All righty then. We have returned. Yes. Part deuce. Part two, man. Part two of the 24-hour stream. And I got to do this real quick, though. Let's. Okay. I just had to do that real quick so we can get that back up there. What's going on, everybody? Part two, 6 p.m. hour, 6 to 2 in this stream. Good to see everybody come back. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. Let's go. Yeah, the background again, courtesy of Matthew G. Tricks Graphics on Instagram. Cody Collins, what's up, man? How you doing? Thank you, guys. John Talento, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Thank you, guys, for being here. I appreciate it. Dominic Dalatillo. There's a nice Italian name right there. What's going on, buddy? Thank you, guys, for being here. KP, I knew you'd come back. Yes, we are back. We are back. Actually, let me see if I can order the pizza. I got to eat something. Let's see if I can do this. I hate leaving you guys already, but I might have to just go up and get a banana or something. A banana, a couple beers. I might not even order the pizza. I might just go with the banana. Well, I just want to see if there's a pizza place around here, and there isn't. I remember trying to find pizza on nope. Actually, what is this one? This is why I missed having DWG. DWG did this the last time. What is this? Where the hell's the full menu? Oh, there we go. Let's see. Where's this one? Let's look at this. Is that what I want to do? I'm trying to figure out what to put on this thing. Bacon, definitely. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to order some dinner here because I got to eat something. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why do I want this? We're going to go this. Where's the, there we go. All right, so what am I even messing around for? Sausage and peppers, right? I've got to go with sausage and peppers. Not if I go on bacon chicken, but let's go sausage and peppers. Let's go with that. Let's do that up. And Jesus, I might not be doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not paying $20 for a pizza. That's not happening. Nope. Forget it. Forget it. There's delivery fees. There's regulatory fees. There's taxes. $20 before I even tip. I'm not paying $25 for a pizza. Nope. Not doing it. Mike, thank you for the super chat, man. Brilly. I really appreciate it. Can you order me some wings? Yeah, I'm not ordering $25 pizza. That's not happening. Now, they didn't even include, big place say, they didn't even include the tip. So if I tip $5, that's $25 for 6 slices of pizza? Hell no. That's what I'm talking about. The cost of living in New York is stupid. It's stupid. $25 for a pizza? Nope. You know what I'm going to do, guys? I'll be right back. Again, I hate to leave you right when I just started part 2. But, yeah, exactly, Punk. It's ridiculous. No, the pizza is actually good from this place, but I'm not paying that. I want a beer anyway. So I'm going to run upstairs real quick. I'm going to grab a banana because those are easier. And I don't have to smack my gums when I'm eating a banana. So, yeah, $20, not included. It's ridiculous. $13.49 for the pizza, right? Because I added sausage and peppers. So they're $1.75 for each topping, right? So it's $10. It's $10 to start. And then you add $3.50 for the toppings. Then there's a regulatory fee. There's tax. And then there's a delivery fee. And it's $20.34 before I tip. So, no. Exhorter, you're the man. Thank you so much for the super chat. Brilly. He says sausage and peppers, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it so much. I mean, I have a hard time spending freaking $25 on a pizza. My God. Maybe I just get a cheese pizza and not put the damn. It's the fees, man. There used to just be a delivery fee. That was fine. They got all these other fees. Max, thank you for the super chat, bro. I really appreciate it, man. Brilly says appreciate everything you do, but headed out to celebrate Valentine's Day with the wife. I'll be doing that tomorrow. Going to dinner and drink. Hope the rest of your stream goes well. Hey, brother, enjoy Valentine's Day with your wife. Enjoy your dinner. Have a beer on me, sir. Have a beer for me. I'm going to have a beer for you right now. Let's go. Make pasta. That would take a long time. What's going on, Jason? How you doing, buddy? From Jamaica. We're back for the Lakers tomorrow. Have I ever had boneless pizza? Yeah, there's a lot of pizzas don't have bones in them. So yes, I'm gonna do that. $20 for two, not bad at all, Waterfly. You guys are talking, man. All right. This is because Exhorter pretty much paid for the damn pizza. He said I get to do it. So for Exhorter, I appreciate it. Thank you, my man. I still think it's criminal that I got to freaking pay that much for pizza. Sticky Fingertips, thank you for the super chat. Brilly said Exhorter just paid for it. Could you treat yourself? Exactly. I appreciate it. You guys and girls are the best, man. I appreciate, like I said, I appreciate you guys and girls hanging out. Like I know there's so many of you that are going to be here for the 24 hours. And not just in this stream, all the streams, all the videos that you guys watch, sharing it, follow me on Twitter and Instagram, everything you do for me, guys. I love you for it. I can never say it enough. As I said before, I do work hard, but there's a lot of people that do YouTube and they don't get the amount of supporters and subscribers or just how loyal you guys are. And I appreciate the hell out of it, man, because you guys don't have to. You guys don't have to be here. You don't have to donate. You don't have to become members, but you do. You do so much for me, and I am extremely grateful, and I really, really do appreciate it. And, I appreciate you guys. So thank you so much. Big Play Slay. No, how can I be the man when you're the man, sir? Where the strippers? They're coming, Benjamin. We're going to get some hot, juicy strippers soon. Eric, thank you for the super chat. Brilly, my man. He says, did you see the video when Brady was getting off the boat? He was drunk. He only had 3 White Claws. I think a lot of people like that Brady was drunk. Bob, New York for Life, thank you for the super chat, man. Brilliant. I really appreciate it. He says, as a delivery driver for the apps, it's crazy about the fees, but it's not New York State. It's apps charging extra for service fees, but they pocket it. Oh, I know. I was just talking more about the tax. The tax is ridiculous. But yeah, you're right. The app's stupid. And not to mention, the pizza's $13.49 for 6 slices. That just seems a little excessive. That's what I mean. Like if I went down south or I went up north to Maine, it's not going to cost me $13.50 for 2 topping pizza. But this pizza's good. I'm going to take a shot at it. And you guys are unbelievable. So thank you. And Bobby, my man, if you guys haven't subscribed to Butcher's Block and Patriots Talk, please do yourself a favor and subscribe to my man. Yo, Bobby, do you want to come on here? Bobby, you want to come on the channel? If you want, Bobby, if you're free, Butcher's Block and Patriots Talk, if you're free and you want to come on here, man, let me know. Because I haven't got to work with you. Well, I did get to work with you once. So, but if you want to, man, DM me on Twitter and I'll send you the link. Well, it's not really 6 slices. It's like 14 inches, Waterfly, and they cut it in 6. It's a 14-inch pizza. Is what it ends up being, man. Christian, how can I be the man? You the man. Sales tax in New York, 8.25%. I know California is ridiculous too. California and New York are stupid. At least you have nice weather, LA. We don't have nice weather here. 8.5 or 8.25. 8.25%. 8.25%. All right, Bobby. Let me order this pizza first, and I'll get you on here real quick. It's criminal. This is criminal. $25 for pizza. Oh. Guess what? We did it. We just did it. I just spent $25 on a 14-inch pizza. Woo! Let's go. Bobby, let me know when you DM'd me on Twitter so I can go on there because I don't remember your Twiddle. Yeah, I don't remember your Twiddle handle. I remember your Twitter handle. I just spent $25 on pizza. Whee! Oh man. Let's go. Benjamin says congrats. Yes. Move to Florida when I retire, Andrew. Yes, that's where we're going. We're going to Florida, or we're going down south someplace. That's insane, right? I get my $5. I'm sure you can. Listen, it's $13.50 for the pizza with 2 toppings. $1.99 for the delivery, for the service charge or whatever the app charges, delivery fee, $1.99. $1.50 for regulatory fees, right? So right now we're up to $17. Then the tax was $3.08, so you're up to $20.08. And then I tipped them $5. So I gave him a 25% tip. It's pretty good. So $25.08 for that pizza. It better be damn good. Evan Ingham, thank you for the super chat. Brilly says little bad dog about to now down to the pizza. Oh yeah, he likes the pizza, but he won't like the fact that I put sausage and peppers. But him and my wife are not here. They went to I don't know if they went to my mother-in-law's or my sister-in-law's house. You just DM me. All right, let me hit up the Twitter real quick so I can send Bobby the link to this and get him on here because I love Bobby. Bobby's one of my favorite guys on YouTube. He said, this is your favorite masshole. I love it. There it is, buddy. My man, Bobby. I just sent it to you, my man. Bubba Gump, thank you so much on a super sticker, man. Brilly. Get high for the $25 pizza. Let's go. Eric, thank you for the super chat. Thank you guys so much, man. I really appreciate it. Brilly. He says, when I retire, I'm buying a house down in Florida. That will be my winter home. That's really what I would like to do. I don't know if I'd have a winter home. I think I would, when I retire, I'll just buy a house in Florida. I'll come up here for the holidays. But by the time I retire, who knows where the hell everybody else will be at that point, since I'll be old. Where's Bobby at? Where's my man Bobby at? You live in Clifton Park? Hey, you don't live too far away from me. Giants for life. I've never had Nona Marius though. I live near Clifton Park. I'm rarely in Clifton Park. You know what? We know what's really good in Clifton Park? 2 things: Cracker Barrel, Giants for life, Cracker Barrel, and Dickie's Barbecue. Those are 2 places I love in Clifton Park. Cracker Barrel for breakfast is the best. Oh my God, Exhorter, man. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate that, my man. Thank you. Cheers, my man. Thank you. St. Jude's, God bless. Hey, Exhorter, thank you so much, brother. I really, really appreciate that, man. Thank you guys so much. Where the hell is Bobby? Bobby, I just sent you the DM and Twitter, man. Did I copy and paste it wrong? I don't know. I don't know what I did. Exhorter is man. Exhorter got me. That's the guy. Remember, I was talking about how dire Giants fan bought me the LA Lakers jerseys, and I said Exhorter bought me a Mitchell Ness Lawrence Taylor jersey. That's the guy. Said my supporters, my subscribers, you guys you're way too kind to me. I appreciate it. Eric, thank you for the super chat. Brilly. I live in Waterford, New York, 30 minutes away from Albany. Waterford. I know Waterford, Eric, but I don't know it, if that makes any sense. Yeah, Johnny, I live in upstate New York. I definitely live closer to Clifton Park than I do Waterford. I know where Waterford is, but I'm not really – I've heard of it, but I don't really know much. But it's kind of like Averill Park. Like I know – I'm not saying Waterford is Averill Park, but I know where Averill Park is, but I'm like never in Averill Park. I'm more familiar with Albany, Schenectady, Troy, Latham, Rotterdam, Scotia, Boston Spa, Clifton Park, Saratoga. How long you going to this? How are you going this long? Oh, I'll be going until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, Reed. It's 24-hour stream for charity. Is Bobby still in here? Am I missing Bobby? Did he jump in the thing and I'm leaving him hanging? No, Bobby, where are you, man? Where's Bobby at? Yo, again, Kale, in the background, yeah, it's my man Matthew G. You're in Averill Park. There you go. Like I know of Averill Park, but I don't like I'm never there. I don't know where it is. I think I've been there, but like I couldn't tell. Same thing in Amsterdam. Like I know where Amsterdam is, but it's not like I go to Amsterdam a lot. What the hell is an Amsterdam? Is it near Amsterdam? I don't know if anybody in here is from Amsterdam. You can say is the Rain Dancer in Amsterdam. That's a good restaurant. I think it's called the Rain Dancer. You're eating roast beef and a baked potato with LA Lou. That sounds amazing. I'm gonna sit here and get me a $25 pizza. And my man over there is eating roast beef and potato. Psycho Steve, half the proceeds go to charity. One of these days, I would like to get to a point where I could do 100% for charity. When I do those, I just do the fundraising streams. But 24 hours, yes, I'm not gonna lie, I take a little bit for myself. I'm not gonna lie. 24 hours is a long time, and hey, some people say to me, they're like, "Oh, why don't you donate 100%?" And what I'll tell them people this: people that have a problem with me taking half and giving half, there's two things about that. Number one, I don't have to give anything. I can keep it all for myself. That's not what I do. The other thing is, I tell people, well, if you don't like that, you can do a 24-hour stream and donate everything to charity. Or, and this is the best option, whatever I donate, you can match it. That's the best option. You don't have to give me anything. So if I donated $1,000 to Make-A-Wish in August. So like I said, if people don't like that, I take, and I don't make any bones about this. I don't lie. I say, all right, for making it half of all proceeds go to St. Jude's. But some people don't know, why are you taking any? Well, like I said, I feel like, I don't have to do this at all. So I take some for myself. But hey, like I said, people can match. I'm all for that. Where the hell did Bobby go? Where the hell is Bobby? Bobby, Butcher's Block, where you at? Did that not go through? Where'd he go? Oh, 2 minutes. He said 2 minutes. Got it. I just went back to my Twitter. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Hey, look at Hey! Bobby!
What's up?
Italian guys. What's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
Hey, thanks for coming on short notice, brother. I appreciate it. Where do my mods got to drop the link to Butcher's Block of Paper?
What's going on?
Guy. What's going on, man? Look at him. Cold ass beer. I got to get me one.
Yeah, that's kind of been the theme of the day here today.
Yeah. The beer?
And the scotch.
All right. I got drunk, Bobby.
Yeah, we started about 3 hours ago, and it's going well so far.
I can tell. I can tell just by the way you're talking. I can tell your lips are a little numb. That's always good.
What's going on, man? How you been? How's things?
Man, I'm living a dream, man. I'm living a dream. Trying to get to this 24 hours, and one of these days we're going to be having some beer and some scotch together. That's going to happen.
Bet on that. That is one of those things that is inevitable. Once this blows over, yes.
So what's the occasion? Why are you drinking today?
It's my little nephew's birthday, so naturally we have to celebrate too.
Of course. Well, you're Italian. I get it. That's important. And you live in Boston. I mean, that has to happen. That's inevitable. Is right. How old's your nephew?
He is 5.
He's pretty much my son's age.
So
yeah, 16 years from now, your nephew will be drinking with you. So that'll be a good thing.
Yeah.
LA Lou said you look like you're ready to tip over.
And I'll still be the same bad influence.
That's what's great. That's what's great, man. So what's new with you, man? What's going on over there?
Not much, man. Not much at all. Where are we at in the 24 hours?
I'm just over 8 hours in. Just over 8 hours. So this is part 2, the second 8-hour block of the night. What was I going to ask you? What'd you think about the Rangers-Bruins game last night, man? Had a little Royal Rumble thing going on.
It was that. See, now that was old school hockey. That's how that rivalry is supposed to be.
That's what happens when you play each other a lot. Familiarity breeds contempt.
That's what happens when you. That's what happens when you when you get two original six teams together.
That was awesome. Buchnevich got his ass whooped.
Yes, he did.
He got his ass kicked.
Lazan beat the snot out of him, and I was loving every second of it.
He did. I even know the Rangers announcer even say, "Well, that's not Buchnevich's strong suit." Yeah. But good for him that he stuck up for himself. Yeah, he got his ass kicked in that fight.
Without a doubt.
Without
a doubt.
That was crazy, man. But yeah, man, like I said, I love what you do, man, and I just want to get you some recognition. I want some of these guys to subscribe to you because you're a very hard worker, and you stream the Celtics, you stream the the Bruins, the Red Sox, the Patriots, like you do all four sports, and you love your teams. You're great, and I mean, like I said, you're one of my favorite guys. I mean, you're just a good dude. So
it's funny though because I don't mind rival fans hanging out in the chat. I do like Boston and New York have a lot of besides the fact that I hate Eli Manning for taking 2 Super Bowls. He's Brady's kryptonite. I hate that. I hate it eats at my soul that we could have 9 right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I wish you would have beat Philadelphia. That would have been nice.
8. We could have 8 right now. 8.
Right.
8. Correct, Mike.
Well, you should have beat Philly. I was pulling for you. Huge in that one.
Well, I blame Bill for that. That's the first time you let his ego get in the way of anything.
Right. Were you happy for Brady that he won a Super Bowl? Or were you like, why the hell did he leave here? Were you mad at him for leaving, or were you happy that he won a Super Bowl?
I am a grateful Tom Brady. I could care less about the Buccaneers.
Right.
What I do care about is what Tom Brady gave me for most of my adult life, which is 6 titles. So anytime he's not playing the Pats, I'm going to root for him. When he plays the Patriots, because the jersey above all, dude, you know how it goes.
Of course.
Doesn't matter jersey above all,
Yeah.
When he plays, he's coming to Gillette this season to play the Patriots. And I will root against him.
Of course. You root for the laundry. I was saying that about the Giants. I'm like, I'm a team guy. I'm not a player guy.
Logo above everything. It doesn't matter who's in it.
If somebody said, what's his channel? Can one of my mods put a link to Butcher's Block of Patriots Talks channel in my chat? So guys can go over there and sub up my man right here. My favorite masshole.
Because Laker fans come in there, and when we do the Celtics and Lakers, that's in my opinion, no other team in basketball has any shit talking rights whatsoever. It's right. Those 2 teams are the top of the mountain. So if you're going to come in there and act a fool and that is the pinnacle. That is the pinnacle of the mountain in basketball. And but I embrace it. You know me, dude. I don't shut if you want to come in there and bring some smoke, bring it.
Yep. I know. That's the same thing. When I got guys like last night, they're like, go Grizzlies. Lakers are down 22-2. They're like, yeah, go Grizzlies. I'm like, hey, listen, I love opposing fan base in here. I said, but let's see if you're here at the end of the game when the Lakers come back and win this game. Sure enough.
It's this is the second quarter, buddy. Let's see what you look like with 4 seconds left in the fourth.
Right. It was over by then. So he said, why is his name Butcher's Block? Because he cooks. He's gonna cook. That's why it's Butcher's Block.
And I be chopping them trolls up too.
Yes, that's funny. I liked when you had the Shawn Michaels super kick to get rid of the trolls. That was always a good one.
Yeah. Well, that's coming back. We're bringing that one back by popular fan demand. We're bringing that one back.
I like that.
The super kick into bandland.
Yes, I like that. Benjamin says, when you on mod KP already, but the running joke is I keep taking this guy's mod away and they time him out. Back, but that's running.
I have a few people like that.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt about it. Did anybody put? Oh yes, Last Jedi, Nick DeWick. Thank you guys for putting Bobby's link in there, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, man.
Like I said, man, I don't shy away. If any opposing fan bases come in there, you know how it is. It's all right. Keep that smoke up though the whole game. If you're going to show up for 2 minutes and trash me, it better be entertaining. If you're going to trash me or troll me, you better come in there and be entertaining because come on now.
I agree. I agree. When they just come in with "you're stupid," I'm like, can you do better than that? You better than "you're stupid," and they spell
like,
"you're" wrong.
like we don't hear that like 16 times a stream. It's like, come on now.
Right. Right. It's insane, man. It's just funny, but that goes with the territory, man. You know, I'll say this, when the Lakers lost to the Blazers in the first game last year, all the Blazers fans were talking all kinds of crap. Charles Barkley said the Blazers are going to sweep the Lakers. I remember all that crap. Then the Lakers went on a roll, and of course the Blazer fans all disappeared. Rockets
Yeah,
fans,
like a fart in the wind.
right, right. They just blew away. And then the Rockets came into town. The Rocket fans were there the entire time. So I always said, out of all the playoff opposing fan bases, the Rockets are the best one. There wasn't really a lot of Nuggets fans from what I remember, but the Rockets, there was a lot of Rockets fans in those streams, and they stayed the entire thing, and they were like, congratulations, blah, 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 good luck. The Rockets fans are the best ones that I had.
One thing I've learned just from doing this is there are certain fan bases that do rock with their teams like heavy, and they're you know what I mean? Like you could tell the people who really support the fan bases that really are behind their teams and the ones that are just casual fans because it's a team in the city.
Yep. No, I agree. Someone said, do I think the Bucks have a chance to repeat? Of course. As long as Brady's there, they got a chance to repeat. Did
you see the betting odds? They have the best odds to repeat to do it again. Yeah.
Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me at all. That team, they're going to lose Chris Godwin, but other than that, I'm pretty sure that team, they might lose Shaq Barrett, although I think Shaq will stay there. But
they might lose one or two guys at the most. That team is going to stay pretty much intact.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. EKC Sports is saying I'm a Rockets fan. Yeah, the Rockets fans are the best ones.
There's certain fan bases out there that no matter what the score is, they'll stay in there and they'll still be bringing heat. They'll still be representing their team. It doesn't matter if they're down by 15 or, or whatever the score is, down or up. It doesn't matter.
I agree. That's how you know the fair weathers and the diehards. There's no doubt about that. Although there is a big Yankee bandwagon, Max. That happened in the 90s. And I can speak from experience on that. People talk about I always tell this story that, everyone's like, oh, there's a big Patriots bandwagon. I said, listen, I live right on the Massachusetts border. Like, Massachusetts is 20 minutes from me. I never saw Patriots fans all of a sudden show up here. But when the Red Sox won it all in 2004, oh my God, where did all of them come from? They
all the hats with the B started showing up out of nowhere.
They did. I remember going to the grocery store. I have Yankee stuff on, and the cashier, she says to me, she goes, "Yankees, they suck." I said, "Who's your team?" She goes, "Red Sox." I go, "Oh, I thought we were in New York." "Oh yeah, we are." In other words, take your Boston, go over to Massachusetts where you belong, bandwagon jump, or my old school.
Hey, the bandwagon. Yeah. Oh yeah. The bandwagon fans get sorted out quick, fast, and in a hurry over here.
Yeah. Listen, I'm in Afghanistan. Punk'em will remember this. When I was doing 2018, when I started streaming, there was, of course, the Yankees and Red Sox were playing in the ALDS. Red Sox were a great team in 2018. But I remember there was someone in the chat like, "Yeah, I'm a Boston fan." I said, "Spell Yastrzemski." I knew they couldn't spell Yastrzemski. I mean, anytime I want a Boston, every time I want to know a Boston's a fan,
they probably know who he is.
Right. But they said, "Oh, I go there all the time. I love the song Sweet Carolina." And I'm like, "Sweet Carolina?"
Seriously?
It's Sweet Caroline. I'm like, "You don't even know the name of the damn song." So yeah, that type of thing. we always get that, man. Where are you having the party here?
We are at my parents' beach house.
Look at Bobby's high rolling. Got a Corona, got some scotch at a beach house. 24 degrees outside. Bobby's gonna have enough scotch. You gotta go run into the lake or the ocean. Is it on the ocean?
Yeah, right on the ocean, dude. I could throw a rock and hit a beach.
There you go. Bobby's going to go streaking on the beach with 2 more scotches. Oh, man. A lot of bandwagon socks in Tampa. Oh,
yeah, they got.
What's that?
They got a good spot. I take full advantage of it, believe me.
My parents have that. I take advantage of it too. Hell, LA Lou said I had to shut down and restart. Yeah. Well, I'm going to be shutting down. Well, this is a funny thing. Like I said, I'm going to be going 24 hours and then I'm going to be up doing the Lakers and Nuggets tomorrow.
You're out of your freaking mind.
It's the grind, baby. You know that. It's the grind.
You have to just embrace it.
And I do. You know, road to 60K now.
You have to just embrace it.
We hit 50,000 last night. Now it's road to 60. Let's go.
Keep the snowball rolling.
Yeah, plenty. It's got snow coming in tonight. It's supposed to get 4 to 6 inches.
Dude, the last 8 days, we've got like 20 inches of snow.
It sucks. I hate the snow. I hate it. I can't stand the snow. Look at Bobby. Bobby's killing that beer. I have to go get me a beer here soon. Once my pizza gets here, I'm going to get me a beer. My $25 pizza. Were you here when I was ordering that?
Yes, I was in there.
$25 freaking dollars, dude.
I know.
For a 14-inch pizza.
It's not even like that's like barely enough to feed, one person.
Well, I mean, that'll feed me, but 14, that's like $2 an inch.
I forgot. Yeah. See, like, I'm not like you. I'm like, yeah, like I could eat a 14-inch pizza for a freaking appetizer.
Well, I can remember one day, I mean, I did pretty much do that, and I felt sick or something, but I did. I ate like, I got a 12 cut. I remember I was watching like a Daytona 500 or something. I ate like that whole pizza in like 10 wings, and this for the next 2 days. But I can definitely eat. I just choose not to eat, like, because I don't feel good afterwards. But pizza, dude, I mean, I don't think there's anybody that can't eat like a whole pizza. I swear to God, it's just so addictive. It's insane, man.
Especially pizza is one of those things where if you cook it right, it's hard to stop eating it.
Yeah. Well, I get it from a little Italian place around here, so they always make really good pizza. But speaking of Italian, hey, tutto azzurri. Really, really, man. Ciao, my Giants best paisano, man. Grazie, paisano. Grazie. Thank you so much for the 5, man. I really appreciate that, man. There you go. Tutto.
Hey, Dad, it's been fun, bro, but I got to get back at it.
All right, you do what you got to do, Bobby. Thanks for coming on for a couple minutes, brother. I appreciate it, man.
I'm being summoned by the real general of this show, and my girlfriend.
I know how it goes, buddy. I know how it goes. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping in for a couple minutes, buddy. Have fun.
Congratulations on 50K, dude. Keep it up. Keep grinding. And that verification check coming soon.
I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. Later, brother.
Appreciate it. Cheers.
Cheers. Punga says Bobby looks like he's entertain his long lost brother. Maybe he is. Maybe he is. Tuto, thank you again, man. Really. What does a Dallas Cowboys fan do after his team won a football game? He turns off the Xbox. No more dreaming. Tuto. Azzurri. Hey, chicken goes oof. Thank you, man. Yeah, we hit 50K last night. Actually, 50.1K, which is great. So let's continue to bang it out. Tana's going to come on after the next game, so like 10:30. Somewhere in there. Erica Steele, thank you for the super chat, man. Brilly, brother says, congrats on 50K. Cheers. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you, my man. White Knight, what's going on, buddy? Sabrina, what's up, my lady? Nicholas, I don't really follow Tom Grossi. I know who he is. He's a Packers guy, though. So the Packers don't really, I don't know, like as a Giants fan, I don't really think much about the Packers. I mean, his channel's huge, though. Like, I know that his channel's blown up big. Grossi's big. But I don't, like I said, I don't really have any interest in the Packers, so I don't know. I mean, I've definitely seen some of his skits, about when he does NFC East fans or Giants fans' reaction to the season. But again, the Packers stuff, I don't know. I just don't. I'm more of the NFC East guy. It is what it is. Oop, let's see where my pizza is. They said it'd be here like 6:50. Tuto! You're the man! 3 in a row! Really, man. He says, what do smart people and the Eagles players have in common? Absolutely nothing. That is true. Grazie, paisano. Grazie. Yankees. Go Yankees. Absolutely. Chicken goes off. Go Yankees. Thoughts on Judge and Stanton doing yoga? I hope it works. We all know that they're injured way too damn much. Let me see where my pizza is. Where is it? Oh, my DoorDasher is heading to me with my order. My $25 pizza's on the way. Screenshot. That's better to hit 100K and by July. I'm calling it. Oh God, Jen, I wish. I wish. I don't know. I don't know. That's really tough. It took me 2.5 years to get to 50,000. I don't know. I don't know if I get to 50. I would like to get to 60,000 by July. That'd be pretty awesome. But you never know. Maybe I don't know. I don't want to go too crazy. If I can be at 100,000 by this time next year, I'll be very happy. If I get to 100,000 at any point, I'll be very happy. If I can make a video showing that YouTube play button, that'd be huge. Who's coming on next? Well, I don't know if BBD is feeling better. BBD was supposed to be on at 8, but BBD did not feel well at all. So I don't know if he's coming on. So if he's not, it's going to be entertaining when the Knicks are over. Tuto, thank you for the super chat. Really, man. I really appreciate it. Says, what has 4 legs and no ears? Mike Tyson's dog. I got it. I understand. Eric Steele, my old intro. What's up, everybody? Or I'm sorry. What's up? What did I used to say? I just remember going, what did I say? What's up? Oh, yeah, okay, I got it. What's up, guys? Bad dog. Giants. Mafia. That's the old bad dog intro. That was the old intro there. The old Giants Mafia intro. Well, more to this is let's go Dodgers. Hey, I stream Dodger games. 100K and I hope so, Mike. I hope so. Yeah, give it time. I hope so, man. Yankees gonna win the World Series. Oh God, I hope so. I hope so. You don't remember the old intro? Yeah, when I was a trash talker. What up, guys? Bad dog. Giants Mafia. So let me just tell you how bad the Eagles suck. That's really pretty much what all my videos were. Jay Berman, yes. I haven't even seen one. I mean, I was too young in 81. But Stephen Pope, my man from the UK. What's going on, buddy? How can I be the man on your demand, sir? What's going on? Once in a while, Eric, you get the TTC bad dog. It's rare, but once in a while, you do get the old TTC bad dog. Daniel Molina, I appreciate that. How can I be the goat when you're the goat? Brendan Taylor, yes, 24-hour stream, man. What sports I played as a kid? All of them, pretty much. All of them. Steven, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it, my man. Really, brother. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it, my man. Thank you. Again, if you guys are just tuning in today, 24-hour stream, half of whatever I make during this 24-hour stream, whether it be by donations, whether it be merchandise sales, ad revenue, people becoming new members of the channel, half of whatever I get during this 24-hour period, I'll be donating to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. This is my 4th 24-hour stream. A few years ago, I saw Sports 3 do a 24-hour stream, and a lot of people said to me, Bad Dog, why don't you do a 24-hour stream? You never sleep. You're up all the time. Give it a try. I said, okay, I'll make an attempt to do a 24-hour stream. And the more I thought about it, I said, if I'm going to stream for 24 hours, I ought to do it for a cause. I ought to bring attention to some great cause. The first time I did it was for the V Foundation. I did it again 6 months later. I do these every 6 months. And I did one for Boys Day Out last February, which my buddy DWG never texted me back, which sucks. I wish he would have saw the text. So at least he could have came into the chat. But we did a 24-hour stream for his charity, Boys Day Out, which is a local affiliate up here in New York for underprivileged inner city youth. And then last August, we did one for the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Dire Giants fans said, hey, why don't we do one for St. Jude's this time around? I said, okay. So half of whatever I get for these 24 hours, I will donate to St. Jude's. Obviously, it's a great cause. Everybody knows someone, has lost someone to cancer. And obviously, kids with kids, it breaks my heart. I mean, I have a 3-year-old son, so it's just, anything. Like I said, I appreciate you guys and girls so much, because without you guys and girls, I would never be able to use this format to do something like this. So I greatly appreciate all your support and giving me the ability to do something like this every 6 months. I really appreciate it. And like I said, we'll do it again in August when it's much warmer and much nicer outside, and we'll pick another great worthwhile cause to do it for. But that is why I am streaming for 24 hours. I know I've picked up a lot of subscribers, and I'm grateful for that since I've done one of these in August, but this is why I do stream for 24 straight hours. It is so that I can give something back and donate to a great cause. And that is what we're doing 24 hours for today. What's going on there? Where are we? Yes, it is, Jared. It is. Yes, Screech. Yeah. Was it throat cancer that got him? I don't remember. Lung cancer, throat cancer. Crazy. He was my age. He was 44, man. John Talento. How can I be the man when you're the man, sir? My man, Johnny T. I saw you Knicks Fan TV's chat last night. Yeah, Mark. Like I said, it's all about the kids, man. Waterfly, my man. What's going on? See, I'm sorry to hear that, Pistol Pete, man. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully, no doubt. Hopefully she kicks cancer's ass. And I think it was Uncle Lou that was saying. I started to lose track of who said what, but I'm pretty sure it was Uncle Lou that said think about where we are now as far as like cancer research goes. Obviously there's not a real curve, but you hear so many people are beating it nowadays. There's so many times you hear the cancer's gone. So obviously, I lost my grandmother to cancer. She was really young. She was like 51 years old. I know a lot of people that are fighting cancer or they've lost their lives to it. So, three of the four well, I went to Make-A-Wish isn't really cancer, but the V Foundation's cancer research, and obviously this is children's cancer research. So, there's definitely other foundations like Susan G. Komen. That's one we can look at to in the future, for breast cancer and all that other stuff. But these are great causes. So I'm glad, like I said, that I can do something like this and give something back. And I owe that all to you guys and girls. So thank you. Tuto, thank you for the super chat. Brilly says, my man, with your permissions, could I please block some of your followers for you, please? Their dumb comments are bothering my eyes. Don't worry about it, Tuto. Ignore them. I'm ignoring. Just ignore them, my man. I get it. Trust me, I get a lot of it. My mods are the best, though. My mods, they got it, Tuto. They got it. Trust me, they're the best. They're the best. Jay, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it, my man. Brilly says 6-3 World Series. Dodgers swept the Yankees 4-0. Koufax made Mick look silly, broke my heart in 77 and 78 back-to-back. Revenger sweep in 81. Yeah. One thing I remember, I think this was from the 63 World Series. I'm almost sure the first time Mickey Mantle came up to bat, if this is a story I heard, again, I don't know how true this is, but a story I heard that the first time Mickey Mantle came up to the bat against Sandy Koufax, Sandy Koufax threw like a 97-mile-an-hour fastball on the outside corner at Mantle's knees. And Mickey Mantle looked at the catcher and said, how the F am I supposed to hit that? I heard that story. Mantle looked back and goes, how am I supposed to hit that? That's how good Koufax. With Koufax, that reminds me, I got to show off my cards. I have a Koufax rookie. So I'll probably do that in the second hour. I think my pizza's here. So I'm going to have to run upstairs and grab my pizza at the door here. My pizza. Because I heard my thing ding. Nope, it still says heading to me. Still heading to me. It says heading to me in my order. It says arrives at 6:46. It's 6:45. I think I hear them. I think I hear the car. My stomach's growling. I'm hungry. Jared, no doubt, man. No doubt about that. Man, yeah, Pete, that's what it is. It's all you can do is fight, And I'm sure she's a fighter. So, shout out, obviously. And like I said, hopefully she kicks the hell out of cancer, man. Just kicks some ass, She's crazy, still trying to work. Well, see, there you go, Pete. That's, it. If you're a New Yorker, the grind. It does not matter. New Yorkers, for the most part, they don't let anything stand in their way. We're bred that way. That's how we are. Nothing slows us down. Things may slow us down, but nothing stops us. We're fighters. You have to be. This state's rough. This state's a rough state to live in. Tuto, you're the man. Brilly, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, there was a huge lesson for the Giants team to learn from this Super Bowl. It was all about chemistry, by the way. The players and the coaches, we say, forget about it. Forget about it. Let me see. I now it dinged again. So it's got to be here. Order complete. All right, I'm going to run upstairs. I'm going to get a beer. I got to finish this off. I'm going to get a beer. I'm going to get my pizza. And I'm going to eat something. I'm going to have to turn the camera off while I eat because, again, I don't like that. But, all right, let's go. I'm ordering a burger for 10 p.m. when I clock it. There you go, diehard Giants fan. There you go. Get you that burger. I'm going to be right back, guys. Let me grab my pizza and a beer. I will be right back. Look at this. My $25 pizza has arrived. My 20. Oh, let me get these out of here. I should have got a plate while I was up there. That's all right. Oh, look at this. Yeah. Look at this. This is a $4 slice of pizza right there. $4 slice of pizza. Oh yeah. Good stuff. Dos Equis. Let's go. Let's go, man. Pizza's good. I'm not going to lie, man. Didn't disappoint. Save you some pizza, Jed. I'm not eating that whole thing. I'll be sick to my stomach if I do that. All right. Brilly. There's a place called I Love New York Pizza up here, Psycho Steve. That's usually where I get my pizza from. I've heard of dollar slices. I don't know. Derek Johnson, you're working, man. You don't get a lunch break when you work, brother? I mean, my stomach is growling. I haven't eaten anything all day. I never finished my protein bar. That's still there. That's all I've had today. I did not eat breakfast. I was busy doing other things. I had a couple of cups of coffee, but I mean, like I said, I got to eat. The green screen on the pizza, what happened? Did the pizza disappear? Oh, yeah. Those are the peppers. The peppers disappear in the green screen. I didn't even notice that. The peppers disappear on the green screen. They do. And the hell with it. I'm not turning the camera off. I'm freaking hungry. I'm hungry. I'm going to lie. Pizza's the best, man. Even when pizza's the best. It's like sex. Even when it's bad, it's good, right? You watch my Eli Apple reactions? I told you. I was pissed off. I was pissed off when we drafted Eli Apple. I was not happy whatsoever. Bad Dog food review? No, see, I don't like that because, again, I have to eat on camera. No lies, pizza's damn good. It might have been expensive as hell. There's no doubt about it. It's expensive. You know, one stream or on your video or all green. Oh yes, I did do that once. ECK, I wore a green shirt during a video, and I said not a good idea to wear a green shirt when you're using a green screen. But you know, Eli Apples was trash. Kalen Dragon, thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate it, brother. Brilly. He says Rivera beat 2 cancers, actual cancer and Haskins. There you go. Yes, he beat cancer twice. Benjamin Wynn, here you go. KP's no longer a mod. Butcher's my man Bobby, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, brother. I got a beer. Dos Equis, Bobby. I got a beer. I wish I had this when you were on here, but thank you so much, my man. Says Bad Dogs, thanks for always supporting my channel. You are one of the 3 people who inspired me to start YouTube. So here's the St. Jude's. Bobby, thanks so much, brother. I'm glad I can inspire you. You do a great job. This is why, like I said, it's why you're one of my favorite guys. You work your ass off. And I'll never forget, Bobby. Then again, I have a bad short-term memory. Like I forget a lot of things. It sucks. It's aggravating. But there's some things I never forget. And I'm going to tell you this is when I knew Bobby was a great character guy. And I'm going to tell you this story. And people like Last Jedi, a lot of you guys will remember this. For a while, this is one of the reasons that you can't just click on somebody's channel in a chat and have the option to go to their channel. You can't do that anymore. I don't like that because people can impersonate other people and somebody thinks it's really me and it's not, because you can't click on the channel and see that it's not me. I don't like that. There are people that try to build their channel and cheat the system by getting 1,000 subscribers to get monetized. They had these sub for sub streams. So it's an easy way to get 1,000 subscribers. You go in there like, hey, and they were like, you can't say sub them up. So say, show them some love, show them support. There was people that just did this all day long. They just did these sub for sub streams to get 1,000 subscribers. Then they would do sleep streams to get the view hours because nobody actually viewed their things. They just subscribed. So they got their subscriber numbers and they do sleep streams so that they could get their 4,000 hours of viewing time. They cheated this system to get monetized. Bobby called somebody out on that and said, that's BS. I don't like you for doing that. I'm not doing that. You guys are full of crap. No way. I'm not doing it that way. I'm not taking a shortcut. I want to earn it. The day he did that, and this guy used to come into my chat all the time and he would donate. And I didn't realize that he was using me just to get subscribers. But when Bobby did that, I go, that's a high character guy to me, that he's not going to take a shortcut and that he earned everything he got. Goose the same way. Two of the harder working guys, so I still think that both of their channels are extremely underrated. But that spoke volumes to me that he wasn't going to take a shortcut because he wasn't monetizing. He was just getting started. And he didn't take that shortcut. So I always remember stuff like that. And that, to me, I said, you know what? That guy's golden in my book. Call him out, did a video on it, said, you're full of shit. That's garbage. And I'm not doing that. I'll never forget that. That was awesome. Who's the kid you train with? That dude is yoked? What are you talking about, Babi? That's what I was talking about. The blood guy. No, well, Punkham Sleeta did that afterwards, but he wasn't the one that started that. I didn't even know Sleeta was doing that at first because he had 1,000 subscribers. I knew he did the sleep stream stuff, but I didn't know that he did the stuff for something. KP's not in the chat. I took his mod away, Punkham. The one you fill with on it. What are you talking about? I'm the only guy on Instagram. I don't know what you're talking about, Babi. On Instagram, that's me working out. That's not a kid. That's me. Johnny Gonzalez, yes, beer and pizza. Why not? We're cheating on the diet today. She loved TJ. What's going on? Jared Mercado, how you doing, guys? Van Cleamer. Yeah, the green sausage and peppers and pizza always. The guy from my gym. That's me. I don't know what you're talking about, Babi. I don't know what you're talking about. That's me. There, Benjamin could not. Benjamin could not wait to get KP. Could not wait to get him. He could not wait. What's going on, Smee? How you doing, buddy? He could not wait. My workout partner. He's never been on camera. I have told him, like, I got to put you on there. I'm like, people think I'm jacked. They got to see you. Oh, I don't work out with Jay Monroe Fitness. Yeah, I don't work out with him. He's the guy that watches my Giants stuff and follows me on Instagram. And he does workout videos. Yeah, I've never met him. I don't know him, but he's obviously a big weight guy. That's why I said I just tagged him in there because I'm like, the youth, because he's like 22, he's young as hell. And I'm like, the youth inspires me. So, I was like, let me show what the old man still has. But yeah, I don't work out with him. He's just Jay Monroe is like 6'4". Big dude. He's a big kid. He's a big guy. So yeah, no, Bavid, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about like my actual workout partner, but no, that's just the guy that I follow on Instagram. It would be nice to work out with him. That dude is jacked. That dude's a big kid. That guy's a big dude. Afghanistan says thumbs up the stream. Yeah. Thumbs up, baby. Let's go. Who just came in, Punkum? Johnny, I'm 6 foot tall. He says, you see the amount of steroids these kids are using in my gym? They still fear that. Oh, Steve, you know why? Because the steroid crap's fake. They know the natural guy is strong as hell. I always say this, and again, not to toot my own horn. I am one of the strongest guys in that gym, pound for pound. There are not many guys, if any. Actually, I don't know any that do this. That curl 80% of their body weight. I curl 80% of my body weight. I weigh about 185. I curl 145. That is about 80% of my body weight. Nobody else is doing that. And I'm almost 45 years old. And there are people in there that just, they think me and the guy that I work out with, they were like, you guys compete. I'm like, no, we just work out because we love it. But yeah, there's definitely people looking, they can't believe that. It's just not real. It's great. Listen, I love a challenge. I'm not taking shortcuts. I'll never be the biggest guy. I'll never be the strongest guy. I always say, but what I have as far as my build and my physique and what I lift, I earned every bit of that. I didn't cheat to get that, and I won't cheat to get that. And like you said, Steve, the kids, the young kids don't need it. The guys don't need it when you're 21. You have all the testosterone in the world. If you're a competitor, if you're a power lifter, if you are, in a bodybuilding contest, and you want to do that, I get it. I wouldn't do it, but I understand. When you're just a 21-year-old kid that's freaking lazy and you want to take a shortcut, that's BS. That's just, I got no respect for that. L.A. Lou, thank you for the super chat. Brilly, my man. This is when the Dodgers played the Yankees in the World Series in 1963. Koufax went 25-5 with a 1.88 ERA. A reporter asked Yogi Berra, can you believe Koufax won 25 games? And Yogi said, I can't believe he lost 5. That sounds like Yogi. One of my favorite things, speaking of the pizza. Yogi ordered a pizza and they asked Yogi, they said, do you want me to cut this in 4 slices or 8? He said, you better cut it in 4 because I can't eat 8 pizzas. Bobby, thank you for the super chat. Brilly, my man. He says, no shortcuts here. Earn it all. Much respect. At the end of the day, if you earn what you get, you feel a lot better about yourself. It's the truth. Where do I think Watt's going? I think Watt's going to Pittsburgh, honestly. It's me. You sound just like me. I'll be telling my buddy, I'm like, these kids that are 21, I'm like, let's see if they're in here when they're my age. I said, let's see if they're alive when they're my age. And they're definitely not making kids when they're my age. Remember, I made a child in my 40s. So that thing's not going to work. What is the point of that? I've never understood people taking steroids. What for? So you can look. I always think that guys that take that crap, they're more into themselves than they are a woman. I just think they're more in love with themselves than anything else. I don't understand. There is a guy that was on, and I knew he was on TRT. He was an older guy. He's older than me, which means he's older than dirt. The guy was probably, I'm guessing this guy was in his late 50s. It's my guess. I don't know. I could tell the guy was on TRT. He's jacked. He's slim. Whatever. Well, the dude came off. Dude's gut huge. All flab. Just can't even stand up straight. Gut enormous. Like that's what happens. If you don't have a work ethic, as soon as you come off, it's done. It's fake. It's garbage. It's trash. There's no reason for it. Those facts. But it is what it is. What about the guys that get muscle? Oh, that's ridiculous, man. That's just that's as vain as it gets. You talking about the synthol guy? It's just stupid. Svi, I completely agree with you, man. Just do it. You know what you got to do when it comes to the gym, doing stuff. Find something you enjoy doing. If you don't enjoy weightlifting, run, stair climb, swim. Find something you do enjoy doing. The bloat gut comes from the HGH punk. I mean, the guys do have that. And I always sit there and go, why would you want to even look like that? But everybody has different goals in the gym. Some guys want to be strong. I don't have the build for that. I want to be long and lean and vascular. I want a beach body. I don't want a powerlifter's body. That's just the way I want to be built. And again, that's my body. That's my body type anyway. I gotta show you guys the cards here. I have to get those before. Well, my wife and kid aren't home, but I got to get those before I go to bed. Because they're in the bedroom. Jay, thank you for the super chat. Really brilliant. Really appreciate it. He says Willie Stargell, trying to hit Koufax is like eating soup with a fork. Koufax was the man. Probably my favorite non-Yankee of all time is Sandy Koufax. Ramdre, what's going on? Thank you for joining the stream. Church one time. Thank you for the super chat. Really, really. Brittany Myers, happy Valentine's Day and great foundation, bro. Hey, church one time. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that, man. A lot of things you guys will see on the stream that you never see at another time. If you hang out late enough, you probably see me take my hat off. That happens every time. And you get to see me eat on camera. Oh, I was inactive. My TV went off. But MSG on here. The Knicks are coming on soon. Knicks play at 8 tonight? Knicks play at 8. Thought they played at 7:30. What about the Lakers? They play tomorrow night. Lakers play tomorrow. I'll be live for it. The only guy who hit Kovacs was Henry Aaron. Well, Henry Aaron hit a lot of people. Henry Aaron, one of the greatest hitters ever. No doubt about that. I'm an 8th, right? So when it came to just playing in the gym in the morning on Tuesday, it went bad. I didn't play ball for months. It just made it worse. My knees. I don't know what you're talking about. Your knees are bad. Oh, the knees, knock on wood. That's one thing I haven't had issues with. My back, though, is a different story. That's why I cannot. People say, what do you deadlift? I can't deadlift anymore, and I can't squat. Matthew, I don't know. He just said save him a late night time slot. So I'm not sure. But he'll be on. How long is left, Jake? 15 hours. 15 hours. We'll make it less than 15 hours. Yes, KP. I forgot I even did that. It's a good thing you asked. If you have Leo back or Tomlinson, let Leo go and get Yannick or Bud Dupree. What are you choosing? If you can have Leo and Tomlinson back, or let Leo go and get Yannick or Bud Dupree. Oh, I love Bud Dupree. Now, it's unfortunate that he got hurt. I wouldn't want Yannick. I'll be honest with you, Sri. I love Bud Dupree, though. If Bud Dupree was 100% healthy, I would probably say give me Tomlinson and Bud Dupree over just Leo. But I like Leo. I know a lot of Giants fans are kind of down on him and are worried about him, but I like Leonard Williams. Galladay, yeah, I would love that. The Giants got to get the number one receiver. They have to. They got to help Daniel Jones. Shout out King of Trees for Punkham. Knicks are good, man. Knicks are fun. Knicks got to figure out how to close out games. Alvaro, what's going on, man? Thank you for joining the stream, buddy. Am I surviving? Yeah. Listen, this part of the night's easy. This part of the 24-hour stream is easy. It's the last 4 hours that's rough. And I think the reason that's the last 4 hours stuff is because even on my, when I do the Lakers, that 4 hour, I sleep for like 4 hours. That's all I get in the middle of the week. When I'm doing a Lakers game to 1 o'clock, 1:30 in the morning, it's the only sleep I get is 4 hours. So that's why I think that last 4 hours is tough, because even when I'm normally if I sleep for 4 hours, that's what I get. It's 4 hours of sleep. So trying to walk backwards throughout your period. Not sure who said that or how bad your knees are, but try walking backwards periodically through your walks. It'd be better if the Lakers played tonight. Well, it would be, but like I said, calling the Laker game and trying to talk for 24 hours, that would destroy my voice. But yeah, it would be fun. I'll be back tomorrow for Lakers Nuggets. Alvaro, I'm not calling any games. I'm not seeing my voice. Pizzle said same late night time slot, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure what time. That pizza's damn good. I'm not gonna lie, man. Kenny, listen, I mentioned earlier, Derrick Rose is making Obi Toppin look a lot better. Derrick Rose is probably the best thing that happened to Obi Toppin. Obi can stop jacking up threes and just play inside now. You know, Gasol was amazing. Why was he 6 points? He had a big night. He had a big night last night. With the kiss. Gasol stinks. Nick, they played 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. Pizza good. Jenna, I don't want Aldridge. Aldridge is washed. You just got the alert for the live stream? Nice, Butterfly. Nice. YouTube doing a bang-up job again. I agree, Kenny. I agree with you, buddy. I don't hate Gasol. I just think that Gasol's not a starter. That's all. I don't think Gasol's a starter. I think Gasol should come off the bench. The Lakers need more than Gasol. It's not like I don't dislike Gasol. He's playing like crap, so we make fun of him in the Lakers stream. I think anybody hates him, but he's not a starting center in the NBA anymore. He's done. He's older. He needs to come off the bench. Lakers need a big. They need another big man. Tutto, thank you for the super chat, my man. Brilli, saluti di Palermo, Italia, a tutti amici, sorry. Nowhere in the world, nobody makes a better pizza in Palmero, Italy. Forget about it. I'm talking about a place I would love to visit is Italy. There's no doubt about that. I love that. There's a lot of places I would love to go that I'm never going to make. Big reason is, like I said, I don't like to fly. 5 hours on a plane's enough. You get over 5 hours, forget it. I agree. I think Hassan Whiteside, Robin Lopez be good. James Dolan, Jerry Reese. Give me Jerry Reese all day. At least Jerry Reese did win a championship. Actually won 2, but I'm not giving him the 07 credit. I'll give that to Ernie Accorsi, but James Dolan sucks. I take Jerry Reese over Dolan any day. Dolan's trash. Dolan's an ass. Yes, he should hand out water, Bubba. Yes, he should. Forget about it. Even in New York, Kenny, forget about it. I'll defend Jalen Hurts. I've defended Carson Wentz. I'll do it with a passion. If he's not good, you indicate more of it. I don't think that he's good. I just don't think Jalen. And again, that has nothing to do with the Eagles. It has to do with seeing him in college all the time. My wife just texted me and said my pizza's outside. I just told her I got the pizza. How long ago did I get the pizza? Like 15 minutes ago? How did they give me 2 pizzas? Oh, I you know why? Her and I have the same DoorDash thing. So she got the notification that I got she got the notification that I got the pizza. That's why. Making me hungry with your pizza over here. Hey, Phil Alarm. Thank you for the super chat, my man. Brilli. Get you some pizza, man. This pizza cost me $25. Ridiculous. But you know what? My subscribers are the best, man. I'm not paying $25 for pizza. Jordan's like, he gave me a $40 super chat. He says, get the damn pizza. And other guys, they threw a little bit my way. They say, get your pizza, bad dog. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate it. That's what it was. My wife gets the same updates I do. Like if she orders DoorDash through her phone, I get the updates on my phone, vice versa. That's why she said my pizza's outside. No, I don't think the Knicks will ever do it. Leafs or Habs? I want the Leafs. For LA Sports, I want the Leafs from my man Johnny. HGH Hockey. Let's go. Sub sandwiches, very nice. $25, forget about it. Kenny. I'm not gonna lie, man. This pizza's good. Look at that slice. And now, of course, we don't have you can see the peppers disappear on the screen. But yeah. I'm hungry and I'm eating on camera and I don't give a damn. Good stuff. The Eagles get a head coach. I don't know anything about the Eagles head coach, to be honest with you, Steve, so I don't want to say anything because everybody clowned us about getting Joe Judge. Joe Judge has ended up being pretty good. I was going upstairs to get the Dos Equis. Noticed my wife got me Heineken, which is freaking awesome. Oh, Erica Steele, I said bacon and jalapeno pizza. I love that. I love jalapenos, man. I love jalapenos. I put jalapenos in my salad. I put jalapenos in my salad. I love jalapenos. I asked for extra jalapenos. I put them on my nachos. Jalapenos are fantastic. But when I get pizza, I always went with bacon chicken, but I just like, just give me the sausage and peppers, man. Let's go. Is New Haven? Nicholas, come on, man. What are you talking about? That's like asking if Dwayne Haskins is better than Tom Brady. Come on. There is no better pizza in the world. Maybe in Italy. I don't know. I've never been there, so I can't. New York pizza is the best in this country. Well, I'll just go that far. People can compare it to Chicago. Chicago deep dish ain't got shit on New York pizza. New York thin crust, New York Sicilian. No. New York pizza is the best. And not even in the city. The city pizza is way better than the upstate pizza, but this is the closest thing you get to a city slice. I ain't giving you Kuzma, man. I ain't giving up Kuzma. No Kuzma, no THC, no. Nope. Afghanistan, I'll give you a second round pick. I'll give you a Devontae Kaycock, and I'll give you Alfonso McKinney for Hassan Whiteside. I've never Koala. I've never had an Italy pizza, so I don't know. I have heard that they're very different, but I've never had a pizza in Italy. I've never been to Italy, so I let myself go as a driver. I'm 27. I think you're young, New York for life. Listen, truck driving is the toughest thing to stay in shape. And the one thing I love, there's a lot of guys in this stream that drive a truck, which, again, my father was a long-haul truck driver, so I know how difficult that is and how much of a grind that is. It is hard. It is hard to stay in shape, and it's hard to eat healthy when you're on the road all the time. It's very difficult, okay? But, yeah, I appreciate that, the truck drivers, like, tune in and listen to, our streams and say you're a lifesaver. Or, like, I remember, oh, God, who was the guy? Was it – I might have been Trucker Tim. I don't remember it was Trucker Tim. I believe it was him. He used to come into the stream. Was it him? I know, I don't remember it was Trucker Tim, but they'd be like, yo, I'm going from, like, Alabama to Indiana, and I'm going to listen to you the whole way. Like, I'm glad that you guys listen, but I'm glad that I can let you guys know what's going on and that you have me on in the truck. Like, that means the world to me. I appreciate that very much. Hey, Roberto, happy Valentine's to you. It's not Valentine's Day here yet. I know over in the Philippines or across the Atlantic Ocean at this point, it is Valentine's Day. But we're only 7:15 in the night here. So Valentine's Day is in 5 hours. Buffalo Wings, New York Pizza, Philly cheesesteak. Who takes the throne? New York pizza. Pizza trumps everything. Oh. eBay notification. Well, yeah, I mean, Buddy Hield, different story, but not. I'm not giving up Kuzma. I don't know why people hate Kuzma. Kuzma was great last night. Kuzma is the best Lakers rebounder. Kuzma's unbelievable, man. I'm 16 and 1 month from tomorrow. Well, you're very young, KP. You're very young. Remember when I was 16? It was a long time ago. I remember chasing a lot of skirts when I was 16 years old. I can tell you that much. Captain Trips, what's going on, buddy? I heard that Oklahoma's. I don't really follow Oklahoma basketball. I follow Oklahoma football, but not basketball, man. Oh, Kenny, yeah, I saw that. That is a crazy. Like you said, that was like a scene out of Final Destination, man. That was insane. That crash was insane, man. I've never seen anything like that. There ain't nothing wrong with a good burger either, Tyler. Nothing wrong with a good burger. Division X, what's going on, buddy? Thank you guys for being here, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I turned 43 in 2019. So yeah, 16 was 1992 for me. Long before the internet. The internet didn't even exist in 1992. Chicken parm chicken parm takes all. Veal parm is the best, but chicken parm over spaghetti any day. Any day. You can get a New York pizza down in Jersey. Well, if it's in Jersey, you're not getting a New York pizza. Pizza's damn good, Jared. $25 good. I don't know. Probably I'd say it's probably $18 good. I overpaid by $7. We're good though. Kenny, right? It was insane. I should have got a damn napkin. Oh yeah, I did it. Do I like cannolis? Yes. Best dessert ever invented. Cannolis are the devil's food. Cannolis are the greatest thing. Find me an Italian guy that don't like a cannoli. Jenna, I love Mexican food too. Listen, I just love food, period. Except for seafood. I don't like seafood, but everything else, let's go. John Jones, what's up from Jamaica, buddy? Thank you for swinging in, man. I appreciate it. Do the missus want it? The missus isn't here, KP. The missus is at, I don't like I said, I don't know if it's my mother-in-law's or sister-in-law's house, but that's where they are right now. I like sports, man, no doubt. My nose is all there. Hot take hockey is awesome. Yeah, I do love Rager and Hurts. I'm glad that they played for the Eagles. 2 wasted draft picks. It's amazing. Oh, Dominic, no doubt. We love our food, man. Italians love food. There's what keeps me up for 24 hours? Streaming for charity. That'll always make me do it. But other than that, a lot of caffeine. A lot of caffeine. And a lot of drive to finish what I start. Fan of candy? I mean, I'd prefer salty snacks over sweet ones, but yeah, I mean, who doesn't like candy? New Jersey pizza over New York pizza? Kaylin, come on. Somebody should time you out for that. Somebody should time you out for thinking that New Jersey pizza is better than New York pizza. That's just, no. Sorry, that's not true. That's blasphemy. Tell me that Jersey pizza is better than New York pizza. Come on, man. Mexican food is good. Chipotle, well, I think Moe's is better than Chipotle, but there's a place in Rotterdam called Casa Real. That's a really good Mexican restaurant. There's also one up here called Cantinas, which I freaking love up in Saratoga. Cantinas is a really good Mexican restaurant. Tuto! Thank you for the super chat, my man. Brilly. He says, "Man, they're going to become the Palermo of my home. You will have the best Italian food ever. I'll guarantee you'll get shivers and tears of joy with everybody." Oh, I'm sure, man. I'm sure. Italian food's where it's at. I like I said, I just love me some food. I love me some food. No, Chipotle ain't Mexican. It's like Jedi Chipotle. That's like saying Olive Garden's Italian food. You know what I mean? I like Chipotle, but I don't consider that Mexican food now. Definitely not. Ponchos, they had a Ponchos, Smutty, in Colony for a while. I remember. I haven't been to a Ponchos in forever. I didn't know they had one in Clifton Park. But I like Casa Real. That one I've been to. I got family in Rotterdam, so I've been down there quite a bit. I don't remember I never saw the Ponchos in Clifton Park. I haven't been to Ponchos in a long time. But for what I remember, it was pretty damn good. There was also a restaurant in Colony years ago called Garcia's Mexican Restaurant. That was pretty good too. That disappeared though. That went out of business a while back, but that was a really good Mexican restaurant. If I went to Italy, what part would you want to visit? Well, Sicily, because that's where my roots are from. That's where my ancestors are from. So Sicily would probably be, and then obviously Rome. I mean, Rome is something for everybody to see, but that would definitely be there'd definitely be the places I'd want to go. Sicily and Rome for sure. You've never had Olive Garden either? You're not missing anything, Jared. The best thing about Olive Garden is the breadsticks. The food ain't great. It's like frozen food that they just heat up. I got chicken marsala there. It wasn't chicken marsala. I go to Buco de Beppo's if I want good Italian food. Buco de Beppo's is really good. I like Buco de Beppo's. But if I want veal parm, I go to a really good steakhouse because I swear to God, some steakhouses make veal parm better than the Italian restaurants. For some reason, I do look like you're from Italy. Well, that's my ancestry. Ancestors are Italian. My mother's Italian. My grandparents are right off the boat. My dad was Irish. My dad was Irish German. I definitely look more like my mother. And my kid, with the exception of his hair color, which he got from my wife, and his eyebrows are my wife's color. Obviously, I mean your eyebrows and your hair match. But my kid's already got peach fuzz on his lip. He's already got little hairs on his legs. He's definitely got my skin. And my kid definitely got a lot of the Italian. Thank God he didn't get my beak. Thank God he didn't get the Italian nose though. He got a combo. He got my wife's shape. My wife has like a cute little button nose type of thing. He definitely got her shape, but he got my nostrils. Very weird. He's got very wide nostrils, but he does not have the old schnozzle. He doesn't have the beak. So luckily he got the combo nose. Just the wide nostrils, but the shape is not mine. Thank God. I always said that. Please don't curse my kid with my nose. Don't give him that thing. Afghanistan, that's part of what we do, baby. Us Europeans, man, we all got it's part of our character, man. Our big noses. That's just what it goes. That's what it goes. The Ted that should not be. My H.P. Lovecraft, brother. Brilly. I agree with you 100%. Sicilian pizza is the best. The reason I didn't get Sicilian is because it's very heavy, and I'd be really tired if I'm only going to eat this slice. I mean, I still got 4 slices. I'm not going to eat the whole thing. I'll probably munch on some of that later, but I'm going to finish. Oh, you're Jewish, but yeah, we all got big. Like I said, all of us guys over from Europe, we all got them. We all got them schnozzles. My buddy that I work out with, I think he said he's Muslim. I think he said he was born. I think he said Afghanistan. I'm pretty sure he said he was born in Afghanistan. He moved to the States when he was like 2. He's also got the big nose. People think we're brothers. They're always like, and I always say, yeah, he's my little brother. He's 10 years younger than me. But the dude, you think I'm jacked? Like I said, this guy is 20 pounds heavier than me with the same build. Just all muscle. But he's 20 pounds more of muscle, and he's my height. The dude is ridiculous. So I always call him my little brother because he's way bigger than me. And one of the jokes we always say at the gym, like when he wears a tank top, the guy's just stupid. The guy should be in a magazine. I say it all. The guy's ridiculous. His genetics are dumb. They're not human. It's ridiculous. But I always wears a tank top as he comes out. I'm like, man, put your clothes back on. You look like straight shit. That's all we are. We do nose a lot. Yes. No, I know, Kalen Dragon. Listen, I'm just telling you, New York pizza is the best. New York has really good food. Francisco Cervelli wasn't Italian. I forgot where Francisco Cervelli was from. So he was not Italian, though. I forgot what he was, but he was not Italian. I always thought he was Italian, too. He was not Italian. I forget where he was from, but he was not Italian. Jashawn, yes. I have MSG on right now. I'm not calling the game. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. Well, I do have the game on. There you go. There you go, buddy. The big nose, damn right. That's another one. I have favorite. My trolls going, oh, you got a big nose. I'm like, really? I never noticed. I never noticed that. Thanks for letting me know. I never looked at myself for 45 years. You know what I look like. OTV Mods, what's going on, man? Spencer Croce, how you doing, buddy? Mikey Bombers, yeah. Let him know, Mikey. It is the best. Yes, LA Lou, thank you. He's from Venezuela. Heard that song, Nose as Big as a Pickle. No, I have not heard that. I just remember the Humpty Dance. And if any of you guys are my age, you remember the digital on it. If Authentic is still in here, he would remember. Authentic would know the Humpty Dance by Digital Underground. And I always liked the line when I think it was Silk G. I think that was his name. Tupac was a dancer for Digital Underground. But I always remember he would say, because in his 69, my Humpty nose will tickle your rear. My nose is big. I'm not ashamed. Big like a pickle. Maybe that's what you're talking about, Dominic. I think that's what you're talking about. Big like a pickle. I'm still getting laid, or I'm still getting paid. I get laid by the ladies. You know I'm in charge. Both how I'm living and my nose is large. Yes. That is the greatest line ever. Maybe that's what you're talking about. The Digital Underground song there. That's a great one. That's beautiful. Simon, I agree. We all look the same, man. Humpty Dance, man, a classic. Carne asada that's amazing, Eric. I still gotta get that damn Victoria that you talk about, Eric. I've never had that. I gotta get that beer. Mike Gorga, thank you for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it, brother. Really, Billy. El Presidente Dave Portnoy says New Havens, Connecticut has the best pizza. Sally's Pizza. Has El Presidente ever had New York pizza? Thank you for the super chat. I think that's another one Eric talked about was El Presidente. I haven't had El Presidente. It's Victoria, right, Eric? It's Victoria beer you said I got to have? Gangry David, sausage and peppers. You always got to have sausage and peppers on a pizza. I thought about going with bacon and chicken, but I just went with my original sausage and peppers. Yeah, $25 for 6 slices. Just raking me right over the coals. They bent me right over the damn table. No lube. John Salazar. We're really going for 24 hours? You're damn right. I've done it 3 times already. This is number 4, baby. We going all the way. Going all the way. Grimaldi. What's my favorite type of steak? Filet mignon. I don't think I'm even close. There is no better steak than filet mignon. Filet all day, every day. Seth, not till after 2 o'clock tonight. We'll do that. Yeah, no Vaseline. Maybe that's what's on Evan Ingham's hand. Maybe Evan Ingham uses too much Vaseline on his hands. Jedi says Victoria. Yeah. Well, see this thing. For me, the only fatty steak I like is ribeye. Ribeye is really good. Delmonico is really good steak, but the fat is marbleized into the meat, so you're not getting a big chunk of fat. I always felt like prime rib, New York strip, they always had too much fat on it for me, so I really don't like that. I like the lean steaks. I like your sirloins and your filet mignons. The center cut's the best. Italians are good at a lot of things. Yeah, cooking is one of them. We're definitely good at that. We're good at cooking. We're good at shit talking. We're good at a lot of that stuff. Really, there is no steak that's bad. Steak is great. Unless it's a cheap steak. Mikey, they're not the red. What is Washington's team name? We're going to actually have a name next year, right, Mikey? Not going to be Washington football team anymore. Do you want to be like Sloppy Joe's? I should try that, man. Am I a fan of the World Baseball Classic? I liked that. Yeah, I liked that, Nelson. Have I ever had a hibachi? I think Gary David, I really don't remember. I know I went to, there was a Japanese restaurant called Kodo. I don't remember if I had the hibachi or not, though. I don't even know Kodo's around anymore. If you put ketchup on a filet, I agree, son. If you put ketchup on a steak, who the hell puts ketchup on a steak? That is a fireable. You're right, Simon. That is, you should be arrested if you put ketchup on a steak. Or as my man Chris would say, catch-up. Not ketchup, catch-up. Hibachi's the bomb authentic. I don't know if you heard me earlier. I know you know the Humpty Dance song. I know you do that for sure. I agree. That should be considered a war crime. Predict a record next year, Prince 10-6. I already said that. Giants going to win the division next year. We're going to win the division. Yes, Dire Giants said federal prison. No doubt. No doubt. Yeah, that's the same thing. Ketchup on a hamburger, ketchup on French fries. I don't really put ketchup on French fries. I put ketchup on home fries. You want to put ketchup on your eggs, more power to you. I don't. I put hot sauce on my eggs. But ketchup on a hot dog, you need to put everything you can on a hot dog. Everything. Yeah, everything. That's why I like it. I'll admit, Chicago hot dogs to me better than New York hot dogs. I give Chicago that much. I love a Chicago hot dog. I like all that stuff in a hot dog. But pizza, no, there's no comparison. I don't know where Chicagoites think that their deep dish is better than a New York thin crust. You're out of your mind. I love crust. I love bread. I'm Italian. You don't need all that crust in a pizza. No. New York thin crust way better. Lucas, I completely agree. You need ketchup. You cannot eat ketchup. Is it Michael Cates ever had ketchup? I don't know. I think Michael Cates said he don't like ketchup. Frank, man, thank you for the super chat. Really. Best pizza ever. L&B Spinoni Gardens in Brooklyn. I've never had that. But I bet down in the city, like I said, the pizza up here is good. The pizza in the city is the bomb. I haven't been to New York City in years. Sports section, hate mustard. No, I understand why people don't like mustard. Mustard is, I mean, it's not sour. Hard to describe what mustard is. I love mustard. I actually like mustard more than ketchup. You know, if I'm eating a brat, I'm not putting ketchup on my brat, I'm just putting mustard. I just need mustard on a brat. But I like mustard. Ketchup and mustard pretty much on hamburgers, hot dogs. But hot dog, man, you give me the sauerkraut, give me the meat sauce, give me, all that crap on a hot dog. Relish, I need everything. Load my hot dog up because hot dogs are gross. So I want to forget that I'm even eating a hot dog. I just put everything I can on there. You don't like ketchup, Bunkum? Damn. Ketchup. Well, not everybody likes ketchup. LB's is the third. LB's the best you ever had. All right, that's coming with high praise. LB's barbecue sauce, definitely. Barbecue sauce is like I love barbecue. That's another thing. I can put barbecue sauce on anything. I love barbecue sauce. Barbecue sauce is amazing. Have I ever eaten Five Guys? Oh, God, yes. Of course. Five Guys. First time I ever went to Five Guys. I ordered a large fry. My wife and I each got a large fry. Not understanding how big the large fries are, and that once they fill the large cup, that they take the massive scooper and they take an extra scoop of fries and they throw them in the bag. We had French fries for like 4 days from the large fries at Five Guys. The Five Guys French fries are amazing. When I go to Five Guys, I pile the stuff on the hamburger. I have to eat it with a fork and knife because I can't get my mouth around the damn thing. Peppers, jalapenos, bacon, ketchup, mustard, lettuce, tomato, mushrooms. Yeah. I love the hamburger's like that big when I'm done with it. There's so much stuff on it that the bread melts off of it. Not to mention when you get anybody that goes to Five Guys, you know it's good. As soon as you get the bag, the grease just starts eating the bag. The grease eats holes in the bag. That's how good Five Guys is. Yeah, you don't put ketchup on a steak. That's sacrilege, man. Your heart races after eating Five Guys. Maybe it's the peanut oil. They do smut it. It's a lot. It's a lot of Yeah, tons, Simon. Lots of French fries, man. Pat Mahomes loves ketchup. Pat Mahomes should be arrested for that. I've never had the Marky Mark burger joint. I've went to Smash Burger. It sucks. I've never had the hot dogs at Five Guys because when I go in there, I want a hamburger. My kid gets the hot dog, though. Nah, no ketchup on steak vibe. Hell no. Oh, Simon, bacon over sausage any day. Bacon's the best thing ever made. Andrew, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, my man. Thank you for swinging in, showing some support. I appreciate you, buddy. Bacon and a fried egg on a burger. Yo, that's When they call it like a California burger, I've had those, Jay. Those are damn good. I thought that was called a California burger. I used to go to a place called Smoky Bones. And I thought that was what they called that. And there was bacon and eggs on a hamburger. That was damn good. That was damn good stuff. Favorite cereal as a kid, still my favorite cereal, Golden Grams. Golden Grams, man. I freaking love Golden Grams. You get the Long Island hot dog trucks. Yo, hot dogs out of a food truck. Best. They're the best. They're the best. Yeah, Rupert, thank you, sir. Yeah, we hit 50K subscribers yesterday. Now we're on to 100K. Let's go, baby. The long journey to 100K starts. Favorite burger joint is Five Guys. Now, Cushmaster's in the house. He puts weenies in his butt. That sounds like a Cush thing to do. Let's go, man. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're trying to get to 100K. It's going to take a long time to get there, but we'll get there. What am I eating right now? Yeah, I was eating a pizza. A pizza. Yo, Cookie Crisp is amazing vibe. Cookie Crisp right up there. I love Cookie Crisp. When I was a kid, the commercial used to say, Cookie Crisp. You know what about that? Yeah. The Kush just got out of work. There you go, my man. 2.5 hours away, so close yet so far away. The burger is going to be, my man, I'll try to stop talking about food, brother. I do not watch UFC, no. Dominic, they were dropping the link to my Twitter and Instagram. You guys can follow me on Twitter and Instagram. I will follow you back. That's not a bad idea, Jay. Making your own burgers. Why not? You know what's funny? I remember as a kid, you hated homemade hamburgers. You always wanted McDonald's instead of a homemade hamburger. McDonald's, the hell with that, man. You can give me them grilled burgers all day. The homemade ones are way better, man. Switch my allegiance to the Lakers. I get to 100K fast. Why? I do all the Laker games anyway. I'm not going to switch my allegiance. I'll never switch my allegiance, but I'll always cover the Lakers. It's just what I do. That's become my thing. I'm not going to switch. Guys and girls that go to the Lakers stream say I'm a Laker fan anyway. So you always be a part of our fan base, Bad Dog, which I appreciate. But yeah, they're never going to be my favorite team, but I will root for them. I'm attached to them. I'm not going to lie. When I'm watching the Lakers stream, I'm not going to sit there and root against them. Obviously, you see I get pissed off. So I'm not switching allegiances, though. Drew Addy, I have it on right now. I'm not going to stream, like I'm not calling a play-by-play, but I have it on right now. There's a Kentucky Fried Chicken with pizza. I think that's just Pizza Hut and Kentucky Fried Chicken because they're owned by Yum Brands Food or something. I'm not a Laker fan, Smutty. Eddie Murphy said about homemade hamburger. Oh, I remember that. Was that Delirious? Pistol Pete, when he was talking about how, your mother was going to say she's going to make you a hamburger better than McDonald's and the thing would pop out. There'd be a pepper or something. I vaguely remember Eddie Murphy doing a skit on, I think it was Delirious. I don't think it was Raw. Where he did the bit on the McDonald's hamburger compared to the homemade hamburger. White Castle's gross, Jay. That's crazy. I can't imagine not having a McDonald's. I do remember McDonald's when the Chicken McNuggets just came out. Like I remember McDonald's before Chicken McNuggets. 1983, I believe those came out for a limited time only. Limited time only Chicken McNuggets. 40 years later, they're still around. Probably still the best thing you can get at McDonald's is their Chicken McNuggets. Big Mac's not bad. Whopper is the best. The White Castle burgers make me sick. Authentic. They're just gross. How I start covering the Lakers? They play late at night, and I can't stream at 7 o'clock because I have a wife and a son, and I like to spend time with my family. I work a full-time job, so I don't get home till like 4 o'clock. 4:30, I make dinner. I go to the gym. I come home. I hang out with my wife and my kid until they go to sleep. And then I would come down and I would stream basketball games. And I didn't have NBA League Pass. So I just streamed what was ever on national television. Most nights it was Los Angeles. I started streaming a lot of Laker games. I forgot who it was. Somebody dubbed me Laker Dog in 2018. So I ended up buying NBA League Pass 2018 so I could continue to do the Lakers. And then before last season started, I said, you know what? I'm just going to do all the Laker games. And it took on a life of its own. That's why I stream the Lakers. That's why I will continue to stream the Lakers. It was my profession. But Veith, you know, I work for the state of New York. You know that. I'm the Energizer Bunny. I hope so, Alexa. We're going to have to be for another, 14 hours? Nets game, though, I'm going to watch it. Scott, I'm not going to call any games because, again, trying to call a basketball game when I'm doing a live stream, listen, or when I'm doing a 24-hour stream, man, it'll tire my voice out. I got to be ready for tomorrow night with the Lakers and Nuggets. Michelle, yeah, I'm going to be here for a while, my lady. I'll be here for a while. Shamrock Shake returns on Monday. Is that the McDonald's thing, the peppermint St. Patrick's Day thing? What's my real name? My real name's Kevin. White Castle has good shakes. I didn't even know there's a White Castle around here anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the Nets and Warriors. Michelle, no, I'm probably gonna be sleeping when that happens. I'm gonna sleep till like 3 o'clock, and like I said, I'm gonna get my wife to wake me up. Then I'm gonna take her out to dinner, and then I'm gonna come down. I'll watch bits and pieces of it. I won't sit there and watch the whole thing. I don't know when it starts, but I'm streaming till 10 o'clock in the morning. As soon as I'm done with this, I'm gonna go pass out. There's nothing about that. And then once I do that, like I said, I got to stream the Lakers and the Nuggets tomorrow night. And once I finish with the Lakers and the Nuggets, then I'm gonna pass out. I won't wake up until Tuesday when I go on the Uncle Lou show in the morning. David, what's going on? What's up with the Lakers? Ready to come back again? They have to come out more. David, they like to just give their opponents a false sense of hope, and then the Lakers slam the door in their face. Do I remember the Hartford Whalers? Yes, I do. I do. There's no doubt about it. Steak and Shake is great. Yeah, I've never been to a Steak and Shake. Noon? Oh, God, I'm going to miss it, Michelle. Yeah, I'll be sleeping. I'll be sleeping at noon. Has anyone ever recognized me? Yes. One person. No, I take that back. A few people. Guy at the bank recognized me from my Daniel Jones video. He said, "Was that you that did the Daniel Jones?" He goes, "I saw a guy." He goes, "I saw a guy look just like you. Was that you that had the reaction to Daniel Jones?" I said, "Yes." He's like, "Oh yeah." He's like, "That's awesome." He get used to coming to my streams a little bit, but then I didn't see him again. There's been a couple of guys at the gym that recognized me, which is surprising since I'm wearing a mask in the gym. But they recognize me, and they're like, I don't comment. They're like, "I don't have a channel, but I watch you. Like I watch you." One guy said, "I watch you and Chris all the time." And then another guy, they're just like, "I love your content, man. I love what you do." But yeah, there's been a couple of guys at the gym that have recognized me. But that's about it. I think only 3 people have recognized me. I mean, a lot of my friends don't even know that I do this. I usually keep it on the down low. I told DWGs, it's the only guy that I've ever told outside my family that I had a YouTube channel. Thank you, David. Appreciate it, buddy. I used to watch YouTube offline. Yeah, that's kind of what I do. Any of my coworkers call me bad? No, but DWG calls me the bad dog all the time. He would say the bad dog. Favorite sports movie for me, Major League. Major League is awesome. No, I don't need to scare them with my gym video. I mean, they know me. They see me in the gym, so they know how I am in the gym. They know. They know who I am. The guys in the gym. But yeah, man, that was only a few people. Did I watch Draft Day? I did not. I don't even know which one. I have not watched that. Bodo, yeah, Bodo was in earlier, Michelle. Bodo was in earlier today. He was in the first shift. He's the man, by the way. Bodo's the freaking man. BVD! My freaking man, BBD. Yes. I didn't know we were going to make it tonight, buddy. I know we were going to make it. All right, let me do this. BBD, let me do this. Before I bring you on, I want to go take a leak, okay? Because I got to go to the bathroom. Who's keeping the piss count, by the way? Anybody know where I'm up to as far as bathroom breaks go? let me go to the bathroom. I want to bring my pizza upstairs. And I'm going to grab a beer. I'm going to grab another beer, and then that's it. I'm only having 2 beers. And then I'm going to bring BBD into the chat. My man BBD, I freaking love Big Ball Daddy. So let me go do this. Like I said, bring the pizza up. I'm going to hit the bathroom. It's 6. Thank you guys for counting. We have a piss count. I should put it up on the screen someplace. So let me do that. Let me hit the head. Let me put the pizza up, grab a beer. I'm going to bring BBD on. Guys, like and subscribe. Thank you for being here. I will be right back. I want to wake up. Let's spend all fucking day. That's how it goes, I guess. Let me throw everything the fuck out. All right, sorry about that. I'm up there. I grabbed some bananas. Need the bananas. And I got my sports cards. I had to dig them the hell out. But I got my sports cards for later to show you guys some of the cards in my collection. Oh shoot, I forgot a couple up there. I'll have to run up there again anyway. All right, that was a pain. All right, let me get the thing here so I can go to BBD. If you're in here, man, DM me on Twitter. DM me on Twitter. Or actually, I should be able to find it. Hold on a second. Oh, there he is, right there. There he is. Yep. There you go, sir. There you go, BBD. Just sent you the link, my man. BBD. Have I ever had Sprite bananas? No, I can't say I've ever done that. The bananas are for later. I'm not going to eat them now. I just finished eating pizza. So, definitely not. All right. A big hiney. No, I don't watch Oklahoma basketball, Nelson, at all. Yo, fail alarm. Thank you for becoming a member, my man. Brilly. I really appreciate that. This is Heineken, Jedi. Not that you can see it, but maybe you can. Heineken. That's it, though. I had a Dos Equis. I have a Heineken. That's it. I'm only having 2 beers. Otherwise, I get tired. But fail alarm. Welcome to the Dog Pound, baby. Where are my Dog Pound members at? Welcome, fail alarm, into the Dog Pound. And while we're at it, welcome, Big Vol Daddy, to the stream. What's going on, buddy? How are you? Good morning.
What's going on, big dog? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How about you?
Good, man. It's been about a year since I've been on here with you.
Yeah, it has, because last time something happened, you couldn't make it. So, yes, it has been. My man, BBD. I'm glad you're feeling better. I didn't think you'd make it because I saw you cancel the stream last night. You told me you didn't feel good. So,
man, I don't know what hit me. It hit me about 1:30 in the morning, Thursday night, and when I get these weird chills that come over me, it means without a doubt the next day I've got the flu. Sure enough, woke up yesterday, felt like ass all day. Here's the crazy part. I got up, I went into the kitchen. I spilled a big, huge glass of Coke all over the kitchen floor. And I was in the process of cleaning that up. It's 5:30 in the morning. My roommate, he walked past me and headed off to work. He leaves for work at 5:30. I guess somewhere around 5:45, I fell asleep or passed out, whatever you want to call it. I don't drink, but I fell asleep, leaned over the sink with my arms laying down in the sink. I was rinsing out of towels, what I was doing. Jeez. And I had the water going. And hand to God on my child's life, I stood there for 7 hours asleep with my arms in that water. And it just wicking all the way up my hoodie, down my sweatpants and everything. I woke up at 2:30 soaked in water and the water still running.
Damn.
So I'm going to have a monster water bill next month. Yeah, that was crazy, man.
That is insane, man. I'm glad you survived that. Fail alarm, thank you for the super chat. Billy says, I just realized I wasn't a member already. I apologize. Man, you don't need to apologize for not being a member. My goodness. I'm just glad that you guys are here, man. Of course, I appreciate becoming a member. Don't apologize for not being one. Arthur, thank you for the super chat. Brilly. We back, bro. Dilly. This is a fun 24-hour live. Oh, yeah.
They're always fun.
They are always fun.
That's got to be hard to do, Bad Dog. I admire you guys that do this and actually make it awake through the whole thing and don't fucking sleep for half of it. Like, well, I'm not going to name names, but you know who I'm talking about.
It's hard, man. It is a difficult thing to do, but it's for charity. So, and I always like to finish what I start, and I've done this a few times already. So why not? Last Jedi, thank you for dropping the link. Same thing. Oh, she did it twice. You guys can subscribe to my man BBD. Link right there in the chats. BBD, I have known on YouTube. For a lot of you that don't know, a lot of my newer subscribers. I started YouTube in 2008. I was a trash talk. I just came in here. I just trash talked everybody. And that's just what it was. So I've known BBD on YouTube probably since 2009.
Yeah.
One of the funniest guys. I'm serious. One of the funniest freaking guys that you will ever see on YouTube is BBD. The dry sense of humor, the delivery, it's hilarious. Big Tennessee fan, as you can tell. Always wearing the orange. Always representing Tennessee. Arizona Cardinal fan as well.
Yep.
And one thing I say, and I've told BBD this before, I mean, although I don't know him and I've never met him, there's just certain people you could just tell are very genuine, awesome people. This guy is one of those people. I freaking love BBD. BBD is a great dude. So I raise a glass to you, sir. I appreciate you coming on, man.
Well, hell, here's one for you. I was ready. There you go. Glass of the big orange stuff. There you go.
There you go. The hard stuff.
We'll pretend it's a screwdriver, but it's not. but you know, so
BBD
yeah.
with the hard stuff today.
Yeah, brilly to you too, man.
Really,
love
baby.
you. Yeah.
Let's go. Man. So I was I had Uncle Lou on the channel earlier today. We were talking a bit about the Slav Olympics.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You looking forward to that?
Yeah, I am, and I'm sure Lou reminded you guys of this. Being a slob does not mean necessarily that you're a fat ass. I just happen to be a fat ass. Being a slob is a lifestyle. You know, Doritos in the beard, you know, stains on the t-shirt, burn holes in the recliner, you know, the basic slob essentials. And surely all the people that are coming down to this thing aren't actually slobs. The main purpose of this thing is just to get together, have a good time, meet some people that we've talked to on here for years, and in the process have a little friendly competition, and hopefully nobody gets their ass kicked, and nobody comes to blows over an egg roll or a or a shoe throw or anything stupid like that.
Right. I was telling him earlier. I mean, I don't know how many people were in here, but when Uncle Lou was on, this was around noon. He was here from like noon to 1. I was telling him how your training video had me dying. The training video for the Slav Olympics. You did it a while ago. You might have done it over last spring.
Yeah, we did it. Several of us did a few of them, like right after we came up with this thing.
Right.
This was the birth. I think the Slav Olympics was birthed on one of our morning shows last year.
Mm.
I don't know what inspired Lou to think of it, but I don't know what inspires Lou to think of a lot of things. So,
right. I appreciate your handlers being here too. I see BVD's handlers are here. We make decisions that are best for BVD.
Yes, it's good to know that I have handlers. I did not know that. I found out the other day, and it is good to have handlers.
Well, you know you're important when you have handlers. Like I don't even have handlers. So
exactly.
That's big time. Man.
Now we got to fix that. You of all people. What are you at now? You're closing in on 50,000.
I passed it last night.
Oh well, see shit.
Yeah.
Shame on you people that haven't already volunteered to be a bad dog handler.
I don't know if anybody can handle me, BB. I think that's
who knows? Yours wouldn't be handlers anyways. Yours would be handlers.
Right, handlers. No, I have one handler. It's my wife. My wife can handle me. Nobody else can. My wife's the only one that can put me in check.
I was gonna say, I guarantee you, she can handle your ass.
Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. That's about it.
Most of them can.
No,
it's probably why I don't have one right now.
They certainly can. We all know who the boss is. Lou says, when you get older, you can't help but become one. I think he's talking about a slob.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, you know the old saying about women, right? I mean, vulgarity's allowed here, right? A little bit. Well, women have half the money and all the pussy, so
yes,
you have to abide by their wishes.
You really do. Happy wife, happy life.
That's exactly right. So they say.
That is what they say. But yeah, guys, BVD is the freaking man. So I can't wait to see what I'm looking forward to. I got to see Chess Hall run the 40.
You know, he said the other night that he's not sure if he's going to run it or not. If he doesn't run the 40, I don't know. I'm going to throw his ass in a wheelbarrow and push him down there. So I don't know.
If he doesn't run the 40, when you do the shoe throw the shoe right at his head.
There you go. That will change how that goes and will make him the target.
I think that you should.
He'll run it. He'll run the 40. He
has to. But it's going to be good. As long as he doesn't run it with his shirt off, we should be okay. Where is Chess anyway? Chess never comes into my streams anyway. And I'm ticked off.
I don't know why.
My support, BVD?
He's in everybody else's.
What's that?
I said, I don't know why he's not in here. He's in everyone else's.
I know. Well, you know what? He's not loyal. To hell with Chess. I'm not apologizing.
Bet he's never made a shout out video for you either.
Never made a shout out video.
God damn, man.
What the hell's wrong with that guy? Freaking
I don't know. Somebody needs to straighten his ass up.
I think they do. Yeah.
He don't want the bad dog showing up on one of his streams and telling him to go, motherfucker.
Yeah, that was classic.
That's one of my favorite memories of you, especially. But That's one of those deals. That was one of those deals where you like David or hate him. There's no way I would wanted to have seen you guys standing face to face that morning.
Yeah.
Because I think you would have literally choked him the fuck out.
I was not happy. You know what's funny?
No.
I saw him streaming and I was like, I'm going to be calm. I'm going to be calm. But the more I looked at him and the more I thought about it, I'm like, all of a sudden when that was it. You could see him. Somebody mentioned that. They're like, if looks could kill, Bad Dog would have killed him. Because they're like, your eyes were on fire. Oh, I was pissed.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sitting there saying to myself, it doesn't matter what I do. Why are you bad mouthing me? Don't worry about my channel. I work my ass off to grow my channel. Why are you worried about what I do? And you can like, I don't like that. That made me mad because I have tried to help him and I try to give him advice on how to work his channel. He's like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Well, I'm like, then what do you? I don't know what to tell you. And then I went off. I lost it. People seem to really enjoy that. That video was all over the TTC for like a week.
Oh, yeah, or more. Like, I'm not going to. I make fun of David and give him shit all the time, but I'm never going to come on here and straight up bash him. But the one thing, and David, if you're watching, you know I'm right about this, although he would never admit it. The one thing that he doesn't seem to get is support comes in many different forms and fashions.
Yes.
Fashions. Like, he's pissed off at Lou.
Right.
Because for I guess he feels like Lou hasn't supported his channel or whatever, but he's got to know that being on the morning show that morning, he picked up some subscribers.
Yes, of course.
You know, we let him shout himself out. Lou was, you know, he gave him the floor.
Yep.
To pimp himself out. So I mean, I don't get that one.
Yeah.
I don't know. I love David. He's pissed me off several times before too, but I think I've probably been realistically one of the more patient people with him.
Yeah, I definitely. Well, I was mentioned earlier. I am not patient. It's just not. It's not so bred in New Yorker. We're not patient people.
He's taken a lot of shit from me over the years, and he keeps taking it. So I admire him for that, if nothing else. You know.
Bodo Winter, my man, is back. Yeah, I'm still awake, Bodo. Again, ask me in like 12 hours when it's 8 in the morning and I've been streaming for 22 hours. Bodo reminded me a lot of you last year in the wee hours. You were just cracking me the hell up when I don't know which end is up, and it's fantastic. Scott Krajewski, I got to do this. Thank you for the super sticker. The number one fan. I appreciate it. I always got to act those out, man. That's it.
Yeah, you don't. Surely you don't act out the one that Camel Toes acts out, do you?
I forgot what that is.
It's
but
the.
I don't do that. I don't do it that way. No.
Okay, you know the one I'm talking about, though.
I do. Yeah. I am not fellatioing.
Yeah, he does that a little too good.
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
Don't blame you. Don't blame you.
Doing that one. Jay Berman, thank you for dropping the link to BBD's channel. Again, if you guys are not subscribed on me, BBD does a lot of live streams on his channel. Obviously, he covers college football. He also does college basketball streams, which are hilarious.
You know, I've been kind of down on my streams this year, Bad Dog. I'm not going to lie. I caught a little bit of shit for some of the nicknames I gave my guys, which normally I don't care.
Right.
That stuff don't bother me. But I got to thinking about it, and I was like, those are my guys.
Right.
You know? I don't know what to think about that. You know, our guys are the ones that we're supposed to give nicknames and kind of make fun of when they deserve it, right?
Yes.
So I've only done a handful of games this year. Plus, they're pissing me the fuck off.
Yeah.
I mean, this team should be on fire right now. Like, they got killed by LSU today. And congratulations to your boys, by the way. Picked up a big win up in the hills of West Virginia.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm not an Oklahoma college basketball guy.
I know, but, you know.
I heard Oklahoma's really good this year. When I was talking to Uncle Lou earlier, it's just more when the college tournament happens, I'm all about college basketball. Like, that's really the only college basketball I watch. But we were talking about how that's just like the opening weekend of that Thursday, Friday. It's there's no better sporting event than that tournament, in my opinion. I love that. I love that thing.
If you had to rank the top 5 sporting events from every sport to every event, would that be in your top 5?
The tournament's number 1.
Yeah, number 1. Okay, I hear you.
I love that. I love it. Just so you know, you have basketball. You have basketball from 12 in the afternoon to like 2 in the morning. And the fact that it is just some of the smallest schools you've ever seen can knock off the biggest school, just the way that happens, the way the format and just some of the Cinderella things you see that happen. Teams getting to the Elite Eight that you never would have thought, or the Final Four.
Final Four, yeah.
That they made. It's just unbelievable.
Who was the team a couple of years ago? They actually knocked us out, I think, in the second round. Loyola of Chicago.
Yeah, they're good again this year.
That made the Final Four.
Yeah.
I mean, I agree. I love to see stuff like that. Do you think we'll ever see a number one seed get knocked out? We haven't seen that yet, right?
No,
in the first round.
That did happen.
In the first round?
It did happen. It happened.
It had to be very recently.
Somebody, it was like 2 or 3 years ago. Somebody in the chat.
Oh, okay.
But it did happen. It did happen for the first time. And it was getting close because they were saying like the mid-conference teams are getting a lot closer. But it did happen. Number one did beat a number 16, and I cannot remember.
Lucas got it.
UMBC.
Yep.
Yeah, you go. Yep. That finally happened.
Wow.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, that's right. So Virginia has the distinction of being the first number one seed to ever get knocked out in the first round of the NCAA tournament. And my beloved Tennessee Volunteers earned one of those distinctive first things this year too. The first college football team to ever get scored on by a freaking girl.
Yes.
Yep. So there's that. I mean,
Tennessee's always setting the bar high. They were in Oklahoma. I'll tell you what. At the beginning of the year, it was scheduled that you guys were playing Oklahoma week 2.
I think it was week 1 for us.
It could have been, but Oklahoma always plays a warm-up game, and it was like against nobody. You might have beat them. Oklahoma was not good at the beginning of the year.
Oh, I was so pissed. I mean, looking at the way our season finished, it was a wake-up call, but I really thought we had a chance of beating you guys this year. You guys started out shitty. Our first 2 games, I'm not going to say were great, but, I mean, we blew Missouri out. They ended up being decent at least. And then, of course, we went, whatever it was, 1-7 down the stretch. So who knows?
Yeah, I can remember Oklahoma. They lost. There was the 2 games they lost. They had no business losing. They were big on K-State by 3 touchdowns, and they were big up on Iowa State. They blew them both. And if they would have just won one of those games, they would have been in the playoffs, and it would have been a lot different. I still don't think they would have never beat Alabama.
Oh, hell no.
But it would have been a lot closer because they actually played some defense this year. They would have been
a lot closer than what?
A lot closer than it was when they played LSU last year.
Oh shit!
They lost 63-21.
Yeah,
they probably would have lost. They probably would have lost maybe 45, maybe probably not even 45, maybe 38-27 or 38-31. It would have been closer. They would have lost. I mean, they were not beating Alabama. They were not beating Clemson. They would have beat Notre Dame. I think they were better than Notre Dame.
Oh yeah,
but they weren't beating those top 3 teams.
No. I think a lot of people were kind of surprised by the Alabama Notre Dame score in that first game. I was too. I really thought Alabama had put 50 up on them in that game because they were just on fire down the stretch. But they won and did Alabama things. They did what Alabama does. So
I honestly thought that A&M should have made it instead of Notre Dame. I felt like Texas A&M should have been that 4th team.
Yeah, I don't think it would have mattered, but yeah, I agree. I think you're right. Of course, everybody would have been whining about 2 SEC teams in there, blah blah blah. Somebody's always going to whine about something, though.
Of course, I mean that goes with sports, especially with something like that when it's pretty much all subjective to people just voting on the teams. There really is no set way. There's no formula that says yes, this is the best team in college football. This is the second best team in college football. Lucas, Joe Burrow had in that game against Oklahoma a couple of years ago. Joe Burrow had 400 yards passing and 7 touchdowns in the first half. It was absolutely disgraceful.
You get these kind of things all the time. Sorry about that. You get these kind of comparisons and things all the time, and obviously you can never know. But Alabama 2020 versus LSU 2019. Who you got?
LSU 2019. I felt like that was a really, really special team.
That was.
LSU 2019 it would have been close, but I think at the end they would have won that game.
I think they had destiny on their side too.
They did. That was one of the best college football teams I've ever seen. And again, I haven't been watching as long as you or Uncle Lou or anything, but from the college football that I have watched, I don't think I've ever remember a better team than that. That was pretty good.
Pretty special season for sure. Yeah, I doubt even if I sat down and really scrounged through the paperwork and dug hard to look to find a team better than that, I don't know that you could find one. Maybe some of those 70s and 80s Nebraska teams, maybe there's some great Oklahoma Nebraska games back in the day. But those guys played defense.
Mm-hmm.
If you saw a 50-45 Nebraska Oklahoma game back in the day, you would have thought the real starters had died and they'd put in Pee-wee kids or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it was a much different game. And I think I was talking about that earlier with someone about how that used to be the Big Eight, Nebraska and Oklahoma. I think I was talking with Authentic, and we were talking about how Nebraska was really good in the middle 90s with Tommy Frazier, quarterback, and Tom Osborne, the coach.
Oh, yeah.
And Oklahoma and Nebraska had some battles, but what the restructuring of the conferences, they kind of lost. And Nebraska's terrible now. I mean, they're terrible. Martinez, that's just a bad team. So
hopefully they stay bad because somebody's got to stay in the gutter with us from the pool of teams that used to be really good.
What about Arkansas? They're in there too, right?
Yeah, but Arkansas was never they were never anywhere near Tennessee or Nebraska's level.
That's true.
I don't even think Tennessee was anywhere near Nebraska's level when Nebraska was on fire like they were.
Yeah.
I mean,
go
ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say they were definitely one of the better colleges for sure. There's no doubt. Miami was another one.
Yes. Yep. They had their 2-decade swing. Of course, some of the Miami fans are a little delusional. They think it was a little more than a couple of decades, but that's okay. When you win 5 natties in that short a period of time, it tends to do something to your brain anyway. So
this is true.
We can give them.
Somebody asked if I was watching the Knicks. I do have the Knicks on. They're losing 4-2 right now. I see. They have the ball. So yeah, I do have the Knicks on. I'll be periodically looking at the screen. But
you're losing 4-2.
Yeah, they just started.
Oh, it's over.
It's over.
It's over.
The Knicks are actually a lot better this year. They're much more competitive.
I used to watch the Knicks some back in the day.
Back in the day, the Knicks were really good.
When Bernard was there.
Yes, Bernard, Patrick, all those guys.
Wait a minute, didn't Allen Houston play for the Knicks too?
He did. They were really good in the 90s. The Knicks were one of the better teams in the 90s. Just never won a title, which sucked. But
yeah. Well, I mean, I can sort of relate, Cardinals, not a team that's always been great, but even back in the 70s when they were good, they could never get out of the second round of the playoffs. And then 2008, when they had their first real shot at winning a Super Bowl, everybody remembers that Larry Fitzgerald catch and run down the middle of the field.
Right.
And that was, I thought, it was going to be one of the more iconic moments from the Super Bowl. And then, of course, freaking Roethlisberger and that crowd had to go ahead and ruin it for me.
I was rooting for the Cardinals so hard in that game because I wanted Fitzgerald to win a title. But I will admit that Super Bowl, all I kept thinking to myself is should have been the Giants against the Steelers. Yeah, I mean, I was talking about that earlier. That is like the most disheartening loss I've ever suffered as a Giants fan, is losing in the playoffs in 2008 to the Eagles, because the 2008 Giants were unbeatable when Burris was there. They were the best team in football. It wasn't close. And then Burris shot himself in the leg, and then that was the end of their season. They never recovered. And I felt like they would have beat Arizona because Arizona was not good in cold weather, and the Giants had beaten Arizona earlier in the year.
Arizona was not good, really, period, during the season. I mean, they just happened to get hot in the playoffs. They were what were they in the regular season? Like 9-7, maybe?
Maybe.
I think they were like 9-7 in the regular season, if I'm not mistaken.
What I remember, Afghanistan, Eddie Curry can go scrap. I loved Camby when he played. I loved Marcus Camby when he played for the Knicks. Was that the year that there was that crazy game between Arizona and Green Bay? And Green Bay like fumbled or something in overtime. And
no, that was after the Super Bowl year. I know it was an overtime game that we won like 50. I don't know. It's way up there in the high 40s. Yeah. I can't remember what year it was. I think Wisenhunt was still there. Might have been his last or next to last year. My memory fails me.
Me too.
Quite regularly.
Yes, that's part of the process of getting older.
Yes.
Memory seems to fail. I remember my wife always talks about it. I remember things from 35 years ago, but I can't remember things from 35 minutes ago.
Yep.
You know what that is? It's called being an adult and having adult responsibilities where your mind is just going in 1,000 different places. And when you're a kid, not a worry in the world.
Yep.
Not a care in the world. You remember all that stuff.
You are right, Nasty Nizzle. We did play the Eagles in the NFC Championship game. We also, I think we played the Falcons first in the first round.
You beat the Panthers that year.
Beat the Panthers. They had like 5 turnovers, man. Jake Delhomme was seemed like every pass he threw was an interception. Yeah. That was a crazy game. And then of course the Eagles game was a crazy game. Every playoff game they were in was down to the wire crazy.
I loved you beating the Eagles. I was rooting so hard for Carl. Like, beat their ass. I freaking hate the Eagles. But it was incredible because the Panthers and the Giants, by far, that whole year were the 2 best teams in the NFL. Well, outside of the Steelers, maybe. In the NFC, anyway. And they both ended up losing in the divisional round, which was crazy.
Probably. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say the Eagles always gave the Giants a hard time. They have since I was a kid, since the Randall Cunningham days.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All the time.
The Kelly Green days.
Yeah, I couldn't stand it. Butterflies were under 50,000 seconds to go. I got a little bit less than 14 hours to go, so under 50,000 seconds before we finish the 24-hour stream.
Oh well, just a few seconds left. Probably the other year that was the last best chance the Cardinals have ever had to winning, or even getting back to the Super Bowl was 2015. Mm-hmm. And I thought we were clearly the best team in the league that year. But of course, I'm biased. But we seem to, ever since the 2008 game where we beat the Panthers over there, it seems like ever since then we can't beat those bastards. And they clobbered us in the championship game. Carson threw 35 interceptions, and I mean, it was just awful. And then to top it off, the next year, the year after that, fucking Bruce Arians quits on us. Yeah. So I was pulling so hard against him this year and so hard for the Chiefs in this game, in the Super Bowl.
Understandable. There's no doubt about that. Well, the Cardinals, I mean, I feel like they're going in the right direction. They still need a defense, and their offensive line. Yeah. I love Kyler Murray, though. Obviously I'm an Oklahoma guy, so
needs some more protection. You're definitely right about that.
Because he's slight, so he can't take a lot of hits. And they started off really good. I mean, they whooped our ass. I was disappointing to me because I felt like the Giants were on a roll. They just beat Seattle with their backup, and I'm like, I knew it was going to be tough. I wasn't like, we're going to kill Arizona, but I felt like Arizona going across the country playing an early game. Felt like the Giants should have played a lot better than they did. Daniel Jones shouldn't have even played in that game. I felt like Colt McCoy should have started. Daniel Jones was hurt. It was obvious. Then Hassan Reddick destroyed us with 5 sacks. So
Hassan Reddick.
Guys, of course, you had the Hail Murray against Buffalo. That was a big one this year.
Oh, man.
I remember that one.
We had some of the craziest games this year, Bad Dog. I mean, they were truly the cardiac Cardinals. That's what they used to be. That was one of their nicknames in the 70s when I started following this team. And this year, man, it seemed like every damn week, last play of the game, something crazy. But when you look back on that after the season's over, it's kind of fun, kind of exciting, Right. Yeah. When you're sitting there during the game and you're reaching for your blood pressure medicine, and those are the times when I think to myself, what in the hell are you doing? Why are you getting so upset over a child's game? But we are who we are. Yep.
Nature. But I was talking about that earlier. People like, they come into my shit like, yo, you got to chill. I'm like, you root for the team the way you want to root for them. I'll root for the team the way I want to root for them. And I'm high strung. So yes, I want to win all the time. And when they play poorly, I get pissed off. That's just how it goes. That is
Hey.
how it is. You know,
I like that saying. You root for your team the way you want to root for your team, and I'll root for mine the way I want. I
it's true.
like that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I used to be that guy, the crazy guy throwing shit across the room all the time and, breaking stuff all the time. Even bones. I've broken a couple of my own bones in my lifetime, punching walls and doing stupid stuff like that.
Yes.
Here lately, not so much, though.
Yeah, I don't get that out of it. Like, I was talking about the Daniel Jones, my reaction, and I was talking about how I have a Knicks book, like a history of the Knicks that's on my coffee table, and when I picked that book up and I chucked it into my bar over here, like the base of the bar, and somebody thought that I threw a laptop.
Oh.
Did Bando just chuck his laptop? I'm like, listen, I would never break a laptop over a draft. I said when I was younger, I did a lot of stupid things.
Oh, this was over the draft.
What's that?
Did you say you threw the book over the draft?
Yes. When Daniel Jones got drafted, I was mad. Well, that video went viral. That tells you how mad I was in that video. But see, I was talking about how when the Yankees lost Game 5 of the ALCS to Boston, how I took my remote. I was so mad. I freaking whipped it at the wall. Obviously, the remote shattered. I put a hole in the wall, and I get a new remote and patched the wall up. And I was like, yeah, it's probably pretty stupid because it didn't change anything. And then I had a broken remote and I had to fix my wall. So
if you could gather up all of the shit that's been broken over sports games in the history of time, how big of a pile would that be? It'd have to be a landfill somewhere.
It'd probably be a pretty. It was more just. I didn't throw a lot of stuff.
Oh, I'm not talking about just you. I mean everywhere.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah.
Well, no doubt. There's no doubt.
That'd be
stuff over sport. It's amazing.
Yeah.
One of my favorite things. I always tell a story. I'll yell at the TV. My wife's like, "Why are you yelling at the TV? They can't hear you." I'm like, "You got to be a sports fan to understand why you're at the top of your lungs at the television.
Got to get it off your chest."
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Rizzo, what's going on, man? Zach Martinez, Michelle, Richard Arnold. Adiogos, what's going on here? The Knicks are up 20-10. Now it's 20, or I'm sorry, well, that's 20-14 as the Rockets laid in with the kiss. No, that's what we got going on there. You know how crazy I'm doing a Laker game tomorrow night, too, after this.
I was going to say, how's that going this year? Pretty good, I assume.
Streams have been crazy. And I was talking about this with the chat earlier. The last 4 streams, I think I had 108,000 views, 89,000, 106,000, and 99,000.
That's crazy.
50,000 subscribers by the end of the month. We got there on February 13th. It's insane how big those streams got. And the other night, I had almost 8,000 people.
That was going to be my next question. What's the largest crowd you've had for one particular game?
That was it.
Over 8,000?
I had 7,500 a few nights ago when they played the Pistons and went into double overtime. But the game against the Thunder that went into overtime, that was the biggest one. 79-44.
Insane.
That was.
I mean, obviously, I know you. These guys in here know you. We know that you're really good at doing the play-by-play. But I'm thinking, is that the reason 7,500 people tune in to watch Bad Dog do a Lakers game? Because the game's on TV somewhere.
Well, a lot of times those games that I get, it's not on national.
Okay.
I have NBA League Pass, so it's local. So a lot of my viewers are overseas, so they're not getting the game. So
there you go. I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
A lot of I would say, Mara Ming Salamat, which means thank you very much in Tagalog. For the Philippines, I have a huge Filipino following. Like I think Uncle Lou said, is the following in the Philippines is so big that Bear Dog puts the time that it is in the Philippines when he starts streaming, which I do in every community note. So I'll be like, it's 9:45 my time, 10:45 a.m. the next day in the Philippines. I got people from Trinidad and Tobago in there all the time, Jamaica, the UK. It's 3 a.m. in the UK. Those guys are in there. South Africa, Hong Kong. It's global. Australia, New Zealand, Mexico.
Damn it, Bad Dog.
Kenya. It's crazy. It's
what awesome. Are you doing, man? What are you doing using the people like that?
What do you mean?
What you're using everybody by doing those 5 a.m. Ping pong tournaments from China. I'm mimicking David again.
Oh my God.
He's only doing those games to get views.
I say all the time. Who does YouTube to not get views?
Yes, that's a very good question. I know I, for one, started YouTube in 2009 so I could upload videos for just me to watch. I'm sure that was your initial intent too, right?
Well, that's everybody's intent on.
Yeah.
Let me put this on social media and hope nobody watches it.
Yeah.
I'm going to put this so that people can watch it, but I don't want anybody to watch it. So instead of just uploading it to my camera and me watching it back, let me put it out there for all to see, and nobody's going to watch it, and that's what I want.
So I guess maybe approximately 2.5 years ago, maybe 2.5 years ago, when things started picking up for you. Am I close?
Yeah, it was September 2018. Things started.
What was it that made you not? I know, and a lot of people know you were one of us trash talker guys.
Yeah.
What do you remember? What and when it was that made you think, you know what? I think I'm done with this stupid, childish trash talking shit. I'm going to get a little more serious on YouTube.
Yeah, two things. Number one, the Giants going 3-13 in 2017. The Eagles winning the Super Bowl, as crazy as it is, was the best thing that ever happened to my channel.
Wow.
It's great because I hated the Eagles so much. And so much of my trash talk is based on wrecking that franchise for never winning a Super Bowl. And the year that they won the Super Bowl was the only year in the history of the New York Giants, who have been around for 96 years this year. The only year in their history that they lost 13 games. At this point, when we were 2-11 going into 2, and the Eagles were 11-2 or whatever it was, I was like, I can't talk trash. It's going to sound so stupid. Not only are we 2-11 and they're 11-2, and I knew they were a really good team that year. And I'm like, I can't even say that we've beaten them because they've beaten us like 8 times in a row. What the hell can I say?
Yeah, I fully understand that.
I can't tell them they suck. They don't. I can't say we're going to beat them. We're not. What am I going to do? And then when I found the Sports Fury, when I was introduced to them, and yes, that was actually David that let them know about my channel. So did Philly 500. There was a couple guys that let them know about me, and they reached out to me. And when I saw that they were doing play-by-play, I was like, wow, I never thought about that. And I've always wanted to be a play-by-play guy. That was kind of my dream. And I would, before YouTube, or not before YouTube, but when I wasn't, streaming and when I wasn't doing YouTube, I would be watching a game and I would say something. And inevitably, the next thing out of the announcer's mouth was what I said. And my wife would just look at me and go, you really missed your calling. You should be calling games. This is what you should have been doing. YouTube gives me the opportunity to live out my dream and do it my way, where I don't have to worry about being filtered or censored by a network.
I was going to say just a few seconds ago, but I didn't want to interrupt you. You said your dream was always to be a play-by-play guy?
I always wanted, well, not my dream, but that was something I wish I could have done.
You are a play-by-play guy. You have accomplished that dream.
No,
you're doing it, man. I mean, you're doing, like you said, you're doing it your way. You've got a following, so it's not like you're like you were 10 years ago, maybe when you were like me sitting. I used to do the same thing when I was young. I'd sit in the basement and put on Tennessee basketball games or stuff like that and try and hell, I would do it without even anything on. I would just fake a game in my head and do play-by-play. So I'm happy for you, man. And you're damn good at it. I mean, there's no denying that.
I appreciate it. It's a lot of fun. There's no doubt. Like I said, so many people get confused because they're like, why are you a Lakers fan? I'm like, I'm not, but that's what I cover. And then I have to go through the whole story about, listen, man, I have a family, I have a job. I can't stream 7:00 games. It just doesn't fit my schedule. If I streamed at 7, I would never see my wife and kid. I can't do that. Yeah, I could stream a Knicks game on the weekend, but what's the point if I'm doing one game a week? The Lakers gave me the opportunity. And again, this wasn't intentional. 2018, when I started doing the late night games, the Lakers are always on national television. So 80% of the games I did were Laker games. And because of that, somebody's like, Laker dog. Because all I did was the Lakers. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to buy NBA League Pass. Now I'm going to stream the Lakers the rest of the year. And then I told my buddy Anatana, I told him before the year started last year, while everybody else is doing primetime football, I'm going to do the Giants. The Giants will always be number one on this channel. But instead of doing Sunday night football or Monday night football or Thursday night football like I used to, and I was doing them all, I'm like, I'm just going to do the Lakers. I'm just doing the Laker games in 2019. And I don't know how all these people found me and whatever, but yeah, that thing took on a life of its own. And obviously they won the whole thing last year. They're 21-6 this year, and it just became really big thing. And people will come into those streams and they're just like, man, I love this guy's energy. Man, I love it. You got to subscribe, man. You're great. And the biggest compliment anybody pays me, and I don't even think I deserve this ever. There's Laker fans that have been around forever, and they compare me to Chick Hearn. To me, I'm like that. I don't deserve that. But they're like, you're the best since Chick Hearn, and these are guys that have been around since Chick Hearn.
Right.
And I'm just like, that is like the highest comment anybody can pay, because that guy coined the term slam dunk. I mean, that guy is legendary. Los Angeles had two of the most legendary guys ever: Chick Hearn and Vince Scully, who I think is the greatest.
Oh
ever.
Man, Vince Scully, his baseball was, I mean,
yeah, he was the best. The best in our sport, in my opinion, was Vince Scully.
The best in what?
Any sport, I think, was Vince Scully.
Yeah. I mean, just the iconic voice. As soon as you hear it, you know it.
Yeah. Years ago, when my cable company finally picked up like MLB Extra Innings, and I was watching the Dodgers. It took me like 6 innings or 7 innings to realize Vince Scully didn't have an analyst. Vince Scully did both. I remember them cutting to him in a commercial. I'm like, this whole time, he's so informative and so entertaining and just so polished and so great at what he does that I didn't even realize he's the only one in the booth. That was amazing to me. And of course, I mean, the legendary call of the ball between Bill Buckner's legs, I'll never forget that as long as I live. So I love Vince Scully.
You listen to when you listen to a lot of college basketball, and I'm not sure about NBA because I rarely, I guess I've never listened to an NBA radio broadcast, maybe ever in my life, but I listen to a lot of different radio or college, and there's always 2 guys.
Right.
You got your play-by-play guy and your analyst, but John Ward is the only, and I know you know who I'm talking about. He's my Vince Scully.
Yeah.
He never had an analyst in his basketball games. Now he did in football, but in basketball, he said the game is too fast and there's just not enough time to add another voice. And I mean, I agree. If you listen to our 2 guys that do it now, they sometimes talk over each other a lot, and so very, very rare to do that. What Scully did and what John Ward does.
Lucas, man, I appreciate it. Says I found you through Tana. I appreciate that, man. And Bodo, thank you for the super chat. Brilly says start spreading the news. Bad Dog is gonna do it his way. Yeah, Frank.
Oh shit! Start spreading it. Oh shit! I'll be right back.
Okay. BBD forgot. He left the water running. He says he's gonna talk about the Giants his way. It doesn't matter if Jones. He will support the New Jersey. Oops, New York. Jared, how can I be the man when you're the man? Yeah, man. So yeah, LA Lou, Vince Scully is the GOAT. I mean, there's no doubt about that. But yeah, I mean, my favorite, that's one of my favorite calls. Little dribbler up along first, behind the bag. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win it. I'll never forget that as long as I. And then you know what he does? He doesn't say anything for 3 minutes. He just lets the crowd tell you what's happening.
Sorry about that.
You have the water running again?
Yeah, I'm fine. I had gone to the store. I got back home about 7:15, I think, 7:30ish, and set all the stuff when I come through the laundry room. When I get back home, I left several packages of meat sitting out on top of my dryer, and
that's not.
I mean, an hour and a half is probably not going to hurt anything, but it just dawned on me, holy shit, I forgot to put the meat up. So the meat has been put away.
The meat, yeah. I forgot what Chick Hearn said. It's a long thing. They're like the fridge is closed. The butter is, I forget. They put it at the end of every Laker game, and I can never remember it. It's like the fridge door is closed. The butter is hardening. The Jello is jiggling. I forget.
Yeah.
I'm sure LA Lou will put it out there. LA Lou knows all the Los Angeles stuff. But that's the other thing. You said John Ward is the guy, right?
Yeah.
That's one thing I use. I know I'm not the only one that uses that, by the way.
Oh, the bottom?
Yep, because I remember you telling me that. So I do use bottom now and again when someone hits a 3. Iron Eagle says it all the time.
I was going to say there's a guy on ESPN that uses it a lot too when he does highlights.
But yeah, I'm like, well, I know where that came from now. I'll tell you something. I don't care what anybody says. I know for a fact that athletes, play-by-play, I know they watch this stuff. I don't care what anybody says. I know they watch it. They see it. There's a couple things that I've done that I'm like, they picked it up from me. And the first one is this. Last year, whenever the Lakers would have a really good pass, and you can ask anybody about this, I would always do this. Good look, LeBron! Well, midway through the season, when the Lakers would throw a good pass, you would see the bench do this.
Nah.
I'm like, come on, man. I'm like, oh, my God, they're doing what Another thing, and I'm not saying Frank Vogel, listen to me. I said in the playoffs that Dwight Howard should start over JaVale McGee. I said Dwight Howard is much more athletic. He's stronger. He needs to pick up Nikola Jokic. I'm like, McGee can't handle Jokic. They need to put Dwight Howard in there. He's just more physical. Let McGee come off the bench. The next game, Howard started and McGee was on the bench. The next freaking game. And Howard did not shut down Jokic, but he played him a lot tougher.
That one was probably a little bit more coincidence.
Yeah,
but you never know.
I agree on that. The other one is, have you seen the tag team commercial? The guy got the scoop. There it is.
No, I haven't. Is that a new one from the Super Bowl or something? No,
this came out before the Super Bowl. It's like, what are you waiting for? The group tag team to perform to figure out your dessert or whatever. So they say it's like French vanilla, Rocky Road, chocolate peanut butter cookie dough, scoop. There it is. Remember the song "Whoop"? There it is.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Tag team.
Yeah, that's my favorite commercial. My kid loves it too. So I started doing this when a guy does an underhanded scoop. I'd be like, "Scoop! There it is." And I was like, one night I was waiting to use that. Well, a week later, I'm listening to an ESPN game, and sure as shit, a guy comes out with "Scoop! There it is." I'm like, come on. Another one that I do. Once in a while, I have a bunch of things for 3-point goal. The bottom's one, Kerplunk, Yahtzee, whatever. Yes, whatever. The booyah. There's a bunch of things I do for 3. Sometimes I'll say nothing but the twine or whatever, but nothing but the bottom of the cup, whatever. There's just a bunch of things. But sometimes I'll be like, yo, LeBron called back to the yo, yeah, LeBron, you get 3 for that. Well, you know what the Knicks do this year when someone hits a 3? Oh, man. I did that last year with the old phone for the 3-point. But I saw that. I'm like, yeah, pretty funny. Yeah,
that is pretty funny.
I'm just doing a lot of things that they do. And this is all stuff I did before they started doing it. So it's just pretty funny. Same thing with Danny Dimes. A lot of people will tell you that I came up with Danny Dimes because it started to be all over the place. I said that about his first game. In preseason, I called him Danny Dimes before he threw a pass. And then it was everywhere. The guy's like, a lot of people think I made that up. Now I'm like, I don't know if I made that up, but it is interesting that the next day Danny Dimes is everywhere. Who knows?
Danny Dimes.
Yeah, I don't know how much dimes he's throwing now, but Danny Dimes.
Danny who? What am I missing here?
Daniel Jones.
Oh, okay, I got you. Hey. I remember telling you back when they drafted him, when you were all pissed off, I think I either messaged you or the first time I talked to you, I said, man, not so fast. This guy's good. I knew he was going to be good, or at least I thought he was going to be good just because of who coached him.
Yeah. Well, hopefully that we can get him some weapons and he can become what I thought he could. Yeah. I just worry about his pocket instincts, but maybe with better weapons around him, he'll be a little bit better. L.A. Lou, thank you for the super chat. Really. He says, this is what he says. The game is in the refrigerator. The door is closed. The lights are out. The eggs are cooling. The butter is getting hard, and the Jell-O is jiggling. Like, that's all. But that's what Chick Hearn would say about
I get like getting hard.
Yeah, hardening butter.
You should, if you ever get a chance, I know you're a very busy guy, but just YouTube search and see if you can find, what's up, Wilkie? See if you can find an old John Ward basketball broadcast.
I will.
He had some good ones, like even the way he'd say bottom, he had different ways that he would say it.
Right.
What made it cool. One of the other things he would say, tickles the twine.
Right.
up for a long bomb or something like that, or really free throws or anything. His biggest free throw thing was guns, bang. You hear me say that one a lot when I do games.
That's awesome, man. I like that. I like that. Will
my favorite one is you walk, sir, when somebody travels, or that gentleman was fouled. Crazy shit like that, you know.
Yeah, everybody has their own take on stuff. Most people, you know, pretty much you can see, even like I said, with Iron Eagle saying bottom, you know, Iron Eagle didn't make that up.
Yeah.
Everybody gets, I always say there are some calls that are like Yahtzee. No, I never heard anybody say Yahtzee for a 3. Or
I've never heard it.
But I pretty much think that I coined. But like, there's a lot of things that I do. Like hustle and muscle is Clyde Frazier. I don't know if anybody ever says the hoop, the harm, but when somebody gets hammered in the paint, I'll always be like, the hustle, the muscle, the hoop, the harm, and I go to the line for the old damn one.
I've heard the hoop, the harm, and the foul.
Okay. No.
I think a lot of these things we maybe have heard before, and just it kind of sitting back there in the recesses of our mind.
Right.
But you're right. I mean, everybody gets something from someone.
We all put our own spin on it. Like my biggest catchphrase, the thing that people love the most is with the kiss.
Yeah.
After he always said with the kiss, but he doesn't say it like that. And the other one is boom shakalaka from NBA Jam. Two-handed boom shakalaka.
That's from the video game. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. It's crazy, man. Wilkie, thank you for the super chat. Brilly. He says Bad Dog is almost done. Wilkie, no, I'm not. I got over 13 hours to go. I'm not almost done. We're going to 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Oh man. Well, I tell you what, I tell you what I'll do for you, Bad Dog.
Yeah.
I will try to make sure I get at least 6 or 7 good hours of sleep tonight for you.
I appreciate you, buddy.
It's hard. You don't realize how hard that is for me. You know, normally I'm the type guy. I'm the stand up at the sink with my arms in the water, sleep kind of guy. But I'll see what I can do for you tonight just to help you.
I appreciate that. It's hard for me to get 6 or 7 good hours of sleep too, because I got to wake up every 3 hours to go to the bathroom. It seems like these days.
Yeah.
I drink like 8 liters of Diet Coke during every Laker game before I go to bed. That probably would not happen. But the fact that I will polish off a 2-liter Coke by 1 o'clock in the morning, and then I try to go to sleep, and I got to get up at 3:30 to piss. I got to get up at 5:30. The alarm was up at 5:30, and whatever. Or I have to get up at 2:30 and 4:30. The worst is when you get up to go to the bathroom like 15 minutes. Like, what is the point of that?
Oh, when you get the card rounded you out, like when you get up like 15 minutes before it's time to get up.
Yes.
Yeah, that sucks. I remember those days from back when I used to work. Yeah, that blows.
Wilkie, thank you for super chat. Though he just said, BVD, how you feeling? So glad the Bears didn't draft Watson or Mahomes. I'm glad the Giants didn't do it either. Of course, we didn't have the opportunity to, but we didn't know how to trade. But Wilkie, we all know the story with the Bears. He says, think of all the cap we're saving. That's a good way to look at it as a Bears fan.
If you guys in here don't know or aren't familiar with this guy, Wilkie, Wilkie is the salt of the earth. I'm telling you, he's one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet on here. He's always trying to do things to help other people out. And I try to remember to thank him every time I see his name on here. So Wilkie's a great dude, man.
Yeah. Yes, Wilkie is the man. Sports expert, Brilly. He says, yes, sir, the man, the myth, the legend, BVD. Oh, Jordan's got another one. He says, I need to copyright this. So, Kalen Horton Tucker, that's obviously a lot to say. The Lakers have a lot of there's a couple other things that I've definitely made up on my own. KCP, Cantavius Caldwell-Pope, KCP. So when he hits a 3, I'll say, buckets of KCP and a biscuit. So meaning that he got the 2 and then he gets the extra so buckets of KCP and a biscuit. Definitely something that nobody else says. The other one, Jordan put it in the chat. Taylor Horton Tucker. Obviously, I call him THT.
THT.
So I will say I call him Dynamite. Instead of TNT Dynamite, I just call him THT Dynamite. And I said, if anybody ever says Dynamite for Taylor Horton, you know where that came from because nobody else has said that. I try to actually get that to trend. I always put I go to Laker thing and always hashtag Dynamite for Taylor Horton Tucker. But those are two things that I know that I came up with. But yeah, a lot of what I say is I've obviously heard from somewhere else, and I blend everything together.
I think you should give James Evans Jr. a shout out for that one.
What do you say? I missed it.
For the Dynamite.
Oh,
JJ from Good Times.
Oh, yeah. No, I know JJ from, I know. Yeah, the way I say Dynamite, obviously, but yeah, JJ Walker, of course. Dynamite! Good, of course. Yeah.
Yep.
He's still alive, JJ Walker.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
There you go.
I think so.
Go. What was I just reading there? I don't remember. Afghanistan says thumbs up the stream. It's always I can't even talk. Thumbs up the stream. Buckets of double E next year. Yes, of course, Evan Ingram. Evan Ingram. Last Jedi says, I remember your call for Gallinari. Whenever Danilo Gallinari would hit a three, and he always sucks when I call. Whenever Gallinari's playing and I call a game, he used to be a Knick, and he's from Italy. So Gallinari, I loved him when he was on the Knicks. I loved Gallo. I still love Gallo. But Gallo is definitely not the player he used to be. There's no doubt about it. He's just not. He's always hurt. He plays so bad when I do one of the games that he plays in. But for Gallinari, I'm sure you've heard this song "That's Amore" by Dean Martin.
Oh yeah.
So when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. Well, for Danilo Gallinari, I would always say, when the G hits the three, it looks so good to me. That's like Gallinari. So that's
a mouthful to remember, let alone say.
Right. So whenever Gallinari, no matter, he's not a Laker, but whenever he would hit a three, I always do that because I just think that was hilarious. I'm not a singer, but yeah, let's come up with that for an Italian guy. Why not? FPB, thank you for the super chat. Really. He says BBD's rant on ASMR is so dang freaking funny. I did not see that.
Thank you, FPB.
Yes.
See, you never know who's watching. Like I would have had no idea that Fervently Passionate Believer had seen that video. So thank you for the compliment, sir.
I've not seen it. Now I'm gonna have to go back and watch it.
It's not a very long one either.
I have to go back and watch it. Somebody asked me what I thought about Trevor Bauer and the Mets offered him more. Trevor Bauer was never going to the Mets. Trevor Bauer was never going to the Yankees. Trevor Bauer was a West Coast guy. There was no doubt Trevor Bauer was going to California or going out west. There's no doubt that's where that guy was going. Mets fans cheering at me. I told Chris, I said, you dodged a bullet. Trevor Bauer would have sucked in New York, and I guarantee he sucked for the Yankees too. Trevor Bauer would not have pitched well in this market. No, sir. No.
Is there any sport that you just absolutely despise?
I don't think there's anything that I really despise. There's a lot that I don't watch, but I don't think I just like.
All right, maybe despise is a little too stout of a word. What's the sport you like the least or hate the most or whatever? What sport would you rank last?
Honestly, everybody is so hyped up on the UFC thing, and I just have no interest in UFC or MMA. I just don't. I understand it, but I just don't. I just don't have a. It's never done anything for me. I don't know why. I've never gotten into it. I don't know why. I just never got into that at all. You guys beating the holy hell out of me. I don't know. It's just. I don't know. It's never caught my attention. I used to love boxing when I was a kid. Boxing's fallen off to me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't know. It just never appealed to me. Soccer appeals more to me than UFC. I don't know. It just doesn't. You know
soccer's that one for me.
Is it?
Yeah. It's just, I've always said, and the soccer guys, no, that's crazy. If the goal was a little bigger, or if you could use your hands a little bit more. I'm not saying you ought to be able to pick the damn ball up and run with it, but I think that would basically more scoring, I think, is needed. Like lacrosse, I love lacrosse.
Right.
I don't know how much of that you've ever watched, but same concept, just they use sticks and a smaller ball and a smaller net.
I was gonna say, I see some people in the chat mentioning curling. Now, I never watched curling.
Oh yeah, now that
I knew nothing about curling whatsoever. 2 years ago, I believe it was 2 years ago. I believe it was 2018, if I'm not mistaken. The Olympics were on, the Winter Olympics. And they had mixed curling. They had a man and a woman, whatever. And I don't remember her name. But there was this Russian woman who was just, I mean, unbelievable to look at. I was smitten with her. I forgot her name.
I thought you were going to say she was unbelievable with a broom.
Oh, she's just so hot. I forgot her name. Somebody can look her up on you. All you have to do is put in woman Russian curler. She's going to be the first one you see. I couldn't take my eyes off her. So I just like, I gotta watch this. And sure as enough, I started to kind of understand curling, and I actually kind of like it. I'm like, you know what? This actually isn't too bad. I think because a lot of people didn't understand the scoring and didn't really understand how it worked, you don't really pay attention to it. I never knew, but I was like, I got to watch this woman. And then I had actually ended up liking curling, and I watched all of it, even though she wasn't, playing. So she was hot. God,
actually, several Russian curlers came up. Was it Alexandra Saitova, maybe? I mean, there's quite a few hot Russian curlers, apparently.
Her name was long as hell.
Okay.
I forgot her name. Wilkie, thank you for the super chat. Really, he says, I like Korean baseball myself. Nothing like 4 a.m. Oh, Wilkie. I remember when I was doing that just to stream any sport I could. And I woke up at 5 in the morning a couple of days just to stream that. And I was like, you know what? I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm going to look this up. I don't know what her name is. I was going to drive me crazy.
So curling for you is in the bottom half of your sports favorite things. How about cornhole?
Cornhole, is that really is that her name? Oh no, there we go. It is. Oh no, her name is Anna Sidorova.
Anna, okay, here she is.
I think that's her.
She's brunette, right? Oh, yeah, this is definitely her.
Yeah,
they're showing bikini pictures of her with whatever that curling thing is.
Yep. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's not her name. Anastasia Brizgalova.
Good God.
That's who it is. Anastasia Brizgalova.
Look this Anna Sidorova girl up. Holy God.
That popped up. That's the first one that popped up.
The damn Russian female curling team should be the damn Russian women's beauty pageant team.
Yeah, I mean
Anastasia
Brizgalova or whatever her name was.
Yeah.
That was who it was. I just loved her. She has dark brown hair, bright, like piercing blue eyes. I told my wife, I'm like, I'm leaving.
What is that thing called that they push down the ice?
Stone.
The stone?
Pretty sure it's a stone.
Wow. Well, they dug deep for that name.
The winner, thank you for the super chat. Speaking of stone, he said the 420 Club should love curling because everybody's getting stoned. There you go. Just for that 420.
See what you did there.
Shout out to the 420 crew. You know, it's 420 someplace, so 420 crew, you know what to do. Smoke them because you got them. 420 to go. There's another one. Don't know why I said that one night. Don't know where the 420 thing came from. I have no idea, but that is one of the most popular things I do in my chat. I don't partake in the 420, but I always like to give love to my 420 guys and girls, and they love it. I always love that. I think it's hilarious. It's funny.
Are you I heard you mention a 2 liter of Coke earlier. Do you drink the regular hard stuff?
BBD just took out his whole studio.
BBD's what?
I said you just took out your whole studio over there.
It was just a bottle of Coke. So you drink the diet stuff?
Yes.
Okay, I got you. You're smart.
There we go.
Actually, anybody that drinks diet or regular Coke is an idiot. Have you seen what that shit does?
Yeah.
I mean, it gets. Let's review. It gets rid of battery acid.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
That's it.
I mean, it does a lot of other things, but that's it for me. That's the mic drop.
I can tell you this. So if I ever swallow battery acid, I know I'm all set because I have enough Diet Coke in my system to last.
There you go.
So battery acid, I'm impervious to battery acid.
And Mentos.
That's crazy. That reaction's insane, man.
That is insane. Being a scientist is probably a lot more fun than a lot of us would think.
Oh,
To
definitely.
blow shit up and burn stuff and
You know,
all kinds of cool stuff like that.
where I work, one of my coworkers, she always says to me, "How can you drink that? That's poison." I said, "There's no calories in it. That's why I drink it." I said, "What am I gonna do?" I said, "You think regular soda's any better?" I said, "There's calories in that. I don't want that. I drink the chemical stuff. I like the chemical.
The chemical stuff.
I do." And sweet and low that could survive a Holocaust, but the hell with it. I drink sweet and low. I use sweet and low all the time.
There you go. My aunt, she's the only person. Well, the only two other people in my life that I can remember besides you now that drank a lot of that stuff is my aunt. She was an alcoholic, and she said the reason she drank so much Diet Coke is during the day when she wasn't drinking, I guess the diet, whatever's in the Diet Coke gave her some kind of sustenance to hold her over till she started drinking. Yeah, I don't know what it was. And my buddy had a buddy when I delivered pizzas in Pigeon Forge. If you saw that dude, he had a Diet Coke in his hand, and I'm not exaggerating. He had a Diet Coke everywhere he went. And I used to tease him and ask him if he slept with a 2-liter or a can. Yeah.
I think it becomes addicting. I always say I'm addicted to caffeine.
Oh, yeah.
I'm addicted to caffeine. I know I am. If I don't drink caffeine, I might get a headache. I'm addicted to caffeine.
Absolutely.
People are like, how do you have this energy? I'm like, because I live on caffeine. I live on it.
You're a coffee drinker too, aren't you?
Yes, big coffee drinker.
What's your favorite?
Oh God, I don't know if I really have a favorite.
So you don't have a go-to brand of coffee?
Folgers. That's really it. Just regular Folgers coffee. I mean, I like Newman's coffee. That's really good. Starbucks is expensive. Dunkin' Donuts coffee. I'm addicted to Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
Oh yeah, I bought a bag of that just last week.
Addicted to every day. Pretty much have a cup of it every day. What was I gonna say?
Do you drink by the Keurig or do you make a pot at a time?
During the week when I get up for work, I always use the Keurig. I just put a pot in there and I make a cup. But during the weekend, like today, when I have time, I always make a pot. I have the dual thing. I have the pot in the Keurig. That I'm doing both.
Funny you say that.
My parents always drank Diet Coke. I got used to the taste. That's what happened to me. I always hated Diet Coke. I thought Diet Coke was disgusting. I'm like, how can anybody drink Diet Coke? My wife drank it. Diet Coke, Diet Pepsi. One day, there was no soda in the house except for her Diet Cherry Pepsi. And
oh, God.
I got to drink something. And I drank. I'm like, this really isn't that bad. This really isn't that bad. And then the next thing I know, I'm addicted to diet soda. And the regular soda tastes too sweet to me. People tell you the artificial sweetener is sweeter. I can't drink regular soda. It just does not taste right to me. I can't have regular sugar. I don't like the way it tastes anymore because I got so addicted to Splenda, Equal, whatever the hell this stuff is.
Yeah, I guess Splenda is really good if you're, for an artificial sweetener. Like I would choose it over Sweet and Low any day, or that whatever's in that blue package, Equal, I think.
Yeah.
Splenda's the best, but one thing you hear a lot of people say too about that artificial shit is the aftertaste. And that's what's kept me from drinking diet drinks. It's not so much an aftertaste as it is like this after. I can't even describe it. It's like after you take a swig of it, there's something hangs with you for a few minutes. And I never could get past. I drank Diet Cokes one summer for a month and a half. And that was when I went on this crash diet at the pizza place and lost 50 pounds in like a month and a half.
It'll do it. No calories.
It'll definitely do it. I drank Diet Cokes. My meal regimen every day. Imagine this, every day for a month and a half. I would get up, go to Subway, get a foot-long tuna and a bag of baked Lay's.
Mm-hmm.
I would eat the tuna set, nothing on it either. No, nothing, just tuna and bread.
Yeah.
I would eat half of it right then with half a bag of the chips. And then the rest of the night, throughout the night while I was delivering the pizza, I'd keep the rest of it in my car with me. If I'd get hungry, I'd take one bite of the sandwich, eat one chip, and chug a bottle of water.
Yeah.
And that would fill me up for a few hours.
The water is the big key. Water always fills your stomach up. And when your stomach's
Mhm.
full, that's why I always tell people, if you're going to go on a diet, the best thing to do for me is high fiber, high protein, because fiber swells in your stomach. And when the fiber swells, it pushes on the lining of your stomach and it tells your brain, I'm not hungry. Which is why coffee is great, because coffee is an appetizer because it's all water. But the protein's good for your muscles, and that also fills you up. But the fiber regulates, because if you just eat protein, you're gonna get constipated. That stuff will kill you. It binds you up. So you need the fiber so it all works its way together. But the fiber is huge. Vegetables, they're huge because it fills your stomach up big time, and you're not hungry. That's how I lost all the weight I lost. That's how I got on the diet I'm on. It was high fiber, high protein, and then that did a lot for me. Bodo, thank you for the super chat. Brilly. He says, well, next time I drop acid, I'll make sure to drink Coke.
I don't know if it has the same effect on LSD as it does battery acid.
That's why he said just kidding at the end of that.
Yeah. I wonder how many people have tried dropping battery acid looking for the same effect.
True. Alberto says Dunkin's expensive. It's not as expensive as Moorbucks. Dunkin' everything is expensive. I just paid $5 for a 6-cut pizza, guys. Yeah.
You paid what? You paid what for a what?
$25 for a 6-cut pizza with sausage and peppers. I wasn't going to do it. I got it from DoorDash. The pizza was $13.50, right? The transition fee was $1.50. The delivery fee is $1.99. The tax was $3 and some odd cents, and then I tipped them $5. I wasn't even going to buy it, and then my manager's order gave me a $40 super chat. Said, "Bad, I'll get the damn pizza." So I said, "Okay, I'll get the damn pizza." FPB, they were the super chat. Brilly, cornholing, oldest sport known to 2 willing couples. There you go. And Shabby, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. Brilly. He says, Saquon Barkley, Dan Jones, Blake Martinez, and Darnay Holmes. Scoop, there it is. Boom, shakalaka. I like that. Saquon Barkley, Dan Jones, Blake Martinez, and Darnay Holmes. Scoop, that was awesome, Shaw. I like that. Very creative. Very creative. You need to do that on one of the Giant streams because I will forget that. But that was fantastic.
Damn, I totally, and I don't know what reminded me that, but I totally forgot to tell you something, Bad Dog.
What's up? You're
the man.
But BBD, how can I be the man when you're the man?
Ah, yes, there it is.
Man, that's awesome. That was robbery. I wasn't going to do it. But like I said, my guy's order, he's like, just get the damn pizza. It's like, all right. He's
so you've used DoorDash plenty, I assume.
That's the worst thing about the COVID thing, is that now my wife and I we never used that thing. We never used DoorDash, but when everything shut down and small businesses started to open back up, we were working from home, so it's not like we lost our job, so we were fine and everything. And I said, we're like, let's try how about some small businesses. So we started using DoorDash, and unfortunately, you get lazy, you stop making dinner. Like, I don't feel like making dinner. Let's just get something through DoorDash. And I can't tell you the amount of freaking money that we have spent. That's the devil. DoorDash is the devil. It's the worst thing ever, man. Yeah,
I've never used it.
Don't. It's like crack. Don't use it. Do not.
I would never use it, probably because I'm so picky about my fast food. I like it to be fresh, and I'm almost anal about that shit sometimes. Like me and Burger King, we're going to come to blows one day. I can already see it. Me and one of these little smart ass kids at Burger King.
I wouldn't DoorDash burger. What I do, there's a couple places around here that deliver salads, and I don't ever need to worry about those like getting cold or anything.
Right.
So, there's this place called it's called Bold, and it has like fruit bowls. It has an acai base, and it's got bananas and strawberries and blueberries and peanut butter, and I add protein to it, and this thing's like $11 a bowl. And instead of making breakfast a lot of times, I said, let's just order something from Bold. Let's just order something from this place. And it's like,
damn, breakfast delivery. How about that?
Yeah. DoorDash is the devil. It's the devil. There's places we'll get from this one place. We get this Cobb salad, or she'll get something else like that. It's $48.
Damn.
Yeah. The cost of living, I was talking about earlier, the cost of living in New York sucks. That's why I'm like, and that's why New Yorkers are assholes, because the weather sucks. It's ridiculous. right? I'm like, you can't buy anything. The taxes are so stupid up here, and the weather is garbage. Like I mentioned that, but the weather is garbage like 5 months out of the year. So of course, it's a miserable place to live. That's why we're all miserable people.
Well, you know how to fix that, don't you?
When I
Get
retire,
out. Get out.
When I retire, well, I work for the state. I can't. I have to stay here until I get my pension. And once I get my pension and I get paid from New York for the rest of my life, you're damn right. I'm going to take New York's money and I'm going to go spend it down south.
There you go.
That's already the plan. That's already the plan. Like I said, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida. It'll be one of those places.
Stay out of Alabama.
Yeah, I'm not going to Alabama.
Yeah, there's nothing down there.
I will not go to Bama. Like I said, Myrtle Beach area, Charleston, South Carolina, definitely places I've looked at. Orlando, Fort Myers, places in Florida, and of course, near Atlanta. Where I'm going to like Augusta. I like Augusta. Like I would move to Augusta. I would retire in Augusta, but that's a long ways off for me. Still a long ways off.
Plenty of good choices down here. You got time to weigh them all and iron it all out.
Yeah, I got a long time. A long time. And my wife's 8 years younger than me, so she's got even longer.
Oh, so you man, you're gonna hit retirement, and then you got to wait on her.
Yeah, well, I think she could get out. She could get out at the same time I do. She started the same time I did, but she would be 50. She wouldn't be able to get Social Security, but she could get her pension at 57. So, yeah, she'd be fine.
God.
Not 50, not even 50. She could get out at 55 if she wanted to. She'd have 22 years at 55. So she could, but if she wanted to get her 25, it would be 58 years. She'd be 58 years old. I would be 66. But I'm trying 60, 61. That's what I was looking at. I'd probably get done when I'm 61. That would give me my 25. So
yep. That's I know a lot of us, that's what we hope for, A lot of people map their lives out and plan it out, and those unseen bugaboos, if we could just plan for those, it'd make it a lot easier, wouldn't it?
If I didn't have to eat, I'd be a millionaire. Swear to God, the food prices up here are stupid. Like I just said, $25 for a goddamn 14-inch pizza, $4 for a box of cereal, $4 for a gallon of milk. LA Lucy, what's the average price of gas? $2.59 a gallon. $4
for a gallon of milk. That's not. I mean, ours it's $3 something here.
Is it?
Yeah. Milk has been high everywhere. I don't know. The fucking cows go on strike or something.
They might have. Upstate's cheaper than New York City. Absolutely. There's no doubt. But people in New York City get paid more than people up in New York State. Upstate New York. So it's all relative. They both suck.
Yeah,
I think New York City should be its own entity anyway. I think that they should cut New York City off from New York, and that can be its own thing. And it'd stay New York. We'll be Fort Orange, which is what Albany was initially named. We'll be that. Just cut New York City should not be part of New York. Make it its own damn thing. No offense, people in New York City.
The island of New York. There you go.
What's that?
The island of New York.
Yeah, why not? LA Lou, it's like $2.59 a gallon. The average price of gas up here right now is like $2.59.
That's not far off either. We're $2 something here.
Are you? Taxes are the reason. Taxes are ridiculous.
What's your tax percentage up there?
8.25%. 8.25%. Property taxes are ridiculous.
8.25%. That's a little bit lower than us.
Is it really?
Yeah, ours is 9 something.
Oh my God, you're kidding me?
No, I'm serious. It's almost 10%.
Wow.
A little under 10%. Yeah.
Never.
But now we don't have. If you draw a paycheck here, there's no state tax on it, just federal and Social Security.
Okay. Well, there is definitely state tax here.
Yeah. So they're getting you somewhere.
Federal, FICA, I lose a third of my check every paycheck to insurance, taxes, retirement. I my check.
I don't know if it's the same now, but my brother, I had a brother, God rest his soul, that lived in New York City. Oh shit. He lived there for quite a while. After he got through college, at Tulane, he moved up north. He'd always wanted to go to New York City. He moved up there, liked it, so he stayed, and he became a financial analyst.
Nice.
And he went from that. Eventually, before he died, he was a stockbroker. I don't know what any of that shit means. I just know that he was making really good money. But when he was a financial analyst, he was telling me, he said, Keith, the damn garbage truck workers up here, the garbage truck drivers up here make more money than I do.
Oh, they make a lot.
Yeah. And he said they have to. You can't fucking eat or rent a place up here, on like somebody making what people make down here could not survive in New York on that. There's just no way.
That's why New Yorkers take that New York State pension and go down south. The cost of living is cheaper, but we still get the New York money.
Right.
That's why, and go to Florida, there's no taxes in Florida. So it doesn't get taxed. It's crazy. But that's why there's so many New Yorkers in Florida. And the weather's way better outside of the hurricanes. But in the middle of January, it's 63 degrees. You're not shoveling a foot of snow out of your damn driveway. It's nice. Especially if you're like me and you just like hot weather. When it's 93 degrees in Florida, that's not going to bother me. But 23, or like it is right now, it's like 8 degrees outside. That bothers me.
Oh, shit. Yeah. I can't stand the cold now. 20 years ago, I would have chosen cold weather over hot easily. But now with my circulation problems and all the other wonderful shit that comes with diabetes, cold weather and the blood thinners, cold weather is just it's a murderer for me.
It is. Jordan said that Jordan from New Zealand said the cows are on lockdown.
Well, hell, they should be producing more then.
Yeah, then they should be. But what if that's good? I mean, I'm not losing it to retirement. That's true. I mean, I'll get that back. I'm just saying it does come out of my check, and I don't pay for the pension. The pension is just there, so I don't even pay for that. That's just I'm going to get 80% of what my highest 5 years salary. I'm going to get 80% of that for the rest of my life. Of course, I can. And my money of my time that I save accumulate, I can either have that paid out or I can put it towards insurance for my life. Now, if I would have gotten the state earlier, a lot of the old timers, they had their insurance paid for the rest of their life from the state. I don't get that option, which sucks. I missed that by a few years. It's 40. North Dakota, Nick, they're getting freaking drilled with some of the coldest air ever. North Dakota, Minnesota, like International Falls, Minnesota. Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. It's cold here. It's not that cold. I can tell you that.
Where you must live in northern North Dakota, because I don't know where. I just Googled Bismarck, North Dakota, and it's minus 18 there right now.
Jesus.
Damn.
That's cold, man.
Well, Little Rock, Arkansas, I believe is Little Rock or Fayetteville. The guy, Jimmy Dykes, the guy that called the game for Tennessee today, was saying that he was dreading going home tomorrow because it was going to be like -7 there tomorrow. And he said, it's going to be colder in Little Rock than it is at the North Pole.
That's insane, man.
That is insane. Yeah.
That's crazy. I remember years ago up here in upstate New York, I remember them saying it's actually warmer on Mars right now than it is in upstate New York. It gets cold. It does not get cold like it does, like I said, in Minnesota, Green Bay, Wisconsin, Minnesota, North Dakota. It doesn't get like that cold, but it gets cold. New Jersey's state taxes are 10.75%. Jesus, maybe New York state taxes aren't as bad as I thought they were. I just assumed that was really high. I just hate paying taxes.
I know in South Carolina, I don't know about other states down south. In South Carolina, there's no tax on food. Or at least there wasn't when I lived there for 6 months in 2000, whenever that was, 2006.
I don't know if they've done that here. I know for a while. I mean, I buy so much, I don't know what the hell is taxed and what's not. But like meat, there was no tax on meat. Vegetables, fruit, no tax on that. But your junk food was taxed. Your soda's taxed. Your chips, like the junk food was taxed. I don't think milk was taxed. I don't know if it is now. But like real food, not taxed. Junk food, they tax.
Have you ever heard of something called a blue law?
I have not.
Well, I had never heard of it either until living in South Carolina back in 2006. It was Sunday. I think, it was Sunday, and we were going to Walmart to get something. And my buddy said, well, we can't go till 1 o'clock. And I was like, why not? Walmart's open 24 hours. And he says, you've never heard of the blue law? I'll try to explain it to you. There's state or local laws which prohibit certain activities on Sunday, particularly entertainment, sports, or drinking, to honor the Christian Sabbath day of rest. South Carolina was the last state in the country, to lift a ban on election day alcohol sales, doing it in 2014. So basically, he told me back then that we couldn't go in until after 1 because that's when you could buy like entertainment stuff, stereos, radios, TV, shit like that.
Right.
And I'd never heard of a blue law. That was crazy to me back then. So you're telling me I can't buy a stereo at 10 in the morning, but 1 o'clock in the afternoon, it's fine.
I guess they used to have that here. I know for a long time when they lifted this law, you couldn't buy alcohol on Sunday before noon. That was a law here, that you were not allowed to buy alcohol before noon. I remember I used to work at a convenience store when I was in high school, and I remember working Sundays in the morning, and there would be people that would come in and buy mouthwash because they couldn't buy alcohol.
Yeah.
They would buy like plaques. And I didn't even know what it was for. I'm like, why does this guy come in every week and buy plaques? And the guy, there was an older guy where he goes, you don't know what they do with that? I was like, no, like they drink it. Like, what do you mean? I'm like, there's alcohol in it. There's like 8%, whatever it is. How much alcohol is in mouthwash? Like they drink the mouthwash for the alcohol.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I was young, so I didn't know that. I'm like, really? I'm like, that's disgusting. Like, then again, I thought about, these people were drinking like the cheapest beer ever made, so I guess mouthwash is probably a step up.
And my aunt drank some rubbing alcohol one time. She was hardcore alcoholic. Hardcore.
Somebody was talking about, I just see like Northeast Texas is 21. Yeah, like Dallas, I don't know if they've gotten it yet. Supposedly Dallas was supposed to get like 6 inches of snow. They don't ever get that much.
Yeah.
The country's in a deep freeze right now. The entire country's except for maybe like the Southwest and the Southeast, but like Texas is freezing. And all I kept saying when I saw that, and I don't know if they're going to get it because the weathermen never know what the hell's going on. Knicks are up for 63 to 47 at the half, by the way. Anybody?
Carter was telling me last night. He lives over in West Tennessee. And he was saying that they were supposed to get like 30 inches of snow this week. And I was like, you sure that's not 3 inches? And he said, no, we're supposedly getting some crazy winter storm weather rolling through here the next couple of days. So I don't know. Memphis scattered snow showers. It doesn't say anything about, that would be 30 inches of snow would cripple this state. I mean,
yes.
3 inches of snow here shut school down.
Yeah. Well, I was mentioning that earlier, how the South's not. Because I went on a rant for the ages about people not being able to drive. And I talk about how snow makes it worse. And I was like, I don't know why people in New York panic about the snow. I'm like, we're equipped to handle this. We have tons of salt trucks and tons of plows because we know it snows here. I said, a foot of snow, it's a pain in the ass, but we're equipped to handle it. The next day you're going to be out on the road. I said, but if somebody if South Carolina or someone down there gets 12 inches of snow, they don't have the equipment to handle that. That cripples them. 12 inches of snow, nothing up here, but down there, when that's more than they get in an entire winter, they don't know what to do with that.
Yeah, we had that problem here. Christmas. We had a white Christmas here, first time in forever.
I remember you doing the video there.
Yeah, it's not like we don't have any salt or sand or whatever chemical they use now. We have that, and we have it stockpiled. What I don't get is why they don't use the shit. They wait till after there's 3 inches of ice or snow on the ground before they get out. Hell, by then, half of the county's in a ditch somewhere,
it's insane. But when I saw Dallas was supposed to get all that snow, I just sat there and go, well, now I'm sitting there going, yeah, let you guys get the 6. Now you know what I deal with so many days out of the winter up here. 6 inches of snow. I'm like, deal.
Dallas with 6 inches of snow, they'd be loving that shit.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I would think so. I mean,
so
you hear a lot of people like that. I've never seen snow. Please let it snow here. I've lived here my whole life and never seen snow. All right, here you go.
And once they going to do something, drive in it, or do anything in it, they're going to go, this absolutely sucks.
Yeah, what the hell was I thinking?
Do they have shovels in Dallas? You got to shovel it out of your driveway. Do they have snow? Do they have snow blowers in Dallas? That's the other thing, trying to remove it. When you got to go out there and shovel the crap. And that heavy snow that weighs 10 tons when you pick it up. You know?
Oh, I loved it when I was a kid, man. When I was a kid living up in Ohio, we loved it when it snowed because me and my buddy, we'd go shovel driveways for $5 a driveway. Now, $5 a driveway, fuck that. I'm not shoveling somebody's sidewalk or walkway for that. But
at this point, I'm paying somebody to shovel my driveway.
I hear you. I would too.
Like we got 36 inches earlier this year. We got 36 inches of snow in one dropping in December.
Wow.
It was
Can't even imagine that.
It was dumb. It was like up to the hood of my car, and my kid almost disappeared. It took me 6 hours to shovel my driveway.
Wow. You don't have a snowblower?
No.
We're going to get one now?
No.
No?
I had one year. The carburetor went bad. I'm like, well, then I'm just going to shovel. And I never went and got a carburetor. I don't know how to do any of that stuff anyway. My mechanical intuition is zero.
Same here.
Whatever, I'll just shovel it. But yeah, in those days, oh my God, I wish I had a snow. Especially when you get that much snow and then the plow comes through and then pushes all the crap from the street into your driveway. And then you got another 1.5 foot to get out of there.
Yeah, that's it. As an adult, it sucks. As a kid, you love it.
Yeah, because as a kid, you're not driving in it. You get a day off of school. You can go play in it, and hey, my mom and dad will take care of it.
Yeah.
You don't get that option when you're an adult. Adulting sucks.
Riding a bicycle in snow sucks too.
Yeah,
it's equally as hard as driving. Actually, harder. You've only got 2 wheels on a bike.
Yeah,
try riding a bicycle on ice.
It is very, very tough. There's no doubt about that, man. Mini Bad Dog going to be shoveling. Well, not now. He's only 3, but when he's about 11, make sure he goes out there and shovels for his old man. Like, get out there and you keep. He'll hate snow. I'll teach my kid to hate snow. Go out there and shovel that. You come in and go, I hate this. Thank you.
Thank you. Get your ass back out there.
Yeah, I miss the days. It's something that's why I always say this. I think that's why I remember so much from when I was a kid. You don't have a worry in the world. When you're an adult, we were just talking about it. You have so many things going through your mind. You just forget things because like I got to do this, I got to do this, I got to pay this bill, I got to make sure I got that, I got to run over here, I got to pull this there, and I got to go grocery shop, and you just forget that my wife said, "Hey, we're doing this at 7:00." Huh? You never told me that. Yes, I did.
Yes, I did. It's on the calendar. Look, it's right here.
Yeah. Well,
the calendar.
She'll have to remind me about things. Like, oh yeah, you're right. Am I going to pay him for a shovel? My kid? No.
Hell no.
Well, no, you want to get paid? Go shovel someone else's driveway. I provide you with food, a roof over your head, and clothes.
Are you going to give your kid an allowance?
What's that?
Are you going to give your kid an allowance once he gets a little older?
I probably will.
I wonder what allowances would be now, because I'd never heard of an allowance until my mom got remarried to my stepdad, and he said, "I'm going to start giving you an allowance next week." I don't remember when it was, and I was like, "Oh, what's an allowance?" And he told me, "It's I'm going to give you money, and there's certain things around the house you're going to do." And I was like, "Oh, this sounds cool." My first allowance was $2 for a week.
No, I didn't get an allowance. My parents just made me do. These things.
Right.
They told me when I was 14. They said one of my mom's friends opened up a pet store, and she's like, her and my dad. They were like, if you want to get money, if you want to start buying, you're going to go work for them. You're going to go work. So I did. I always tell I tell a story about the sneakers. When I was 14, there was 1990, and the Reebok pumps. They were a big deal. The Reebok pumps. They were like sneakers. They're the coolest sneakers ever at the time. I was a freshman in high school, and they were $140. And my father was like, my parents were like, I'm not paying $140 for a pair of sneakers. So they said, you're gonna have to take your money from working, and you're gonna have to buy them yourself. So I learned how to. If I want something, I have to go out and get it myself. Now I got to a point where my father would ask me, he's like, "How much money do you have saved for your sneakers?" And it was like $75 or $80, whatever. And he's like, "I'll tell you what." He says, "You give me the $80, I'll pay for the rest of them." So Dad always taught me, hey, if you want to go out, if you want to get something, you have to go out and earn it. But at the same time, I'm always going to be here for you if you need something. I'm your father. God rest his soul. So that was just, to me, I think that's why I work as hard as I do with everything.
Absolutely.
It's just both my father and my mother like that. My wife is like that. My wife works harder than anybody I've ever met in my life. My wife, I mean, when she was in college, this woman was in college full time. She had a part-time job at a shoe store. She worked at night. And to try to help me out, because she was, she wasn't paying rent or anything. She was, like I said, she was going full-time school. She had her own bills. I was trying to hold down the fort. Luckily, I had a duplex, so I had tenants that were helping me pay the mortgage. But on top of all this, she went out in the middle of the night and got a paper route. So she got up at 2:00 in the morning, put the papers together, go out and deliver the papers, come home at like 5 in the morning, get an hour of sleep, get up, shower, go to school, come home for a little while, eat, go out and work the job until 9 o'clock or whenever the mall closed, and come back, get some sleep, and do the paper out. Like she did the paper out like 3 or 4 days a week. That was insane to me. And she graduated cum laude. I always said that's probably the hardest working person I've ever seen in my life. Someone that works 2 part-time jobs, one in the middle of the night, still graduates with the dean's list.
That's insane.
So I've always, and like I said, when I met her, she was very young, but she always was very driven like that. And this is one of the big reasons I respect her. I was always like, she was very mature beyond her years. So she's always been like that.
Shout out to Mrs. Bad Dog. Putting in work.
That. Can you imagine being with me for 20 years? Yes. She's a saint.
Well, I mean, you must not be all bad if she's been with you 20 years. I mean,
I have some good qualities.
I would think so. If you just put a little bit more time in to fitness and trying to keep your body maintained for her, I think you know.
Yes. I got to work on that. When you guys are going over, when he was going over the events for the Slav Olympics, I'm sitting there going, my cornhole will be fun. I'm like, I'm not good at that. I'm like, but I'm sure that I would smoke everybody in the 40. I was just like, I'd probably beat everybody in the 40.
Trying to think of who all is going to be there. Pigskin Pete might stay close.
Right.
He's a smoker, I think, so that might get him.
No.
Shit, I don't even know who all is going to be there. I'm gonna have to go back and. Did you say he was on at noon today?
What's that?
Did you say Lou was on at noon today?
Yeah.
I have to go back and watch because I don't even know what the events are going to be.
I can tell you, I think he said something. I don't even mention the Wonderlick. He said a spelling bee.
Yeah, we talked about that since the beginning.
The shoe throw, the field goal kicking, the 40, cornhole. That was 5.
I think he wants 10 events.
Yes, I don't remember he named all 10 or not, but
I know the other day they were
right now. Like I said, once we get into the third part of this, when we get into the last 8 hours, it's going to be hard. But I'll do it. I do it all the time. I do this all the time. I'm not giving up on the kids, man. There's no way, you know. But yeah, I'm looking for. Like I said, I want to see Chess run the 40, and he better. If he doesn't run the 40, I'll fly my ass down to wherever the hell he is, and I will beat the bejesus out of him.
He better, damn it. Me and D4 is his ride, so.
But he said Michael Vick on VicTube or whatever. VicTube's going to be there. He said Pigskin Pete, you. Who's the guy you just mentioned? See this
ACP Carter, Pigskin Pete, ACP Carter,
ACP Carter,
Longtide, Celine Driver.
That was it. When you guys called the Florida bookstore.
Oh, Kevin Cook and Jesse J.
When you guys called the Florida bookstore, I was dying.
Yeah, that was great.
The won no championship, whatever, I forgot what, never won an SCC title by Saleen Driver.
Yeah.
SALEEN Driver. That was that you guys are killing me.
We
How did,
had some fun for sure.
like, I'm sitting there going, how does BBD keep such a straight face? Like, Uncle Lou was dying. You could see him just cracking up in the background and trying not to go near the microphone. You just do it with a straight. I'm like, how is BBD not dying? What was the thing you asked him for? Like the dual SEC championship shirts or something?
I can't remember now, but it co-SEC.
Yes.
Yeah, co-SEC championship shirts. I said they're something like the Georgia on the front and Florida on the back or some shit like that.
I lost it. I'm like, how does BBD do that with the straight face without laughing? Oh man, that was funny as hell. And it's great that the guy had no clue.
Oh, that was perfect.
You could have picked a better guy to answer the phone.
Yeah, Daniel was his name.
That was so funny.
We never got a chance to call him back or to call that store back. We were going to do that.
Yeah, that was funny. Jay says I started working at 8. I didn't stop until I was 65. Jesus, I didn't start that early. But
I really, we talked about this several months ago. I really don't. The Slob Olympics, you would think there's got to be some sort of eating contest involved.
Yeah.
But I guess we decided that we're not going to do. I guess there's going to be no eating contest. I was trying to think of something we could do that involves food. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the sandwich throw or something. I don't know.
Egg toss? Are you guys doing the egg toss? Or is there no egg toss?
I mean, I would think so. That's where you toss one back and forth and take a step back every time.
Yeah.
And then when
if I was to pick a guy to win the spelling bee, I put my money on Celine Driver.
Oh yeah, yeah.
For the spelling bee contest.
Well, D4's going.
I'm
not sure if he's competing or not, but we call him the cyborg because there's like nothing this guy don't know.
Yeah. Uncle Lou says the same. Like I know a lot, but I'm actually pretty good at spelling because I'm a big grammar guy, and Lord knows that when the trolls come in here and say some things and spell the words wrong, I just destroy them about that.
Yeah, you got to let them know.
Listen, my favorite is yours, stupid. Y-O-U-R, stupid. I think that's the funniest thing ever. When somebody's calling me stupid and they don't know the correct use of the word your, which you're
right.
Great. And I just find that amusing. And I see Hot Take Hockey's brother Thomas in the house. What's going on, Thomas? Yeah, good to see you, sir. I was an honor to have Hot Take Hockey on the channel. The first time I got to work with him, man, I love that freaking guy. I'm sure I think he is streaming a game right now. But he's the freaking man.
Probably my most hated, I guess it would be a spelling error, is R-A-R-E instead of O-U-R.
Yes.
That one drives me fucking bananas.
Yep. That happens a lot too. Our team, A-R-E.
Yeah.
Yeah. Afghanistan, I would think that the one that's Y-O-U-R stupid is worse because you're actually trying to spell out the word, where you are, it's like just an abbreviation on the internet. So the one that I think they're actually trying to spell out the word and just don't know is it. I remember Hot Take Hockey saying he was streaming. I just didn't know what what time it was. When people say what is that? Aristus for plural? It kills me. Aristus. I don't know what Aristus. Am I saying that wrong? A-R.
When people say
Artistus. Bobbing for cantaloupe, Shelly. You guys should do an apple bobbing contest.
I love it. A person calls themselves authentic, but intentionally, of course, spells it wrong, is giving us a grammar lesson. You're probably going to need to help us with what the hell that word even means.
Authentic's the man. Authentic was on here right before you. Authentic is the freaking man. But
yeah, I saw a little bit of him.
Yeah, he's the man. He's great. L.A. Lou's I don't know who's going to the bathroom more today, me or L.A. Lou. It's a contest. It's a competition. We have a piss count for me. I think I'm up to 6, which isn't bad considering I've been streaming for almost 12 hours.
That's only a piss every 2 hours. Is that right? A piss every 2 hours.
If you see
Yeah.
how much I'm drinking, it's insane. Like I've had a pot of coffee. I had my wife got me the old extra large from Dunkin' Donuts earlier. I pretty much drank a 2-liter bottle of soda. I've had 2 beers. Yeah.
I wasn't taking a shot, Nick the Wick. I was just saying, it's kind of ironic.
Yes.
Clearly, this guy doesn't think that that's how you spell authentic. I mean,
definitely not. He's you can tell when you talk. He's very intelligent.
Yeah.
You can always tell that he knows his stuff. But yeah, exactly. I was gonna say he's a hip hop guy, so that's why.
Okay.
Artists. I see what you're saying. Authentic artists. There's a few things that I like. People will make fun of me because of the way I say things. Like I enunciate letters that are supposed to be enunciated. Drawer, not draw. I gotta go get the clothes out of my drawer. That's not what it is. It's drawer. It's not draw. Clothes. It's not clothes. Hey, I gotta go get my clothes. No, it's clothes with TH. The TH is in there. Clothes.
Yeah, but not very many people enunciate that TH, even up north.
Well, I am up north. They need to do it. I don't like clothes. It's clothes.
You don't like clothes?
No, I like clothes. But then again, I don't like when people do this. But like, I'm trying to think of a word like whittle or white. They'll be like white. No, no, whittle, not whittle. I don't like that. You're a little haughty-taughty if you do that. Library is another one. I don't like when people say library.
Yeah, that one kind of, yeah.
Library. I got to ask you something. I don't want you to axe anything on me.
Oh, that ought to drive you. I mean, you get plenty of that just watching TV.
Axe. I got to axe.
Especially watching sports TV.
I don't want you to axe me. I want to live. You can ask me something though. There's a lot though, man. Listen, I am a grammar Nazi. I overuse commas. I like commas. My mother my mother would always laugh. My mother would write me letters like absent for being absent. And she would spell a word wrong, or she wouldn't put a comma where it belongs, or she would have a big run-on sentence. And I'm like, Mom, what the hell is this? What the hell are you writing here? And she would just start cracking up. I'm like, Mom, no, it has to say this. Can you write it this way? So she's always like that. She's always saying, remember when you used to correct my I'm like, yes, I do.
Don't blame me, Ma. You're the one that made me stay in school.
Yeah, that's what it is. But I've always been like that with grammar. But then again, that's me with a lot of things. I was talking about it earlier. I like everything in order. When it comes to certain things, I'm very OCD about things. I'm sure you've seen streams. I've showed my DVDs and my CDs, and they all have to be perfectly straight, or I have a fit. I don't like them sideways. I don't like them upside down. When I open the thing, I have to be able to read it straight up. I don't want to have to turn it to read it. It's got to be there. When I wear a watch.
Oh, wow. That is OCD.
When I wear a watch, it has to be clean, especially if it has a black face. I am always taking my shirt and wiping it. It needs to be clear. I can't stand when it's dirty. It drives me crazy. My phone, same thing. The screen has to be completely clean. So what my wife will do, I'll clean my watch, and she'll take her thumb and she'll stick it right on the watch because she knows.
Oh, it's a good thing you don't wear glasses.
Yeah, I mean, it would be the same thing. I'd constantly be cleaning. I constantly I run out of windshield wiper fluid because I'm always cleaning the windshield. Yeah, it's just weird. I have things that have to be. It's weird like that. Some things I couldn't care less about. But there's another one in BBD. There's another one that drives me crazy.
What's that?
I could care less.
Oh, yeah.
That isn't correct. If you could care less, then obviously
you could care less.
Care less. But when you say I couldn't care less, which is correct, you say means really I could not care less. Meaning I don't care. I care so little that I could not care less. Not I could, but so many people say I could care less. I could care less. So why are you telling me? Obviously, you must care somewhat, or you could not care less. It's just crazy. It's just one. I'm a weird guy. I don't want to. We all have our.
I get it. I've got a ton of pet peeves, very few of which involve grammar.
Yeah.
But there are some grammar things that bug me. And my biggest, I can't stand for a professional sports guy whose job is to read us the sports
Mhm.
or do play-by-play or analyze, mispronounces someone's name.
Yeah.
That drives me fucking nuts.
They should know. I see the Knicks actually only up by 5 now. They were just up by 17 a little bit ago, and now they're up by 5. The Knicks have having a hard time closing things out. I thought the Nets and Warriors are playing later. I didn't know they were playing now, so I just missed the score. They said the Nets are up by 15. I just saw somebody say 66-51, but I missed it. Mask and glasses are annoying. Oh, Nick, yeah, my workout partner wears that. He hates it because when you breathe, it obviously fogs your glasses.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. I have a lot of those stupid pet peeves. Double negatives. Yeah, I don't like that either. I don't like.
What about double entendres?
I do like those. Double entendres are good, but double negatives, no. Like that's a positive. Negative times a negative is a positive.
Is a double positive a negative?
I don't think it is. That's a good.
I don't think it is.
No, because you can add up positive numbers, it's still positive, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but of course, you can add up negative numbers.
Yeah.
Negative, but you have to multiply negative numbers. If you multiply negative numbers, it's positive. What the hell am I talking about? The hell am I talking about? A God, I've only been streaming for 12 hours. I mean, I lost basic math, which is like my strongest thing ever. -6 times -6 is 36, not -36.
Oh, I guess you guys don't go out to restaurants much at all these days, but anytime you go to a fast food restaurant now, I love watching the kids try and figure out your change. Even though it's right there on the damn register, it tells you exactly how much they owe me back, but they still struggle with it. That's what I don't get. Dude, you owe me $5.36. Give me a $5 bill and 36 cents. It's when they get to the change that's what screws them up. Like some of these kids actually don't know how to count and add change.
It's insane. It is. But you know what they have up here at Wendy's? They have the register. It happens with in a lot of places. I think Subway does it too. When you punch it in, the register spits out the change, so they don't have to count it.
All they got to give is the dollars, right?
Well, no, if it's like $6.64 and you give them a 10 and your change is $3.36, they'll give you the 3.
Right.
36 cents shoots out into
yeah.
And they can just give it to you. They don't have to count out the change.
Yeah, those are the lucky ones.
My wife does this to me all the time because I'm really good with numbers. She'll be like, okay. She's like, I for her work because she's all doing analytical, statistical stuff, and she'll be like, okay, I'm going to give you a number, and I want you to just subtract it from 100. So she'll be like, 16.54, and I'll be like, it's 83.56. She'll be like 71.28, and I'll be like, that's 28.72. She's like, it's just quicker than using a calculator. That type of stuff is just, I don't know. I'm really good at that. When I used to work a part-time job, these guys used to try to have me multiply things on the calculator, like a lot of two-digit numbers, and they'd be like, how the hell do you do that? Mm-hmm. Whatever it was. I don't even know because, like I said, my mind is going right now. But they would do that all the time. And when I'm really sharp, it's just crazy. I can multiply like 23 times 26 in my head like that. Like, how the hell do you do that? I'm like, I don't know. I just see it.
Do you have a pretty good memory?
I mean, distant memory, yes.
How many toothpicks were in the box in Rain Man?
246.
Is that right?
Oh, in the box, there was 4.
Yeah.
There was 4 in the box. There was 246 in the floor.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, well, I remember.
Gotcha.
82, 82, 82. There's a lot more than 82 toothpicks, right? Well, of course, 246 total. How many are in the box? 250. Pretty close. She's like, of course, there's 4 left in the box. I could give you Rain Man word for word. It's one of my favorite movies of all time.
That's good.
I love Rain Man, but that's what. Here's another example. The department. Another example of how regimented. Oh, it's so stupid. At work, when I used to work at the old, they moved my department with everything that happened. We had a lot of layoffs. I was like one of the last ones they kept, but I had to move departments, so I went to a different department. And beforehand, I would work 7:30 to 4. Now I work 7 to 3:30, 7:30 to 4. Sometimes I work whatever they need me. Every day I would eat my oatmeal at 9 o'clock in the morning. Every day. First thing I would do, I'd come in, I'd have a cup of coffee immediately. I would drink the cup of coffee really fast, and I'd pour another one. And then I would take care of that one. Then at 9 o'clock, I would eat my oatmeal. 9 o'clock, like clockwork. I eat my oatmeal, whatever. Every day at lunch, I go to lunch every day at 12:23 because I figured I would beat the 12:30 traffic. So I was trying to get out of there 7 minutes early. So I'd always go at 12:23. So my boss would always get a kick out of me to do this. He'd always go, yeah, I got to go to lunch, 12:23. Yeah, 12:23. 12:23. Yeah, 12:24. That's stupid. That's, I am that. I get that regimented about things. It's ridiculous.
I used to be somewhat like that. Not so much anymore. My roommate, unfortunately, however you want to look at it, unfortunately or fortunately, neither one of us have found that special lady to spend the rest of our lives with. Mm-hmm. I've had 2 shots at it. Those didn't work out.
3 times a charm, baby.
So, there's been times periodically throughout our entire lives that we've lived together. And this was in the 90s. I used to be the one that had a routine. Mm-hmm. There's certain things that had to be done every day at a certain time before you could do other activities, and it used to drive him fucking nuts. Mm-hmm. Now, somewhere along the way, it's changed, and he's that one. Right. Does everything, has a schedule for everything, like laundry. He has to do his laundry on Wednesdays and Saturdays. And yeah, I was doing some laundry on a Wednesday one day when he got home. He's like, "What are you doing?" I said, "What do you mean?" He said, "Are you washing clothes?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "I wash my clothes on Wednesday." I was like, "Really? Wow. Damn."
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why I'm like that. And then another thing, I've told this before too. I can eat any kind of peanut butter. I don't care what the brand is. Any kind of peanut butter. However,
gotta be Jif.
I will only eat one kind of jelly, and it has to be Smucker's strawberry jam, not the preserves. I don't want the chunks of strawberries, and it has to be strawberry. I will not eat orange. I'll not eat marmalade. I'll not eat grape, peach, nothing. It has to be.
So it's got to be jelly, not strawberry, not preserves, right?
Jam, right? It has to be jam, where it's all jammed together. It has to be strawberry jam. Will not eat any other kind of jelly. Grape jelly is gross to me. I just will not eat that stuff. Mustard.
That's why the any brand or flavor of peanut butter doesn't bother you if you're eating a specific kind of jam on it.
I just think all peanut butter tastes the same. I think all peanut butter is really good. It doesn't really matter. Like, I love it. Mustard, I'll eat any brand mustard. I don't care. I'll eat any brand of mustard, French's, the generic type, Heinz, whatever. But my ketchup, that has to be Heinz. I will not eat.
Gotta be Heinz. Yep.
Not eat any other ketchup. Will not eat Hunt's. Will not eat some whatever. I will not eat any other ketchup. It has to be Heinz. It has to be Heinz ketchup. Or I'm not eating it.
McDonald's has the worst too. I don't know what that shit is. I don't know if it's just a McDonald's brand or whatever, but their packaged ketchup is disgusting.
It's just no good. I can't do that. Like when I go to a diner and I get home fries and I only see Hunt's on the table, I'm like, that's disappointing. I can't put any ketchup on my home fries because
I won't get fries if they don't have Heinz.
Well, it usually comes in. But there's another thing. Every time we go to the diner, 3 eggs over easy, bacon, wheat toast, and of course it comes home fries. Every time, 3 eggs over easy. That's just what I get. That's always my usual. Every day when I come home from work, my kid always wants a donut. Swing by Dunkin' Donuts. I always tell the guy I should just tell you the usual: chocolate frosted donut, extra large hot peppermint mocha coffee cream, 4 Splenda.
Wow. So you give your kid a donut every day?
Yeah, he's 3. You can get away.
Well, yeah, I get it.
I pick him up. He's like, "Daddy, can I get a donut?" I was telling this earlier. My kid eats like he's 13. It's stupid. He eats so much. I go to the I'm like, I'm spending $500 a week on groceries because I feed my kid.
Now, what are you going to do when he's 13? And get home from school and Chess Hall comes sauntering through the kitchen door. "Daddy, where's my donut?"
Say this. he will well, I can't say this when he gets older, but no matter how much he eats as a teenager, that kid will be rail thin. My wife was rail thin. I was rail thin. He has those genetics already. His face is a combination of me and my wife. He has my eyebrows. They're just not black. He has my eyes, his brown eyes. He has my long eyelashes. He has my wife's ears. He pretty much has her cheeks, her mouth, all that stuff. His nose is a combo. He got my wife's shape. He got my white nostrils. But from the neck down, it's me. His hands are mine. His feet are mine. His calves are mine. His traps are mine. Like everything about that kid is me. So he eats. He doesn't weigh anything. He weighs nothing.
Good metabolism.
Yeah, that's what we had for so many years. I didn't start really having to watch what he used. I was 24. So I'm figuring he's probably about the same. But I've already said my kid's 16. I'm going to get him in the gym. I want him to be jacked and tell him, listen, women like that. Make sure you work out. Just be in shape. It's good for you. Be in shape. It's good stuff. So do it. Bono, thank you for the super chat. Really, my man. He says, sorry I had to do this. I thought the only thing in the box was Gwyneth Paltrow head. Oh, you're talking about my son with the head. Is that from Seven? What is that from? Is that what I'm thinking of, Bodo? Again, you gotta forgive me, man. We've been streaming for 12 straight hours now. It is from Seven. Okay, that's what I thought. Bubblegum says, see me, I'm 28, like crazy, don't gain weight. I started gaining when I was like 25. I started after watching I ate. And I've fluctuated with my weight for 10 years. My diet's everything. Diet is everything when it comes to working out. So I thought that was from Seven when he said the Gwyneth Paltrow had. Great movie. What's your favorite movie?
Sports movie?
No, any movie.
I'm trying to categorize them because we do this a lot on my channel and on a couple other channels I'm on a lot. It's such a hard question, because I've got a ton of favorite movies, but I think probably my favorite football movie would be Friday Night Lights. Baseball movie, Major League.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Basketball movie, toss up between Hoosiers and an old movie called One on One.
Mm-hmm.
You seen One on One?
I've not seen that.
Oh man, try and find that one. That's
Okay.
a great one. What's that leave?
Horror movie, action movie.
Jeez.
Or are you talking about hockey movie?
Action movie, any of the Rambos.
There you go.
Oh, Rocky. That's what I listed as probably my number one sports franchise is Rocky.
Yep.
I like just about every genre of movie. I love the Titanic.
Yeah.
I love those sappy chick flicks. I like them all. I guess I'm not really huge into sci-fi or like the Marvel type stuff. But if you nailed me down and put a gun to my head and said, all right, badass, what's your favorite movie of all time, period, go. Jesus. Now you might have to shoot me. Because I'm coming up blank. We Are Marshall's a great movie that I loved. It would probably most likely be a sports movie.
Yeah. It's Goodfellas. Goodfellas and Halloween. Those.
Okay. Oh, I got it. Bronx Tale.
Oh, that's a great one. I love Bronx Tale.
I'm putting that down as my don't shoot me. This is my favorite movie.
I didn't watch Bronx Tale for pretty much my whole life.
Yeah.
And in one of entertainers, we were like, how have you not seen a Bronx Tale? How have you not seen a Bronx Tale? Have you not seen? I just never saw it. It's never been on TV. I haven't seen it. One night it was on, and I'm like, ooh, I gotta watch this. And I caught it like halfway through. I caught it when Colosio was pretty much just becoming older.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh, it's on next. I gotta tape it. So I forgot it was on like AMC or something, and I taped it, and it was cut. So I didn't really know because I'd never seen the unedited version. And then it was on IFC, and they show everything unedited, and I taped it. I probably watched it 15 to 20 times since.
Yeah.
There's another one like I know all the words to it. Evan Ingham, thank you for the super chat. Brilly says Coach Carter is a classic. And Stephen Pope, my friend from across the pond, Brilly, Stephen Pope. It's like 3:00 in the morning in the UK. My man Stephen Pope says, "What a great stream for a good cause. Much love, Bad Dog." Stephen, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that very much. There's no doubt about that, man. Yeah.
What is it that he says? Sonny says it. They're in the bar and the shit. I used to could quote this one right off the top of my head. The bikers come in there. They act like they're going to be peaceful. Then they start shit. And he says, "Now you've got a problem."
I'll tell you when we're going to leave. And then he closes the door and he just goes, "Now you just can't leave."
Yeah, now you just can't leave.
Yeah. Now you can't. Now you can't. You should have saw the look on their faces.
Yeah.
They've been known for breaking up bars, but this time they walked into the wrong bar.
And pushed out and hit under the bar. Damn, little bitch.
Do not mess with an Italian in a suit. That's rule number one. If you see an Italian guy in a suit, just don't tick him off. There's no reason to poke that guy. There's a reason. Just don't poke that guy. You shouldn't poke an Italian anyway, but if you see an Italian guy in a suit, you're probably best to just stay out of that guy's way.
Italian guys in suits are like roaches. There's not just one. There's 5 or 6 coming out of that door in the back if you fuck with him.
That's right. Don't mess with an Italian guy in a suit, man. They always have an army of people. You just stay away from them. He tours the country doing it on stage. Yeah, Chaz, Paul Matera. The funny thing is, Chaz is talking about who cares about the Yankees. He's a big Yankee fan. That's what I love.
Yeah.
I'm just glad in that movie that Robert De Niro did not allow Colosio to throw away his cards because he said he told me to not pay the rent. He wants to throw away his cards because he said Mickey Mantle won't pay my rent. I was like, thank God, because if he threw the cards away, I would have been pissed off. We're gonna go over my cards. And Lucas, you are the man.
Lucas is the man.
So much, man. Lucas, you're the man. This is the third time he's donated $100. He's doing it every 4 hours.
Wow.
I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, brother. Brilly, my man. He says halfway, brother. And again, I know a lot of you guys have been in here, but if you haven't been, the reason we're doing the 24-hour stream is half of whatever I make today, whether that be donations, new members of the channel, any of my merchandise sales, any ad revenue, half of whatever I make in this 24-hour stream, I'm going to donate to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. This is the 4th time that I have done one of these 24-hour streams. Initially, Sports Re did one. People was like, Bad Dog, you should do a 24-hour stream. You're always a week anyway. I said, sure, I like a challenge. And I decided when I did the first one, let's do it for a good cause. I did the V Foundation. 6 months later, I did Boys Day Out, which is my guy DWG's charity that he founded. Last August, we did Make-A-Wish. And on the recommendation of Dire Giants fan, which is definitely one of my best subscribers, he said you should do it for St. Jude's. So that is what we're doing today. This is why I go live for 24 hours. I actually saw somebody say, why are you doing this earlier? This is why I go live for 24 hours. I don't do this every week. I don't do this every month. This is extremely difficult to do. But I always figured if I was going to stream for 24 hours, let's do it for a reason. So that's why we're doing this. And that's why,
awesome.
No matter what, people are like, are you going to give up? Are you going to quit? I'm like, no, I will not quit on these kids. I don't quit. When I set up my mind, and the last 4 hours, I'll want to sleep. I will want to die. I always do, but I always get through it. And I'm going to get through it. But that's what we're doing. So that's why we're doing it. And I appreciate each and one of you guys being here. And I say it all the time. The fact that I actually have a format where I can use it and give something back. I owe it all that stuff to all the subscribers, because if I didn't have the following I do and the amazing supporters I do, I wouldn't be able to do it. So I always say, you guys are the ones that really do it too, and I appreciate the hell out of each and every one of you. I never state that enough. The fact that I'm at 50,000 subscribers still blows my mind. So I appreciate it, man.
2 years ago, let's go back to the 2 years ago thing.
Yeah.
2 years ago, did you ever envision this?
No, I did not. It's funny. Let me get these super chats, then I'll answer that. Bodo, you're the man. Bodo's the man too. Brilly says The Wanderers is one of my favorite gang time movies. Underrated. They never show. I saw that years ago. I think I saw the end of it. I used to wake up for school. I had to get up for school. And I remember it was on Cinemax at like 6 a.m. And I just remember the song by Dion playing at the end. And that was one of my favorite songs ever. And I didn't ever saw the whole movie, but for whatever reason, I just remember that ending. And that was, like I said, that was probably 30 years ago. See, I can remember that. I can remember that stupid thing, but I can't remember what I had for breakfast yesterday. Well, I had oatmeal because I was working, but you get my Prophet, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. My man, Brilly says, for the kids. Punk, thank you, man. He says, I'm sure the only person on earth I could stay listening to for 24 hours is Bad Dog Dead Serious. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that very much. As far as this BBD, no. I never envisioned my channel taking off like this. I never envisioned getting streams where there were 6, 7, and 8,000 people watching me call a basketball game. That's insane. I mean, that's a minor league baseball stadium that tunes in to listen to me call a basketball game. I never thought that. I was just like, I just want to call games because, like I said, it was my dream to call games and talk about sports. I love it. It's been my life for 36 years. And, when I started doing the show with the Entertainer, it was just like, we started it. We were just Giants fans. We just wanted to discuss the Giants. I have somebody to talk to, and let's make it a show. And I'm pretty sure, I mean, I'm not positive, but I think Chris and I may have been the first, tandem to have a show on YouTube where we did it every week. I don't remember other guys doing that. I know other people collabed, but I don't remember them doing a weekly show on their team. Now they're all over the place. But I could be wrong. There could have been people doing it, but I don't remember it at that time because streaming was still kind of new in 2018. It wasn't done by a lot of people. And there wasn't a lot of collabs being done in 2018. I didn't even know you could collab until I saw Sports Theory. And then, Chris reached out to me and said, would you like to do a show every week? And I'm like, yeah. I remember when we did the first show, I talked about this, we recorded it. And when he had me on there, it was like, and funny thing is, Chris used to have a really thick New York accent when he started on YouTube. He still lives down there, but for some reason it's disappeared. It's very weird. It's still there, but it was thick when he started. He's like, he used to be like, I'm really excited to have my guy on here, Bad Dog. I'm hoping this is, and I remember him saying, I'm hoping this is a weekly thing. And 109 episodes later, 2.5 years later, that show is, we did this on Thursday night. It's the off season. There's no Giant stuff to talk about. So we had 600 people in there. It's amazing. I never thought we'd get to that point. And I say it all the time. I'm extremely grateful because it's hard to grow your channel on YouTube. It's not easy, especially when you have all the things I have going on. The fact I can do it part-time. And I'm just amazed that there's that many people that actually like watching. That's what's incredible to me, because I always just feel like I'm a regular everyday guy. I'm no different than anybody else. And I'm like,
that's what the appeal is, I think.
You
are a regular everyday guy. You're not an asshole.
Well, I can't.
Yeah, but you're not.
Right.
But I would imagine, kind of like what you said about me, people would imagine if they met you, they'd feel like they know you. But I got a question, not for you, real quick, for Punkum. If I walk out of my room when I get done here, which I've got to go here in a second, and my dog is dead, me and you are going to fight, buddy.
Why? What was Punkum saying?
He said, sorry about the loss of your pet. I don't have a clue what that's about.
I don't know either. FPB, thank you for the super chat. Brilly. Warriors, come out and play.
Oh, man. See, damn it. That might be my all-time favorite movie.
It's a good one.
Wow.
That's the thing, BBD. It's like me with music. I have so many songs on my phone. And they're all different. They're from all different eras. They're everything, okay? And I'm always like, I don't know what to pick. Or I love horror movies. I've shown my horror movie collection. I have 450 horror movies. I never know what to watch because I want to watch them all. And it's hard for me to just pick one and watch the whole thing now because I'm like, I want to watch this. I want to watch this. But I want to watch this the same with the song. I'm like, I get halfway through it. I'm like, I want to listen to this one. I want to listen to this one. It happens when you have a lot of favorites.
Bad Dog, I got to run, brother. My 2 hours is up. I thank you so much for having me on again.
Oh, man, my pleasure. And I'm glad you got through. I was afraid. That's why I didn't even do it. I'm like, and you canceled your stream last night. I'm like, oh, man, that poor guy's not feeling good. So
I told you I'd be here regardless.
Oh, I know. I'm glad you're feeling better. And again, guys, if you haven't done so, one of my mods, please drop the chat or this last 12 hours is going to be fantastic. I already
You'll
tell.
be fine, man.
Please put the link to BVD's channel in the chat. And you guys do me a favor. Like I said, no bullshit. BVD is one of my favorite guys on YouTube. And I say this a lot. I've said this a number of times. There's very few people on YouTube where I'm like, I really want to meet this guy and hang out with him. BVD to me is that guy. There is no doubt in my mind if I hung out with BVD, we'd have a great time. We would just chill. It would just be awesome.
That's why you need to come to the Slob Olympics.
Well, like I said, I told Uncle Lou today, I go, if you can convince my wife to let me go, then I'll go.
Ah, okay. She is the boss. She is the boss.
If you can convince her to let me go to Atlanta for a few days, I will be there. Good luck.
There you go. Hey, all of you Giants fans up there, have a good time. Hopefully you have a better season coming up. Hopefully we all have better seasons.
Yes.
And enjoy your whatever it is you like to enjoy.
Yeah.
Don't let anybody tell you what you're doing is stupid. And the thing that I've been saying for a long time now, call your mom and dad before you go to bed tonight and tell them you love them, because you never know. So sounds stupid, but I'm telling you.
Nope. BBD, I know from experience.
Yep.
Trust me. I know from experience. My father, out of nowhere. I'm at work one day, real quick. I'm at work one day. My mom calls. Are you working? Yes. I mean, this is what I used to work at. Again, I used to work at a different department. I get switched around a lot, but I had time during the day where I would go to I was part of a card store, so I'd be in there, whatever. And I says, "Are you there?" I said, "Yes." She's like, "I'm outside." I'm thinking she wants to go to lunch. I'll never, as long as I lay behind level rate this. I walk out the door. No preparing me for anything. Nothing. The two words that come out of her mouth: "Dad's dead." I will never forget the word. And I'm like, it doesn't register. I'm like, what? Like, my father was just 61 years old. It doesn't register. My dad was always in pretty good shape. I never, it just didn't register. She's like, your father's dead. I'm like, what do you mean? And she's like, he got in an accident. Now, he drove a tractor trailer his whole life. So I'm thinking he had a bad accident, but he didn't. What had happened was my father drove over 1 million miles and never having an accident ever. So he had all these awards. He was all this stuff. He had a heart attack when he was driving. So what he did, so that he didn't hurt anybody, was he pulled the truck off the road and into like a wooded area so that he could get off the road, knowing that something was wrong, and he got everybody out of harm's way. That was, I can't talk about this. I'm going to break down, but like when you said that, I'll never forget that, because there was no sign, there was no nothing. It's not like he was sick. It's not like he didn't feel good. It just happened like that. He was gone.
Yeah,
you're right.
You never know.
No, that was rough.
Well, thanks for making me tear up before I leave. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to show you that I'm a human guy, and like I said, we all have emotion.
Hey, you guys are all great. Love you. Keep donating. Great cause, and my boy Catfish, I'm sure, appreciates it. But I'll talk to you guys soon. Appreciate y'all. Right, have a good one.
Have a good night. We'll see you soon, man.
Love you, Bad Dog. See
you,
man.
Be good. Waterfly, thank you for the super sticker. Brilly. Whee! All right. What else we got here? FPB, thank you for the super chat. Brilly. Then when Cyrus says, "Can you dig it?" I don't remember the words. Prophet, thank you for the super chat, brother. Brilly. Man, I really appreciate this. BBD is my rock. More than friends. BBD is the freaking man. I love BBD. That dude's just a good dude. You can just tell BBD is just a genuinely good dude. Like, I talk about how can anybody hate Philly 500. I feel the same way about BBD. I'm like, that guy's like genuinely the nicest guy. I don't know. I love BBD. He's the man. Tutto, grazie paesano, brilli. What do Philadelphia Eagles and false teeth have in common? They're both painful and unstable. That's true. Guys, where are we at the piss count? Because I got to use the head again. So I'm going to hit the head. You know what to do. Like, subscribe, all that stuff. Share the stream. Let's get some more people in here. Chris should be on soon. The Knicks are destroying Houston right now, so this game is pretty much over. So hopefully Chris is on soon. And let me go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. All right. Whoops. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I went upstairs because I got some cards here. What do you mean Chris isn't calling the game, Nick? I thought Chris was doing the Knicks tonight. Yeah, I wash my hands. I always wash my hands, Michelle. That's one thing. I'm very hygienic. I'm very hygienic. What's at 10 o'clock? What's at 10 o'clock? The Knicks are playing right now. It's 1:15. I mean, the game's over. So this is awesome. I went upstairs to get my cards. Oh man, Exhorter, brother. Oh my God. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Exhorter. You're the man. Thank you so much, bro. I really, really appreciate it, my man. Thank you. Brilly, man. Cheers to you and you and Lucas, man. Thank you guys. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. Exhorter says Bad Dog in St. Jude's, man. Hey, thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. And Exhorter, thank you for talking me into buying my pizza. I should say thank you for buying my pizza. I really appreciate it, man. You guys have been unbelievable today, as you always are. So again, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I know a lot of you guys have been here the entire time. So I really, really appreciate it. And like I said, I appreciate the fact that because of you guys and girls, I can do something like this. And I can never say that enough. So thank you, man. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here today. Well, I went upstairs and I actually just bought a card on eBay. And I got it. Check that out. I don't know if you guys can see these things. But I got a Duke Snyder 52 Redman today. That's a card. I just got that. I just got this. So that's pretty cool. I just opened this. This is very nice. Well, I went upstairs. I got these four. I'll go over more later. But I got the old Patrick Roy rookie right there. You see that? Patrick Roy. That's a Patrick Roy rookie. I got the old Jaromir Jagr rookie, right? Jaromir Jagr. It's hard with the lighting. I got the Jaromir Jagr. I got the 2012 Topps Mike Trout PSA 10. You can't go wrong with Mike Trout. I got the 2012 Topps Update Mike Trout PSA 10. You can't go wrong with these guys. This is what I'm talking about. We got this stuff. We'll go over more in the third hour. But those are the cards I had. Well, the Duke Snyder I just got today. I love that. I've always wanted a Redman card. I didn't have one. Duke Snyder, man. I love Duke. So I figured my man Ellie Lou, the Dodgers fans would love to hear the old Duke. But I got a better Duke. I got a better Duke Snyder card to be showing you a little later on. You guys, trust me. Any sports cards collecting, you're gonna be. I'm not gonna say you're gonna be pretty impressed. I got a really nice collection of stuff. No doubt about that. Yeah, Duke Snyder. I love Duke. How much Cafecito have I had? That only the beginning of the day, Johnny. I have the Diet Coke at the end of the day. Damn, I should have dumped that pot of coffee. And there's a pot of coffee still set up there that I didn't dump out. Oh, Sugar Tits, you're the man. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Really, man. I really appreciate that. Pretty much he's just with the cheers emoji. Cheers. Thank you, Sugar Tits. I really appreciate that, man. The number one place I want to visit, Johnny Gonzalez, Australia. I'll just never be able to get there. But that has always been a place I would love to go. I would always love to go to Australia. But again, the flight is like $5,000 and the time in the plane is like a day. I couldn't do that. Philly 500 just sent me a. He says, "See you soon." With a little, it's me. I think he's making that. He's either making. I think he's made a shirt. He's got like a Philly 500 has a shirt or has merchandise, and he's got some content creators in there. And he always says, "I work for NASA." He's got me in a rocket, and I have no eyeballs, so I look like I'm Walking Dead in the rocket. It's hilarious, man. Philly 500 is awesome. Like I said, we're probably gonna end up with Chris and him at the same time, which will be a lot of fun. The Knicks are running roughshod over the Rockets. It's 121-99. So again, the Knicks about to move to 13 and 15. This will be their second straight W. 121 points for the Knicks is a lot. Their offense is really strong. I'm telling you, ever since Derrick Rose got there, The offense has been a lot better. So the Knicks aren't bad. I think the Knicks are going to make the playoffs. I think they're going to. I think 9 or 10 teams make the playoffs this year. So the Knicks are going to make the playoffs this year. Big play Slay. I can't wait for him either, man. It's going to be awesome. Australia is nice. Oh, Johnny, I'm sure it is, man. I know his Brady cards went up a lot since. Oh God. Well, I said, Ramdre, in the spring, I've talked to a couple auction houses. I think I'm selling. I think it's time to sell those Brady. They're not going to go up anymore. And if they do, you know what? I don't care. I paid nothing for those. It's time to cash in. The guy's won 7 championships. I mean, it's hard because you grow attached to your stuff, but that's just I can't. You know what is it? Bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered, right? So sometimes you just got to sell when you can sell. I can't worry about outside. I got a lot more. I got a lot more cards, so I'm not too worried about it, man. Pundam says the 2 dislikes will be hunted down and shoveled. As well they should be. As well they should. That's just 2 people that don't like, man. Pundam, what can you do? What can you do? You know what you can do? You know what you can do? In Hawaii, now David Calais is still here. In Hawaii right now. 420 in Hawaii. It's 420 in Hawaii. So 420 crew, you know what to do. 420 in Honolulu and whatever other islands there are in Hawaii, but it's 420 in Hawaii. So 420 crew, smoke them because you got them. Aloha, 420 in Hawaii. There you go. There you go, Bubba Gump. I figured they go up. That's why they went way up. The sports card market right now is stupid high. I've never, ever seen it like this. It is unbelievable where that stuff is, man. Bono, thank you for the super chat, man. Brilly. I really appreciate it, brother. Thank you, my man. He says, just take the Titanic to Australia. Since it's reverse from the Northern Hemisphere, at least you know the boat will stay afloat. This is true. I saw Lucas say that it's summer in Australia. Yeah, they're backwards. He said it's pool weather down there. Lucas, where are you in Australia? What part of Australia do you live in? Like the only 2 places that I really know in Australia are Sydney and Melbourne. And I know that there's way more parts of Australia, but like those are the 2 that I'm really familiar with. So I'm just curious. I didn't know if you were from those places or from somewhere else. Oh, Brisbane. Yeah, I've heard of Brisbane. There's like horse races in Brisbane. Right? I'm pretty sure, like, Lucas, like in the summer, I always put money. There's a place up here called OTB. It's called off-track betting. You put money in your account. You can bet the horses anywhere. It's all done through the phone and the, whatever. It keeps your account and everything. But at like 11 o'clock at night, because, again, it's like in the afternoon in Australia, they would always have Australian races. And if I'm not mistaken, one of the tracks that OTB shows is in Brisbane. And I always remember, like, it'll be in the winter, or sometimes be in the winter, I'll be like, it's 78 degrees. I'm like, why the hell is it so warm there? And I'm like, oh my God, it's the summer in Australia. It's because the southern hemisphere, the winter months up here, obviously, the summer months down there. But yeah, so Brisbane, yeah, that's pretty cool. I like it. I think it was Lucas, if I'm not mistaken, that had me. I think it was you that had me do the halftime motivation speech with an Australian accent. That was classic. You sold your PSA 9 Durant an hour ago. Yo, man, was it what was it? Was it a Topps? Was it a Top? The Topps Chrome stuff is stupid on the Durant stuff. Nets 108, Warriors 82. So the Nets and Knicks are going to win tonight. It was the Ravens game. It didn't work, Lucas. It didn't work. They didn't get any better. They didn't get any better that game. Sydney Swans are my AFL team. Cool. You have a 2004 signed David Ortiz baseball. Yeah, like I said, you guys, we'll do it in the next part of the stream. We'll do it in part 3. But yeah, This is really cool, man. I really like this Duke Snyder. See, this is the problem. eBay is extremely addicting. Like, a lot of times, I've never seen that before. I have never seen that before. Somebody just bought Bad Diggity Dism merch. I have never seen that show up in the stream before. I don't know who bought that, but whoever bought the mug, thank you so much for buying the merch, man. I really appreciate that. Brilliant. I have never seen that. People have bought stuff from me. Maybe they've just never bought it during a live stream. Because I see the Teespring stuff, so I know when people buy stuff. I have never seen that. That is pretty cool. I just clicked the info. It says, when a user purchases a creator's own merch, it is showcased on their channel. The creators live chat may announce to people. Oh, I've never had anybody buy anything in a live stream. That is really cool. I've never seen that. Elvis, man, thank you for buying the mug, brother. I really appreciate it. Really. I have one of those myself. That's really cool. I really wish my 420 merchandise was up and running right now, but it's still under review. You know? Yeah, keep smacking a thumbs up and subscribe. Exactly. But this is really cool. Now, see, the problem with eBay is now I'm going to want to buy more of these. The color on the Redman tobacco cars is amazing. There's two that I really want. I want a Willie Mays, one of these, and I want a Stam Usual. But I love the Duke of Flatbush. So, I mean, this didn't cost much either. So I was like, why not? I mean, it's really cool. I really like this. I don't have a Redman. I really like that. Let's go. Yeah, the Knicks is over. The Knicks crushed. The Hill Rudy. Well, happy Valentine's Day to you. Like I said, my friends across the pond, across the Atlantic Ocean, it is Valentine's Day to you. It is still Saturday night, February 13th over here. The Rockets just lost quickly. Yes, they did. IQ is the man, by the way. I thought the Giants were going to beat Tom Brady in the first round. Nathaniel, I would think that too. But the Patriots at the end of it. How many times did I call the Bucs the Patriots this year? Even when the Giants are playing the Bucs, I call them the Patriots almost every time. It was like me calling the Los Angeles Chargers the San Diego Chargers forever. I just call them the damn Patriots again. The Buccaneers team that the Giants played in November was not the same Buccaneers team that was playing at the end of the year. I don't think the Giants would have beat them. I think we would have got blown out. If I'm being completely honest, with the way that pass rush was and how good they were playing at the end of the year, I don't think we would have challenged them. I think they would have beat us by 2 touchdowns. I really do. I think that I would, of course, I would have loved to have found out, but that team is playing really good. That's usually what happens. The teams that get hot at the end of the year are the ones that win. Amazing guy. Yes, the Knicks crushed tonight. The Nets are up big, Andre. Yes, they are. Yes, they are, man. Knicks should trade for Beal. No. I mentioned this earlier, amazing guy. The Knicks trading for – I mentioned this on Talking Giants. The Knicks trading for Beal would be the same as what they did when they traded for Carmelo Anthony. A team that started to go in the right direction. They've just picked up Amari Stoudemire. They had Raymond Felton. They were playing so well together. The Knicks were getting better. They weren't a championship contender, but they were getting better. They had young talent like Danilo Gallinari, who I love. They had Timofey Mozgov. They had Wilson Chandler. Nice young players. They gave all of them away and draft picks for Carmelo Anthony. The Knicks treaded water, never really got better except for the 1 year where they won 54 games and they lost in the Eastern Conference semis to the Indiana Pacers, which should have never happened. They should have at least met LeBron in the finals. And they never got better. And then they got set way back because Carmelo got old and the Knicks can't draft. And they got worse. And they got really, really bad. And that set them back many years. If the Knicks do that with Beal, they're going to have to give up draft picks. They're going to have to give up R.J. Barrett. They're going to have to give up Emmanuel Quickly. And they're going to have to give up a lot of young talent and a lot of draft. You don't do that. The trade for Derrick Rose, you gave up nothing. You gave up a rack of basketballs, and that was a great trade. Do not mess with what the Knicks are doing. The Knicks are doing it right. Finally, after 20 years, the Knicks are figuring it out. Just stay the course. Keep that young talent. Let them gel together. Let them learn. and then when you get better, then when you're at a point where you're winning 48, 52 games a year, then I'm not saying go after Beal, but you go after a player like Beal. You go after a player that will put you into the finals. You don't do it when you're 13 and 15. That's just how it goes. Mark C. Cano, thank you for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it, brother. Brilly. He says, just wanted to support you and the kids. Keep doing what you hate, man. I really appreciate that. Marquise, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. And Exhorter, man, I don't even know what to say, man. Thank you so much again, my man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, and thank you for everything, man. Thank you for always being a big supporter of the Lakers streams and everything else, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you, man. And another hundo bomb from the Exhorter. Brilly. He says, we like you, but she needs me. I understand. But hey, Exhorter, listen, if you're around for the next, if you're around within the next 12 hours, you know where I'll be, sir. You know where I'll be for the next, actually, we're more than halfway now. The next 11 hours and 30 minutes, you know where I'll be. So if it doesn't take 11 hours and 30 minutes and you go to sleep and you wake up, you know that I'll still be here. Yo, HTH coming in with the raid. Shout out to HTH, my man. Brilly. Look at my man HTH. He's the freaking man. He was on the channel earlier, man. That's my guy. HTH is a freaking guy, man. Thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, guys. I got it, Exhorter. We'll hold it down, my man. You know we always do. We got it, man. Thank you, guys. HTH, man, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Yes, John is rating us. John is the man. Gotta love it, Johnny. The HTH, the legend. Absolute legend. Let's go! HTH hype! HTH, get hype! Let's go. Wait till we call again. I'm telling you. When Johnny and I do a hockey game together, we're going to break the internet. YouTube can't handle the power surge of these two ridiculously high-strung, hyper people who have some of the best rants. Listen, if you think my rants are good, you got to check out an HGH rant. They're good. Whenever the rants are real and they're not faked and forced, they're good. You have to watch that video of him doing the Leafs fan reaction for the whole playoffs. And I even timestamp it. It's like 9:50 in there. I say, this is me. Oh my. I forgot what he says at the beginning of it. I think he says, you want to play this guy? You something? Reds are so garbage. It's so me. I love it, man. I love it. No, Sugar Tits, I'm not going to do the play-by-play. John's the best at that. I'm just going to be there. I'll let him call the play-by-play, and I'll just react during the commercial. I kind of throw in my 2 cents about how I feel about the game, or when the Rangers are in front and the puck's getting knocked around, I'm like, oh, I do that all the time. Oh, but he's doing the play-by-play. I won't touch the play-by-play. Bubba Gump, thank you for the super sticker. There you go. Get hype with a $5 super sticker, man. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. What was I going to say? That's the thing. Hockey's like basketball, right? That's why I'm saying I wouldn't say anything. I'm just going to be there to react, and I'll talk to John during the breaks as far as like the hockey game goes. But when BVD was on, he mentioned about the basketball that Hart said that, you can't have really two guys doing a basketball game. There's just not enough time to have a second guy in there. So many people have said to me, when the Knicks play the Lakers, are you going to stream the entertainment? And you can't. You can't have two people on a basketball stream. It's just not going to work. On the football game, Chris and I mean, the chemistry's there. He's a yin to my yang, the spaghetti to the meatballs, the peanut butter to the jelly, whatever you want to say, okay? It works well. He calls a play. I analyze the players or talk about the play right after the fact, and then, because you have 40 seconds in between, and then you go into the play, and we feed off each other. In basketball, you don't really have that opportunity. In hockey, it will be the same thing. So like I said, I'll love to stream with John, but I am not going to step on him. I'm not going to talk during the play-by-play. I'll talk at a dead puck. That would really be it. Then you'll see me reacting. But I'll be awesome, man. Yo, Ben Wang, what's going on, buddy? Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Yes, I do work for NASA. Philly 500 will be on soon. Oh, that reminds me. I should probably give these guys the StreamYard link, shouldn't I? Let me do that. That was pretty stupid of me. Go. Actually, Bodo, I didn't even see that. Bodo, that was a 208. He said, how do you become a member? I didn't have my Twitter open, Bodo. I don't like having a lot of pages open when I do this. That's why. But he became a member again. There's this. I'll put the link in there for Tana just in case he comes in. Say it's in his chat. And then I got to find. Let's go here. Here. And go here. And put the link in for Philly. So in case he texts me again or whatever, I have both of those links are in their whatchamacallit, in their Twitter DMs. So hot take hockey. How can I be the legend when you're the legend, sir? Your brother was just in here too, man. Your brother was like, I forgot what he said. But yeah, I saw your brother come back, man. Thomas is the man. You know, that was the other thing, Johnny. And when you're going off on Marincin about being garbage, the fact that your brother doesn't even move is the funniest part. The funniest part to me, that he doesn't react, that he doesn't laugh, that he doesn't do anything. He just sits there like, yeah, this is normal. Like I'm used to this. I grew up with this guy. I know how he is. Like he doesn't react at all. I think that's my favorite part of the whole thing is that your brother's just sitting there like this. And doesn't break. Pure poker face. I freaking love that. I love that. Jay Burn, thanks for dropping a link to Johnny H. Hot Take Hockey. If you guys haven't subscribed to Hot Take Hockey, there's a link, and do me the favor of subscribing to him. You will not regret it, man. He's very good at what he does. Star Screamers, thank you for the super chat. Brilly. This is last year you said the New York Giants need to find their identity. After the 2020 season, have the New York Giants found it? I don't know about the quarterback, still a lot of questions. Yeah, you know, Star Screamers, when I did that video, that was Lawrence Taylor saying they didn't have an identity. I do think that they found their identity. It's definitely a defensive football team. I think that they found it, and they did find it with Wayne Gallman in the middle of the year, that the Giants are a run-first team, and they're not going to be a high-flying offense, and they're going to win with defense and running the ball. I still think that that's their thing, but Daniel Jones needs weapons. Daniel Jones needs a number one receiver. Daniel Jones needs a tight end that can actually catch. Daniel Jones needs Saquon Barkley to be healthy. Can we just get him those things? And then if he still does not play well, then we know he's not the guy. That's what I'm saying. Guys make that excuse for him, or they say that stuff about why he performs poorly, and it's a legitimate reason. So I don't want any questions. I don't want at the end of this year to be saying Daniel Jones still don't have a number one receiver. He still doesn't have this. He still doesn't have that. I want him to have all that stuff, and then at the end of the year we're saying Daniel Jones is the freaking man or Daniel Jones is not the man. That's really what I want. You know, Punkham's still here, absolutely. Punkham don't go anywhere. Punkham's still here. Sugar Tits has been here the whole time. L.A. Lou, dire Giants fan. They're always here. Afghanistan. I'll get to the end of this thing, Afghanistan, and be like, bad dog, go another 24. Latifa, how can I be the greatest when you're the greatest? Tana said 20 minutes. Nice. Well, KP, if you talk to him, let him know the link is in his Twitter. Yes, Jay, they even dropped a link to Philly 500. I can't wait for Philly to be on here. Oh, I'm gonna tell Philly that the things in his chat. In his DMs. So, all right. I never asked you, but what do I think about damn sales tax that got tacked on the Afghanistan? It makes me mad. I hate that because some of the cards I buy are expensive. I have a problem. I have a problem with eBay, and I bought some expensive cards. So when you buy a $400 card, that's $32 extra in tax. I don't like that. A lot of times, what I do when I want a card from somebody, a seller or whatever, it never hurts to try. So what I do a lot of times is I just ask if they can take 10% off the price so that it pays for the tax. Give it a try. If something's $400, say can you do 360? It covers the tax. I mean, I don't know what your tax is, but I always ask to take 10% off so it covers the tax. Sometimes they say no, but a lot of times they say okay. You have nothing to lose. You know, so yeah, give it a try. It never hurts to ask. It never hurts to ask. Some guys may say, "I'll meet you in the middle." Either way, at least you're getting something. You know, on the literal definition of the goat, I don't care. Well, how can I be the goat when you're the goat, sir? I'm definitely not the goat. Definitely not. Definitely not the goat. But I appreciate it. Big place. I appreciate that. Yes, Devin, they are home. Yeah, my kid's sleeping. I hear my wife walking around up there, but my kid is sleeping. And I know that because when I went upstairs, I saw like some bags sitting on the stoop. So I know that she just brought him up and put him in his bed. So I know that he's sleeping. I hear her moving around up there, though. Alphabet, what's going on, buddy? How you doing, man? I just purchased your mug and I appreciate it, Dominic. Thank you, my man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that very much. I always appreciate guys that buy the merch, man. That means the world to me. So thank you. Punkum, I do too. I don't know where the hell that 420 merch is. Why it's still saying, you can't get in there or whatever. I don't understand. Or why it's saying it's under review still. How long does it take to review it? I saw on eBay yesterday. Like I said, sometimes people can't, and that's fine, but you never know until you ask. It doesn't hurt to ask. They could say, I'm sorry, I can't go any lower on this. And say, okay. Most of the time when a guy can't go lower, I buy it anyway because I usually look at the price and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to buy this, but maybe he'll give me a break. I bought an Eddie Murray card a while back, an Eddie Murray rookie, which I'll show later. That's in my box. I think it was like $75. And I said to him, I was like, can you do 65 or something? And he's like, man, he goes, I can't go any lower. He's like, this card should be an 8.5. The card's perfectly centered. You're not going to find a better 8 than this one. And I came back and I said, hey, man, I appreciate your time. You know what? I'm going to buy it anyway. You're right. It's a gorgeous 8. So I bought it. Like I said, most of the time, I will ask somebody on eBay, hey, can you do – knowing that I'm going to pay full price for it regardless. So if they take anything off of it, I know that I did better. That's really what it is. I always go – I'll never ask somebody to take something off if I don't plan on buying it, even at full price. But it never hurts to ask. I'm in a game whenever. Just need 10 minutes to set up. I'm good. We can do it now. We can do it now. My man, Philly 500. How does a sports card market work? Like anything else. You buy the stuff, it either goes up and down in value. It's like stamps. It's like coins. There it is. Yo, there it is. Dominic, there it is, man. He just says somebody just bought with the kiss. I love how that shows up on the screen. That is freaking awesome. Dominic, thanks so much, my man. Much appreciated. I love that shows up. That is so cool that shows up, man. How much of the 2004 Ortiz and Pedroia ball signed go for? I tried to get Pedroia to sign it, but he rolled it back. It depends on what it's certified by. If it's so it should be certified by PSA or Steiner. They're the best. I'll be honest, Tom, I don't know much about the autograph stuff. I don't really collect autographs. It's never been my thing. Autographs take up a lot of space, and you have to display them, in my opinion. So I never really bought a lot of autograph stuff. Like I said, I have a King Griffey Jr. hat up there. I got a Nolan Ryan hat up there. I got the Jeter picture that I really should put back in the thing because it's probably worth like $1,000, and I have it sitting out of its frame, which is ridiculous. But I don't buy a lot of autograph stuff. I have a David Tyree. A lot of the stuff I have, I got signed by the Giants at training camp. I have a Steve Smith autograph jersey that a guy named J Wad bought me. Punkum, you remember J Wad? You guys that have been around a while. J Wad bought me an autographed Steve Smith Giants jersey, which I love. I still have that, but I never bought that stuff. I just buy cards. They're easier to store, and I like to look at the cards. Like I like to look at the image of the cards. And just baseballs take up a lot of space. So I just never did that. So I don't really know a lot about the autograph market. It's tough for me to tell you that, to be honest with you. The cards, I can tell you. That stuff I can't. FPB, thank you for the super chat, my man. Brilly. Keep rolling. Yeah. But we're gonna got 11 hours left. About 11 hours. Am I drunk yet? No, I only had 2 beers. That's it, Scott. We're done. We're back to drinking Diet Coke. If I drink, I'm going to fall asleep. 13% fees hurt too. Yes, they do. Another thing I used to do, Drew, when I would buy stuff from people, a lot of times I would ask them, what if we do PayPal Direct? I would ask them if we do PayPal Direct because it took the eBay fees out. I'm like, can we do eBay Direct? And a lot of times they'd say yes. They'll just take the 15% off for you. So hangovers get worse as you're not lying about that, Rayleigh. You are not lying about that. I haven't had a hangover forever. I don't get drunk enough to really have 10 minutes. Philly said we'll be on in 10 minutes. Oh my man. We're gonna have him and entertain at the same time. This is gonna be fun. This is going to be fun. This is going to be awesome, man. Evan, thank you for the super chat. Really, man. I really appreciate it. He says, I have a bad dog who loves watching Bad Dog with his other bad dog wearing merch made by Bad Dog. That is a great saying. Sounds like a guy that drops a lot of passes. Evan Ingram, I love you, buddy. Thank you for the super chat. Hot Take Hockey, the absolute legend with a 5. Really, you're the man. I can't wait to do a hockey game with this guy. This guy gets me so hyped up, man. I swear to God. He's the freaking man. I swear to God, man. He's one of my favorites without a doubt. There's another guy I just want to hang out with, have a few supporters with right there. My man, he says, Bad Dog, legend. I'll stay with you to 3 a.m., then try to wake up at 9. So I'll be here for the last hour. Cheers, you, man. Love the HTH impersonation. There you go. You got to do a Bad Dog one, man. Like I said, I love that your brother does not flinch. Oh, isn't it amazing when you lose or you're losing the amount of trolls in there, and then when you win, they disappear. The only thing I can say about this, when your team's losing, you get better views. That's a fact. Uncle Lou, when Georgia is losing, his chat's big anyway. I mean, Uncle Lou's very popular, obviously. But his chat's like way up. And then Georgia comes back and starts winning. It curves down. And he says it all the time. He's like, yep, now that the trolls are in here now that we're losing, the trolls are in here. Oh, where are the trolls? Where are the trolls? Always. You know how that goes, Johnny. You know, it's part of the game. It's part of the game. But it definitely gives more views. Because they love watching us suffer. You know, when your teams, they want to see your reaction, especially when you're a rager like I am. They want to see you get pissed. I think they enjoy that. That's part of it, man. That's part of it. Why ain't I in the mafia? Because who says I'm not? No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I plead the fifth on that question. How did I become? I'm not a Laker fan. I'm a Knicks fan, Neon. I'm a Knicks fan. The views went up by 150 when the lead. Oh, yeah. It does not surprise me. Does not surprise me, John. Definitely not. Definitely not, man. If you're ever in the market for a new mic, I represent getting a SM7B. I like the Yeti mics. And LeBron, I gotta be honest with you, dude, I will not remember that tomorrow. I will not remember an SM7B. I will not remember that at all. Football bullies, what's going on, man? If I was 12, I don't think I'd have anything better to do either. I don't know what he's talking about. The Nets are 16-12, not enough talent still. Blues Coyotes went. You know, I didn't do a DraftKings tournament today. I have other things to do, obviously. You might have cousins that I don't know what he's talking about. Jorge Edgardo, how can I be the man we need a master? Yeah, the Nets are going to win tonight. The Nets are going to win. Dominic, yes, thank you for getting the mug, man. I really appreciate it, brother. I know you said that, but I didn't see that one pop up there. That's cool. It's cool that when people buy the I've never seen that happen. Like I said, it must have been the first time people have bought my merchandise during a live stream. I've never seen that show up like that. That is really cool. But I appreciate it, Dominic. I know a lot of people are waiting for that 420 merch to drop. I'm waiting for that to drop myself. The Mad Dog 420. I don't know what the hell is taking so long. Charlie Mulder, thank you for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. Brilly. He says, hey, I just watched your 2018 draft reaction. Oh, the Daniel Jones one? Classic. Rayleigh, thank you for the 3. Brilly. My friends north of the border coming through. He says, Dono train? Oh, the Dono trains are the best. That happens sometimes. A lot of the Giants games that happens. But yeah, you never know. We've had Dono trains today. We've had a few Dono trains for sure. And of course, they're always appreciated because they're never expected. So I just appreciate that. Percentage of merchandise. So Zach, I actually set the price of the merch. You can pretty much profit whatever you want. Teespring has a set price, and I always lower it. Like I think Teespring, like the hoodie. I think the hoodie that, if I'm not mistaken, Dominic, I think that one is that one $29.99. I don't remember. I remember it's $26.99, $29.99. But that starts off at like $39.99. And I think that's like a $16 profit. I lower it by $10. I think I make like $6.58 a hoodie or something. I make like almost $4 for a shirt. I might make like $2.50 for a mug. Like I don't make this is the thing with the merchandise. That is fantastic that people buy my merch. I don't try to make a ton of money on the merchandise because to me, if somebody's wearing my merchandise, it's kind of like they're advertising my channel. People will be like, yo, I love that shirt. Where'd you get that? They say, I got it from Bad Dog, or I watch this guy Bad Dog on YouTube, and somebody comes and checks it out. I'm not looking to kill people on the merch. So I don't make a lot of that at all, but that's my choice. I mean, I could sell the stuff for $40 and make $17 a sweater, but I don't want to do that. So like I said, I make a small percentage on that stuff, but like I said, the fact that people buy it and people wear it, and somebody might ask them, who is that, or where did you get that? And somebody talks about my channel, that's worth it completely. The fact that anybody would buy my merch, I love the fact that anybody would buy my. I think that's awesome. That people like my merch enough to buy. I think that's fantastic. So I'm not looking to make $20, on a sweater. $6 is fine. But I don't even know what that is. I make like 8%. It's not much. I think it's like 8%, 6%. It's not much at all. FPB, they were the super chat. Brilly. 420 merch. Fire. Yes. I can't wait for the 420 merch drop. I do rarely, yeah. Just click if you just look there, it should have like my Teespring stuff. You can just click on it. Yeah, I have this. I actually still have this down here. I wore this last night. The one that Dominic just bought, this is my basketball shirt. I always have a saying when somebody has a layup off the glass, I always say, with the kiss. So, with the kiss merch. That's what Dominic just bought. That's a Dominic just bought right there. So that's pull this up here. That's the hoodie he just bought right there. I don't even know how this is looking at the camera. Can't see it, but there you go. I must be drunk. That's the hoodie that he just bought right there. The old with the kiss. So there's that. There's my Bad Dog one that just has my logo. I have a Hell's Basement one that my man, the real reality made that for me. Because in the summer I have no air conditioning down here. It is hot as hell down here in the summer. So I said I'm not in Hell's Kitchen. I'm in Hell's Basement. So he made that. So I have that merchandise too. And I'm just waiting for the 420 merch to drop. And then I got to set up the How Can I Be the Man When You the Man merchandise, which my man Matthew G has made the 420 crew and the How Can I Be the Man When You the Man merch. So he also made the background for me. which is really cool. I can't draw anything. DWG made the Bad Dog logo that's behind me here. DWG made that. DWG made that with Kistom. I can't do that. I don't have an artistic bone in my body. So huge shout out to the guys that make my merch. Yo, Rochita sending a raid. Big shout out to my man Rocha. Rocha. Got a little talk. I don't like the Nets. I was rooting for the damn Warriors tonight. I wanted you guys to wipe the floor with the Nets. I'm not seeing the guy. I was watching the Knicks, so I missed it. But Rocha, my man, thank you so much for the raid, brother. I really appreciate that. My man, Rochita. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for coming through, man. I really, really appreciate it. Yo, HTH. Yeah, HTH and Roach are coming through with the raids, man. I really appreciate it. FBB, they give it a super chat. Really says, can't wait. 4XL sizes, please. I can only do what Teespring offers. I do think they offer all the way up to 5X, if I'm not mistaken. Check it out. But yo, Roach, man, thank you for the raid, brother. I really, really appreciate that, my man. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Rocha, my man, Rocha. He's the freaking man. Yes, HH. Rochita hype in the chat. Rocha hype. Let's go. Man, Rocha. I barely saw your vid, and I'm loving your vids. Hey, Miggy Fatty, man. Thank you for subscribing, brother. I really appreciate that, man. I really appreciate it. I appreciate that, man. Now I'm very hyper. I'm a very hyper guy, Miggy Fatty. And that's a great name, by the way. Miggy Fatty. Someone just popped into my chat. Oh, I think it's entertaining. Someone just popped into my chat. But thank you, guys. I appreciate the raid. My man, entertaining talking sports.
What's going on?
We're gonna have another guest here very momentarily.
Okay, I don't got much of a voice. That's why I took the Nick game off tonight. But I'm sure I could save something up for Philly 500.
Oh, you did. Oh, you did. People said that you weren't doing the game. I thought you were doing the game.
I've been drinking tea all day because my voice is just shot. Because I guess I've been live like 3 nights straight, and I've been screaming at the Nick games, and I couldn't do the game today.
Because somebody did came and said Chris isn't streaming the game. I said, what are you talking about? He's doing the game?
Yeah, no, my voice is shot. Yeah, so I didn't do it.
I mean, you missed the Knicks. Well, you didn't miss him.
I watched it. They kicked ass, but
destroyed him. I thought Houston was going to come back. I mean, I was just paying attention a little bit at the time, but the Knicks are playing well. People were talking about. I was telling them about people were talking about Sam Beal. I'm like, no, I mentioned last night. This is not a good idea. It would be Carmelo Anthony all over again.
No, Bradley Beal. No. Can't do it. Just stay the course. Yep. Let these young guys develop. Obi Toppin's growing. He looked good tonight
because of Derrick Rose. Is it me? Toppin way better because of D Rose.
Rose and Toppin together, it's dynamic and quickly was like 6 of 6 before he missed the shot.
Love IQ. Simon, they were a super chat. Really great. Tana, how about this baby? How about this Knicks baby Droz and Quick?
D Rose.
Yes.
Yeah, Simon, man, I'm ecstatic, man. I'm pumped up. It's a fun basketball team. Whether we make the playoffs or not, it's a fun basketball team. And look who just popped in.
Hey. Who the hell's that? I'm on.
Guy.
I was just putting my pants on. I'm on already.
Do you have socks on?
I got socks on.
I don't.
I don't have socks on either. Should I put socks on?
You really don't? I don't have pants, but I got socks.
I got pants, but I don't got socks.
I don't wear pants at home.
I got to take my socks off just for you, Philly.
Yeah, you do have the ugliest feet I've ever seen, and I got pictures to prove it.
So, what's up, Philly? How you doing, Philly?
What's up, Dolphin Banger? Congratulations on the head coaching job of the Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Dude,
yeah,
you look like that guy. Well, he's heavier than you, but
I see it. A couple people told me.
Whoa, that's the entertainer.
Yeah, a couple people told me that before you did. And what do you think of your coach, Sirianni?
I don't know. I'll give him a chance, but how can you possibly know?
Yeah,
with a guy like that, it's
kind of like we felt last year with Judge.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like in a way not just recycling the same coaches. So I like that idea of it, but my biggest fear with him is just that they're bringing a young guy in that Howie Roseman can control without problems, right? That's the fear I have. But I mean, you got to give him a chance. So I'm open. How you doing, Chris? You been good?
I've been good, man. How about Bad Dog? He's been live for 12 hours. He's a
I
lunatic.
know. He's a crazy.
Yeah, it is nothing.
Dude, I don't think I could do that. I would go nuts.
About 7 hours from now.
See,
Wait,
if I did 24 hours, here's what I would do. When I get to about like 3 hours left to go, I would get wasted, completely drunk.
You'd pass out on stream then. You'd pass out on stream.
Yeah. I would just go blackout drunk the last 3 hours.
I can't do it.
And set your alarm so you wake up at the 24-hour mark.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Tomorrow's Valentine's Day. So when I get done with this, I say I got to sleep.
Right. It is.
My wife wake me up at like 2:33 in the afternoon. We'll go out to dinner. And then at 9:45, I come down and I call the Lakers and Nuggets.
Yeah. You're going to go out to dinner? We can't go out to dinner here. There's nowhere to go. You have to sit outside in a parking lot.
Yeah, where are you going out to dinner? What did you say?
Steakhouse, Longhorns.
See,
Okay.
I swear to God, they have restaurants here, and they won't let you inside. Yet they have tents that you could go in. What
They have the same thing here. They have the same thing here.
What's the difference?
Yeah, either don't do it or do it.
I mean, geez.
The air conditioning units and the heating units, honestly, I think that's the difference. They're worried about the ventilation.
Is that what it was?
They just don't like air conditioning. Air conditioning is the greatest invention in human history.
Could you imagine sleeping without it
No.
in the summer nights?
No. My house is cold. I keep it cold.
You still have the AC on even in February?
No, not in February, but it's always like 65 in here, 64, 63. If I can get it to the 50s, I'm good. My wife hates it, but
Well, that's because you're originally from Philly.
yeah. Well, my philosophy is this: you can always put shit on, but you could only take so much off. You know what I mean? So bundle up.
The cold. I still have a man, Black Hollywood, in here. What's up, Black Hollywood? How you doing, buddy?
What's up, Black
I
Hollywood?
like it hot. I love it hot. I don't give a damn.
You like it hot? Yeah.
Very hot.
I'm the same way as Philly. My old job I used to do as a cable technician, I had the same philosophy. Everybody used to say, "What do you like? What do you like more, being out in the heat or the cold?" I said, "When I'm in the cold, I can wear 8 layers. When you're in the heat, I can't strip down naked in somebody's house." So I guess
you don't want to show off, right?
So I'm with you though. I prefer the cold to the heat, not the extreme cold, but cool 50. I like that area right there.
Well, that's not cold. Cold is
you live upstate. Cold for you is negative 30
degrees, like it is now. 20-mile-an-hour wind out of Canada. No.
Here's the question:
90 degrees, running 90-degree heat, sweating my ass off, and not being able to breathe. That's what I'm talking about. It's hard to breathe in the humidity. It's harder to breathe in the cold. The breathing in the cold hurts. Everything hurts in the cold.
I'll be honest. I like the humidity better than the dry heat. Like if you go to Vegas, it gets 110, 112. You don't even know.
It's like dangerous hot because you don't even know. You don't feel it.
Yeah, exactly.
Rico too, man. You don't feel that.
But the question is, in the summer, what do you set your air at? That's the question.
I have window units, so I don't have central air.
Oh.
67.
Yeah, that's me and Chris. I could come stay with you.
Robert for the super chat really says, "What up, G-Man? Oh snap, Billy 500 in the building. Go Birds!"
Hell yeah.
What's going on, my man? What's going on?
I keep the heat on 73 here.
I don't turn it on.
But you don't have to.
I don't turn it on. It doesn't.
73. Feel like that's hot. I'm like, I got a 3-year-old. I just use excuse.
What's the temperature where you are in Cali?
Right now it's like oh god, I want to say it's low 60s, but it'll get in the 30s at night in the winter. So it'll go down there, but during the day it usually goes up in the 50s and 60s. But in the summer it's like 800s. It could get into the hundreds.
I don't mind. I like that. But I like the October weather when it's like 56, 58.
That's
I can live with that too. There's nothing wrong with that.
The problem with here is that it goes from summer to like cold. There is no fall. And
you have 2 seasons. Yeah.
Oh, no, we have fall. We don't have a spring here anymore.
Yeah, and no fall. And fall here is real. I mean, their winter here is really like fall. You get from December to like end of January, you'll get some 30-degree nights and something like that. It sucks, dude. I hate it. I absolutely hate it.
Waterfly. Thank you for the super sticker. Brilly. Man, I do it. Whee! I hope Chris perfected his technique.
That's what I think your coach was doing before his press conference, Philly.
That's called the NASA twist. He learned that trying to get in these fake space shuttles, right? I definitely think our coach was doing something.
Your coach did a couple of spins before that press conference. I didn't know what the hell he was saying.
Which time? Are you talking about the new one? I thought you meant the other one.
No, I'm talking about Sirianni.
Yeah, he was nervous, man.
Yeah, he was nervous.
Definitely nervous.
Was it as bad as Adam Gase's?
I don't remember his.
Adam Gase had the eyes,
Yes,
like this, but Sirianni, he was stumbling over all of his words.
He was stumbling over.
Like I was watching, I'm like, he needs to take public speaking lessons from Joe Judge. He's got to learn how to talk.
You know what he did? He did a 24-hour stream beforehand. He didn't know what the hell was up.
Yeah.
I don't look, dude. We're a mess, and it's going to be a mess for I think a few years. We've got a major problem, and the problem for our team is that our ownership is blind to the GM, and as long as he keeps him in power, we're going to keep having these problems. It's just the way it is. I hate
keep him there. They keep him.
Run his ass out.
You guys, in my opinion, you guys did the same thing we did. And when we made the mistake, when we didn't start from scratch, you had the opportunity to start from scratch.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to work out good for you guys. I think you should have just scrapped it all.
Yeah, well, what they did was they won the Super Bowl, right? Well, when they had Carson's rookie contract, they said instead of building this thing up so we're good for 5, 6, 7 years, we're going to try to go all in right now.
Yeah.
And they did it. They hit in 2017, but then they didn't clean house. They just keep bringing these guys back. And then Bad Dog, you've done videos on it, and you're right. You can't keep pushing contracts down the line. It catches up. And now, I get a lot of people and they'll say, well, we could keep Howie for contracts. He's the one that did it.
He's the reason you're in the position.
Why do I want to keep him? Not only can't he evaluate, but he can't do contracts because, he just keeps pushing them back. It don't work. We got to rebuild this whole thing. And I said that in my video that I'm looking to rebuild.
Blow it up.
Yeah.
What's the deal with Wentz now? Like every day there's like a new rumor with Wentz. What's the deal with Wentz?
So, oh my God, I'm so sick of this. I don't even like talking about it. I mean, it's probably good.
I love listening to it.
Oh, I can listen to you talk about Wentz for days.
But they want to, they want to trade him now. But the Eagles are asking for Stafford-like return. These are the reports. And I keep saying to people, what makes you think you're going to get a Stafford return? You're going to get a Goff return for him. People around the nation, because look, I'm not affiliated. I know people nationally don't look Carson Wentz much better. Him and Goff, they kind of look on the same level. Do you know what I mean?
Plus, he's making a lot of money. I mean,
he's making a ton of money. So, I mean, people talk about the Eagles wanting to get a first-round pick. I don't think they could get it. I said I'd be happy if they could get a second. I just think the reputation, you can't kill a guy in the papers and all over the place and then say, well, we want a boatload for him. Yeah. It doesn't really work that way. They don't do you really want to trade the guy, you should have been building him up.
Right.
This guy's great. He is great in the locker room, blah, blah, blah. And then say, but, we had to move him and, build him up that way. They don't do it. Every day there's a story about Carson and the players, and he's not coachable, and he doesn't work on his mechanics, all those kind of things. So now the whole thing is now they may consider trading Carson in a package with Ertz because they got to move on from Ertz regardless.
Yeah. What does he do this year? He's doing a lot of money.
Well, he wants to. He's got one more year. I think it's like $8.5 million. It's cheap.
Oh, I thought it was more than that. Okay,
but he wants top 3 tight end money. He's holding out for. He wants money. So he wants to get paid somewhere. And I don't think he wants to play his final year's contract without a new deal.
Right.
You got Dallas Goedert.
Eagle Lifer, thank you for the super chat. Really brilliant. Philly, get a good look at this.
Yeah.
You guys.
Wait. We're twins. We're twins. I got one too.
Chris is the same one. Yes.
Yeah.
You lose 2-1. Yeah, Chris, drop the elbow on him. Oh!
Yeah, but I got this. I got Bad Dog going to the moon.
This is hilarious. Have you seen these shirts?
No, what is that?
Look at that. I look like the dead. I got no eyeballs.
See, Mark Holmes sacrificing chickens. Every year I'm going to put out a Philadelphia, like a Philly 500 yearly edition. I'm going to put new content creators. I got plans for entertainment. He's going to be holding a dolphin fin with hearts coming up.
Oh man,
It's quickly become my bestseller too. It
oh,
really
I'm sure it has. That's hilarious. Yeah, he sent me a text. It just had that part of me in the rocket. He's like, "See you soon."
That's funny, man. That's funny.
Stuff.
How you feeling, Bad Dog?
I'm good, man. This is when I started today, like the first couple hours, it's tired. I said it always takes me a little bit to get going. It does. And I was like probably about 1 o'clock, I'll start really finding my groove, and we're there now. But like I said, when it gets to about, I'm going to say 5 6 hours now. When it's 4 or 5 in the morning, it's then it's gonna hit me. The sun rises late right now. It sets early, so it's a lot of night.
What time did you start?
10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Yeah, I streamed the Lakers last night. I didn't go to bed till 1, so I was like, let me push it back an hour. I usually went 9 to 9, but I was like, I'll get up at 9 and I'll eat, which I didn't eat.
You didn't eat?
No, I didn't eat this morning. I didn't have breakfast. I didn't start eating till maybe like 2:30. I didn't finish my protein bar. I still have part of my protein bar, but I ordered a pizza.
Okay.
Now, I don't even remember when I got the pizza, but this damn pizza, I was like, I'm just gonna get a pizza from DoorDash. And
Right.
I just like, I'm gonna get a pizza.
What kind of pizza?
Sausage and peppers.
No Sicilian?
No, because the Sicilian's heavy.
I like this. I go with the Sicilian too.
I'm a Sicilian
It would
guy.
put me to sleep. Sicilian's too heavy. It's my favorite pizza.
If you go with the Sicilian, you go with the corner slice or the middle slice?
Always the corner.
Yeah,
Corner.
I'm a corner
Corner's my
slice
favorite.
myself.
Always the corner.
Yes,
And
absolutely
you gotta
corner.
burn that crust a little bit for me too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They
But,
don't make that out here.
I didn't want to eat that because again, it's heavy. I felt like it would put me to sleep.
Yeah.
So I just get sausage burger. So the pizza, I'm going through this thing. The pizza's $13.50. It's a 14-inch pizza, so it's a 6-slice pizza.
Bye.
$13.50. The transaction fee, whatever, the $1.50. The freaking delivery fee is $1.99. The tax is $3.08. Next thing I know, it's $20.08, and then I tip $5. I'm like, $25 for a pizza? Hell no. Next thing I know, my man Exhorter comes in. And Exhorter, he's the freaking man. He gives me a 40, and he's just like, man, buy yourself the damn pizza. So I was like, all right.
That's cool.
If he's going to pay for my pizza, I have to. He's like, treat yourself. Buy the pizza. So I bought the pizza. $25. I had 2 slices. The rest of it's upstairs. So at least I'll get 2 meals out of it. That's worth $25.
Okay.
You know?
All right.
I
That'll
love
get
it.
you through. What have you been
I
drinking
gotta
now?
come, man, for an overnight, man.
You been drinking energy drinks? Red Bull? Bananas?
I went on earlier, and he was eating NASA food.
That's
the food that the astronauts eat? Because he had to shut the thing, and then you can hear the plastic and vacuuming it and all that shit. I heard you.
this. Where we go?
NASA.
Where we go here?
NASA mother humper.
There you go.
NASA.
There's the space food.
Yep. I'll tell you, them NASA people are sneaky, man.
They got weird looking feet too.
Yeah, how you been, Chris, man? I've been watching your Knicks streams.
I was gonna do it today. My voice is shot, man. Your Sixers are doing good.
They are. I need to start streaming them. Always the problem with basketball for me is that usually it starts at like 4 my time. I'm not even home from work sometimes.
Right.
Till 5:30, 6 o'clock. So it's a little harder, but I definitely want to get them in. Usually.
How do you think your Phillies will do this year?
I don't know. I still think you need pitching.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Punk,
We'll
don't
see.
worry. If I got a job at Deuce, that usually happens about 6 or 7 in the morning. That always seems to happen.
see that
Don't
Wait,
worry,
wait,
I'm
you-
not gonna
you-
sit there.
If
That
you
might
had a
be a
bucket
problem.
next to you, nobody would know.
They probably would know that.
that
If I had a hole
would
in
be a
the
problem.
chair- if I had a hole in the chair, nobody would know.
That's probably why I could never do a 24-hour stream.
Why?
Because if I have to take a dump, I have to shower after.
That's what
I have
happened.
to shower.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't dump. I got to shower.
That's interesting. You know what's the you know what's the worst? You know what the worst is? When you just get out of the shower, then you got to take a dump.
Well, let me ask you another question, Philly. What if you're at work and you have an
I
emergency?
train myself 1 time a day.
But what if it happens?
I mean, then I have to, then.
And then what do
I'll
you
be
go
like,
home? You
I'll be-
take
I'll
your
be
one
like,
shower
no,
then,
I'm-
and you go home and shower.
I'm only 10 minutes from work. Yeah.
All right, fair
That's
enough.
why I come back and do videos during the day. Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. But we have a bathroom count going here. I forget where we're at. Where are we at as far as me taking a leak? It's like 7, I think, or something.
7.
I think it's 7. which isn't bad considering I've had like half a pot of, probably a full pot of coffee because of the extra large coffee. I've had a couple beers.
This is half of the dream
Down.
team.
Yeah.
This is the half of the dream team stream team.
It really is.
Maybe one of the greatest streams of all time.
Yeah.
One of the greatest stream of all time.
I got pretty drunk on that shit. I think I drank a 12-pack.
I got blasted.
Yeah. Oh, but let me get Isaac's and then Philly, I got to ask you the question. Isaac, thank you for the super chat, brother. Really. Isaac Tedder with a 5. He says, Philly 500 thoughts on the Eagles drafting a quarterback.
A quarterback? I wouldn't put it past them.
I said the same thing. I think you guys could take a quarterback.
If they trade Carson, I think it's very possible. I would give it a 50% chance. I think it's really possible. I don't know how the Eagles can say with certainty that Jalen Hurts is our future. He's only played a handful of games. He is not proven. I wouldn't hand the keys to a franchise guy. No, I wouldn't hand him the keys of the franchise just yet. I like what I saw, but he's got to develop into a passer. You know,
he's not going to.
You think he stinks?
He's not a passer, Philly.
But you think he can't develop?
I don't think he's good. It had nothing to do with him going to Philly. Chris will tell you.
No. I know. Oh, I respect you. You're an Oklahoma fan. So you might be right. I mean, people ask me all the time. I say, I really don't know. There's not enough sample size.
I loved Kyler Murray and Baker Mayfield. I like what Hurts did for Oklahoma, but to me, I'm like, he's not on that level. To me, he was a third-round talent. And I swear to God, because the Cowboys took CeeDee Lamb for you, you took Jalen Hurts trying to keep him from the Cowboys. I swear to God,
maybe. Well, that's really dumb.
The other thing with Hurts, you're not paying him anything, so I don't think that's gonna prevent you from drafting a quarterback. No, because there's nothing tied up into him. So if they really like a quarterback, the other guy that I think is interesting that I've read that fits Sirianni's scheme a lot is the guy that Bad Dog wants. I've seen people say that Pitts could potentially go to the Eagles at number 6.
I'm in love with Pitts.
I
absolutely in love with him. I really think he could play wide out.
Yeah.
I think if he's fast enough, I want to see what he runs. But if he runs a 4.5,
he's more of a 4.7 guy. He's not fast.
You think so? I mean,
I know he is.
From what I've 4.7, 4.7, he's probably more a tight end. But just the mismatches that he creates, especially the Eagles like to go 2 tight ends. You know, you're going to lose Ertz, and you have him and Goddard. I would love Pitts, but I do think the Eagles could go quarterback. I don't put it past them at all.
What about Pat Surtain? That's another guy that
I like Surtain. My only question with Surtain is I want to see how he does against speed receivers.
That's what they say. Yeah.
I wonder what he's going to do against speed receivers in the draft. But I like him. I did a reaction video to Caleb Farley. I like him too.
I like
Surtain a little more. But he's a little more athletic, I think, a little faster than Surtain.
The Giants Bobby said 4.65. So I said a high 4.6 guy. So he's but I also want Kyle Pitts.
I don't want him with Dallas or the Giants. That is my thing.
Kalen Dragon says, remember when Chris threw the beer in the Buck stream? I know he threw a beer. I know he slammed.
I threw my headphones.
Earlier. Threw the headphones. I mentioned
I threw the headphones and hit a beer and the beer broke.
Which I was like, yes, get pissed, Chris. It's okay. It's okay to get mad. When they picked up the flag of the Panthers.
They picked up the flag. You can't do that.
That was crap. It was garbage. I was also, when the Lakers were playing the Sixers, I was a little ticked off at Tobias Harris.
Why? Were you pissed off about him for?
Because he hit the last second shot. Well, I wasn't pissed, but I ripped him pretty good.
Is Bad Dog becoming a Laker fan?
I have said this, and I don't lie about it.
Comrade James over there?
I'll always be a Knicks fan. I'm a Knicks fan. When the Lakers play the Knicks, I'm rooting for the Knicks. It's not close.
Okay.
But I'll be lying. I always say I'll be lying if I say when I'm streaming the Lakers, I'm not rooting for them. I mean, there's 5,000 Laker fans in my stream.
I know. I watched.
Them, I want them to win. And watching them every night, I have grown attached to them, but they're not my team.
No,
but
I know.
I obviously root for them. So when Harris hit the shot, I'm like, that guy sucks, too. He's garbage. He's trash. He's not even good. Somebody puts in the stream afterwards, like in the comment section, like, Bad Dog, he's like, you're my guy. But come on, Tobias Harris is garbage. So I completely admit it. I go, that was just salt. I was mad. He doesn't suck. That was just salt.
I say a lot of things that I don't mean when I'm mad that people keep bringing up to me after. You know what I mean?
It's a reaction.
I can't help it. I go off, you know.
He actually grew up 10 minutes from where I grew up. Tobias Harris.
Tobias Harris.
Yeah, he grew up on Long Island.
I like Tobias Harris. I do.
He's a good player. He's always been.
I wanted Jimmy Butler to stay. I'm not going to lie. A few years ago, I would have let Harris go and kept Butler. But I mean, the Sixers are good, so it's going to be fun.
Well, yeah,
Embiid right now might be the MVP.
I think he is. Yeah, we just need Embiid healthy in the playoffs, playing like this, so we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Sauce says, "Oh yeah, the last couple we had 7,500 and 8,000, almost 8,000 in that one. That was
Damn, that's pretty big, man.
That was insane. Yeah,
Is that your record?
Yeah, that was the 7,500 was my record. I never actually got to 6,000. I got really close a few times. But that Pistons won the double overtime. We got 7,500. In the overtime against the Thunders, it was like 79-44. I mean, it almost hit 8,000. Which is,
how do you even look in your chat? I would.
At the end of that, I can't. Which is why my mods are just amazing. I mean, I greet almost everybody that comes in, especially at the beginning. I greet everybody that comes in. And in the first quarter, there'll be 750, 800 people there. But at the end, if the game is close and people just start to pour in to kind of see I can't keep up with the chat. I mean, I try to say hello to everybody, but I'm like, I can't keep up with it right now.
Yeah.
It's crazy, but it's.
Hey, you hit 50, didn't you? You hit
50. I did.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, yesterday. I wanted to get it by the end of February. We got it on February 13th because those last 4 streams have just been
great.
I can't believe it, but I like calling. I'm not gonna lie. I like calling Laker basketball. I have a lot of fun with it. The streams are awesome. I enjoy it. But like I said, when they play the Knicks, I wear my Knicks stuff. I don't wear the Laker dog hat. I don't wear no Kobe jersey. Yeah. I put my John Starks jersey on. I wear my Knicks. I gotta find my Knicks hat. I don't know where the hell that thing is. But I root for the Knicks. I still call the game the way I normally call it, but I'm rooting for the Knicks.
I watch your streams. I watch Entertainers. I watch Roaches, and I watch Sports Fury. Some of the Sixers stuff I don't watch if anybody's, and that's not personal. It's just that I want to be able to watch it when I get home. A lot of times I'm recording it. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then when I can do them, I'll actually do them. Once the work slows up for me, like in March, I can do more. But it's tough right now.
But that's why I don't do the Knicks. That's the whole reason behind that is because 7:00 does not work for me. I get home about 4:30.
Yeah.
Eat my dinner for my wife and my son, and then I go to the gym.
Yeah.
Okay? And then I get home 7:30, 7:15, whatever. I take a shower. I have to shower after the gym. I don't have to shower after I take a shit, but I have to shower after I get out of the gym.
Gotta be clean.
And
clean that pipe.
Yeah. Well, what's the worst? When you get out of the shower, you go to take a dump.
That's the worst.
But then you just hop back in. You take 2 showers.
But that aggravates me. I'm like, man, I just cleaned myself. Now I got to go do that. I hate that. I hate that.
You guys ever use a bidet?
No.
What the hell's a bidet?
It's the thing that shoots water up your butthole.
I've never used it. My first girlfriend I ever had, her family had 2 of them.
It's a douche, right?
It's what it is. It's a douche.
Douching.
Yeah.
Chris the Entertainer's douching.
Yo, FPB, they were super chat really makes a bad dog putting in work. Laker dog, much respect. Well, that's the thing. I get so many people that are like, you're always.
I want to hear the rest of his douche story first.
There's no story. My ex, my first was way back when I was like 21. Her brother used to use it all the time. And I didn't use it, but I'd go in there and you'd see the aftermath from time to time, and I'd be like, "What the hell is this? Use toilet paper." But that's a real thing. And if you had a bidet, you wouldn't have to hop in the shower.
But where's the bidet?
It was right next to the toilet.
But where's the water? Is it down in the toilet?
No, so there's it was like a fountain. It shoots it up.
So what if you shit on the fountain?
No. First you go on the toilet, then you hop onto the bidet.
Oh, so you got to change.
It's a 2-part system.
It's like a water pick.
Water pick up. No,
yes.
I've never done it. I don't.
I've never seen.
That sounds something like you would go to Japan or something, and you're like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah,
I would probably think it's a water fountain.
Crocodile Dundee thing when he goes to New York, he didn't know what the hell it was.
I bet if you showed me, I probably would have thought it was a water fountain. That's how
I thought the same thing when I first started dating. I went, what the hell is this?
Like, whether you got somebody constipated, they need more water while they're taking a dump.
What if you don't know what it is? You think it's a water fountain? You take a What if that happens? Then you're in trouble. Turned into nonsense, which I knew it would, which is
What happens if you have to spread your ass out on it? Like
I never used it, but they had them, so they
This
must
shit-
have been using them.
this is gonna bother me all night.
You're gonna be YouTubing bidet videos.
oh
My wife's gonna divorce me. She's gonna think, what the hell is my husband into?
Oh man. But Toba, what's going on? Lucas, he says I'm 40 and I never knew that was a thing. There you go. My man Lucas, he didn't know it's a thing.
Now you know. You come into one of these streams and you find out.
Chain is somebody said Anthony's. Oh man, it's crazy. But I've heard of him, but I just remember Crocodile Dundee. He gets in the hotel and he doesn't
That's right.
play with it, and then he yells out the window, "For washing your backside, right?" So yeah, of course.
I never.
Favorite super chat, Billy. Philly 500 Bellevue in the Afghanistani Giant. Belouv in the Afghanistan.
The Afghan Giant? Yeah. I just did a conspiracy theory video on my channel membership from the Afghan Giant.
Oh, I think he says believe. I'm sorry. That says believe in the Afghanistani Giant.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, that's a like a conspiracy thing?
Well, I wouldn't call it a conspiracy, but there's soldiers that claim that they went to Afghanistan. While they were in Afghanistan, they were like in some remote part, right? And so they get up to a cave. Huh?
I need NASA food for this one.
Yeah, get your NASA food. So they're up there. They're in like some remote area of Afghanistan, and they come across this cave. And on the cave, they see all these bones around the cave, and they also see United States Army like stuff, like I don't know, radio, whatever. And then out comes this like 13, 14-foot giant with red hair, stakes one of them, 6 fingers, 6 toes.
Whoa,
and then.
All right. So first off, before we continue with the story, how many people were there to witness this?
It was a platoon or whatever.
All right,
there
platoon.
Well, I would say what 8.
Here's my next question for you. If I saw a 14-foot mammoth, I don't know what this is that you're getting into, but something that was not human. Apparently, if you're 14 feet.
Well, it's half human.
The last thing I'm going to do is be looking at how many toes and fingers the thing has.
Well,
they looked at his toes.
You ever see Andre the Giant's hand?
Yeah.
And him hold the beer. I mean, imagine a guy bigger than that. You're gonna see 6 mother humping sausages sitting on their hand holding that steak. So he stakes them, and they all start shooting this thing, and this giant's taking all these bullets. Right? It's just taking a pound, and then they all start feeling like they got to shoot the head. So they wind up shooting the head. It dies. And then they transported it away, and it apparently weighed 1,000 pounds. Now, these are soldiers that are claiming this. Like, there's stories you can see that they're talking about what happened. Giants are real. They're real.
I know they play in MetLife Stadium.
No, well, you guys are kind of satanic too. But like, you ever look at the elongated skulls of Peru? These heads are whacked out, man. So yeah, of course, is the Afghan giant real? Maybe. Why not? But giants were definitely real. There's a cover up.
There's a cover up.
No, there is. Huh? Why are you covering up?
It's funny. So, completely off topic. I buy a Duke Snyder Red Man tobacco. And I actually show this. I got this in the mail today. So I bought this. So I was texting with Philly 500, and I don't even know it. I sent a picture of the card. I go, I don't know if I overpaid for this or not, but I really like the card. So I just bought it. And next thing I know, I'm like, oops, that was the wrong guy. And he goes, hey, I like the card. And I'm like, oh, shit. I texted to Philly. Yeah, but
I like it. I got a bunch of baseball cards. I used to collect them when I was little. Remember, you used to go to a shopping center. You could get for $1.25. Yeah. You get 48 cards or something, like 42 cards.
I remember. Well, I've been collecting cards since I was 12. So
I was young. I got 84, 85, 86. Okay.
Mike Gorga, thank you for the super chat. Really. He says, this is better than all late-night TV talk shows from the networks combined. Did you three ever do a Giants-Bird game together? We have not.
No, I never did a Giants-Bird game together. No.
We should do it.
Yeah.
I did one with Pizzle at the end of the year.
Yes, you did.
Yes,
that was fun. That was entertaining.
Yeah, Pizzle's supposed to be on it sometime tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yes. I haven't heard from him. He just said keep a late night slot open for me. I said, you got it. But
Cool.
And I still got what? Well, we're past halfway. I got 10 and a half hours.
10 and a half. Yeah,
10
so
hours and
Giants
33
are real.
minutes.
Giants are definitely real. They were real. They once ruled the earth. They were all walking around, mother humpers.
Oh, yeah. They fought the dinosaurs, right?
Huh?
They fought the dinosaurs, right?
I don't know about dinosaurs. I don't know anything about dinosaurs.
Is there dinosaurs? Or are they
So,
real?
wait. So
I don't know.
are you one of those guys that don't believe that dinosaurs existed? Is
I
that
have
where you're
my-
going with this?
I have my questions.
What's your questions?
I don't know if they're real or not. I don't know.
The Jurassic Park was completely made that up out of nowhere.
Bullshit. Total bullshit.
Oh, okay.
So all the
I
bones
don't- I don't know.
what about all the fossils they found?
But they find fossils and they're this big, and then they put a complete body around. They've never found a complete whole skeleton of a T-Rex, of a witch. They've never found it. And most of this, when you go to a museum, you're looking at fake bones. Those aren't the real bones. They print that shit in China. That's truth. No, that is truth. Look into the dinosaur wars. I'm not saying dinosaurs aren't real. I'm not saying it. I'm just saying there's a lot of weird questions about it.
King Williams, what's going on, buddy? Thank you guys for being here. You tuned into one of the better parts of the stream. Whenever we get, and the fact we got Chris here as well. Normally, I don't get them together. So when Chris like, I'm going to be in 10 minutes, and Philly said I'm going to come, I said, yeah, we got to have them both together because this is fantastic.
If there wasn't censorship the way there is now, I would do podcasts and this kind of stuff weekly. Like I could talk about crazy shit for hours.
You're doing it right now.
I know, but I get censored. I mean, dude, I do conspiracy thing on my channel members. I do 2 videos a month. Like they've blocked stuff. They've aged appropriate. I mean, they've killed me on some stuff, and I want to talk. I haven't even gotten to the good stuff yet. You know?
Wait, so this the dinosaurs don't exist is not good stuff?
No, it is, but I'm not professing dinosaurs aren't real. I'm professing that I don't know what the hell's going on because there's a lot of shady stuff about dinosaurs. There were something called the dinosaur wars that need to be looked into. I mean, you ever wonder why T-Rex I'm just saying, they got these little arms like this, they move like this, and they can run real fast. They're, like science, like biological. They shouldn't even be able to move.
But don't alligators, who are kind of like, aren't they like distant cousins to dinosaurs? Don't they got the little arms?
Apparently, everything comes from birds.
What do you mean birds?
They're all related. Dinosaurs are related to birds, not to
Is that
alligators.
where the pterodactyl came from?
I don't know. I mean,
dinosaur.
Look, here's what I think. You want to know what I think? I think dinosaurs could be real. Maybe.
Look at the dinosaurs in the chat.
Maybe dinosaurs are real. I don't know. But I do think giants were real. I do know that. I believe that. That is provable, by the way. You can prove that.
I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, Philly.
I'm sorry. I keep seeing what if I keep saying, Tana, hush, let him go. I have questions, okay? I'm hearing things come out of his mouth. I've got questions. I can't help but hold the questions in.
They're just trying to get me to rant, and then I got to go on my channel, and people are like, "Dude, I can't view your channel anymore. You said dinosaurs ain't real. You said gravity this, gravity that. You know, it's like,
Gravity,
dude,
yes.
I get that all the time.
Hey, one of my favorite things ever, for you guys who don't know, Philly knows this, Krista. I've told this story before. So Philly 500 don't believe in the moon landing at all. So there's a NASA. There's like a live NASA thing. Look at the Earth, whatever it is, a space shuttle thing. They're flying around. So I text this to Philly 500 and I say, yo, look at this. It's real. I'm showing you it's real. Go into the stream. So he's like, I'm in there. I'm like, no, you're not. He's like, I'm in there. I said, hey, Bad Dog. I said, you're not in there. I don't see you in there. So he sends me a screenshot of him saying, Bad Dog, what's up? So NASA blocked Philly 500. They legitimately blocked him.
They have it blocked. Yeah, and I only said the only thing
I'm going to be honest, Philly.
Yeah.
If I was NASA, I'd probably block you too.
Why?
Because you're always questioning them.
Well, yeah, because it's fake. I'm also blocked by SpaceX too. SpaceX has blocked me because I have questions about them.
All he said, he said Stanley Kubrick would be proud.
That's all I said was Stanley Kubrick would be proud, and I'm blocked, dude.
I mean, I have to keep it hush hush because I work for NASA.
I know you do. I know you do. See, he comes up with all his like green screen stuff. It's all tests. See, on YouTube on the public. Will they accept it? And then if they do, then a few months later, you'll see.
LA Lou, they were the super chat. Really. He says, how can they prove giants are real? They've never found a full skeleton.
Sure, they have. They have them. They have them. Go look at Catalina Island. Go look at.
They're made in China, though.
They found of real giants. No, they found real giants. Before.
But what if the giant skull is a dinosaur skull? For all we know.
Well, then they looked. Then they looked human.
I mean, do you believe in evolution? Is that right, or is that no?
I don't believe in it. I believe in micro evolution, not macro evolution.
Okay.
Which means I believe that things within its own species can evolve, but I don't believe humans were a monkey and then a bird.
Gotcha.
That doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, if I reset my phone 1,000 times, 1 billion times, it's never going to go from being an Apple to being a Samsung. It's never going to change. That's what I personally believe. I don't care if other people don't believe me, but me personally, that's what I believe.
Okay. I just had to get your thoughts in that sense. Like Chris said, maybe the dinosaur skull is a giant skull, and we don't know. I mean, how do you know?
Well, you should look into the Smithsonian cover-up. It's pretty.
I'm not a conspiracy guy.
It's not a conspiracy. It's fact. The conspiracy is everything we're being told. That's
I'm
what
not
I
a
believe.
fact guy either. I'm not a fact.
You asked for me tonight. This is
Of course,
it's great. It's
get
great.
Back real quick. A quick question about like the bidet. When you wipe, do you sit or stand?
Philly, me sit.
Yeah. Oh, you sit. Okay.
Yeah, I sit too. Bad Dog didn't know that there were options.
Well, you could reach it down the middle. Everything's spread open. It's nice and quick.
Yeah,
it's quick. It's efficient. I think that's the best way to say it. It's efficient.
I didn't know that you could do that. So no. One of the first nonsense streams Chris and I ever did was talk about you sit or stand to wipe. I didn't know you could. I didn't know people sat to do that.
Yeah,
Chris said I know people stood to do it. So it was perfect. Philly's ancestors had webbed feet and tails.
I don't think so. I think we were killing those creatures. It's a hard time for me to believe in that stuff because it doesn't make sense to me. So maybe I'm just a stupid person. That's very possible. But when I listen to how things are explained, like the universe is spreading and the Earth is going this fast and the sun's going that fast and all these things are going different speeds, but the Earth, the universe it's expanding. Yet every year for 2,000 years, you see the same damn stars and planets.
Let me ask you another one. Yeah. You guys,
I feel like I need beer.
A major conspiracy going around now that everybody's bringing up. The Earth's flat. What's your take on that?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. I think that here. You really want to know?
I know it's not flat, but go ahead.
I think if I had to guess, I would say it's not flat. However, here's what I do know. We don't have pictures of the Earth. Why don't we have real pictures of the Earth? Now, people are going to say we do, but we don't. We don't have a picture with the Earth all the way in. They're all artist renditions. They'll say, well, we get this from a satellite, that from a satellite, and we put it all together. But when you send satellites to Mars, why isn't it taking pictures of the Earth and then sending it back? We have no real pictures. Don't you think that's kind of weird, right? That's kind of weird. We have high altitude satellites. They go up high in altitude, sure. But we don't have any pictures. So how the hell am I supposed to know? And why am I supposed to believe people who lie? If they lie, NASA lies. They didn't go to the moon the first time. Why should I believe them? All these people lie about everything.
I indulged in this because I know it in I don't think it's real at all. But I looked into it. And when you're on YouTube, you can find anything.
Sure.
And I watched the video. It was about a 20-minute video because I wanted to see what these people were claiming.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, from what I gathered, what the flat earthers claim, if you go to the North Pole, there's basically people that prevent you from going to the end of the Earth. There's like a glacial wall
right.
that prevents you from going to the end of the earth.
Right. Well, here's what they believe. I know what they believe well. I've studied it.
Oh, I know you've looked into it.
But I can't say what I'm saying. I don't know. If here's what I think. If you said to me, "Hey, dingbat," which everybody's probably thinking I am, but that's okay. What do you think? I would say the Earth's probably round, but it does not rotate. The sun and moon rotate around the Earth. I don't believe the Earth rotates. I don't believe we're going 1,000 miles an hour like this, because all I would have to do is get on a damn balloon up for a couple hours and then come down in China. And it don't make any sense to me, okay? So
What?
Look, if the Earth is going at 1,000 miles an hour, how does it keep the atmosphere in? So you have this ball that's in space, which is nothing, that should suck everything out, right? Yet it stays where it is. And if the Earth is traveling 1,000, I say, hey to my wife, I'll see you in a few hours. I'm going to China. And then I go straight up in a balloon for a couple hours. The Earth should still be spinning underneath me, and I should come down in China. But I don't. I'm in the exact same place. So how does an atmosphere that's not solid, that is connected to the space and the empty void of space, not get sucked away?
We're going to have to get Neil deGrasse Tyson. We're going to have to get Neil deGrasse Tyson on the screen.
So what I'm saying is I have questions like that I don't understand.
You're not a science guy. If you were a science guy, it all makes sense.
But I've listened to the science guys. They don't make any sense.
They do.
But the thing is, they don't think you make any sense.
Right.
Well, I don't. But I'm not. See, what I'm saying is, I'm not claiming to have the answers. I'm not debating them. I'm just saying I don't understand what you're talking about, because I can't understand when a plane goes up, why a plane can fly from California to New York level in the air. If the Earth is round, it should have to nosedive.
That was the other thing they said in the documentary. They brought on this level to see if it would move or not.
But don't you think that's weird? Don't you think that? Why? But think about this. Here's
Philly 500. If I was a principal of a high school and you walk in, I would make sure security got you the hell away from the entrance.
That's right. We can't have kids think.
That's what I was just going to say. Chris Leone, thank you for the super chat. Really, he says the FBI is going to be looking for Philly 500.
They already know me.
And Yo Elvis, thank you for the super chat. Really, he says Philly 500 is already at 420.
Look, I'm just telling you. I don't know. I have no idea. I know why you brought entertainment to poke the bear, right? You get me in trouble.
The Earth isn't round, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Dragon, super chat. Really, what is the point of school if it's all a lie?
Control. Or not all of school is a lie, but
you answered the question.
Think about. Okay, what?
No, you answered it, because how do you explain the seasons and that the sun sets at different times each day? But you said
look, dude. There's some times where I go out during the day. It's 1 PM and I can see the moon. Yeah. And then I go home and I look up, where the moon's supposed to be and who's supposed to be, and it's like I'm not even supposed to be seeing it. How is this possible? That's why I don't understand. How come if you take a temperature, if you get a thermometer on a full moon night, and you go to the shadow and you take the temperature.
Have you done this?
I've done this one before. And you take the temperature in the shadow. It's warmer than where the moonlight's hitting. Now, how is that possible?
But are we talking like a half a degree, a full degree? What are we talking?
About 4 or 5 degrees.
4 or 5 degrees.
It maybe 3, but yeah, around there.
Afghanistan wanted me to ask you this question.
Do it yourself. It works. How is that possible? I don't understand.
I'm gonna have to look into this.
Afghanistan says, ask Philly if there's an alternate universe where picking Jalen Hurts in the second round made any sense.
There might be. It depends how many universes. Like they talk about the multiverse, possibly. Yeah.
Listen, Philly 500 got picked up by a demon and thrown across his garage, so he's never been the same since.
That is true.
Wait. You got picked up by a demon?
Yeah.
I never heard that. Maybe I did, but I forgot it because you tell so many stories.
What am I, Dr. Seuss? Hey, Bad Dog, I don't think people realize what they were getting into when you had me on.
They do. They look forward to this all the time. I like that Philly at 500 late at night because, obviously when I'm tired, this gets even better.
It's funny, though, because sometimes people get so mad at me. Like on my channel, like they're like, you were on Bad Dogs, like you were talking about this. I can't listen to you anymore. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just being me,
Yeah, I hear you. Michael Mann, thank you for the super chat. Really, he says, I'm not even an NFC East fan, and I love Philly 500.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
How could you
I
not?
think Hockey says, what is your sports conspiracy theories? Well, I have a conspiracy theory. 2017 was definitely a conspiracy.
Oh, yeah? What was that?
You winning the Super Bowl. I mean, that should have never.
I
mentioned this earlier in my stream, though.
Yeah.
The Eagles winning the Super Bowl was the best thing that ever happened to my channel. Because it was at that point, I said, I can't be a trash talker anymore. I have to retool what I do.
Yeah.
I have to do something different. And
because you had that on the Eagle fans.
I did. I had that forever. And once that was gone, because we couldn't beat you, once that was gone, and we were the only time in our history of 96 years that we lost 13 games in a year, and you won the Super Bowl that year.
Yeah.
Nope, I can't talk trash. What am I going to say? It's done. Let's change what I do. And
the one conspiracy I definitely believe in, after looking into it and stuff like that, sports conspiracy, is the Knicks in '85. They rigged the lottery.
Oh, with Ewing?
Yeah. That I actually 100% believe that the NBA that is one conspiracy theory I do believe in.
I saw a documentary too where they were talking about Namath going to the Jets was a conspiracy where they rigged the draft so that the Jets would get Namath.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know a lot about it. I just briefly heard it and I was like, oh, I got to go back and listen to this. What is this about? But I never did. My big one is the Terrell Owens to Dallas. I believe that the way he went on TV with Michael Irvin when he won a contract and trashed McNabb was on purpose to get cut to end in Dallas. I believe that.
That probably did happen.
Yeah.
FPB, thank you for the super chat. Brilly. He says, multiverse totally confirmed with the 420 insignias.
I don't know if I believe in the multiverse.
Is there life on other planets?
We don't know.
What do you think?
I think there's life on other planets.
I think if space is what they say it is, and there's universe and other planets, I would say there's probably life. The chances are that there's going to be life.
There's too much. There's too much. There's got to be something.
However, I don't think they can get here, and the reason I say that is because we're talking about such huge distances, right? That are just astronomical. I can't imagine they could get here. But aliens are real. And aliens I do think exist. They're just interdimensional. They're not from our universe.
You see, I disagree with you. I think aliens can get here. Because I think I'm talking to one right now.
I was you read my mind, Chris. I swear to God, yes, we have.
Hey, we all hail from the same sunny peninsula, my man. We all hail from it. We're all bunch of Guidos in here.
But yes, there is a bunch of Guidos in here. Johnny Letourneau, Brilly, Stella, and stand up in Philly 500. What's up, guys? Fly Eagles into a dumpster. He says, tell those Giants fans the Giants stink. Bad Dog and Chris love the Eagles.
What's going on? What's going on, Johnny?
I forgot what Hot Take Aggie asked it. I wanted to ask him. Well, maybe I did. I think that was I did ask that.
Yeah. So the people want to know about the demon. I want to know about the demon. I forgot about the demon. I see a lot of people in the chat. Tell us about the demon. I want to know about the demon.
Real quick, Tommy said, "Why is it illegal to collect rainwater?"
Why is it illegal? What?
He said, "Why is it illegal to collect rainwater?" Ask Philly why it's illegal to collect rainwater.
What's rainwater?
Rainwater.
Wind water?
Rainwater. Why is it illegal?
What do you mean? Why is it illegal to collect rainwater?
I didn't know that was illegal.
I didn't know it was.
I didn't either.
Probably because the New World Order wants to take all our water, all our supplies, all our resources.
How could they police that?
They're doing it now. What do you mean?
How could they police if you collect rainwater?
Oh, that I don't know.
Yeah, what if I go out there and just have a Poland spring water bottle and
I've never heard of it.
I don't know. Somebody in the chat said that. I think guy wants me to do a quick Stella. I don't want to go too loud.
But I was watching a Wu-Tang Clan documentary.
That's great, isn't it? Showtime.
I love Wu-Tang. They're like my favorite. But ODB went to jail for wearing a bulletproof vest. He got why would New York make that illegal?
He got arrested for wearing a bulletproof vest.
That's what they said on the documentary. Yeah.
Who knows?
That's crazy. It's not like the vest is shooting anybody. I don't get it.
No,
I
that
don't
doesn't
know.
make much sense.
I don't know. Andrew Brom says, the Eagles bite. I mean, I agree. I want to know how Philly 500 got. Oh yeah, tell us the story about the
Demon.
Tell us the story about that.
Oh God!
While you do that, I'm gonna turn my camera off and need more space for it.
I want to hear about the Demon story.
I'm still gonna be listening. I'm just gonna turn my camera off.
Man, you really want to go down this road?
Oh yeah.
Yes, let's go.
Yeah.
Do it.
All right. So I had a house in Florida. I was living in Florida.
All right. This already is starting to add up because Florida is a goofy place.
So I'm in Florida, and me and my wife we're cleaning out the garage. My little daughter was in there, and like she there's a water heater in there, but it was in like a little like closet. She opens the closet and she starts backing up, like white as a ghost. And I'm like, what's wrong with her? My wife's like, I don't know. I didn't see anything. So I just went about my business, continued cleaning the garage and stuff. Got done, went in the bedroom, showered because I was all dirty. I come out and my wife's like, you weren't in the garage? I'm like, no, I wasn't in the garage. And my daughter's over there by the garage just staring. And she's like, are you sure? You were calling my name in the garage. I was like in the shower on the other side of the house. I was taking a shower. So I'm like, I don't know what's going on. So I go in the garage. And as I go in the garage, it's like, dude, it's like weird. Like I enter the garage. It felt like a thick fog, right? But you couldn't see fog. It just felt thick and cold.
420.
Thick and cold. Okay.
Right. And I'm like, something you could, like, all the hairs on my arms were standing up. And I'm like, I don't know what something's not right here. And the only thing I could think of, okay, was to say a prayer, because that's what, my grandmother would tell me to do. So I started praying. As I was getting ready to say the word Jesus, something picked me up and threw me. And I went flying across the garage.
How far are we talking? How many feet?
10 feet. And I fell and I scraped my arm up and everything. And I was like, what the fuck?
How
Jesus.
strong was this ghost? You're not the smallest guy.
Here's what I felt. Well, I was in much better shape then. But here's what I felt. Like as I was trying to say the word, I'm just telling you people, you don't have to believe me. I don't care. You can't get mad. This is what happened. I was saying the name, and something was shoving the name down my throat, and it picked me up and threw me. I wasn't drinking. I ain't on drugs. I don't do marijuana. Okay, last time I did marijuana, I thought that my shadow was the FBI. Never again. So I'm like freaking out. Once I got thrown, I started saying Jesus, Jesus, and then all of a sudden it stopped. Everything stopped. I run in the house. I'm telling my wife what's happening, and she's like, "What do you mean? What do you mean?" Then all of a sudden, my daughter walks over to the front door and starts unlocking it. She doesn't know how to unlock it. She's reaching it. She's unlocking it. And I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, I got to and I forget what the name was, in. And I'm like, you got to let what in? And then I ran and I shut the door and I look, and there's just a black shadow out there across the street. And this thing, I look at my daughter, she's totally hypnotized, dude. Totally hypnotized. She's like, just try. All she keeps talking about is letting this thing in. Whatever was in there, I kicked out and was trying to get back in. Okay, demons have to be invited in. So,
like vampires.
So
this story is so far fetched and crazy. I actually almost believe Philly 500 right now.
LA Lou said 420 my ass. This is crack territory. And the best one was this. Where is this? Jack. Where did Jack's go? Jack said the name was Crystal, last name Meth.
Hey, if I'm telling you it happened. I'm telling you, I wouldn't have said it. You think I would want to come on here and say that, and embarrass myself?
So
no, I'm not an idiot.
So Evil Dead is a documentary then?
Yeah, basically. But here's the thing. Here's a couple things, right? So we started praying with my daughter, and she's like yelling at Burns, like straight out of Exorcist, dude. And this went on for like an hour. Then it all ended. The next day, I was a little freaked out. My wife's really freaked out. And I go out front, and I was mowing, and I go to the side of the house mowing the yard, and dude, there was 4 dead birds that flew into my house. Now, I never knew what that meant at the time. It was years later. What I figured that I heard that had some sort of connection to spiritual shit going on. Something happened in that house. And here's the weird thing too. I always used to think that they built the house like crooked, because it always looked like the garage, where the garage was higher than where we were. When that all ended, it moved. It was totally even. Something was in there, dude. And one time, like 6 months before that, I had something carry me off the bed. So you believe it or not, take it for what it is.
You had something carry you off the bed. And did this all happen in Florida, or is this different
all
locations?
in the same house? That's why I'm here now.
You moved to California because of the demons?
Yeah, no, that wasn't the only reason, but
it was one of the reasons.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
FTV, they would super chat. Really, he says particle collider is opening up other dimensions.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with that. So, anyways, I gotta say that kind of took me on a wild ride.
Goose chase.
And I wanted to know what these things were, what they came from, what the hell's going on. And then I started looking into shit, and my perspective in life has changed a lot because of it. I was a conspiracy theorist before. I just didn't connect anything to a spiritual realm or another dimension or anything like that. So that's what happened. People might not like it. People may want to, tell me later in my channel, whatever. That's what happened. I'm just telling you the truth.
That was the thing. Sam, the last time I slept last night, I went to bed at 1 o'clock. I woke up at about 8:45. So I have plenty of sleep. Aside of the fact that I get up to piss a couple times, it always pisses me off. But that's what happens when you drink a 2-liter soda in a 2.5 hour span before you go to bed. That's going to happen. Ian, we got time. Says you always have stories like this. Yes, this is why I love to invite them on these 24-hour streams. This is it's fantastic. Sabrina wants to know if you've seen. Actually, Bubba Gump says, was it Shaq that picked you up?
No, this thing was big though. It was a big shadow grabbed my foot, right, my leg, and was dragging me on the bed from the end of the bed, not on the side, off the end of the bed, like straight off. So how in my sleep, if I was dreaming, did I get from being in the middle of bed to hanging off the bed, the end of the bed? Something pulled me off.
So when you woke up, you were still on the bed, but you were hanging off.
I was hanging off the edge of the end of the bed.
But what if you? I mean, people sleepwalk all the time. What if you
I don't sleepwalk?
Well, how do you know if you're sleeping?
How many? Because my wife would have told me, "Hey, you sleepwalk."
Well, what if your wife was sleeping?
She was. She, what do you mean?
She might not have known.
She might have been sleeping when you.
No. There was this giant, wide. It looked like a black robe, black hood, and it grabbed my leg and was carrying me. It was dragging me to the garage.
Oh, so you were awake for this?
I was, but I was like in between sleeping. I was like kind of in between. So at first I thought it was a dream, and then I'm like, this isn't a dream. And then boom, it ended. But it was dragging me to the garage. Now I had no concept of what the garage. There was something in the garage before that. So why it was just weird, Look, this shit's real. Whether people like it, this shit's real. It happens.
Jay Berman, really, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. He says, I was getting sleepy. Philly woke me right up. Lucas asked, why do you have liters on the bottles? You don't have the metric system. We don't use the metric system in the United States. It does show that 2 liters is 67.6 fluid ounces. So it does show you of the fluid ounces, but yeah, we have liters, meters.
Well, it depends though. The smaller bottles they show the ounces: 12-ounce bottle, 8-ounce can.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
20-ounce.
This is 67 point whatever. 67.
Yeah, but once it goes over a liter, then it'll say a liter.
Same thing with a gallon. We have gallons. Yeah. But yeah, the we don't use it. But the funny thing is, you say centimeter, millimeter, meter, but then people say kilometer. Why isn't it kilometer? Why don't you say meter or centimeter or millimeter? Why is it kilometer? Why is that? Our language is messed up. I don't say that.
Oh, our language is. If we didn't grow up here, our language is really confusing. If you didn't grow up learning it.
There you go. Zachary, thank you for the super chat. Really. He says, play the Ouija board, ask spirits.
Nope.
So were you watching Witchboard? Have you ever seen that movie?
Never seen it.
well, you should watch it. Maybe that's what happened.
Let me tell you, all these movies that people watch with this shit that happens, it comes from somewhere real.
It comes from you. You write them.
No. I mean, like seriously, like vampires, right? Where's the legend of vampires come from? Where's it come from? Do you know it comes from a race of giants that lived in that area that would eat children and drink blood? Yeah.
So the giants also are what started the vampires.
Yeah. The vampire legends come from giants, a tribe of giants.
Now, were these giant vampires that then became normal human-sized vampires?
They weren't vampires like we know vampires. They were a race of giants that looked a certain way. And then stories and legends manifest from those things. Everything you hear, all these things, come from something real. I believe that fully, 100%.
Yeah, your imagination.
No.
Thank you for the super chat, Brilly. He says, I thought my drops were a conspiracy theory, and then I heard Philly 500 Steven story. FPB, thank you for the super chat, Brilly.
That's not a conspiracy because it happened.
Right. But I think that was his point. He says, it's not, FPB says, it's not a coincidence that spirit didn't want you to say the name Jesus. Facts, brother. There's power in believing the name Jesus. Seriously.
That was the only look. I wasn't a super religious guy or anything. The only thing I knew because of what my grandmother. I just remember for whatever reason.
So is that why you don't have like giant black robe shadows in here? Because Jesus is in my corner over there. I always have a statue of Jesus, and I have crosses hanging.
I don't know. All I can tell you is that in that, like, I always believed in stuff, but in that moment, I knew that spiritual realm was real, in my opinion. And to me, once I know that there's bad, then there's got to be.
Why would something bad go after you?
I don't know. I mean, there was a lot of things at the time going on in my life. There's a lot of things I could have opened up. I don't know. It was a brand new house too, so maybe there was something it was built on. I don't know.
But why did it get on you?
Because I was the one there.
He was on the land. He was on the land.
It was in my house. However,
your wife was there too. How come it didn't drive?
My wife, she heard it. She saw it. I mean, she would tell you. She won't come up, but she would tell you the same thing about my daughter. It was real. The shit was real. It was two people going. I also had demons speak out of my phone before, and multiple people heard it.
What do you mean?
Me too. Yeah.
So wait. So you on the phone or the
no?
phone
I was
just in your pocket?
I was driving, and all of a sudden, this thing starts playing on my phone. Don't go to bed. You're next. And it was like this creepy voice. And I'm going, what? You don't go to bed. You're next. I'm going, who the hell's saying that? And people are going, what the hell? Who's saying that on your phone? I'm like, I have no idea. So I look at my phone and the camera app was missing. It was missing. And so I don't know what the hell's going on. So I prayed over my phone for a second. All of a sudden you see, like, where's it? The camera app comes and it stopped.
Yeah, that was the FBI. They were listening into your demons.
Well, that may be. I haven't ruled that out. I have not ruled that out.
What if somebody like played a trick on you?
How do you
set your ringtone to say don't go to bed, you're next, or the text?
No, it was coming out of.
It was from NASA.
Maybe NASA.
NASA. Kaylin, thank you for the super chat. Really says if aliens can't get here, explain UFO sightings.
Interdimensional beings.
Exactly.
You see UFOs go in and out. They go in and out, right? When you're watching it, you ever see UFO? I've seen a couple. They just disappear. They almost fade. They implode on themselves. They're interdimensional beings.
Yeah.
Or they're going through a warp hole. Either one.
Where are we? Johnny Letourneau, thank you for the super chat. Brilly. He says, Chris, do you agree with Bad Dog that you hope my Eagles don't get Pitts, or is there another person you hope my Eagles don't draft?
I don't really care about your Eagles this year, if I'm being completely honest. I'm being honest with you. I think you guys are going to suck. I think the Eagles are in rebuild mode. They're kind of where we were a couple of years ago. I think the Eagles could go so many ways. I personally, I'm telling you right now, and we want a receiver. Giants fans want a receiver.
Yeah.
I want the Eagles to take a receiver. I think it would be the dumbest decision for them to take a receiver this year, in my opinion, because if I'm an Eagles fan, I want to start to rebuild, and I want to start to think long-term. And if I'm doing that, I either want to take a quarterback in that spot, I want to take a tackle in that spot, I want to try to rebuff that defense. I don't think they're in a place to draft another receiver that high in the draft because I don't think they're a win-now team.
The Lions said for years.
I am hoping they take a receiver.
Exhort.
I disagree. I think that the Eagles are they lack talent across the board so bad that they have to just get the best player. It doesn't like I don't.
I'm sure you won't be upset if you take a receiver.
No, but I'm not even saying I want to. If Penny Sewell dropped, that would be my guy. You know, if
He's gonna drop.
Well, I don't think he gets past Cincy.
I do. I think
so. Well, then I would take him. I have no problem. Like, I just want the best player. They need top end talent. They don't have it.
I think you should. If you trade Wentz, if I was an Eagles fan, I'd want a quarterback at 6.
Well, possibly. I mean, I think there's a real legitimate chance.
Exhorter there with the super chat. Brilly, he says help for the children is real. Yeah, I'll do this real quick because I've been doing this every once in a while. So a lot of people ask me why I'm doing a 24-hour stream or what are you doing a 24-hour stream for? Well, I've done 4 of these now. This is my 4th one. And I just tell everybody that half of whatever I make during this time, whether it's new donations, new memberships, merchandise sales, ad revenue, whatever I get from this 24 hours, I will be donating to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. I did this a couple of years ago for the V Foundation Boys Day Out, which is a local affiliate up here in upstate New York that my buddy DWG found. I actually texted DWG today. He never texted me back. I wasn't even going to have him on here. I was going to say, come in the chat. People want to see you. And then we did it for Make-A-Wish back in August. But a lot of people are like, why are you streaming for 24 straight hours? Why are you going to do that? Why are you doing that to yourself? But that's why. So that is why we do this. And of course, I want to thank all you guys and girls being here. A lot of you have been here with me the entire time, which means the world to me. And of course, I want to thank all the guests today, Uncle Lou, my man Hot Take Hockey, Authentic, BVD, and then, of course, 2 of the best you're going to find on YouTube. The Yin to my Yang, the Entertainment Talking Sports, everybody knows. And then, of course, our buddy, who we love to death, Philly 500. So I appreciate you guys coming on. And Philly, it's always great. Bubba Gump, Brilly, he says, use them.
What did Bubba Gump say? Give me my script.
Buy a tinfoil hat.
My conspiracy part of my channel membership is called Tinfoil Dingbats for a reason.
There you go. It is true. DJ Smooth, thank you for super chat. Brilly, you ducking Chris should have. Stream, my man. Love you.
He wanted me to do the Knicks stream tonight, but my voice was shot. I'll be live for the Knicks on Monday. How much? But by the way, Philly, how much does the membership cost? I know you have different levels.
Yeah.
How much does the tinfoil?
That's $9.99.
$9.99, and what do I get from that?
You get two conspiracy theory videos a month.
Okay.
Plus everything else within all the other tiers, and then 1 conspiracy live stream
a month.
Yeah.
I might have to join.
You also get a demon to knock.
I got a bunch on there. I just did part 1, part 2 of Giants. I did one on the space shuttle, how the space shuttle Challenger the astronauts are still alive. I did all that. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on there. I did Mandela Effect. I haven't done Flat Earth yet.
By the way, but I want to make sure we said hello to him. Bobby's in the chat.
I had to tear Bobby a new one. Bobby's always here at the beginning of these, and he stays the whole time. He usually falls asleep about 5 or 6 in the morning, right? And we know because Bobby stops chatting. He didn't get here till like 4 today, and I was there. He said he was with his daughter. I said, that's no excuse. You plan your whole life around my 24-hour stream, Bobby. Bobby! What's that, Bobby? You got to love Bobby.
What up, Bobby?
DJ Smooth says, really, my man. He says, Knicks won, and listen, we need Zach Wilson.
He loves Zach Wilson.
There's 2 different DJ Smooths.
Is there?
Yeah, because we got DJ Smooth, who is always kind enough to donate. And then we have the other DJ Smooth who thinks everything is scripted. I don't think that's the same guy.
No, I don't think it is either. It's not.
It's 2 different.
That's funny. It's funny about the DJ Smooth who thinks everything's scripted. He gets annoyed with me because I'm a conspiracy theorist, probably like him, but I don't buy the scripted stuff.
Right.
Only because it just doesn't make any sense to me. I think that they do play around with the points and refs. But I believe that.
I could agree with that to a certain extent.
Yeah, I believe that, but I don't believe that they have a scripted. Like, okay, on 4th down and 25, you're going to catch the ball at the.
Well, that's what I said, Billy. Like, if sports were scripted, right, and you would think they'd script the Super Bowl. That's the biggest game of the year, right?
Right.
Yep.
How can you script the Tyree catch?
Right.
How can you script miraculous can you say, oh, yeah, Eli, you're going to be able to escape the way that you do. You're going to throw up a floater, and then Tyree, as you're getting hit, you're going to pin it with one hand against your helmet. And it's not going to You can't do that.
Right. And not only that, but see, when it comes to point shaving and taking points off, you can call that pass interference where the ball.
Well, that I can believe. That's corruption.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. And it happened in the NBA. The guy got arrested.
Yeah.
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 I agree with that. I definitely think Vegas plays a part in somebody's outcome, but not an outcome, but the points.
Well, how much do the refs get paid?
A lot.
I mean, I don't know how. I don't think they get like millions of dollars a year, but these players do. You know.
Yeah. Isaac Tanner, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for the 20, brother. Really says great stream, guys. I came for the sports and I stayed for the conspiracies. I mean,
yeah, you're gonna get that with me.
That's why we have to have money.
They like to get me on and dig me, get me to speak.
I'm not digging you.
Not digging in a bad way, but you like to get out.
I have questions. I mean,
can't talk about
even though like, all right. So this is basically how I would describe it, Philly. You have questions about everything. That's the type of guy you are. You have questions, and I am kind of the opposite of that. Not that I consider myself a sheep. I have questions about certain things, but I definitely don't question nearly as much as you do. But because you think the way you do, it makes me question everything.
Right.
And then it turns into a question stream.
Right.
Yeah,
well,
I don't question anything.
Here's my thing. Look,
I work for NASA. Remember?
Yeah, he works for NASA. He's got to be very careful, and he knows the truth. But here's the thing: if the government, if society, if we're lied to, think about. I mean, look, think about all the things they lie about. Think about it. All the things they lie about, wars that they've started, this, that, the other. They lie about so much. How do you trust these people over anything? I can't do it. I don't
trust anybody. That's why I don't trust what you're saying. I don't trust anybody.
I'm not. Everything I'm saying is questions. I'm not saying. Well, look, what happened to me. Whether you think I was like sniffed some glue or drank or something, that's fine. But I
think you were drinking out of the bidet that night. I'm going to be honest.
I wasn't. But I promise you this. I believe that happened. I wouldn't tell you if it wasn't. I wouldn't lie or bullshit you about that.
I know.
Now, you don't have to think that it happened, but I believe it happened.
FPB. Well, listen, I think fervently passionate believer believes. Really, my man, he says the spirit realm is more real than the things we can see with our eyes. There are different dimensions within our sphere. We have all experienced it.
I agree.
Simon C, thank you for the super chat. Really, he says Philly was that Aaron Hernandez on the phone. You next. DJ really, man. He says, listen, I hate Dave Gettleman. Make Judge a GM. Well, I guys don't like Dave Gettleman. And Dimitri Mundros, thank you for the super chat. Really, he says BYU and OSU quarterbacks scare me. T-Law, the only one I trust. I agree. I don't believe in BYU quarterbacks at all. But I said if I was going to take an Ohio State quarterback, it would definitely be Justin Fields. I think that unless he's a Jet, we all know whoever goes to the Jets is going to fail. That's the Jets. So Billy 500, this is a NASA trick, right? Like I'm going to make my face completely invisible, right? See how I have this? Now watch. Like when I come through here, you see how my face is going behind me? Like that's a NASA trick, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm gone, but you can see behind me. Like you can see right through me.
Right. But I can't really see right behind you. Yeah. Yeah.
You see the logo, right?
I do. Yeah.
My face is completely gone.
I know.
Correct. And now it's back in the logo.
Yet people believe some guy's walking on the moon. I mean, just think about how easy that is to get, to fake. If you at home, right, starting your own channel can make your face invisible. Imagine what NASA could do with all the millions of dollars. You know what's so funny?
That's just what it's part of getting a job in NASA. You have to make your face disappear.
Right. And you have to have ugly feet, I heard. Right.
That's definitely part of it. They make sure you have hammer toes.
Just remember this. Once January next year comes, they're going to be reports on TV. Remember, I'm saying this. Next year, at the beginning of the year, either maybe end of December, early January, they're going to start talking about NASA's new discoveries. And they do it every year so they can keep getting millions and millions of dollars in funds. Every year they discover something. Then when you read the story, it's all bullshit.
I like it. What was I going to say? Trey Anastasio says JFK died on the moon. What do you think about that one?
JFK what?
Died on the moon. Died
on the moon?
Yeah.
No.
DJ Smooth, thank you for the super chat. Really. He says Zach Wilson will be great. Remember, I told you this. The Giants need to trade DJ for a second and get him. Let's go, Big Blue.
Zach Wilson.
He's going to the Jets at 2, I think.
You think so?
Yeah.
No, he's not going to fall to us at 11.
No chance. But I got a question about the JFK. I'm sure you've done tons of research on the JFK, Phil.
Yeah, that's my favorite conspiracy of all time.
I've heard tons of conspiracies on that. I'll start with some of the things I've heard.
Okay.
I've heard that you go back to the conspiracy, his father was involved with the mafia, and the mafia helped get him elected. And then a theory is that he turned on the mob when he got elected, and then they were behind the hit. I've heard that.
I was actually going to say that's the one I've heard.
I've heard that.
That's partly true. Yeah.
I've heard that theory. I've also heard a theory where one of the people that were guarding him actually shot him by accident.
I saw that.
Because they heard like a gunshot, and then he shot his gun off by accident, and it killed JFK.
Yeah, I saw that.
I've heard that also.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what else I've heard.
You ever hear about
they
his wife
just decided to arrest Oswald for no reason.
Oswald's a patsy.
Yeah. I'm just saying that's what I've heard. I'm not saying I believe it.
Well, I can tell you this. Like, what I believe is that the mafia was definitely involved because they helped him win, and then he put his brother, I guess it was Attorney General, and they started going after the mob. So they weren't happy, but the mob can't know the routes and where the Secret Service is going to be. You also had people within government who did not like him. He didn't want to go to war in Vietnam, right? That's a lot of money. War is a big industry. So there's all that. Then you had apparently the Federal Reserve. He was going to give our currency back to us. Federal Reserve is not it's not government. It's a private bank. So he wanted to get rid of that. And there was a lot of groups that did not want him president. And they all conspired. And I think the mob was involved. I think our government was involved. I think there's a lot of things. I think maybe even Cuba, to a certain extent, was involved. There was multiple facets and multiple groups that wanted to get him. Oswald was just a patsy. There's even a theory called the two Oswald theory, where there's two Oswalds. And if you look at some of the things, there's actually some evidence of that. That is what I'm looking into now when it comes to him. I'm very fascinated by the two Oswald theory. And what else was I going to say? Shit. Oh, and if you ever watch my Mandela Effect video, I'll show you a video where it looks like his wife is shooting him in the head.
I mean, he came in there too at some point. Star Screamer's thinking with a super chat. Brilly says, "Can we get Mark Holmes up?" Mark Holmes is sleeping right now. In NFC East live stream, what are your guys, or either that or he's making another video about Dak Prescott.
Oh my God.
He says, "What are your guys' number one most memorable sports moments?"
Winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Harry
gotta be for me.
08 for me. That's beating the undefeated Patriots. That's one.
Good. Andrew, well, that Matt Barr making the field goal against the Niners, that was a good one for me too. Andrew S. Brilly. Giants Eagles week 1 under the lights Sunday Night Football. That'd be fun. FPB. Thank you for the super chat again. My man Brilly says the Bible mentions giants with 6 fingers and 6 toes.
Absolutely. Yeah. Giant. It does. You realize that the whole Bible, I'm not getting religion, but the Bible is just a giant DNA war. The Bible from the beginning is just a giant DNA war. People miss it. So, yeah, I agree.
What do you mean a DNA war?
It's a DNA war. It's a war against humanity's DNA. If you read it and you understand what it says about giants, the whole reason giants were even created were to basically infect our DNA. Okay, this is what I'm just telling people what the Bible says, right? And then what happens? These things, giants were born. You know how giants came about? Angels came down and they mated with women. They took our women, mated, created giants, right? Half breeds of half angel, half even ancient people who believe in aliens could say that, aliens came down and mated, but the Bible says that they infected our DNA because the Messiah was supposed to come at some point, and the devil was trying to infect the DNA. So what did God do? When there was down to one family, 8 people, he flooded the earth. He flooded the earth to kill the giants and basically killed most of them. That's why the Bible says Noah was great or good in his generations, because they're talking about DNA. The whole Bible's a DNA war. That's all it is.
Smutty says, "Tana's face." DJ Smooth, they were super chat. Really voices. The Nets for the Lakers Thursday, bad dog. I'll be here. Oh yeah, I've been waiting for that one. I've been waiting for that next Nets Lakers game since Harden went there, and everybody told me how the Lakers are going to lose to the Nets. And I tried to tell them There's not enough basketballs in Brooklyn for those guys. They got rid of their bench. They got rid of Jared Allen. They got no defense. They got no bench. They stink. The Nets, and I was talking to BBD about, I think it's BBD, about how many times I've had my stuff stolen from my streams, and people start saying this stuff now or doing the things I do, like the Lakers doing this last year where they had a good pass and I did it way before them. Or when I use scoop, there it is, as an underhanded layup, and I heard that on the channel the other day. Anyway, the Nets, and I said, have you ever, no one, I don't think anybody has said this, but the Nets, like the Jets would stand just end the season. The Nets stand for not enough talent still. It ain't going to matter.
I agree with that.
Not enough talent still. The Nets,
I think they could win next year, the Nets. I don't think they could win this year.
I don't think they can win next year.
Because I think next year, now that they have those three guys, you may get better players that come on veteran minimums to try to stack up the rest of the roster.
Harden's a loser.
I'm not a Harden guy either.
He's like Carmelo. He's going to score. They're never going to win anything. He's Carmelo. That's
yeah.
Durant's great. There's just not enough basketballs there. I mean, he played with Westbrook. He's already played with Durant. They didn't win anything together.
Yeah. I don't think they're winning it. I think the Lakers are going to win again. Clippers have a shot, though. Clippers are really good.
The Flippers are good. Listen, the Lakers will beat the Clippers. The Jazz are really good. The Celtics are really good. You know, it'll be interesting. There's a long way to go. I wonder when they're going to give out the second half of the season. I don't even know who the hell anybody's playing in the second half of the season. It only goes like March 3rd. After TJ Smoot. I got that one already. New York Giants forever. Brilly, life for another planet. So how we discussed that one? We discussed that one.
Well, I don't even know what space is. What the hell is it?
I told you. It's just.
Don't you think it's weird, though, that they can say, well, there's this planet we found billions of miles away that has water on it, or it has this on it. How the hell would you know? How could you
don't they send up devices or something?
They can't reach those distances. They barely just got to like what?
But they have like crazy microscopes or telescopes that could.
And what do they look? What does it say? Does it grab it and touch it and feel it? It's just they're looking at. What do they look? I don't even know what the hell they're looking at.
I don't know what they're looking at. I listen to what they tell me.
I know that's what I'm saying. How do you know they're lying to you?
They could be.
No.
That's my point. That's why I question everything. I'm not saying I don't believe everything. I just have to question.
Did I see Harden play tonight? No, I was watching the Knicks. I did not watch that game. Isaac, thank you for the super chat. My man, Brilly says, to be honest, the Nets have a great offense, and their defense is in rebounding a suspect. They don't match up well against the Lakers or Sixers. Exactly. I don't think they match up well against the Celtics either. I don't think they're good. They have three really good players. I think that Harden should come off the bench, or Kyrie. They split them up. Don't start them all one time. Let Harden play against the second unit. Space that out because their bench is trash. They got no bench. They have no depth. You need depth in the NBA. What if one of them goes down? What happens?
I don't like you said. I think come playoff time, they may get to the finals, but they're not winning. They got no.
I don't think they even get there. I don't think they're getting there.
They're not beating the Lakers.
I don't think they can beat the Sixers. I don't think they can beat the Celtics.
Probably not.
I don't know if
Sixers,
they beat the Bucks. To be complete, they can't beat, and they couldn't beat the Heat. I think the Heat would beat them. I don't think that the Nets are like the sixth best team in the East. I think even with those guys, I think they actually got weaker. They added a scorer, but they got weaker because you need more players in the NBA. You can't just have three guys. They can't play 48 minutes. You need something else. You know, all those other teams have depth. They don't. FPB. Really. Also, why God said, "Leave no living thing." Facts. Authentic's back in the chat, my man. Authentic. He was on the channel earlier. Because the Knicks, why? No, the Knicks can't sign.
The evidence for Giants is really there's a lot of stuff out there. Like,
yeah. Somebody said, "Is Bigfoot real?"
I don't know. I mean, quite possibly, but you know,
is the Yeti real?
Possibly. I mean, people say a lot of people claim to have seen it. You know, could there be something in the woods? I mean, they're discovering animals all the time. Who knows?
So the Yeti's it's basically Bigfoot, but it's like a polar bear version.
Yeah, I think it's just like I think so. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
It's like the winter Bigfoot. Yeah.
Right. Yes, it is. That's the winter Bigfoot. Yeah.
So you guys don't believe in any?
The only familiarity I have with the Yeti is when I went to Disney World. They have the ride at the Animal Kingdom, the Yeti ride.
We know where you were when you went to Disney World. Come on, dude.
That's SeaWorld. That's not Disney World.
Oh, my fault. I thought they had dolphins there too. I thought Flipper was Disney.
So I don't know. FPB again. Thank you so much, my man. Brilly. This is the Fallen Angels mixed DNA had to be destroyed.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's what it says. You know,
Thank you for the super chat, brother. He says they could beat them. Laugh my ass off. You're crazy. We get in the finals. I don't know who you're talking about. They could beat all those teams.
He's talking about the Nets. He's talking about the Nets.
Yeah, they could all beat the Nets.
Sixers are winning it all.
I'll say this. I am going to at least pick the Nets to get to the Eastern Conference Finals. I don't know if I'll have them going past there.
I don't think so.
I just think those three are too good not to at least win a couple of playoff series.
They're only 16-12. It's not like they've lit it up since Harden got there.
I think they'll start to coast.
Of course, the Lakers lost to the Pistons.
They can play better later, you think?
Yeah, I think they'll start to coast later in the season when they get used to playing with one another.
I think if Embiid stays healthy, which is always the issue with him, I think the Sixers are tough. Yeah, he is.
He's really good. But yeah, I mean, he's a beast, and that's the thing. The Nets don't have a big guy that can guard him.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's
Embiid's really good.
Player, man.
What about the Nuggets? I feel like people always sleep on the Nuggets.
No, I listen.
Yeah.
I said the Nuggets were going to be. Well, I didn't sleep on them last year.
Yeah.
But I said they would take the Clippers to 7. I didn't think they'd beat them. But they're really good. And Jokic is the man.
He might be the MVP.
I thought he has
Arguably, yeah.
But I don't know. I'm just not a believer in the Nets. I don't believe that much in them. I don't think the Nets are that good. I just don't think they have enough depth. Yeah, they have 3 great players, but that doesn't mean you need depth.
Yeah.
You need a lot of depth. I mean, all these guys have role players. I don't know who the Nets role players are. Joe Harris. I'm just not a believer. I don't believe they got to show me, man. They're 16-12. Like I said, it's not like they've lit it up since those guys got there. They've lost games that they shouldn't lose. Kevin Wall, thank you for the super chat. Really, Bad Dog and Chris, would you guys be willing to do a Subway Series meet and greet and game in the future? It'd be so fun. Let's go Mets.
Yeah, well, if things are back to normal by then, we got to wait and see. But I plan on doing – Bad Dog lives far away, so I don't know how easy it is for him to do that.
Bad Dog.
I'm planning on doing it for a Mets game at least once or twice this year on my channel with Mets fans. But, yeah, I'd always be open to that. But I know Bad Dog lives a long ways away.
That's a good 3 hours for me.
Yeah.
I still look forward to beer hopping one of these days.
That we have to do that, and we have to film that. Can you imagine me and Philly drunk talking about this stuff?
Well, you can do it now. Go get a couple of beers.
I don't have any beers.
I'll never make it through I have had a couple beers, but I would never make it through the stream if I was drinking.
I'm telling you, if I did 24-hour stream, last 3 hours drunk.
Philly,
what would you go? Would you go with the beer or would you go with the hard stuff?
Beer.
Philly, yeah. When is Josh paying up that bet?
God, I keep forgetting all about that bet. You know,
I will not. Every time I see you,
I keep forgetting about it.
I will not. Like when I'm talking about it, when I'm texting you, I don't think about it. But when I see your face, I'm like, when the hell is?
I know. I feel bad for Josh because of Trubisky. So I don't know. Let's get him to pay up soon, though. He's going to get ripped.
I don't know. Remember when we did the Dream Stream and Philly was drinking those Lafine du Monde or whatever they're called? Mm-hmm. I think that's what they're called.
Yeah.
I've had them. They're strong.
Yeah.
I think I had them on my birthday stream and I got pretty drunk. They're like 9% alcohol. They're strong.
Yeah, they're strong.
And you know how Josh has no palate for beer outside of like Bud Light. Philly 500 bet him. I don't remember what the bet was. I don't know if it was the Eagles beating the Bears or whatever it was. He said, if the Eagles beat the Bears, you have to drink 4 of those in a half an hour. I said, that dude will never. And I said, I'll be surprised if he can get through 1 in a half an hour.
Yeah.
Because those things are so strong. He's going to hate the taste of it. And they're so strong. I'm like, it's impossible. He could never. It's like drinking a gallon of milk in an hour, whatever the hell that is.
What is that, about 10? It's 10% or so, right?
So like 9.5, something like that.
That's like the elephant beer. You ever have the elephant beer?
You don't have that.
I think I have, yeah.
Yeah, those are 13%.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was drinking that night when we were doing it, and that's why people are like, what are you drinking? I'm like, this shit's good. That was the first time I had it too.
It is good, but God,
it's like my favorite beer now. Like seriously,
I don't even need Josh to drink 4 of them. I just want to see Josh drink 1.
I want him to drink 4.
I know, but I want to see him I want to see him choke down. I want to see his face when he takes that first sip of that beer.
I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna talk to him about it. When a night where they're just chilling or something, and it's not like he's got to call a game or something like that. I'll do it.
Like when they do a wrestling, when they do a pay-per-view wrestling would be a good.
Yeah, he'll be the main event. Believe me.
I don't know. I don't know if he'll be in here. Usually when I do a 24-hour stream, Josh does show up like at some point.
A couple times, yeah.
So if I can remember, I'll ask him, but he's going to pay that up.
This is what I was talking about, by the way. I just looked it up. It's not. It has an elephant on it. It's called delirium.
Oh,
delirium.
Yeah, that's amazing stuff.
I've never had it.
That's if I'm not mistaken. I think it's like it's like no, it's only 9%. I thought it was more than that.
Delirium tremens is expensive. It's really good. Really good.
I'll have to try
it's like Chimay. Well, Chimay is not as high alcohol, but it's made by. I think it's Belgium. It's expensive. It's like Chimay. It's expensive.
I'll have to try it. I have to try it.
Yeah. Have you had Chimay?
No.
I've had that.
Yeah, Philly. Try some Chimay Grand Reserve. It's
okay.
Really.
You will like it. I love trying new beers, so I'm down. That's why when we gotta go beer hopping, it'll be fun. Oh, I'll be trying everything.
There's no doubt about it. We probably get kicked out. Oh, Philly's going to start about the interdimensional demons on the flat earth, and the black-eyed children are going to go, yo, can you get this kook the hell out of our scaring the customers?
I'll probably be pointing them out.
That's what beer goggles do. You see all that. They also do a lot of bad things when you wake up the next morning, but that's a whole different stream. Yeah. DJ Smooth, they go to Super Chat. Really says they only played 7 games together. The defense is the problem, to be honest. Some teams ain't scoring with the Nets. That's my point. When you play better teams, the defense is going to be the problem. It's one thing when you're playing the Warriors aren't very good. They're not bad, but they're not great. But when you're playing the Celtics, when you're playing guys that have big men that can score, like a Joel Embiid, like a Nikola Jokic, which of course that'd be in the finals, or an Anthony Davis, good luck. They have nobody that can guard those guys. The Nets don't have a guy that can guard Anthony Davis. The Nets don't have a guy that can guard Jason Tatum, in my opinion, or Joel Embiid. They don't.
LeBron James.
Right? Yeah. Nobody can guard LeBron James.
Yeah.
So that's just my thing. I just think they lost a lot. And to me, the Lakers, that's what they're missing more than anything is another big guy, which I think they'll get. But I honestly, like I said, I'm just not a believer. We'll see what happens, DJ. But I'm not a believer in the Nets. I'm not saying they're going to miss the playoffs, but I don't think they're winning a title. And I think that much like the Clippers last year, they're getting knocked out in the semifinals. That's just there was no more talented team in the NBA last year, in my opinion, than the Clippers, and they couldn't get past the Nuggets. So it's all about matchups. And there's some teams I don't think the Nets match up well with the Celtics or the Sixers. I just don't. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I'm wrong all the damn time. So who knows? But from watching these teams play. That's just what I think. Timothy, really, Moise says, good job, guys. Appreciate that. Yeah,
what's up, Timothy?
I love that I was able to get Chris and Philly on at the same time.
Yeah, it's fun.
When Philly was coming on and Chris said I'm coming on after the Knicks, I didn't know Chris wasn't doing the Knicks, but I'm like, Chris, we gotta have Philly 500 on at the same time because I knew this would be awesome. Jay Dub, thank you for the super chat. Really, opinions on the NFC East teams and their future. I'll do this real quick. The Eagles suck and will be bad for years, and the Giants are going to win the division next year, and in a couple of years, they're going to win the Super Bowl.
I concur.
Okay.
No,
Philly?
Disagree. Right now, Dallas is going to suck for a long time. They stink. The Eagles, as long as Howie Roseman's there, we're going to have problems. The Giants, we'll see. And I think if the Redskins get a quarterback, watch out.
I agree with that. If they get a quarterback. Yeah.
DJ, they get Dak Prescott.
really, who's guarding KD, Kyrie, and Harden? Well, listen, the Lakers rolled over the Rockets last year. Now there was no KD there, but they had Harden. They had Harden and Westbrook, and the Lakers rolled them. It wasn't close. You don't need. This is the thing. You don't need to guard all 3 of those guys. And one guy has the basketball. One. So you don't have to guard all 3 of them at the same time. My point is, if you're going in the paint to Anthony Davis, nobody can guard Anthony Davis. Nobody can guard Joel Embiid. That's all day. You don't have to. KD doesn't really post. None of those guys are. Harden posts up a little bit, but it doesn't matter. They can't all score at one time. There's one basketball. So that's just how it goes. I mean, I don't know. I couldn't tell. KD's are listen. I know the same thing I say about LeBron James. I don't think anybody can guard KD. KD is great. I just don't think Harden made the Nets better. They lost too much. They gave up too much to get that guy there, and Harden does not play well with others. Harden is a Carmelo Anthony. Harden is a guy that wants the ball all the time, 24 seconds of it, and then jacks up a shot. He wants to be the guy. It does not mesh with those other two players, in my opinion. They should have just left that the hell alone. That's just my thought.
I don't agree. I don't disagree with that.
No. That's why I don't believe that.
For me, I got to kind of see how they evolve over the course of the year. If they could learn to play with each other, and that's what the great teams do. That's what Chris Bosh did with LeBron James. He sacrificed his style of play to fit to the team, and maybe they're still figuring that out. But I definitely could get Bad Dog's concern with the Nets because, like he said, Harden's a very ball dominant player. Kyrie Irving's a very ball dominant player. They got to sacrifice for that team to succeed.
Yeah, I agree. And Hunter Garrick's right. LeVert and Allen were two big losses, and they were. They had a lot of depth. That was the big thing to me. The depth is important. Harden, like I said, they cannot play 48 minutes each. There's going to have to be a time that they're sitting, and then what the hell happens? Because they have no depth. Who scares you when those guys aren't? Nobody. If you look at the Lakers, Kyle Kuzma last night, he had what, 20?
In fairness, though, people said the same thing about the Lakers last year.
The Lakers had a lot of depth last year, but they also added depth.
Yeah.
They added a lot.
Well, this year they added a ton of depth.
But last year they even had that. I mean, again, these guys filled roles.
Yeah.
Who's a role player on the Nets? Markieff Morris filled a role last year. Caruso is a very good on the ball defender, and he can do a lot of things. So you had Caruso, you had Dwight Howard, who was a big man off the bench. They had good depth. And whatchamacallit, DeMarcus Cousins didn't even play, but the Lakers had good depth last year. They have better depth this year.
They have much better depth.
DHG is evolving, and I think that the best pick for them was Montrezl Harrell.
Yeah.
But they still need a backup center. They don't have a backup center. Harrell's great, but he's only 6'7". He's not going to guard Nikola Jokic. Yeah. He can't guard Joel Embiid. Like Embiid destroyed the Lakers when they played.
The Lakers stink.
Yeah, well, I'm going to say they stink, but
I hate that team.
I know you do. Why? I hated the Celtics.
I hate the Celtics with a passion. I don't hate the Lakers, but I don't know. Just I don't know. Just the current.
I'm the same as Philly. I've never liked the Lakers. I don't hate them.
I liked Kobe. I love Magic Johnson's probably my favorite NBA player that's not a Sixer ever. Yeah. I love Magic Johnson, but I don't know. Just
LeBron.
Comrade LeBron. With his
I know LeBron turns a lot of people off.
Hong Kong thing bothered me.
I grew up hating obviously the Pacers, the Heat, the Bulls. And I never liked the Lakers, but they're not the same level as those teams, though. For me, those teams aren't another.
I never even thought about the Lakers because they played out west.
No, you're right. They weren't on the same level.
Right,
they weren't on the same level.
I never really paid much attention. In the '80s, I did because again, that was Pat Riley, and that was Magic, and that was
Showtime Lakers.
Yeah, they were fun to watch though. I like those old Laker teams.
Showtime.
I just don't like. I just hate that you get him, and then you get all these other superstars want to come, and then they go and they win championships. I don't like
outside of Anthony Davis. Who's the other superstar?
Well, that's all you need is Anthony Davis, LeBron James. If you got supporting roles, but if you got supporting roles around that, you're going to have.
You guys added Jimmy Butler last year. Did you get mad at that?
Did I get mad when we lost?
When you added Jimmy Butler, did you get mad at that?
No, but we let him.
Okay for you to add a superstar, but no other teams can add.
I know. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is they built their whole team by signing those guys, right? They basically you have these superstars today, and they go, "Hey, man, where you want to go? Let's go together."
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
I hate that shit.
That's
what I'm.
I agree. It started with the Celtics.
Yeah.
In fairness to the Lakers, though, it was it's much better than what Miami did because at least what the Lakers did was they had to build up some good players via the draft, and they used those players to bring in Anthony Davis.
Right.
They traded away Lonzo Ball. They traded away. I don't remember who else was in that trade, but they traded away a lot.
Brandon Ingram was a really good player.
Brandon Ingram. So they at least accumulated talent via the draft, and then they used that talent to bring in Anthony Davis. It wasn't like Miami, where LeBron James, Chris Bosh called LeBron James. He said, "LeBron, wherever you're signed, I'm just going to jump aboard." So at least they almost had to earn bringing in Anthony Davis.
I get what you're saying, but you know that when LeBron James comes, he's controlling that conversation.
Well, that's what happened when he went back to the Cavs. They traded away the first pick for Kevin Love.
Right.
Wiggins.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Just
DJ
not a fan.
Scoop, thank you for super chat. My man, Brilly says he changed his game, but I got your point. You're gonna have to. Isaac Tanner, thank you for the super chat, my man. Brilly, brother, thank you so much. He says Harden honestly made them better. Offensively, he leads the league in assists. Do you know why he leads the league in assists? Because he always has to have the ball. And it's different when he played with the Rockets. This isn't the Rockets. There was no Kevin Durant. Yeah, there was. Well, no, Westbrook's not even there, right? Westbrook went to the Wizards. So who the hell did he even have on the Rockets? He had nobody. So he should lead the league because he got the ball all the time. He didn't have a Kevin Durant. He didn't have a guy that needed the ball. He was the alpha. He's not the alpha in, I was going to say New Jersey. They'll always be New Jersey to me. They'll always be the New Jersey Nets. They're not Brooklyn. They're not New York. I don't care if the Knicks don't win a title in my lifetime and the Nets win 10.
Dude,
I agree with that.
The Nets will never be New York's basketball.
No. It always takes me like 10 years to stop calling teams old names. Like I still call the Arizona Cardinals St. Louis Cardinals, the San Diego Chargers or the San Diego Chargers, like the St. Louis like I keep
The Las Vegas Raiders.
Yeah, I keep doing that. It takes me forever to adjust.
No, but I agree with Bad Dog. Even when the Nets first came to Brooklyn, when they weren't good, nobody was a Nets fan from New York.
Yeah.
Nobody. Their fan base was from Jersey.
Yeah.
Now they got a couple of good players. All of a sudden, people are, oh, yeah, I'm a Nets fan.
But you know what? It didn't matter, Chris. If you go to the Barclays Center, it's Knicks fans.
I know it is.
All Knicks fans. And it was all Knicks fans in New Jersey.
Yeah.
It always cracked me up, man. You would hear it was just crazy the amount of Knicks fans that went there. We used to drive me crazy, all the Bulls fans that were in the Garden. Jordan make a shot, everybody go crazy.
Ugh.
Kobe make a shot, everybody go crazy. I'm like, where the hell are all these people coming from?
Well, during the Kobe era, the Knicks were really bad. Like with Jordan, we were good. But I felt like the Knicks, when they were really bad, people just went there for the other team.
Yeah.
Like they knew we were, like when we had like Michael Doliak and Chris Duhon and all these guys, they went there for the event. They went there for the guys
Eddie
coming.
Curry, he was a good one.
Yeah, so they would go there and cheer for the Kobe Bryant because that's who they were there to see. They weren't there to see the Knicks.
Of course, I mean, anytime you got a Jordan or a Kobe, you were going. It didn't matter what you wanted to see them play.
Yeah,
absolutely.
There was no doubt about that, man.
Yeah.
I said Harden looks lost when he doesn't have the ball. Yeah, man. But listen, we'll see with the Nets. I'm not sold on them, but we'll see. I just think that those other teams already been put together. They have experience playing together. I just think they have a big advantage. And
Lake a dog in the house.
Those guys with like I said, Joel Embiid. He's. I don't think there's a guy in the Nets that can guard him. I just don't. And the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, it's one of the best It's one of the most underrated combinations nobody talks about in the league, and they're very good. And Daniel Tice, no, he's not a super big, but Daniel Tice can play. The Celtics are really good. The Celtics are a very good team. The Sixers are a very good team. The Heat are a very good team when they're healthy.
I hate the Celtics with a passion.
Great coach. They got a great coach.
I just hate that team so much. I do. I hate that team. They're like right up there with the Cowboys and the Giants.
Yeah.
You know,
but
they always beat us. You guys never really beat us.
How about? Even though this is a complete opposite. I remember in the 80s, late 80s, Dr. J at the end of his career took a cheap shot at Larry Bird. What did you think of that one?
I loved it.
Larry Bird
you mean where he's like that? He's wailing away on him, and he's wailing away at him. It's beautiful. Larry Bird deserved it.
What did you think about the fight with one of my favorite playoff series? And I've told this story about how the game has evolved and how they just call fouls and everything, and they didn't used to do this.
Yeah.
So the Pistons and Celtics in '87, they're in a heated battle. This is the formation of the bad boys.
Right.
And
Bill
Laimbeer.
There we go.
Bill Laimbeer takes Larry Bird and like clotheslines him into the ground. They get a fight. Bird throws the ball at him. Isaiah Thomas is trying to instigate shit because he was a little weasel. He's the Knicks. I blame him. But so they get that. They both get thrown out of the game. The next game in Boston, Laimbeer goes up for a rebound, and Robert Parrish literally punches him 3 times in the face and knocks him on the ground.
Right.
Robert Parrish doesn't get thrown out of the game. Robert Parrish doesn't get a technical. Robert Parrish doesn't even get a personal foul for punching Laimbeer in the face 3 times. It's one of the best things I've ever seen in my life. I love that. He really legitimately bang, right down.
I gotta be honest. I really like, even though I'm a Sixers fan, I really like those Detroit Pistons teams, the bad boys teams.
Well, they were like the Knicks. They were like
I
the Knicks in the
love
90s.
I
The
love
Knicks
them.
won the
And
game
they
out.
used to beat the shit out of Jordan. Every game they would beat him, and then they wind up changing the rules for Jordan, which was one of the reasons I hate Michael Jordan. Even though he's the greatest basketball player I've ever seen, I hate him.
Waterfly, I took care of it. I took care of the mod chat. Yeah, I took care of the requests. DJ Smooth Brilly says Nets run New York City once a chip comes. Stop saying New Jersey. They'll always be New Jersey. They're not Brooklyn. I'm telling you, DJ. Listen, I've lived in New York my whole life. The Knicks can be, like I said, the Knicks can be piss poor. Brooklyn will never, ever, ever be New York's basketball team. Will not happen.
No.
Madison Square Garden is the Mecca.
And Bad Dog, I'm a Mets fan, and obviously I'm a little bit biased. It is, and the Yankees are the Yankees, but it is much more possible because the Mets did it in the 80s. When the Yankees were bad and the Mets were good, the Mets were the more popular team. It is much more possible because there's National League fans and there's American League fans. You go back to the days of the 40s, the 50s, you had the Brooklyn Dodgers, you had the New York Giants, and you had the New York Yankees. Those two teams combined to be Mets fans because they're National League fans. It is much more plausible that the Mets could overtake New York than the Nets could. Because the Mets at least have an influx of a lot of fans in the state of New York.
Yeah.
The Nets fans are all from New Jersey.
That's my point.
They will never take over New York.
I agree. The people that live in Brooklyn were Knicks fans.
Yeah.
They're going to be Knicks fans. They're not, Visachi, thank you for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it, brother. Really says you guys rock. God bless you. And Lakers forever. That's it. Lakers games are fun, man. I'm completely honest about that. Like I said, when I'm calling a Laker game, I'm rooting for the damn Lakers. You call a team every night and you follow a team, you're going to have some sort of attachment to them. But like I said, if the Lakers meet in the final, I am not rooting for the Lakers at all. I'm rooting for the Knicks to beat their ass.
Right.
That's going to happen.
And that's the way it should be.
When you're a commentator, and I don't consider myself a professional commentator, but when you're a commentator and you grow up loving a team, but the Knicks don't offer you a job, they already have the guy. They already have Clyde Frazier, Mike Breen, Kenny Albert, Marv Albert, whoever's doing the game. Marv Albert don't do the games anymore, but they have that guy. And you have a job and they say, you know what? The Lakers offer you a job. Are you going to turn that down and say, nah, I'm a Knicks fan. I can't call the Lakers because I grew up a Knicks fan. Or if you're a Giants fan, say, I can't go work for the Dallas Cowboys because I'm a Giant. Of course.
That I might have to think about.
I wouldn't. People say to me, like, what if Bad Dog, what if your son got drafted by the Eagles? I'd say I'd be wearing my son's jersey all the time.
Yeah, of course.
But I'd be rooting for the Giants to beat the hell out of them.
No, I don't think there's anything wrong with calling it, rooting for them, but you never say, "Oh, yeah, I'm a Laker fan over my Knicks fan." You still keep your team. You still have your
people.
And as long as you're honest about that, I think it's fair.
I'm honest about it all the time. I say it all the time. Like, when you become a Laker, why are you a Laker fan? I'm like, I'm not. I'm a Knicks fan. I'm a Knicks fan. And like I said, I tell that all the time. I can't stream at 7.
Right.
I don't have that on my schedule. That's just not how it goes.
Right.
The Lakers were the team. I just ended up streaming them because they were always on national television.
Yeah.
Streaming late night. That was the game that I got. And I don't know if it was MH. He said MH did, but MH always used to add dog to the end of everything I did. So I thought MH called me Laker Dog. He said he didn't. Somebody named me Laker Dog in 2018 because that was all I did. And I told Chris going into 2019, I said, you know what, Chris, I'm just going to do the Lakers. I'm not going to do the Thursday night game, the Monday night game, the Sunday night football game. Although we did the Sunday night games together. But I'm like, I'm not going to do all those other games. I'm just going to stream the Lakers. That's what I'm going to do. And those have taken on a life of their own. And now they won the title, and I like streaming them.
There's nothing wrong with that. Like I said,
I love Kobe. I wear my Kobe stuff. I wear the hat that L.A. Lou got me. I'm not going to say, Jesus, I'm not like.
No, I have no problem with that because you're honest about who your main team is. If you were saying to Laker people, I'm a Lakers fan, been a Laker fan my whole life, then you go to Knicks fan and say I'm a Knicks fan. That's wrong. You know what I mean? Because that's misleading. But
the Laker fans, they always just say, "Man, you're a Laker fan. We accept you. You're a Laker fan." That's fine. I'm glad that they accept me. I'm glad that they enjoy my play-by-play. Yeah, I don't make any bones about it. I'm a Knicks guy. I'll always be.
Hey, do what you do, my man.
I do.
God bless.
I do.
You know what I mean?
I just got to watch out for them big-footed Yetis that are on the end of the flat Earth that pull me across the bed.
You can't get off the flat Earth.
But I'm bad.
You can't fall off the flat Earth. You know that, right?
Yeah. DJ Smooth, thank you for the super chat. Really. So if Watson comes to the Jets, they run New York. The Jets will never run New York either.
I would say they have a better chance than the Nets do. That I'll say they have a better, because at least they were. And I know the Nets. Somebody in the chat says, weren't the Nets originally a New York team? Yes, with Dr. J, they
were
played
in the NBA, right?
Yeah, but they were in Jersey for such a long time. That's where the base of their fan base is. The Jets at least have fans in New York, so it's possible. Like if the Giants were really bad and the Jets were great, but not very likely. The Giants still run New York.
And if Watson comes to New York, Watson's career is going to go in the toilet. That's just how it happens.
And the Jets would have to give away everything to get him. So they would basically be the Houston Texans.
Right.
Where he won 4 games. Which is, by the way, Ben, this is what I find so funny about people that are drooling over Deshaun Watson. And I'm not telling you he's not a great quarterback, okay? But I think, and I know he's your favorite quarterback.
Yes.
I think Deshaun Watson is approaching overrated territory. And let me explain. Would Russell Wilson ever have a 4-win season?
If he was on that team, he may.
I don't know if he would.
Yeah, you might.
If he was on that team that had like the
Would
worst.
Aaron Rodgers ever have a 4-win season in his prime when he was 26?
Again, you have to look at the defense.
I look at the teams that Aaron Rodgers had throughout his career with Green Bay.
I don't know. You also got to look at the division.
I don't know. I think he's starting to approach.
You think he's overrated? Is what you think?
I don't think. I think he's still a top 5 or 6 quarterback, but I don't put him in the discussion with the upper echelon quarterback.
Deshaun Watson had the best year of his career when they got rid of their best player.
He had a great statistical year, but part of me says that he inflated his stats because the defense. He was always on the field trying to play catch-up ball.
Look at the last game of the season. They came all the way back and they ended up blowing.
He's great. Top 5 or 6 quarterback. I'm not trading away 4 first-round picks for him.
No, God no.
Yeah.
I'm not trading 4 first-round picks for Pat Mahomes. I'm not trading 4 first-round picks for anybody.
Yeah.
I like Deshaun Watson, dude, but I would not give up that much. Not what they're asking.
FPP, thank you for the super chat. Really. Laker fans know and respect Bad Dog as a Knicks fan. There you go.
That's right.
I just call Lake games, and I love that. It's a lot of fun for me. Johnny Laterno, really, my man. He says, I agree, Bad Dog and Entertainer. I agree. Bad Dog and the Entertainer are closet Phillies, Eagles, and Flyers fans.
There you go.
Come clean already. Philly 500, get these guys to
come clean. Come on now.
Listen,
you couldn't. You could never.
I can't. I hope we play you guys week 1 because I'm so sick of the bullshit with the Giants. I just want to go to New York or New Jersey.
Oh, we're gonna sweep you.
You ain't gonna sweep it. You can't. Yeah. You can't beat us. Even you can only split
one
time in 8 years.
We won for our last one.
Win 2 in a row.
Oh, we're gonna win 3. We're gonna sweep you this year.
Even if we're bad, even if we win 2 games next year, it'll be against you guys.
No, we're gonna sweep you.
Yeah, we'll be sweeping you.
I'll
be bringing the broom to Philadelphia next
year. I agree.
Not even close.
We should have swept you the first time.
You guys can't beat us. They're just something.
We did beat you.
Every once in a while, you'll get a game, but it's 8 games, and then maybe win one, then 8 more games and win one.
Things are changing. Who's your quarterback?
I don't friggin' know.
Nick DeWick, thanks for the super chat. Really sing the Stinkalore Mark Holmes and Bad Dog songs.
Oh my God. I don't have a Mark Holmes song. Do I have a Mark Holmes song? No, I don't. I don't have one. I have an intro with him. I have an intro 85% done with Bad Dog and Entertainer too, but I still haven't finished it.
Nice. DJ Smooth, really. It says is Daniel Jones much better? He's a bum.
No, he's not even close to Deshaun Watson. I wasn't saying that. Not even close. Deshaun Watson's the top 5 or 6 quarterback in the NFL.
I gotta go. Let's look at it. Mahomes is better.
Yeah.
I would have Rodgers better. I'd have Wilson better.
Yeah, those are 3.
I'd have Brady better.
Brady threw 40 touchdowns this year, didn't he?
He won a Super Bowl.
6.
I'd have Brady. I'd have Brady better. That's 4. He might be fit. Well, Josh Allen and him is 5 and 6 for me.
I love Josh Allen.
I'm a big Josh Allen guy.
Yeah, it's hard to argue. I can get on board with that. Zachary, thank you for the super chat. Really, any chance of this trio streaming a Giants-Eagles game?
I'm open to it. I'm more than open to it.
James Apeta, Thank you for the super chat, man. Brilly says, sorry, man, no double X hoodies left. Keep up the stream. Oh, yeah, I got approaching 1 o'clock, so I got 9 hours to go.
Are you selling your merchandise on Teespring?
Spring, yeah.
Yeah. How do you like it?
I like it. I don't have to do anything.
Yeah, that's the nice part.
I'll tell you what, this is the first time somebody's like people have bought stuff while I was live.
Do you have
streaming.
a shirt? Do you have a shirt?
I never knew it showed up in the chat that says somebody bought your merchandise.
What?
Yeah, people bought some stuff today. A couple guys bought sweaters and
it shows up in your chat.
And it says somebody bought your merchandise. It doesn't say who. It just says somebody purchased your merchandise, and it shows what they purchased. I'm like, I've never seen that. That's pretty cool.
Is that new?
I don't know. I've sold stuff before, and I just always assumed it was after the stream or something. I don't know if it's new. That was the first time I've ever seen that show up in my stream.
I've never seen that. And I know I've sold shirts during a football game, but I've never seen that show up. That's weird.
Yeah. My man, Mr. A. Lewis Sr. And Mr. A. Lewis Sr. here he'll be here the entire 24 hours. He just lurks, but he did this last time. He's always here. He says, it's the Brilly, my man. He says, it's the best that you are a Knicks fan and a New York fan. It makes my listening to you much more fun because I'm a Laker fan and an LA fan. Stay true, brother. Oh, you know, Mr. A. Lewis, and you know I'm going to stay true. Where are we in the bathroom count, guys? Is this number? I think it was still 7. I haven't gone to the bathroom in a while. That's how good this has been.
Very proud of you.
Arizona. Thank you for the super sticker, brother.
So are you saying you have to go to the bathroom now?
Yeah, I got to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Number 7?
This is number 8, I believe.
Number 8.
Where's my piss count in the chat? Sugar Tits is 22. I know I ain't gone that much. 8. It is 8.
22.
This is how engrossed they are in what I'm doing, that they count the amount of times I go to I said we have to have a piss count. I should have put one up there someplace. I'll be right back. I know that these two guys can hold down the fort.
I think we'll be okay.
We'll be all right.
I think we'll be okay. We
We'll
got to
be
talk. Me and Entertainer, we need to talk about dolphin banging.
So let's talk a little bit more about my Giants. Let's talk a little bit more about my Giants.
All right, let's talk.
What do you think of Joe Judge?
I like him. Like I said, when they hired him, I thought that was the best hire in the NFC East last year.
I remember when you said that.
I just think, I'm not big with the recycling the same coaches. I want to give a new guy, and everything that I had read about him, I heard about him, even listening to him talk. I like the guy. I think he's going to be a good coach for you guys. I really do. The question I have with the Giants, one of the questions is, what can Daniel Jones take that next step?
Can he become a good quarterback?
I'm not sold on him yet.
Yeah, that's fair. I think it's fair to question it.
Yeah. But I think the Giants are going to be tough next year. I think, if you look at the way you guys started the season and then you kind of came along at the end of the year, you have to expect that you guys are going to take the next step. I think, in all honesty, and I hate to say it, but if you look at where we're at right now, I think it's fair to say that you guys definitely will be competing for division. I think the Eagles are going to take a step back. I hate to say it, but if we trade Carson Wentz, that's what we're doing. So I think you in Washington, Dallas, I'm not so sure. I'm not sure what's going on.
You think they bring Dak back? You think they bring?
I don't know. I mean, why? He's following Washington. They're doing hype videos. I'm not sold that they bring him back. I don't think it's 100%.
I think they're going to tag him again.
Yeah, they might. And you got to wonder, coming back from that injury, is he going to be the same? How long will it take? How will he move? Those things take a while. That was a pretty gruesome injury.
Which is why if you're Dallas, how do you give him the contract? If you didn't give him the contract before, how do you give him the contract now?
Right. Exactly. It's going to be interesting. But I think the team that really is interesting to me is if Washington can get a quarterback, I think they're scary.
I agree.
They've got a good defense, But I think the Eagles, the way we're looking, and I just being honest, and I know Eagle fans won't hear, but if we're going to get rid of Carson and we're going to go with Hurts, who's a second-year quarterback, we don't know what we got in him. We don't know what we have in the coaching staff yet, and we're old. We're over the cap. We got to get younger, and we may have to take a step. And if we do it right for a year or two, we can come back. But I think that's where we're at. I mean, I think that's the reality of the situation. Well, and you guys know I'm in reality, right?
And the thing I worry about,
very realistic.
If I was an Eagle fan, the thing I would really worry about, and why I would have wanted Roseman fired also, is because now you have a GM. Because we went through it as Giants fans with our GM, with Jerry Reese. Right. You now have a GM that has made all the decisions of the players on this roster. It is probably not in his best interest to blow it up and quit. It's probably in his best interest to try to make Band-Aid fixes and try to keep the Eagles afloat to save his job. Because if the Eagles win 4 or 5 games this year, he knows he's leaving his job. And that's why, as an Eagle fan, I would have wanted Roseman gone.
Here's the thing. You remember, Roseman took power in, I think it was 2010. They gave him the player personnel decisions over Andy Reid because Andy had botched a few things up and his time was running out with the Eagles. He survived Andy Reid. He survived Chip Kelly. He survived Doug Peterson. He is now surviving here with Sirianni, and I'm sure he's going to outlast him. And when you talk to the owner's like, he doesn't hold them accountable for anything. I'm telling you, Howie Roseman has some like pictures in a brothel in Mexico with Jeffrey Lurie like this, getting his ass slapped, because how he still has a job is beyond me. Look at his draft over the course of the last 10 years. It's the worst in the league.
Yeah, I love
the
it.
worst.
Yeah,
it sucks.
That's why I said. That's why I tell Eagle fans they don't want to believe me. I said you are headed right where the Giants are coming out of. I've seen this song and dance. I know it. I know what's going on there. This is why I'm like, you guys are in trouble. I made this video 2 years ago, and everyone's like, you just hate. You don't know anything about the cap. Howie Roseman this. I said, you guys are in deep trouble. I said, you are boomer bust in 2019.
Well, you know what it is people had those questions for the GM, right? And they hear it, and those questions come up, and they always make it sound like they have a plan. Well, we have a plan. We've already calculated the calculations of the cornbread for 3 years. We know exactly.
What the hell are you talking about?
That's my Howie Roseman imitation. I always say that because he said that we've planned way ahead. So he makes it sound like, well, we got this all figured out. But now you're realizing they don't. I mean, they just paid Carson Wentz a few years ago, and they're trying to get rid of him.
I'm going to be fair. I'm going to be fair to Roseman, though. I understand why he did what he did, because you guys won a Super Bowl, and he wanted to go for it. So he tried to keep the team intact, which, when you win a Super Bowl, that's really the only way to do it, because everybody's looking to get paid. He backloaded the salaries, and he tried to give him a 3-year window.
I agree
before
with you.
Wentz got the extension. And
I agree with you in 2018.
Yeah.
But in 2019,
that's where he messed up.
He messed up.
Yeah.
And then you can't miss on a second rounder. You can't pick J.J. Arcega-Whiteside over DK Metcalf. No. Okay, you can't make these big, bad draft picks.
You can't
Jalen
take Rager over Justin Jefferson.
Right. You can't make mistakes the way they have and then, be over the cap at the same time. When people understand when you miss on draft picks, they go out and sign free agents. It's to cover up the mistake they made.
Exactly, like we did in 2016.
Yeah, and
that's what happened. Let me get to these real quick. DJ Smooth, really, my man. He says if Watson was on the Giants, the division's ours. I don't think anybody's arguing that.
I definitely agree with that.
Evan Ingram, my man, thank you for the super chat, brother. Brilly says I'll make up for the Philly drop next season. You better, sir. You better. Kevin Wall, thank you so much for becoming a member, man. I really appreciate it, brother. Brilly. Kevin Wall, welcome to the Dog Pound. So, where are my Dog Pound members at? You're welcome, Kevin Wall, into the Dog Pound. Let's go, baby. Let's go. There you go. Bodo, thank you for the super chat. My man, Bodo, winner. Brilly. He says, listen, once every 4, 5, 6, 10 years, you get a top quarterback in the first round like Deshaun Watson. You wouldn't trade your next 4 first-round picks for him. You might be lying to yourselves. 4 is a lot.
Well, they're talking about what I heard. They were looking for 3 number ones, couple 2s, and a couple star defensive players.
But here's the other thing I'm going to say about Deshaun Watson. Let's say we do that. Let's say we give up. What was the projected trade they were talking about? Saquon Barkley, Daniel Jones, and 3 first-round picks.
Is that what they were talking about?
Yeah, that's what that was like what a New York writer talked about, and then everybody started. I don't remember who, but everybody started talking about it. It's just a hypothetical. It's not going to happen.
Right.
But let's just say that's what it was: Daniel Jones, Saquon Barkley, and 3 first-round picks, and maybe like a second. It was. I don't remember. You only are giving yourselves, like everybody says, you're going to have him for 10 or 15 years. How do you know? You're only going to have him for 4 more years. That's all that's guaranteed. He has 4 more years left on his contract, right? So you're giving yourselves a 4-year window potentially to win a Super Bowl. He's not making a lot of money this year. You're not winning a Super Bowl this year if you give away your first-round pick and Saquon Barkley. We all know that there's a lot of holes on this team. So, yeah, maybe he'll help us compete for the playoffs. And then going forward, he's going to cut into your cap because it goes up to $40 million, and you don't have a first-round pick in 2022, and you don't have a first-round pick in 2023. In addition to that, you're going to lose players on the current roster because he's going to be going $40 million against your cap. So to me, and everybody says, well, he'd stay here. He didn't stay with the team that drafted him. He just forced a trade.
Oh,
So if
my
he's not
God.
happy in New York and we provide him with a bad roster, he's going to force his way off the Giants.
They made that into a bad roster.
No, they did. But if the Giants made that trade, you could argue we'd be making it into a bad roster.
I wouldn't make that trade. That's why
you gave away all those picks.
That's why when Jets fans are like, we got to get Deshaun Watson. Like, that's the dumbest thing you could ever do. You're a 2-win team. You're Deshaun getting rid of your picks when you're a 2-win team. That's stupid. It's just dumb.
Are the Jets, and I know Bad Dog, I think I know your answer because I know you don't like Darnold, but do you think, Entertainer, that they're giving up on him too soon?
Play 3 years?
Here's the problem. I don't know the answer on Darnold because the Jets gave him no chance.
Right.
Like, we complain as Giants fans that Daniel Jones hasn't been given a chance. Daniel Jones has been given a much better chance than Darnold was. Like, Darnold had no chance. Like, the Jets gave him absolutely nothing. But the problem with Darnold, even though I think he could still be a pretty good quarterback. I'm not saying he'd be a great quarterback. But the problem with Darnold is you're now entering the 4th year on your rookie contract. And it's going to be the same problem we'll have next year if we're picking in the top 5. He's entering the 4th year of his rookie contract, and you don't know what the hell he is yet.
Yeah.
And if I'm the Jets and I have that opportunity to reset the rookie clock at the quarterback position, which is, as an Eagle fan with Wentz, that's your best opportunity to win a Super Bowl in today's NFL. You got to do it because you're not going to win a Super Bowl with Darnold on his rookie contract.
Yeah.
So I'd reset the clock. I'd trade Darnold.
Yep, I would too. Last Jedi says, cheers and love you all. And glad to be back here on YouTube and be able to see these fun streams again. Love you all. Jedi, we
love you too.
Jedi's the best.
She is.
So it is always good to have Jedi back. She's definitely missed when she's not in the chat.
Absolutely.
I can tell you that, and I say this a lot. The Lakers streams are crazy. 8,000 people. That's insane. But I remember when I was streaming games and there was 18 people.
Right.
I remember streaming Oklahoma streaming game. There was 18 people, 20 people.
Yeah.
Jedi was always there. There was always a handful of people that were always there. Playboy was there. Geomon, Techie, Jedi, Taylor, Sperm Cell, who's now Gavin.
Gavin, yeah.
And, Goose. Like those are the guys. I just remember that. There was like a handful of them. And another guy, his name was Dick Strong. I never see him anymore. Actually, he won my first ever giveaway. Well, I gave him and Techie one because I thought Techie answered it first and Dick answered it first and vice versa. And I was like, I'm just going to give you both a hat. Whatever. So that is what it is. Blue Jackets talk. Thank you so much for the super chat. Brilly. I appreciate it, man. He says, sorry, guys. Am I here for what? You don't ever need to apologize. We say about that. You don't ever need to apologize for coming late, missing streams, ever. He says, finishing high school or working a part-time job, 33 to 35 hours a week is tough. Keep up the good work. Blue Jackets talk. You're adulting very early in life. I know the grind, sir.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome.
Good job. Keep it up.
Yeah, I know that grind. The working thing, it sucks. I wish I didn't have to do it. The 3-year-old thing where you got to take care of 3-year-old. Yeah, sometimes he tests your nerves. Anybody that has kids knows when they get to a certain, but they're testing your. But I would die for myself. The best thing ever happened to me is a little bad dog. So
you got to enjoy, and you got to enjoy that age.
I do. I some of the things he comes. So the other day, he's funny. He's a smart ass. My kid is such a smart. I don't know where he gets that from.
I wonder.
So the other day, I'm like scratching my head and like I feel my kid had like a rash in his ear or something. Something in his ear was really red. It looked really bad. And we're like, what's going on with this? And it was getting worse. And he's scratching it. We're like, buddy, don't touch your ears. You're gonna make it worse. You're gonna make it worse. Don't touch your ears. You stop scratching. And obviously, he's 3. You can't help it.
Right.
So we do like a doctor visit on the phone, and they're like, yeah, this is something or other. And he prescribes something for him. He's like, try this. This should work. It's topical. Just put it on there. So I go to get this stuff with my insurance, mind you. This tube is $132. Without insurance, it's $600. Anyway, long story short, he puts the stuff. The ear gets better. So a couple days later, I'm scratching my head. I feel like I have like a scratch on the top of my head. I'm like, how the hell did I scratch top of my head? So I said, buddy, come here. I said, what's going on here? He's like, oh, you got a boo-boo. So like a minute later, I'm like feeling that. Like, I'm like, what the hell? And he looks at me and goes, Daddy, stop playing with it. Worse like my ears.
That's great.
That type of thing. I'm just like, how does he know that? Right. I'm like, you're right. You are right, buddy. I should not be playing with it. But those type of things always crack me up. That I'm like, man, they know way more than you think they know.
They do. And it just goes so quick.
It does. His 4 favorite words, I swear to God. Daddy, I want to eat. That's all I hear all day. He's 3. He came down here earlier. Someone was like, damn, he's tall for a 3-year-old. I said, yeah, because all the kid does is eat. He's like almost 4 feet tall. He's 3 years old.
Wow.
He's like 43 inches tall. He's like 3'7". Like, what the hell is going on here with this kid? He's a giant. Maybe that's what happened. My kid's
count his fingers.
Really?
Hey, count his fingers.
What's that?
Count his fingers.
Make sure have 6 fingers.
4. Right, giants have 5 fingers, 6 fingers. He's not a giant then, but he might be a basketball player. You need to get basketball in his hand.
I think he'll be tall. I was projected to be like 6'2" or 6'1" somewhere. But when I cracked my growth plates, I never grew it, so I kind of topped out around 5'11", 6 foot. But my arms are extremely long. And my wife is 5'7", so I think my kid's gonna be like 6'2". My father was 6'2". My uncles are tall. I just think my kid's gonna be taller. But we'll see. DJ Smooth, Brilly says Philly 500. Should the Giants have taken Allen in 19 and Herbert in 2020? Should the Giants have taken Eli was washed and the defense was bad.
I thought I was worried that you were going to take Allen. That's who I thought you guys were going to take. So I like Herbert a lot. I think he's going to be good.
I think Alex says little bad dog's gonna be a center for the Knicks. He's not gonna be that. I want my kid to play baseball. If he's gonna play one sport, that's really what I would like him to do. But baseball, you can get injured, but it's not like I don't want my kid having concussions and broken bones, and I don't want this stuff. I mean, it was a little different when I was playing. Football wasn't quite the same. Again, even these kids are bigger, stronger, and faster. I watch these freaking high school kids run around. I'm like, damn. I mean, I was fast. I'm like, these kids are different. But they're huge. These kids are huge right now.
But I'm going to say something. Okay, this may be controversial, but what the hell? After everything else I said, I think that all these rules and the way that they play football today, I think it causes more injuries a lot of times.
Agreed.
Yep.
You know,
Agreed.
I think it does.
Same thing with baseball, in the pros with the pitch counts and everything else. I think it causes injuries.
I agree. I agree with that.
The more they police stuff, it happens more. It just I think not having like 2-a-days in training camp and not hitting, they get to the season, these guys all get hurt. Yep. They're not ready.
They're not conditioned. They're not conditioned to play, and they're not conditioned to take hits.
Yeah.
And with all the rules, it's like, can I hit the guy here? Can I hit the guy there? They're thinking too much. You're
thinking rather than reacting.
Yeah. And you can't do that. I completely agree. Yep. Zach Harfs, thank you for the super chat, man. Brilly. He says, your football, baseball, basketball teams make the chip. Choose one. The Knicks.
That's tough for me. It would either be the Knicks or the Mets.
What are we talking about? Favorite team or?
Well, for you, it's easy, man, though, because the Yankees have won for you multiple times.
Are we talking about favorite teams or teams?
No. He says your favorite football, baseball, or basketball team. One can win a title. Which one are you picking?
Eagles winning our Super Bowl.
I picked the Mets.
The Knicks for me.
I mean, I was gonna say Sixers, but I just
it's either the Knicks or Mets for me. It's almost a tie, but I think I'd go Mets.
Jedi says Bad Dog's a future OU safety. I can get on board with that one.
I'd go.
I always say my kid. I always envision my kid, 17 years old, 6'3", the great head of hair. Because believe it or not, and I don't have the pictures. I wanted to find one of these days. I'm going to find pictures of me when I was younger. And I had big, thick head of hair.
Now you look like Colangelo.
Yes, I am Colangelo now. I
see.
can't tell anybody. I don't think I'm part of.
You finally watched Bronx Tale, huh?
I watched Bronx Tale like 20 times.
Good for you. And I got you to watch Breaking Bad, right?
I watched Bronx Tale. I can recite Bronx Tale.
I've yet to see the spinoff to Breaking Bad.
Oh, Better Call Saul.
I have not seen that yet.
Love it.
But I did finally watch Cobra Kai. That show's freaking awesome.
That show is awesome.
Dude, watch just entertain it. Do one thing. Just watch the first episode of Breaking Bad.
Oh, I've seen Breaking Bad.
You've seen Breaking Bad. Okay.
I haven't seen Better Call Saul.
Now I got two series for you guys. Well, you Entertainer probably seen them, but I think Bad Dog hasn't. Sopranos.
I've never seen it.
You got to watch Sopranos. And
everybody tells me that, and I never.
And The Wire.
The Wire is known as like the greatest show of all time.
Watch those two shows. I'm telling you.
Seinfeld is the greatest show of all time.
What is?
Seinfeld.
Seinfeld comedy.
Yeah.
Breaking Bad's my favorite all time.
Breaking Bad's my favorite too.
I love
Followed by Sopranos, followed by Wire.
The Wire's pretty damn good.
Wire's so good.
Yeah.
I don't want to have time for this.
Just watch one
I
episode.
do remember the Breaking Bad thing. I do remember you told me to watch it forever. I'm like, I will. And finally I did. And I remember the first scene, the pants falling out of the air. And I'm like, what the hell am I watching? And the first episode, I'm like, oh, that was pretty good. And the second episode, I'm like, yep. And then I think the third episode, I was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I get into it. And then I remember I had a vacation. I'm in May, which I always take it after Memorial Day. I take a week off after Memorial Day because Memorial Day extends my vacation. So I binged like 3 seasons of it. And I just could not stop watching it.
I know.
When we went up to Lake George, we went into a hotel. I was like, ooh, Netflix is on the. So when they went to sleep, I'm watching a couple episodes of Breaking Bad at 2 a.m. And I'm like, I have got to watch this. I have to see how it. I was so mad when it ended. I'm like, that should have never ended.
I know.
Do another season.
I told Bad Dog, watch Breaking Bad, but film your reaction to yourself watching it. I swear to God, that would have been 5 million views.
They made the movie Breaking Bad too after that was
El Camino.
El Camino.
Yeah.
I liked it.
It was pretty good. It was
okay.
Yeah.
Bad Dog don't like Jesse. That's
No, Jesse kept messing things up. He should have just listened to Walter. Walter, number one, Walter saved his life. I don't know how many damn times. And Walter was always right, and Jesse always had to screw things up because he was a damn drug addict. He just had it. He could not let it alone.
I know.
The saddest part of that show was Hank for me.
Hank, yeah.
When he got killed.
I'm
probably ruining it for somebody.
Dude,
but.
he was like the only good guy.
He was the only guy.
He was the only real.
In the end, he was the only good guy. And in the beginning, the funny part is, in the beginning, he's the dick.
The dick, yeah.
Like at the beginning of the show, you're like, this is going to be the asshole.
I couldn't stand on the show his wife.
Oh, I couldn't stand her.
her.
She was so phony.
Yeah.
You know?
But when Mike, I liked Mike a lot.
Yeah.
Mike was great.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Mike was awesome.
I can say this, though. The way they figure out Walter, I was so mad at that. I'm like, all this time that you spend hiding what's going on, and you get caught, like the most obvious freaking thing. How the hell do you leave that? I don't want to ruin it for everybody. How do you leave that particular thing out so that he sees it and all of a sudden he knows? I'm like, come on, man. But that show is unbelievable.
Fantastic, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Better Call Saul is really good, but it's a different pace. It's like a slower pace, a slower build-up, but essentially you're seeing the background of Saul. It's great. It's good.
I got to watch that show. Because I've been meaning to watch that show. You know what it is, Philly? Like you just said, it's kind of like a slower pace. Yeah. And I've tried to get into it like 3 different times now. Mm-hmm. And there'll be another show on Netflix that I'm interested in at the same time.
Right.
And I'll watch like the first 2 or 3 episodes and I'm like, I want something more exciting.
Yeah.
So I got to just push through and watch it.
Yeah, you got to push, especially because once you get to like the 3rd season, as the show goes on, it's becoming more Breaking Bad like. Now it feels like it's Breaking Bad.
They reran Better Call Saul on AMC, and I'm like, I got to watch this because it's a spin, and I never did. That's probably the next one that I'll watch.
Yeah, that's on Netflix. You can watch that.
But let me get some of these here before I lose them. Johnny Letourneau, Brilly, my man. He says, Bad Dog, Philly 500 out of the NL East. Don't you remember Ed Tain in that, too? He said, who will be playing the Dodgers in the NLCS? My Phillies, Chris's Mets. We're coming to take down the Yankees. Neither one of you will be playing the Dodgers in the NLCS.
I don't think we're good. I mean, I hate to say it.
The Cardinals will be playing.
I think the Mets are good. I think the Mets are good.
The Mets are good. They're not going to be in the NLCS.
I think they got a shot.
The Cardinals will be in the NLCS.
You like the Arenado?
I like the corners there. Goldschmidt and Arenado. That's amazing.
I like the Mets. I'll leave it there. I think we got a shot. I don't know if I'm picking us, but I like the Mets. National League East is stacked, though. National League East is stacked.
Braves are good. The Phillies.
Braves, Mets, and Nationals, I think, are the 3 favorites. Like Philly said, the pitching for the Phillies is bad.
I think that's going to be our Achilles heel. I do. I mean, I hope not, but
they did get their guy. They got Real Muto and
they got Real Muto, but yeah. I like him a lot.
Photo winner. Thank you for the super chat. Brilly says Nolan Ryan's rolling over in his grave with all these pitch counts, even though he's not dead. I said that earlier, Bodo. You're probably here when I said Nolan Ryan never had Tommy John surgery. Dude threw a million innings.
Well, what about? I remember Steve Carlton had like I want to say 30-something complete games one year or some ridiculous.
It's crazy.
Those guys used to throw. Now what happened? Why is it? Is it the same
groomed,
thing?
You're groomed early on to not throw a lot of
So it's like almost like football with training camp and stuff, right?
It really is.
Yeah.
Everything's become specialized in baseball. That's really what it is. Photo again. Thank you for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it, brother. Brilly says top 10 teams to win a championship. For me, 1 through 7 Steelers, Penguins 8, Dodgers 9, 10 Spurs. Top 10 teams.
Maybe he means individual years, like the best teams ever.
Or is he talking about his favorites?
I'm not.
I'm assuming that's what it means.
I thought it was his favorite.
Well, he is a Steelers fan, so I think that's what he's talking about.
I haven't had 10 champ. I've only experienced 2 for my favorite.
I've experienced exactly 10.
That's the Giants.
I've seen 2.
I have seen exactly 10. The Yankees had 5. The Rangers had 1. The Giants had 4.
The 83 Sixers, I vaguely remember. Like I remember, but I was just a little too young still.
Right.
So
for me, the 96 Yankees is number 1 to me. It's the Giants. I love them. I started watching all my teams in 84. The Giants were really bad right before 84. When I started watching them, they made the playoffs against the Rams. They beat them. They beat the Niners in 85 in the playoffs, lost to the champion Bears, won a Super Bowl in 86. I was spoiled with the Giants. The Yankees were really good in 85, in 86, and 87, but they could never get over the hump. Then they were really bad, and I never thought I'd see the Yankees win a title. And I love the Yankees. They're my favorite team of everybody I root for, so I was really upset, especially 95. It's very rare that I cried after we lost. I cried my eyes out when they lost to Seattle. That broke my heart when they lost to Seattle the way they did. And I just thought I'd never see them win a championship, and then I got spoiled. But that 96 Yankees team will always be incredibly special to me, as well 98, 99, and 2009, or 2000, 2009. But the 96 one's got to be number 1. I would say the 1990 Giants are number 2. I mean, when I did my top 10 moments in New York history, those were my top 2. And number 3 was 2007 Giants. So,
yeah. I mean, sadly for me, obviously the 2 Giants teams were my only championships. My most loved Mets teams are teams that lost, but the magical team in 2015 when they went on that magical run after they got Cespedes, that was a magical year. 2006, everything clicked. Andy Chavez makes the catch. We lose Game 7 against the Cardinals. That was a magical year. 2000, we lose to the Yankees in the Subway Series. Great year, but we didn't win. So I have not witnessed wins with my baseball team, but I've had some fun years.
I had one good year of baseball. Well, there are a couple good years of baseball. 08 Phils. Right, they win the World Championship.
Yep.
That was good. But the 2017 Eagles winning that Super Bowl, I mean the way they won it against who they won it, is just something you can't make up. Backup quarterback goes in and outduels Tom Brady, the greatest of all time.
Hey, listen,
that was unbelievable.
In 1990, Jeff Hostetler went in and outdueled Joe Montana. Yeah, I know it very well.
Yeah, so that was unbelievable. And then I'll say this: I think it was the 2010 Flyers. They go on a run. They lose in the Stanley Cup Finals to the Blackhawks. But I mean, they were down 3-1 to 3-0. I think to Boston came back and won that series. It was unbelievable.
I just saw somebody in the chat. Oh man, I got New York Sports that says being a Yankees fan is miserable.
Got to be younger.
I'd like to be as miserable as you, buddy.
Got to be younger. He's got to be younger. The Yankees have only won 1 title since 2000. So
the Mets have never won since 1986. So
Yankee fans are very spoiled. We are very spoiled people. Michael, man, Brilly, what do you guys think about Cobra Kai? Love it. I mean,
I haven't seen season 3 yet. Don't tell me I haven't seen season 3 yet.
I'll watch it. Dude,
I haven't seen that.
This is the thing. You and I are the same age, Philly. So you remember the original Karate Kid. Chris wasn't even born yet. But I know Chris has seen the original Karate Kid. Okay. But the fact that there's so much nostalgia that goes on in that show, that's, I think, why so many people love it.
Yeah.
Because us guys that grew up with the Karate Kid and remember it, seeing the flashbacks and seeing the way
Absolutely.
everything ties together, especially in season 3. You're gonna love season 3.
Yeah, I haven't seen.
I saw the whole thing. It's
No,
great.
I'm saying Philly has.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna love it.
Yeah. I got to tell you, Cobra Kai, what I liked about it, it changed my whole perspective.
Yes.
Okay? I
Johnny's
used to
a
think,
dick, and
I
then
used to
Daniel
think-
becomes a dick.
Johnny's he's the guy I like the most now.
Johnny's the
Right.
best.
But Johnny was never the dick. Daniel was always the dick. He came, he took the guy's radio, he takes his girlfriend.
No.
Well, what do you expect?
Well, it was
He-
cool how
he
they
was
showed. It
Philly.
was cool how they showed it from the other perspective.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
it
what I like.
The other show, I don't know. Baylor probably hasn't seen it. That has that nostalgia feeling. Not that it's like an older movie, but when I watch it, it reminds me of the Goonies, and it reminds me.
I know what you're gonna say.
Stranger Things.
Yeah,
It's got that like '80s nostalgia
80s
vibe,
it totally makes me feel like I'm watching '80s movies.
and that's why I think that's what, because Stranger Things, it's definitely a good show, but I feel like people overhype it a little bit just because it has that. It reminds you of when you were a
It
kid.
is. It's all '80s. So yeah, it does. It really does.
And that's a great show. Baylor would like that show.
Oh, yeah.
I have to check that out. Hold on one second. We're gonna add Cop. I see Cops in the chat. Let's add Cop Pizzle into this fray. Where is I gotta find him on YouTube, or I'm not to YouTube on the since you guys streamed the game together. Let's go.
Yeah, we did definitely. I gotta charge my phone for a second.
Let's go. Paste this here. Cop, check your Twitter DM. Cop Pizzle, check your Twitter DM. But yeah, I just want to. Well, let me get this. DJ Smooth, thank you for the super chat. Really says, "What's with y'all's faith in Gettleman and Howie? Both teams suck."
Howie stinks.
I'm not saying that I have faith in Gettleman. I'm just not ready to. I'm not ready to kill Gettleman. I think Gettleman's done some good. I think
Howie stinks, and I have no faith in him.
Yeah.
I'm done with him. I'm done.
FPB, really, Lakers and Dodgers both shipping it back to back. It's very possible. It's very possible. But I was gonna say, how is Daniel the dick? I've seen the video on YouTube where they talk about how Daniel's a sociopath and all the other crap.
He was a bully, man. He was the bully.
So let me get this right. So Daniel moves from New Jersey to Reseda.
California.
He gets invited to the beach party. Allie flirts with him the whole time. She's staring at him. Daniel does not know that she has an ex-boyfriend. They're not dating, correct? And his buddies are like, "Yo, Daniel, she's checking you out." And he's like, "Who could blame her?" Which is something I would say, which is why I absolutely love that part of the movie.
Right.
That is totally, "Yo, she's checking you out, man." Yeah, who could blame her? That's totally something I would have said back in the day.
Right.
But I love it. So they're like, "Well, let's see him make a move," and they kick the damn ball over to her. He doesn't do it. They do it. She picks up the ball and he says, "Hey, I hope we're not bothering you." And she says, "How do you juggle?"
Oh, that's
He shows her. He doesn't know any of her past. She doesn't say, "Hey, I have an ex-boyfriend."
When the boyfriend comes and he's having a conversation and he interferes, he's crossing the line. At that point, you're crossing the line.
Well, I agree. He shouldn't have said, "Here's your radio." But yeah, I don't know why he did. But that is a guy thing. What do you want? When you're a guy and you like what you do, crazy things. We all know this as men. We all. So you have to show her you're man. You're going to stick up for a woman.
I understand.
It's a guy thing to do.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah, I'm not saying
So
it's a guy thing to do.
on the radio. And Johnny says,
but-
"Don't touch a punk." And he's like, "No, here it is." And then Johnny pushes him down.
Well, yeah, he was in the way. That's a man guy thing to do too.
Right. So how is Daniel the bully there, though? And then what? Now I will admit, why does Daniel douse him with the hose?
Right.
That he shouldn't have done that.
Leave well enough alone.
I completely. Well, that's what Johnny says. That's what Johnny says when he's got him in the fence. He's grabbing. He's like, "You couldn't leave well enough alone."
That's right. He did.
Now you're gonna pay.
Right. He did. Yeah.
You know, I mean, listen, there's another one I can recite every line to Karate.
I kind of see Daniel as the bully now. I see him different, and part of
it, yeah.
That's part of it is because in the show, the roles are kind of reversed.
They are
right.
Yeah.
So
Johnny's the poor guy, it's down and out, got no money. Daniel's the rich, successful guy. Yeah.
What I like about Johnny is like the whole the un-PC shit, right? That he says. Like I love that.
Yeah.
Because look, we're older. You and me know that's how we think.
Yeah. That's why I love him. He doesn't know anything. He's always listening to 80s rock. He's such an 80s guy.
And
And
he's
yes,
like-
you
he's
and I
like,
grew up in the 80s, so we
He's
can
going
relate
up
to
to
John.
the one guys in the first season. He's giving them flyers. He's like, "Yeah, what is it? Babes love karate or something like
Yeah.
that." The guys are like, "What the hell?"
Wait till you see season 3. Some of the stuff is so funny. Just you're gonna love season 3.
I'm
It's
gonna
the
watch. Me
best
and
one.
my wife, we're supposed to watch it this week. She's off. She teaches, but her school's out all week, so
Right.
we're supposed to watch it.
You'll love it. You'll love it. Tutto azzurri. Ciao. Grazie paisano. Brilli Billy says, ciao, my New York Giants. Best paisanos, teams, and bad dog. Let's go, Giants.
What's going on, Tudo?
Let's go. Tuto's the man. Bono's the man. Brilly, man. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, screw it. Might be too complicated. I was born in California, military brat. One of these days I will call him and explain it. Blah, blah, blah. I'm guessing the top 10 thing.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he meant like just in general the top 10. I don't know.
Bodo says, I agree. Daniel was the dick. He treated his master like an asshole. Well, Daniel didn't know what was going on. But I do remember that, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm being the damn slaves and I'm being, I wash your decks. I sand your decks, wash your cars, paint your house, paint your fence. I learned a damn thing. Yeah.
Daniel was sanding the floor. Now Mark Holmes is always sanding the floor.
Maybe Mark Holmes is getting ready for the All Valley
I
Tournament.
think too. I think he's getting ready. Michael's asleep. Mark Holmes is sanding the floor, painting the fence. Mark is a karate kid. That's great.
Maybe he is.
I'm gonna start calling him the Karate Kid. See what he says.
That's
He's gonna
pretty
get so
good.
mad.
He's got to wash a car though now.
Yeah. He probably would stream that too. He streams
I
everything.
love Mark, but I swear to God, every freaking time I get a notification. Dak this, Dak that, Dak this, is Dak this, Dak did that, Dak did this.
He loves Dak.
Dak
Keto tacos.
Dak took a dump. Dak took a shower.
Chicken. He's always like, I get like 90 notifications a day.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, it's like, oh my
He
God.
might. You know what he should do? He should just leave his channel live all day
Just all day.
and just pop on and say whatever he wants to say throughout the day. Just leave his channel.
I did an old skit before where I was Mark Holmes, and I was like, every 5 minutes, I was like, "Hey friends, Mark Holmes."
Yeah.
You know,
I do that when he comes out that way. Well, hello, friends. Mark Holmes here from the Jubu Sports Report. I just want to thank you all for coming in because without you, none of this is possible. Well, Dak, and he's always working on something.
He's always working.
He's just like, oh, this popped into my head. I got to make it.
Then I swear to you,
He's
they
painting
got
the ceiling with a roller. Well, you
Yeah,
know.
then you
Dak
got
Prescott-
Michael
Dak
Anthony.
Prescott pulled a hamstring today, and they don't know what they're going to do. And, Philly, we're going to beat your asses. That's. I love Mark, but
I
yeah,
love Mark too. And then like Michael, right? Michael Anthony wears the fist. Like I went to his show the first time I went to his show. It was like working on arms today or something. So I'm like, oh, okay, what's this? I click on. He's like laying on the couch. I'm like, where's the fitness?
That's hilarious. Michael Anthony wears the fitness. Sports expert, thank you for the super chat. Really, there's 3 goats in the panel now. Yeah, we had it.
What's going on there, my man?
Chip
Sports
it up.
expert.
I just love that. Well, hello, friends.
Yeah. Hello, friends. Mark Holmes with your buddy, Cowboy Joe Boo. I want to thank you for liking, commenting, and subscribing.
I forgot about this. It's time to wake up the football gods.
Time to wake up the football guy.
Sports expert, thank you for the super.
Dude,
Thank
I'll
you,
get-
really,
I'll get
really. I know
4 in the
sunglasses.
morning.
We'll just do a
It'll
Lakers.
be
Good luck.
4 in the morning, I'll get text from him. Why didn't you put a video out about this Carson Wentz situation or some Eagles news that just broke or just happened? And it's 4 o'clock in the morning, my time. And I'm like, what is he talking about? And then I like go to his channel. He's already got like 2 videos out. It's like 4 in the morning for me.
Yeah.
You know, he's already gone. He's already
Oh,
gone.
of course. He's up at
That
4
guy doesn't sleep.
Yeah, listen, he did a video at 3 o'clock in the morning because he was whatever he was doing with the beef and the
He
smoke.
was smoking.
He was smoking beef at 3 in the morning. He woke up and did a damn video at 3 in the morning. Well, we're getting ready for the big game with Dallas, and we're ready. We're getting ready for the big game with Dallas and whoever they were playing.
Yeah.
I'm like, this guy's insane. Mark Holmes needs to do a 24-hour stream.
He should.
He does.
Sleep
He does.
He's got multiple. He's got cameras set up all over his house.
all over the place. It's like what is the Truman Show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our own should do that.
I mean, dude, I don't even know how to run a damn camera through my computer.
I have a hard time with it too.
As a matter of fact, I need to reach out. You guys tell me how to put a scoreboard up because I'm like, I don't know. People are like, put a scoreboard up, and Eagles. How? I don't know how. I have no idea.
I'll help you out.
If you're using StreamYard, just make one.
How?
You just go to Banner.
Go to banners.
See, here's my issue with streaming Eagles games. I can't sit down. It's impossible. So I have to hook up a camera some way. You know, that's I can't sit down during an Eagles game. Just it's impossible.
Notice it. It's actually pretty funny. DJ Smooth, really, man. Appreciate it. Says, tell Cop and Chris I want Zach Wilson, BYU. I think Chris knows.
I know.
So everybody wants it. I'm not. I don't know too much about Zach Wilson.
I like Zach Wilson,
I
but
don't either.
we're not taking a quarterback.
I don't know.
And I think he's going to the Jets.
Maybe the Eagles will take him. Who the hell knows? It would not surprise me.
They could.
It would not surprise me.
I don't know. Sugar Tits says, how can you do this? How can you do what? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, he's talking about being up for 24 hours. It's not easy.
No.
But hey, man, like I said, it's for charity. So, you know,
I don't
always
think I could do it.
You could. Anybody, you can do anything you put your mind to, man.
Yeah, I guess that. But
I would need a lot of Red. I would need a lot of Red Bulls.
Yeah. For me, it's Diet Coke. It's the caffeine. But yeah, the last 4 hours is tough because, like I said, even when I'm streaming the Lakers and I'm done at 1:30 and I got to give it 5:30, that's the 4 hours I sleep. So the 4 hours that I don't sleep is this 6 to 10 in the morning thing. So that's is not going to happen. Got Pizzle's in the house.
What's happening?
What's up there, Pizzle?
What's up?
What is that? What is that? Is that a Cubs W? What is that?
Don't worry about what it is. I see this geek in here. Philly 500's in here. What's up, you geek?
What's up? What's up?
I mean,
swamp rat.
I mean, you sit here and you lose on purpose just to fire your damn coach. I mean, what?
It was beautiful. It was a beautiful thing.
Makes a lot of fucking sense, but you know, is what it is.
All I know is we're taking 6, and I'll take it.
Where's the belt?
Oh,
I don't get
there's
that.
been some lot of
You're trying to hurt my feelings.
Yeah, I mean, what the hell? You lost on purpose. Couch at least throw the belt in your face.
No.
We're
saving the belt. We're saving the belt.
Cobb, what did you have with the Mark? Did you have a bet with Mark Holmes at the end of the year?
Yeah. Did you not see he worked for me?
No.
Sand in the
oh, yes, I did. He made that's right. He made the that display. That's right.
Yeah.
Where did you put that? Is that on the back wall?
They're secrets. We're not ready to unveil those things.
I got a plan though for you, Pizzle. I got a plan to get that belt back, and
do you?
Going to be revealed very.
Well, it's going to require your team to actually compete for 60 minutes fully.
I can't help you there.
You know, it's going to require you.
I don't even know who our quarterback is.
Yeah, I know. I don't think. Honestly, I don't know if your quarterback is on your roster right now.
I think you. I was telling her. I think you could be right.
I think the draft one.
Right.
It's funny because Cobb said that. Cobb, we all know that Eagles fans are not 60-minute men. We all know.
No, they're not.
I
mean, honestly, it really. Here's the stupid thing about it is. By the way, can y'all hear me really well?
Yes.
Okay. So the stupid thing is like they didn't even let Washington earn the right to be division champions. They literally just gave it to them. Like if you were just going to give out wins, why didn't you just give us one the first time we played you?
They tried.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like if we're playing for draft pick, just give it to us then. I mean, if you're just handing out freebies, then why don't you just do it all damn year? What's the point of even attempting to play at all? I don't understand it. Like it doesn't even make sense.
At some point they thought they could win the division. You know,
but here's the thing. It's like, and again, I'm not salty that we missed the playoffs. I mean, the reality is that we messed up on our own. But to sit here, Bad Dog, you know I've been on here for a long time.
Oh yes,
to watch the transition of Eagle fans go from this underdog role to all of a sudden we're champions and we know everything about football. Don't even come near us if don't even come near us because our shit don't stink when it comes to football knowledge. To all of a sudden becoming a fan base and an organization that says, you know what, just take the East. I mean, oh God, it's too hard. I mean, it's It's pathetic. I mean, it's. If I was you, Philly 500, and you've got three people around you right here, surrounded in a digital way here. You've got three friends here that love you and care about you. Okay, we don't want to see you get hurt.
Right.
If we could help you, what we would suggest is you to remove all of your Philly belongings. Take it off the wall, take all your clothes and burn it. And find an organization that absolutely is going to represent you as a person, because surely to goodness, Philly 500, if somebody broke into your home right now, you wouldn't just lay down and say, take whatever the hell you want. Please.
No.
Because I want a new couch anyways.
Really?
I want you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want a new TV. Just please take this one.
Unfortunately, that's the curse that has been an Eagle fan for many years. You got to go through these pains, man. Being an Eagle fan is suffering. We suffer a lot, especially a lot of the young guys don't realize the amount of losing that I had to live through. About a lot of us older guys lived through for years and years, and that's part of the Eagles. As far as the tank in the last game, I wanted to pick. And it's because of the GM. The GM is so bad, I don't trust him to make a 6th pick, let alone an 8th.
Then what's the difference? What's the difference in the 6th and the 9th? He's going to screw it up regardless.
Look, because the odds are a little bit better. If it's 2% better,
here's what I'm going to say, Philly.
6, it's better.
Here's what I'm going to say. I think it's fine. I never tell fans to root for their team. I think it's fine for fans to feel like they would rather have the 6th or 9th pick. That's not the issue, in my opinion. It's that the organization went out and intentionally lost.
It has nothing. It has nothing to do with how you want to root. I'm saying that's what your organization has come to, from a prideful organization of an underdog role to getting a championship to now laying down and allowing anybody to
credit to them though. They did fire Peterson.
They had no choice.
But part of me thinks that ownership was the ones that told Peterson to do it. Then they saw the reaction. They said, we got to get rid of this guy and make him take the hit.
Here's why. I'll tell you exactly why they fired Peterson. Okay. The reason they fired Peterson is he wanted more control. He wanted say in players and drafting. Howie Roseman doesn't want to give that up.
No, that's not true. They fired him because they can't do nothing with Carson Wentz. They have to keep him. They can't trade him. They have to be on this. They can't be on the same team together.
But have you seen the new reports that the reports recently, whether true or not, I don't know, but are saying that Peterson fought to keep Carson Wentz, and they don't want him. They want Hurts. That's what they said. I don't know.
That's a good idea. I like that. Keep Hurts.
Here's what I will say about the whole tank. If it was me, I wouldn't have done it the way the Eagles did. I would have said, I'm not playing Hurts. He's got a hurt toe. I'm not playing this guy.
That would have been better.
The game
well, Philly did come out and say that on his post game, but he did say in his live stream, he said, if you're going to do that, you start Sudfeld. You don't start Hurts and pull him out of the fourth.
And I said that, I would have done it from the beginning.
Yeah.
Okay. And then say whatever you have to say. I wouldn't have done it at half. Why they did it, I don't know. But I was telling Pizzle in the stream, I was saying, I'm telling you right now, there's rumors that they're going to pull Hurts. It's like, nah, they won't do it.
But look how flustered you are right now, Philly. I mean, you sound like you just came out of a high school girl's bathroom with all the rumors and all this. And this is what tanking causes a fan base to do. Not you. I'm not saying. Look, I'm not saying you squat when you piss. What I'm saying is that.
Thanks.
I'm saying that.
I stand on my tiptoes, but hey.
Well, believe it or not, there are some men that squat when they piss, and they're not 60-minute men. But the thing is what I'm saying is it's caused so much turmoil for you to pretend like you're actually playing that it's going to destroy you guys in the long run. It is.
Look. Honestly, I'm telling you, Eagle fans aren't thinking about that tank. We're not even thinking about that anymore. We got so many other problems right now.
I know. Well, first of all, let's you guys forget a rebuild. You guys need to start the whole damn. First of all, let's take the damn statue down. Okay. You ran both those guys out of town as quick as you could. What the hell they got a statue for? Neither one of them even there. They won't even be back anytime soon.
I want your initial reaction, Philly, when you built that statue. Did you think it was a good idea?
I loved it.
Did you like it?
I didn't. I thought, if I'm being honest, I thought that was no big deal. I didn't think it was going to affect or be a big problem for
Chris.
Carson. I really didn't.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't really think of it that way. I thought it more like, oh, we finally won. There's something to honor play, fine. But I didn't think it was going to have the impact maybe on Carson that people assume it does. I don't know for sure, but you know,
Why wouldn't it have an effect?
I didn't really think about it.
Why wouldn't it though? Think about it.
No, I mean, I get it now. But at the time, I was just so thrilled that we won a Super Bowl.
No, I get that. I get that. You're in heaven. You're not even. Yeah.
You know, I was thinking
the Eagle fan base is just dogs chasing cars.
Listen.
I mean, seriously.
Here's the thing.
They chase and they don't know what the hell's going to happen when they finally catch the car.
Eagles fan base isn't the problem. They're great. It's the front office. The front office is the problem. How do you expect any Eagle fan base to not chase their tail right now? We don't know what the hell's going on.
What tanking does, though. This is what a tanking organization. You're right. You're chasing your own tail.
That's not tanking.
Let me get to these.
I don't consider that tanking.
And before we get back, let me just get these. DJ Smooth said, "Really, guys. Thank you all, guys. I really appreciate it." He says, "Cop Pizzle thoughts on Zach Wilson."
Who cares?
He wants.
What the hell? Okay, I think Zach Wilson. Honestly, I like him more than Trevor Lawrence. That's
really.
But here's the thing: I don't want him to be fucking drafted by the Giants.
Right?
You know, I'm not supporting that. I think he's a really good player, and every quarterback that gets drafted is their skill set will be determined by what team gets them. Depends on their situation.
I'm with Pizzle on that. I don't know if I would put him above Lawrence, but I'm a big fan of
whoever goes
also.
to the Jets is going to fail. We know.
Yeah, if you go to the Jets. If you get drafted by the Jets, there's a likelihood that you're probably going to fail.
And that's probably going to be Wilson.
It probably is.
I like Wilson, though.
I do, too.
Sox, Arizona. Really, my man. Appreciate it. He says, okay, guys, Zeppelin or AC/DC? That's easy. AC/DC for me.
What is it?
Led Zeppelin or AC/DC?
I'm AC/DC. Not even close.
Led Zeppelin. Zeppelin.
That's tough for me. I like a lot of Zeppelin. So I think overall I'd rather go with AC/DC, but a couple of Zeppelin songs are some of my favorite songs of all time.
I'm 100% team AC/DC, even though every song is the same.
Yeah, that's why
every song is the same.
The Giants' kickoff song is AC/DC.
I got to go Led Zeppelin. Led Zeppelin to me was far.
They're both great, but I got to go AC/DC.
I mean, of course you would. Phil.
Well, he's got to be the odd man out. Bodo, thank you for the super chat. Really, my man says the whole NFC East should have been banned from the playoffs in the first place. That I could get on board with.
I disagree with that. I mean, first of all, I think the COVID situation is what caused the East to be a little part of why the East was what it was. But in fairness, like Washington was picking it up at the end of the year, right? I think the Giants had their moments. Philly never got off the fucking ground. And in fairness to Dallas, they did lose their quarterback.
Yeah.
Like they lost a big part. So, and here's the thing, I haven't said anything about this, but the Super Bowl champs, we stood toe to toe with them.
We should have beat them.
Well, I mean, we should have beat them. I mean, we stood literally toe to. If you're telling me that's the team that's on the pedestal right now, I watched the Giants go toe to toe with them and compete with them for 60 full minutes. And we just fucked up. So
that was Daniel Jones's worst game of his career, and we lost by 2 points. We lost by 2 points.
I mean, so I don't think that's. I don't think it's fair to say that NFC shouldn't have had a representative. They just should have had a true representative, not somebody that got let into the playoffs
by default. Yo, Elvis, really.
They still got.
Just come to us in Philly.
Listen, look, teams do this shit all the time. Didn't you?
I don't know that they do it all the time. I just don't ever see it blatantly done.
A few years ago.
Blatantly done.
Do that a few years ago.
I don't know what the Giants did. No,
come on, man.
What do you mean? We lost out on Chase Young because we didn't do that.
We didn't do that.
Tanking is when you tank the whole season. When you're out and you're done and you have nothing to play for, I don't care.
The Giants did that. The Giants were there, and they beat Miami and Washington. What are you talking about?
Don't pretend for a half you're going to try to win. That's all I ask. I wouldn't have done it the way they did it. But doing it, teams do this all the time. Big deal. Big deal. Get over it. Win more games.
All of us said the Giants did to themselves.
The clothes that you wear right now is a lie.
Win more games. This is not a lie.
That is a lie.
Real. And it
That's
will
a lie.
always be real. And the domination that we've had on your Giants for years will always be real.
Oh,
That ship is sailed, though.
that's about to flip real quick.
That ship has sailed.
It is.
The boat is gone. The train is gone. The plane is gone.
2 wins next year, both against the Giants.
No, we'll beat you both times.
It'll happen. You'll see.
Philly, you don't understand. You are literally a free fall organization right now with no parachute. There's no parachute.
I'm not gonna disagree.
It's gonna hurt.
A lot of problems, but it's not because of that final game. That does not have anything.
Oh, it's part of it. It's part of it.
I don't think it has anything.
What does it say to the players that went out there like a ass all the time when they say we're just going to give up on the game? We're down by 3 points. We're going to put in our guy that hasn't played all year.
I agree with that part of it. That is why I would have said from the beginning of the week, this is what we're going to. These are the guys we're going to play. They could have easily have said, "Hey, we're out of it. We're starting Sudfeld because we want to get tape on him. We want to evaluate him." They could have done it all week. And it would have gone over smooth, but they didn't. What I don't like is that you do it the first half, and then you. What I'm saying is there's a way to do it, and there's a way not to. I don't think they did it the right way.
But Chris Collinsworth even said that. Chris Collinsworth pretty much got in trouble for saying, "I've never seen." Pretty much didn't say word for word, but pretty much came out and said, "I've heard of teams doing this. I've never blatantly seen a team do it."
Yeah, I mean,
what she said.
I think there's another way to do it, and I don't think that they did it the right way. That I said in my post game video.
No, I remember that. I'm like, at least Philly admits that they did it wrong.
I mean, I get it. Yeah, you put lipstick on a pig. You know, I mean, I completely understand.
Somebody's panties in a bunch here. You're still
my panties in a bunch. I'm trying to help you as a friend, to tell you that you need to change your organization, the team you root for. The team you root for is a lie.
I can't.
It's a lie.
I can't change
those birds don't fly anymore. They're dead.
Into it. Nah,
they fly right into
Let me tell you. I'm going to tell you. If my Giants, if my prideful New York Giants that I've rooted years, if they did something like that, I would question of what the hell I'm doing, because how you literally invested your life for 15 weeks prior to that, if not more. You had players go on that field to wear that jersey, and then they just said, "Fuck you," is what they said. That's what they said.
Half those guys aren't going to be back. Secondly, the best thing you can do for your organization going forward is to get the best pick possible, because your GM can't draft.
You'll screw it up anyway.
I'm just saying, what's the difference? You can't draft.
Here's what I would like, though. I would have liked to have the 9th pick and know that I affected the course of a team's season, and I can hang my hat on that and say, you know what, Washington, you're our rivals. We kept you out, and we did it the legitimate way.
I would have loved,
not the booger-eating geek way.
In 2016. The Washington Redskins had everything to play for in that last game of the season. The Giants had zero to play for. Zero. Had nothing to play for. They played all their guys and beat Washington and kept them. The Giants had already.
Well, we did the same thing in 2007 when we had nothing to play for. The last game against the Patriots.
We went out and tried.
Yeah, that's what a championship franchise does, Philly 5.
And what happened when you?
Nobody tells us nothing about the draft. We go out there and compete every time, like 60 minutes. I want you to know. No, you can shake all you want to, but I'm sitting here simmering this offseason. Can't wait to play the Birds.
I cannot wait.
Can't wait. I'm licking my chops.
Week 1, Pizzle. I
want you week 1.
Sunday Night Football under the lights.
Sunday Night Football. I do.
Sunday night.
I hope it's a bloodbath. I hope it's an absolute.
I want to beat them by 50.
I can't wait to beat you.
It's in the middle of the night, February. And I want to play right now. Right now.
Let's go. I'm ready.
Right now. Middle of the night.
You guys hook up for a game of Madden and do it. That's how you settle it.
I've never seen an organization be more full of booger-eating geeks than that night. I mean, it was just stupid. And then you, no, I'm not crying. I'm not upset about it. But I just can't believe that you would embrace that. You'd be like, oh, I'll put a big hug around that.
We got so many problems. The last thing Eagle fans are worried about is that last game. It's over.
I know.
I got enough problems.
That is what
my hope was that the general manager would have been fired, and we would have a new general manager at this point. But we don't. So
You're in good shape. I like
what
it.
can I say? We're in trouble.
You were the last guy in the bar, and the fat girl still told you no, and you said I didn't want her anyways. That's basically what happened. You didn't get it.
Well,
You just went home and said, "I'll just play on myself." I mean, that's about as true as it gets.
Let me get to somebody's point real quick. Vote a winner, man. Thank you for the super chat. Really, I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. He says the whole NFC East has maybe one quarterback that's Dak. So it's funny to me that y'all compare each other's quarterbacks. Well, that's kind of part of the fun of it, is that none of them have really stepped up. But we'll see. Let's get Daniel Jones some freaking weapons. That'd be nice. Kalen Dragon, Billy says the demon that grabbed Philly 500 in Florida was a Cowboys fan. Jeremiah Butler, Brilly says they had a true representative win more games in the season, like all their playoff teams. Fly Eagles into a dumpster. Great channel, by the way. I appreciate that, Jeremiah. Yeah, but none of Chris, Cop, and myself, none of us are saying the Eagles cost us. We all said we needed to win more games.
I'm not saying that at all.
But we don't want
just,
what the Eagles did. But just try to win the game. If you lose legitimately, you lose. But try. So
Philly 500 said that he was going to take my belt. Well, good luck doing that with a trash organization that literally bends the knee. Good luck.
We are, Pizzle. Whatever happens, we're still going to beat you because that's just the way it happens. You know it. I know it.
Did you not watch the last game that the Giants and Eagles played? The very last game.
Last game's over.
Because and honestly, out of the 120 minutes that we competed against one another, I can sit here.
We won 118.
We did.
You guys could count the minutes.
We dominated them in the first game too.
Without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah. Without a shadow of a doubt.
That's part of the course, is it not? When it comes to Eagles Giants.
No, you're right. No, he's right.
You didn't beat us the first time. Evan Ingram beat us.
Right?
Evan Ingram.
Man, you got
okay.
But Philly has a point though. Like the 3 previous years, we should have beat them probably 4 to the 6 games, and we found ways to lose it.
I mean, they had a miracle kick from 100 fucking yards. That
it was too.
They had a game where they blocked like 2 field goals too, didn't they?
But that's typical Eagles Giants. I mean, that's
not anymore.
Yeah, well, you guys keep
not anymore. The tides have changed.
To win 1 game, and now it's over. I'll
3 in a row.
2 games, win 3 in a row.
Billy,
win 2 or 3 in a row.
Billy, as your friend,
prepare yourself.
And as somebody who is shared, we're Eskimo brothers when it comes to the Michael Anthony fitness belt. Okay.
Yeah.
You and I have participated in the same kind of thing with the belt. Okay.
Yes, we have.
Maybe I'm not proud of it. I can tell you right now, it smells a lot better than the way I got it. But with that being said, as your friend, I'm just helping you, letting you know that it might be a good time just to leave YouTube because it's going to be a rough few years for you.
Nah.
It's going to be rough. It's going to be. As somebody who's went through some rough years here on YouTube, rooting on a bad football team, it's going to be rough for you. It's hard.
I get it.
I mean, ask these other 2 gentlemen. It's hard.
I get it. Look,
I started at the worst time possible.
Look,
it's easy when you're Super Bowl champs and they're building stupid ass statues on wherever, like. I mean, you're Philly. Like you got the Rocky statue. What other statue you need?
Yeah, you don't need.
Pizzle, I love Rocky. I know you love Rocky.
Love Rocky.
But how is your most famous statue of a fictional movie character?
Yeah,
they couldn't come up with something better than that.
Philly right now.
Do I look like the statue man? Am I running the museum?
There's no Ghostbusters in New York City. How is Rocky your biggest thing? I
know, right? There is no Ghostbusters. Who are you going to call? Not the Eagles. You need the Eagles to win a game. Not going to call the Eagles.
We'll I don't know. Look,
how many games are the Eagles going to win next year?
4. I don't know. Look, if we're being
probably
honest,
1.
I don't know what. We'll beat the Giants, so we'll win at least 2.
No, you're not beating them. I'm going to tell you right now, you're not beating the Giants.
We're beating the Giants. It's not. It's not even.
I'm going to tell you, we're going to be a problem. I think the Giants going to be a problem next year.
I do too. Let me get these real quick. Kevin David at Super Chat, he says, does Philly not realize the Giants owned Philly for a while, and then they finally made the series even? Philly finally up 1 game, won't be for long. Yeah, we kicked the hell out of you in the 90s.
In the 90s, you did, yeah.
Well, I mean, we did. That's what this series is, though. It's a bunch of ups and downs.
Yeah, it is. But that doesn't mean just because you won 1 game does not mean it's switched. It's too early to tell.
Watch your teams play, and you'll know that this.
But honestly, Philly, as long as I've watched football, I don't think I've ever watched just be more grotesque by watching a team literally just lay down and give another team
Boy,
a biscuit.
you can't get off that week.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just grossed out by it. You guys are gross.
Hey, you don't like us
like
anyway.
gross.
We don't care. You don't
Lucas,
even like us.
I know you don't care, and that's the problem.
That
That
is
is the problem.
I'm
Like
kinda
I would
glad
literally be
now-
like having to talk to
now
a
that I see
therapist
how
right now.
miserable it's made you all season. I'm glad they did it. I'm glad that it's bothering you.
Lucas,
It's not bothering me. I'm just trying to help you as a friend.
Hey,
Lucas.
look, I know what I'm in for. I know because we got a general.
We're
manager that I
Eskimo
think
brothers
sucks.
here.
Huh?
We're Eskimo brothers.
I understand that.
You know that?
I get it. Yeah, I get it.
I'm gonna let Beto get that. Then I have a question about the Eskimo.
Lucas,
Beto,
man,
go ahead.
again, thank you, brother. Thank you so much,
Oh,
man. With a
and
hundo
I'm
bomb
gonna
from
ask
down
you-
under, really, Grace. It was 8 hours ago, brother. Yes, 8 hours away. We're 16 hours into this live stream. 8 hours to go. We'll make it. We're gonna make it. Always make it. Tutto, paisano, grazie. What's the difference between a Philadelphia Eagles fan and a large pepperoni pizza? A large pie can feed a family of 4. There you go. Philly eats a large pie every game.
Well, I look like
Oh no, really, as being a Steelers fan, I have to support the other Penn team because for some damn reason they end up kicking our asses every year, like the Raiders. I hate the Eagles. Dimitri, thank you for the super chat, brother. Evan Ingram is a booger eating geek. 22-minute man. Yes,
He ought to play for the fucking Eagles.
he should. He is.
He's not even a 22-minute man.
Poor Pizzle.
Richard, Richard's on your side. He says, "Go Eagles." Jeremiah, man, thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. He says those demons were chasing Philly 500 were DJ on that 80-yard run. I think that the demons.
I think the Eagles were trolling the Giants. I think they just were trying to piss you guys off.
So Evan Ingram dropped it. Was he trolling our own team?
Well, that was a different game. I'm
God.
talking about last week.
Come on.
Oh,
Ingram
stinks.
really. Daniel Jones never beaten good teams, and Jason Garrett's still a coordinator. Don't get that.
I'm so done with DJ Smooth. I mean, I've read his stuff on Twitter. I mean, I literally every time I read something him, I want to walk right down to the interstate and jump off. I mean, it's just nuts. I don't understand what he's talking about, what he's thinking. Like, I don't know. I mean, do what you want to do, but Daniel Jones is a quality quarterback. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
We got to
like he's literally the only offense. Like he's literally the only offense the Giants have. Without obviously, when you add Saquon Barkley, that's going to be a different.
I agree with that. Last year, he was the offense.
He was the offense. I mean, literally, look at the game when he wasn't there in Seattle. Like they had to literally go back to the basics with Colt McCoy, and then when he wasn't healthy against Arizona, we had no chance. And then the Cleveland game was a struggle offensively. Like we needed Daniel Jones. Like what the hell? Like
Daniel Jones, they got to get him a number 1 receiver. That's got to happen. They can't go in there with questions. They got to know he's either the guy or he's not the guy. It's that simple.
There's no question that Daniel next year is a big year for Daniel Jones.
Everybody, not just
Dave. It's a big year.
All of them.
But like my man don't realize that we're just 22 minutes into this 60-minute session. Like let the man showcase his best stuff.
We're still in foreplay.
Yeah, we hadn't even got to second base yet. I mean, the Eagles have, but we haven't. I mean, so we're just having a little
over the bag when they got the second bases. What happened there?
Yeah, they literally their pants fell off.
Yeah, pretty much. Bodo, you're the man. Really says, I understand what you're saying. If we would have tried Week 17 versus the Browns, we would it would be them and not us that had to play in the first round of the playoffs and end up getting our asses kicked. Yeah, the Steelers really needed to get their stuff back. The Steelers are falling off. They should have played their whole guys and tried to get them back.
Yeah.
And where we got DJ, thank you for the super chat. Really says Scott Pizzle, timeout. Why couldn't he carry the team?
Yeah. Clearly, DJ's been watching too many Fifth Vegas videos because his brain's been affected.
Well, what was that about?
I mean, a quarterback doesn't carry a team. I mean, literally, did you not watch the Super Bowl? Like, Pat Mahomes is the next coming of Jesus Christ, but his offensive line was nowhere to be found because their best player on their whole team, a.k.a. Eric Fisher, wasn't there, and so he couldn't even save him. Like, you know what I'm saying? This kid is literally upside down, throwing passes left and right, doing everything he can, but he had no offensive line. The game, stop overrating the QB position.
I agree with that. I completely.
I mean, these geeks out here.
I am 1,000% in agreement with Pizzle on that. It is. There is a reason why it's called the ultimate team.
It's a team game.
Teams win the game. I completely agree with you on that. And the Super Bowl showed it more than anything else.
It's literally the Super Bowl showed that, because the game of football is won in the trenches. Listen to me, Philly 500. You might build a fucking good team. The game of football is built in the trenches.
Oh yeah, I'm going to take away from you, stinky Giants.
I mean, honestly, no, seriously. When the Eagles won the Super Bowl, did they or did they not have a good offensive line?
They had a great offensive line. Yeah.
They had a great offensive line. So good that a guy like Nick Foles could win with them.
Yeah. Well, who says I'm disagreeing with you?
I'm just trying to help you, because when you go and make a stupid mock draft video and say, I want to draft this receiver or I want to draft this quarterback, you need to be saying you need to draft the best offensive lineman is what you need. Because that's what, because Carson Wentz had no chance. He had no chance this year.
If Penny Sewell's there, I'm taking him regardless. I don't care.
Okay. I just want to help you there.
I don't need your help, but thanks.
No, I'm helping you there, because obviously there's too many geeks like DJ Smooth who think they know what football is, and they don't realize it's a game won in the trenches.
Look,
Stop overrating the quarterback position. I love Zach Wilson, but if he doesn't go to the right situation, he won't succeed.
Like the Jets. That's exactly.
He won't succeed.
What was the deal? I was wondering this on Twitter, because I saw a couple people ask this. When I said that we're talking Giants is coming back, you said, is Fisk going to be there? And then somebody else said the same thing.
Who said that?
Well, Cobb says, is Fisk going to be there? And then another guy said, it said, hashtag bully Fisk, are you going to be there? I'm like, I don't understand that. I missed something.
Dog, let me say this. You got a minute?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. Before you get into this, I gotta get down to the Eskimo Brothers thing. So, obviously, we all know what an Eskimo brother is. Are you implying that both you and Philly 500 did the dirty with the belt on?
I mean, that's impressive.
You figure it out.
You figure that out.
Wouldn't that hurt? Wouldn't that get in the way a little bit?
No, but you take the belt part.
Not if you know how to use it.
Right.
You put it on the back.
You your advantage. You do a lot of things in that belt.
Yeah. It's almost used like a tool belt.
Right.
Okay. All right.
You can put a few, essentials with it.
Right.
Okay. Right. Now I got you. And here's the thing:
brothers.
It's like we're Eskimo brothers. There's no question about it. But look, here's the deal. Dog will, as far as Fisk goes, Dog will somewhat agree with me on this, or he'll understand where I'm coming from. When the late 2000s of YouTube, there was a time period when and I still in a lot of ways still have that same mindset of being like I'm on YouTube in 07, 08. Like my videos are very much similar to those. I've changed over the years. I've mixed it up with some heavy hitters like Philly 500 now and Mark Holmes, and example like that. But my mindset's still a lot of, back in then. And during that time, there were individuals here on YouTube that would hold you accountable for what you said and what you did.
Yep.
Okay. Number one, you can't make videos without being on cam. That don't go together. Okay. I mean, it just doesn't. I mean, you can't hide behind a fucking picture and then just make outrageous claims left and right. You just can't do that. Okay. Number two, and probably the worst of it all, you can't rock two teams on YouTube. I'm sorry, because the thing that I hate about YouTube now is, or what bothers me, and this is why I deep down inside actually really do like Philly 500 here, is that there are too many people now that are coming on YouTube that think that being a fan is like a loser. Man, like, oh, you're a fan? You're a loser. Like I'm a scout. I'm a Twitter GM. Right. I know the X's and O's of the game. Like I'm a gambler. Like, no, motherfucker, you're not. Okay, stop talking like that. You are just a fan. And if I walk down the street because you don't show your face, I don't even know who the hell you are, so you don't matter anyways. If I can't put my face on anything, if I'm not willing to put my face out there, then none of the things that I'm coming out of my mouth should actually matter. You see what I'm saying? I know most people don't agree with this philosophy, like they don't care, but that's how people that helped me with my YouTube taught me. Bad Dog will understand that, but you guys may not. And people that are watching right now may not understand that. But you can't do that. And then to sit here, and honestly, Dog, the reason why I asked is because I'd love to get my hands on Phil. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'd love if he was sitting right where Obozo Philly 500 was right now, so I could tell him how stupid he is. You know, I don't want to be mean to Philly 500. It's just he happens to cheer for the wrong team. Right. I would love if Fisk was sitting right there, because he needs to understand that, like, all of his crap that he has said over the years is stupid.
You guys have to stream. You got to do it.
I beg for a lot of these guys. I'd love to what's the word? Collab with Mike Too Nice. It would be a dream come true to collab with Mike. It would be a dream come true to collab with Fisk Vegas. What Fisk wants to do is make a video about my kids or my old lady, and he thinks that's a firing range. A firing range would be coming in here and live doing this like a grown ass man. But nevertheless, what's sad to me, Bad Dog, is we have people that want to collab with Fisk and not show the respect of somebody like myself, who has put in 13 years, 1/3 of my life, of supporting the New York Football Giants. I have given up 1/3 of my life to put out content for Giant fans here on YouTube. Right. Whether it's good, whether it's bad, the fact is I've put in my time, and I've tried to create an audience. And maybe you guys have benefited from that. Maybe you haven't. Maybe I've benefited from collabing with you. But the fact is I've put in a lot of time, a lot of effort to root on a team. And because I don't have the mentality of the rest of the geeks, they don't think that what I do is cool. You see what I'm saying? So they collab with Fisk, and then they want to tell me, somebody who's put in 13 years, that, oh, I'm bad for the community. No, what's bad for the community is supporting a guy who's a two-teamer, doesn't put his face on camera, and he benefits from y'all's hard work, and he's over there making some stupid-ass video, getting super chats left and right, and doesn't deserve one penny. So that's the issue here at hand. So that's why I say, well, where's Fisk at? Because
I thought maybe Chris had said we're gonna talk to Fisk and said we're gonna bring him on the show. I didn't know, but you were the only one that asked. That's why I was like, did I miss something? Because there was like two people that says, is you asked if he's gonna be there, and then somebody.
I think what happened was Pizzle said it, and then people thought that it was happening.
Maybe
Chris says this a lot, and I completely understand where he's coming from, but he's got me wrong on this, in that he says he doesn't want to tell anybody how to root for their team. I get that idea, I get that concept, but here's my thoughts of the Giants. Maybe you've had this same feeling, Philly 500. I don't know about you guys, but I'm so glad when I was a young man that I picked the New York Giants as my favorite team. Like, I couldn't imagine my life without the Giants, right? Mm-hmm. I want the Giants to have the best of everything, the best stadium, the best field, the best jerseys, the best players. I want them to just ooze fucking success. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want them to be just an absolute champion organization.
We ain't getting out of our stadium, Cop. Sorry.
I understand that our stadium, I get all that, and our field wasn't too good this year either. But the fact is as a fan, I want these things. I want them to be the cream of the crop. With that said, as far as content creators go, I also want them to be the cream of the crop when it comes to YouTube. Like, I demand Giant fans and people who support the Giants to be the very fucking best on YouTube. And when I see people slacking, or when I see people being absolute garbage, I'm sorry, I'm going to call it out. Like, I'm going to demand. I don't want us to be like the Philadelphia Eagle fan base. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I want us to be the cream of the crop. I don't want us to be like the weak Washington fan base. Like, how many Washington fans do you actually see here on YouTube? You maybe it's literally, you can count them on one hand probably, that are actually quality. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cowboy fans, like, you got Mark Holmes. What? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Like, I mean, you got Shango, you got other guys, but the fact is, it's not the cream of the crop. I want the Giants to be the very best. You know what I'm saying? So when I see a guy like Fisk, and people are like, well, he's rocking Giants, and then he says he's rocking Saints. Like, this man should be put in a garbage can and stuffed away, and shouldn't even. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? I don't live in a world where you get side bitches.
Right. I hear you. I hear you.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I
I don't
know.
think that's
I know when I do the Lakers, I know you used to say they're my side.
I love Giant fans.
Listen, I
Giant
always
fans.
said this when I do the Lakers stuff. I tell everybody that they know I'm a Knicks fan. I don't ever claim to be a Lakers fan. I always just say I
love
work
it.
for the Lakers. That's what I do. That's
dog,
legitimately what I do.
You don't say, look. How you want to look? If you want to run your channel that way, that's fine. But here's the difference in that. We're not talking about two teams in the same league.
Right. Yeah.
If you want to do whatever you want, I don't care about. I don't. And again, this is all has to do with the Giants. Everything to do with. I wouldn't even care if all three of you guys right now told me that you're a 2-teamer in NBA. Wouldn't give a shit.
Right.
I'm talking about the National Football League. I separate all of my feelings when it comes to leagues. Like I don't judge them. That's why honestly, like if you want to, whatever you want to do outside of football content, whatever the hell, do it, have fun. Like I'm not going to hold that against you. But if you're going to come on YouTube and you're going to talk out the side of your mouth about the Giants, and my thing, what started with Fisk was he was taking big shits on Eli Manning, which by the way, in my opinion, because we have enough sample size now, anybody that says that Eli Manning wasn't the problem in a lot of ways can be considered right now, because it's not like when they changed the quarterback that all of a sudden we picked up our performance.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The fact is our team wasn't that good overall.
Eli Manning was never the problem. We know
he wasn't the problem. Now, there's no question that when you watch a 2011, matter of fact, I was actually reminiscing Philly 500, what I've been doing this offseason. I've been watching 2011.
Oh,
game.
I thought you were watching Week 17.
No, I wasn't. I was watching some old, and there's no question. You watch Eli in 2011, then you go watch even a year that he was somewhat decently okay, 2016, and you say, well, that's not the same dude. Like, I get that. That's basic fucking math. I understand that. But at the end of the day, he wasn't the sole problem. So when you come online, you come on YouTube, if you want to go slander on Twitter, go right ahead. I don't care. You want to go do it on Facebook? MySpace. I don't give whatever stupid ass social media site. But if you want to do it on YouTube, a place where I've roamed for 13 years now, and you want to come on and put just a stupid ass picture and then talk, and don't put your face out there and talk slander about Eli, I got a problem with that. And then I left him alone. And then when I heard that he was rocking two teams, I said, I've had enough. I have to say something, and I haven't liked him since. Period.
I missed all this.
I haven't liked him since.
Let me get these real quick. What's the dealio? Brilly says, I log in and I see Philly in a live stream with the best Giants content creators after a night of drinking. Take notes, Philly, but seriously, the Eagles suck. Thank you for the super chat. GA Snoop. Brilly says, Aaron Rodgers and Wilson carried teams.
Yeah.
What?
He said Aaron Rodgers and Russ Wilson carried.
Is that a question? They definitely
by the way, Aaron Rodgers' offensive line had 3 fucking Pro Bowlers on their offensive line this year. So like it doesn't surprise me that Aaron Rodgers had a really good year. He had a nice offensive line in front of him.
You need to anybody with a brain should know that
Russell Wilson is literally talking about right now. So I know me.
Yeah.
He literally just came out and said, "Hey, look, I need some more protection." Like. So,
anybody with a brain should know that there's a reason they call it the ultimate team sport, and the quarterback is the most important position, but at the same time, it's the most overrated position. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
I think people give the quarterback way too much credit when the team's successful, and way too much blame when the team's not successful.
It's true.
That's always been the case, though.
Eli Manning was never one of the top. Eli Manning was never one of the top 5 problems for the New York Giants.
That's another thing too, Chris, and this is why when people talk about gambling on the NFL, right? This is how you know when somebody says they're a gambler, but then you're like, motherfucker, you don't know what you're talking about because you're not talking the same lingo. The things that make the difference and the reason why people are unsuccessful at betting the sport is because they don't hear the names that actually impact the games.
Right.
They don't hear.
Yeah, because the offensive tackle doesn't get fantasy stats.
Yeah, and you know how many people are wearing offensive lineman jerseys in the stands?
I got one.
I know. I'm saying, how many though? A lot of them are wearing Barkley jerseys and Eli jerseys, and I'm not saying those guys don't perform, but what I'm saying is you give any quarterback, a really good, strong offensive line. I'll give you an example. I feel like if you gave Mitchell Trubisky, for example, who I don't think is a great quarterback, but if you gave him a strong offensive line, a real strong offensive line,
He can win.
I think he could win games.
Yeah, I agree
I
with
think
that.
he could win games.
He won games with the Bears.
Yeah. And
He won 11 games.
what did the Bucks do as soon as they got Brady? They went and drafted a kid very early.
Wirfs.
They went and drafted him to make sure that they were protecting their investment in Brady. The fact is all these booger eaters out there, all these idiots, and which, by the way, you can go to a Fitz video. Mahomes, he's making videos about Mahomes and Brady because he doesn't fucking get it. He's just another geek who watches First Take or whatever that's FS1, the hot take special, makes all that stupid stuff, and they don't even realize that deep down inside it's about the hog mollies. I hate to use Davy G reference, but it's about the hog mollies.
Well,
You still need a quarterback. I
understand that, but here's the thing: Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl. Nick Foles,
that defense won that Super Bowl.
No, Pizzo. I agree with you. I'm old school like you.
You don't have to have the best quarterback.
When you're building a team, you build. I agree with Gettleman's philosophy completely. It's why I love to hire when I heard what he had to say.
Yeah,
I grew up with the '90s Cowboys teams. I hated them, but I grew up with those teams. Why did those teams win? They didn't win because of Michael Irvin. They didn't win because of Troy Aikman, and they didn't win because of Emmitt Smith.
Right.
Yeah.
Those guys got the credit. They won because they had the greatest offensive line in the history of football, and they had a great defense to match.
Well, look at Cleveland this year. Why is Baker Mayfield improved? They went out and they got Conklin, and they drafted Jedrick Wills. It does
and
make
he was going.
that's what Gettleman tried to do this year.
Yeah.
They took a massive swing at that offensive line.
And Baker was reverting back to his Oklahoma form.
Yep.
Because he had a spectacular offensive line in Oklahoma. That was really good. And so the fact is like this game is played in the trenches.
Yes.
It's not sexy to talk about. It doesn't do fantasy, like you said, Chris. It's not. This is why, to me, when I see a guy like Daniel Jones, who seems to be a smart individual, right? I mean, he did get a degree from the Duke University. He seems to be somewhat intelligent and has the ability to make plays with not only his arm but his legs. Granted, he did throw some bad interceptions last year, and he fumbles from time to time. But there appears to be something there, something. And if you can just protect him, or you can give him the right some weapons to go along with it, then we can make something happen. We can go with it.
I agree.
I still think that the offensive line still needs to be somewhat addressed.
I agree.
It still needs to be addressed. It's not fully healthy, and at the same time, you need a tight end who can make the fucking plays on third down when we need catch the damn ball.
Tom, who do you want with the 11th pick?
I'm not marrying myself to anybody right now.
But if who is the guy that you want?
Right now, I'm on the Pitts train.
You are okay.
We're on the same. What I'm taking in, and I don't agree with this, but for what I'm taking in is I think the Giants are going to get Curtis Samuel.
I do too.
Which, by the way, I have a auto patch of his card, Chris. So, but not that I give it to him. But I've had his card since he's a rookie.
What do I got?
Okay, now we're pulling out cards.
I got DJ.
I saw that on Twitter. That's nice.
One of my subscribers sent me two. Actually, there's the other one.
I know. I saw that, and I said, "Man, that is better than a damn super chat." I saw that, dog. I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw that. So I'm sorry, Philly Five, but just Giant fans, just being Giant fans.
It's all right.
But anyways, I think what the Giants are going to do is they're going to get a guy. I think we're going to be let down with the receiver pickup in free agency.
I do too.
I think we're going to get a guy like Curtis Samuel, which I'm not saying that's good, nor am I saying it's bad. Don't get me wrong. I'd love the other names, but Curtis Samuel is a guy that, Dave Gettleman he has ties to him, correct?
Dave Gettleman drafted him.
Yeah, he drafted him. So he has ties there. So, and Dave Gettleman has shown that he has things that he likes what he likes. So I could see them getting Curtis Samuel and then drafting Kyle Pitts.
Check these things.
I could definitely see that. And the other thing that I think
your guy, the Dr. J rookie, man.
The other thing I think Giants fans are doing now is it's the same thing they did last year when they yelled about Corey Littleton not coming to the Giants. I think they're going to do the same thing with the receivers. They're going to complain if we sign Samuel, and I'm not a Samuel guy myself, but I don't think they're putting themselves on the other side. What draws Allen Robinson here? It's not like the Giants are the 31st ranked offense.
Money draws them here. Money.
But every team has money. The Jets have money. There's we're 20th in cap space. We're 20th in cap space. So there's 19 teams with more cap space.
Chris, this is another thing that bothers me when I listen to these stupid-ass Twitter GMs when they say, why didn't Dave Gettleman get this guy? How do you know that guy wanted to come here?
He didn't. Corey Littleton didn't want to come here.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
and they killed him last year.
He might not want to live in Jersey. He might not want to play for the Giants. He may have grew up hating the Giants. You know, who knows? Like, you can't always just put it on the GM, right? Yeah. You can't always do it. I think we're going to re-sign Leonard Williams.
I agree.
I think unfortunately, Big Daddy Dalvin Tomlinson probably won't be with the Giants.
Yep.
I think that there's.
What do you think they do? They move Dex to the middle.
Well, I think Dex showed enough last season to earn that right. Like I think he was a good draft pick from Dave Gettleman. I do.
Oh, he's awesome.
I think he was a great draft pick. I think whatever the hell they want to do with him, he can earn. He's earned that right. I think Leonard Williams is a guy that Dave is married to. I think we will in some ways overpay for him, but Dave is married to him. Like, he made the trade. He's forced to kind of do it. He has to, because otherwise he's going to get killed regardless. Like, literally, Leonard Williams is a no-win situation for Dave Gettleman. Like, if you let him walk and he plays for somebody else and does well, then you're going to have the people, why did you even make the trade for him? And then if we overpay for him, and even if he does good or bad, they're still going to – these Twitter geeks, GMs are going to say, well, you overpaid for him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's literally in a no-win situation.
You know what my favorite thing is?
All these little geeks out here can't wait to make their stupid-ass content about stuff that's not even relevant.
You know what my favorite thing is? And I'm curious if Philly 500 gets this too with his fan base. One thing that I see on Twitter all the time from Twitter GMs, New York Giant Twitter GMs, people that hate Dave Gettleman, they will point out failures that he had on guys that he passed up on in the third round. They'll say, oh, he drafted B.J. Hill over the linebacker that went to the 49ers. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. And in my head, I'm like, okay, so did every other team three times.
Yeah.
And you're going to bash the GM for missing a guy in the third round?
Well, yeah.
I can't stand that.
No, I hear you, but I'm guilty of it myself. So I'm not gonna lie. But see, Gettleman's been there what? How many years? 2, 3 years? 3 years.
Fourth year. I'm sorry.
I'm dealing with a guy that's been there.
Right. This is gonna be
I'm dealing with a guy that's been there 10 years that has constantly screwed up.
That was Reese. For many years.
So I feel like Howie, he deserves it.
Listen, this is why I told you. This is why I told Eagle fans in 2019 when I made that video that you are boomer. But I see the blueprint. This is what the Giants did. This is why we were in the situation we're in for so many years. You can't try to fill gaping holes with Band-Aid fixes. You need to draft well. They don't draft well. And then, like I said, you kept backloading the contract, it's going to get you, and it's there. Let me get this. Gus TV, thank you for the super chat. Really says, what do my Bears need to make the playoffs? A quarterback. Well, I think your offensive line needs to be better.
That's your problem.
Well, I tell you what, I agree with him on the offensive line. I mean, to me, it's one of the reasons why I'm not so happy to see Carson Wentz go. I think it's a mistake to do that after one bad year. I think there's so many other things around it. I would try to fix them. I would try to beef up that offensive line. And you know, I think I don't like the fact that after one bad year, you're sending this guy away. If they can, you know, our line was horrible. It was horrible last year. It was absolutely horrible. You know,
what was I gonna say? Bodo, man, thank you for the super chat. He says I'll be back in a few hours. It sounds good, my man. Always good to have you. And DJ Smooth, really, Dave Gettleman will be going soon. He didn't wait for Justin. Chris and I had to deal with this.
I've addressed this before with him. Here's I'm going to break this down real quick about not waiting for Justin Herbert. And we both wanted Justin Herbert before the draft in 2019. We both liked Justin Herbert. You cannot predict the future. And if you want to say, if you would have drafted Josh Allen, like if you want to play the Twitter GM, if you would have drafted Josh Allen, you then could have drafted Justin Herbert because you were picking 4th overall. I'm going to go back to what I said, and I'm curious to get Copp's opinion on this because Bad Dog was here when I brought it up. Cop, do you agree with me? If the Giants, just for 2019, the Giants would have had a better record in 2019 had they drafted Josh Allen, and Eli would have been the quarterback for the entirety of the 2019 season? I'm going to say yes.
I think that I don't like the fact that they pulled Eli after 2.
Yeah,
No,
but
no,
what I'm getting at here is we wouldn't have had the same draft position in 2020 had you drafted Josh Allen and Eli Manning would have
Eli
remained the
wouldn't have
quarterback.
been pulled because it would have been.
So you would have never been able to draft
I mean,
Justin Herbert. Case closed. We wouldn't have been picking fourth overall.
I see your point on that, and obviously how each season plays out determines kind of how you're gonna draft, kind of deal. Like, I mean, you're positioning right. I mean, obviously, the Eagle fans had no idea they would be in a top 6 draft pick, at the start of the year. But come to find out, that's what they got. So, for me, the biggest thing that bothers me about Dave, because I know, like DJ, who's on take number 50 of bad takes, he can't. He's one of these people that hates Dave Gettleman, right? And the booger eater Mike Too Nice is in the club with him. Is the only thing that I hate about Dave Gettleman is he didn't come in and stick to a plan. Either we were making a run, or we didn't, we should have rebuilt immediately.
That was the mistake.
That's the number one thing. Like, that's my only. That's if you want to have that debate, I'll go right in there with you and say, yep, we fucked up right there. Like, we probably should just went ahead and rebuild. But
I put that more in ownership though.
Yep.
I put it on the fan base. Because the fan base were like, yeah, let's go another run with Eli. Let's go.
You can't blame, but here's the thing. I understand that because I wanted Eli to win.
Yeah, I did too.
But as an organization, you can't listen to the fan base. That's rule number 1. That is what the worst organizations do.
That's what the Jets have done.
You're a bunch of booger eating GMs on Twitter. We don't know what the hell we're talking about. We're just fans. We're emotional people. We don't.
So that's why I put it on ownership. Ownership should never let the fan base influence what they do.
If it's Howie Roseman, then they should listen to the fans.
That's
true.
That
guy sucks.
Yeah, they should. Well, yeah, I mean, I think he does listen to the fans, and that's why you suck.
I don't think so. I think he listens to himself. If he listened to the fans,
what happened to Howie is a genius? Whatever happened?
Yeah, that was all bullshit.
I mean, Howie's a genius. Howie's a whiz with the cap. Bad dog. You know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
You know what the problem was that they kept selling. Well, we have a plan. Trust us. We got a plan for the next 3-4 years of cap. You wait, you see. This is what they kept saying. And they didn't have a plan. But everybody assumed, okay, they know what they're doing. They got a plan. But there was no plan.
Can I say hi to Bobby? Bobby said hi to me.
People ask me because I do these in 8-hour segments, but because there was 3 of you on, I didn't want to end. I'm going to end this part of the stream at 3 o'clock. I'm just going to do that.
What time is it?
It's 2:28, so it's 11:28 your time.
All right, I'll probably have to go after half hour.
Well, no, I was going to say if you guys want to come back, I just have to restart the thing so I can get the.
Well, I'll stay on till your next session. I'll go because I'm sure. My wife's kids, I don't know what they're doing.
Right. But I'm just saying,
however long you stay, Philly, we know that you're gonna bend the knee on the way out. Okay.
Never
know how that's gonna be.
Never will happen. Matter of fact, I want my damn belt back, and I'm gonna get it.
Well, I promise you'll get it, and it will smell a lot better.
I don't know about that.
If you get it, I want to. Big Blue in the Bronx said exactly where he said, but these fans went into the bushes. Oh shit! So I just lost the damn comment. But he said about fans having one opinion, going into the bushes, and then coming out with a different opinion. And that is my biggest issue right now with a lot of Giants general manager, Twitter GMs, is they want to pick up every damn guy. They want to do this, they want to do that. And the fact is, if they were the actual GMs, in 2 weeks the Giants would be in cap hell. They'd have 100,000 players on the damn roster, and they don't know anything about roster building or anything.
Let me ask you a question. All the Twitter GMs that think Gettleman's horrible, one of the most popular names was Nick Caserio, right? Right?
Which Deshaun Watson wants no part of. But go ahead.
Nick Caserio, say J.J. Watt was with the Giants, if Nick Caserio did that here, how do you think New York Giants fans would have reacted?
Do what?
Because he could have got something for him.
Okay. That's enough. Like I literally got into it with one of the beat writers. I don't even remember what his name, but no, it wasn't him. It was the shit. I got to figure it out. But I called him a booger eater because because he literally suggested that it would be a good idea for the Giants to pick up J.J. Watt. And I understand that a lot of New Yorkers love big names. They love the marquee names. I get it. But J.J. Watt, as a football player, is practically done.
He's done.
He's done.
But he's never going to come here. He's trying to win.
He's got nothing left, hardly anything left in the tank. How many broken noses? How many? This man's wearing like he's got a RoboCop fucking thing on his arm, like during the games. Like he's done.
Ever since he got paid,
we need young, energetic defensive players like Dexter Lawrence, like Leonard Williams. Like this is what we need. This is what this Giants team needs. We don't need to go sign an aging player, who's going to come with probably a fat contract. Like let him go play in Pittsburgh with his brother.
It's pie in the sky stuff though, because even if we want him, he's never coming.
But it's stupid. Like it
doesn't make sense.
But
he's
even
never coming here.
The beat writer level, the guys that get to watch practices, they get all they're stupid. They're just, they don't even how the hell do you get to watch practice? Think about this for a second. Think about if you had access as a fan to practice. You got to go to all the practices. You got to ask all the questions. You got to do all the shit that Jordan Ron gets to do. You probably would be smarter. You would think you would be smarter, right? Because you'd have a little bit of inside scoop. So-and-so's leg isn't feeling too good, or his knee needs to be scoped out. Maybe so-and-so's shoulder isn't 100%. Like you would have some inside information. Surely you would come up with something more creative than signing an aging player who's broke his nose 15,000 times in J.J. Watt.
Yeah.
That's that's the content that you're going to provide me as the fan. You're a geek.
Listen, I did the video on him, and like I said, the first 5 years of his career, he had 74.5 sacks. The last 5 years of his career, he's got 26.5 sacks. And it's only because of one good year in 2018. He hasn't done anything since he got that big contract. He's done.
He was a great player.
Yep.
And he put up some monster things. But here's the thing. He's done.
He's done.
Like he's cooked to the bone.
Old is he? How old is he?
31. 32 at the start of the season.
32.
But that's old.
That's old for a defense.
That's old for a player that's had a lot of injuries. Like that's an old.
I think he could be a contributor on a good team, but I don't think he's a guy.
Chris,
Like
there's no question he could go to a place like Pittsburgh.
That's what I mean. Green Bay.
Green Bay. That's what I'm thinking.
But I'm just saying because his brothers are there. A team friendly deal and have some fun and play situational spots.
Yeah,
that's not what the Giants need.
That's why I'm saying it never made sense.
It doesn't make sense. So then here's the thing: is the guy, the beat writer, I call him a booger eater. And he loses his shit. Like he's mad at me because he thinks I'm just some Twitter geek. But the fact is like I'm a fan that loves this team, that wants to see this team succeed, that cares about this team, cares so much that I want to see the content that I see on YouTube be the best content that possibly can be put out there from other fans, right? You're not scouts, you're not GMs, you're just fans. Like I want to see be better than Eagle fans, Washington fans, Cowboy fans. Like I want to see the content to be the best. I don't want to see us go out and get a crap player, a guy who's a used car. Like for some reason, maybe this is a different discussion. New Yorkers love used cars.
Yeah, what's up with that, New York?
Well, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, I don't know if it's the Yankees. I think it's the Yankees that did it to you, Bad Dog, with all them championships. But it's like they love. And I say New Yorkers, and I could be wrong, but I only see this because I see Twitter and I read their comments. But it's like they love the aging vet who used to be something, like Corey Kluber, for example.
We don't love these guys.
You don't love Corey Kluber? Because I saw him going nuts when they got Corey Kluber.
We don't. Well, listen, I dealt with this in the 80s. The Yankees brought in all these aging veterans, and they sucked for years. I said this about I like the names, but Corey Kluber's coming off a shoulder injury. Severino's coming off an UCL, Tommy John.
Yeah.
Ion's coming off of Tommy John. And Domingo Germán, I don't know what happened to him, but he's coming off a domestic. None of these guys have pitched in a year. Yes, the Yankees are taking very low.
No, I have to admit, there are Yankee fans that think they're getting Corey Kluber, who pitched in the 2016 World Series.
Yeah, those Yankee fans, Cop, they don't understand.
They
don't get it. They hear a name that was good, and yes, this guy's great, but they don't understand that player is not what he used to be. No, I get it. Trust me.
That car used to be shiny, best one on the block. It's got miles out the ass now, and they think that it's a good car. And the fact is it's better years are behind it. It's gone.
It might give you a good road trip.
It might give you one good road trip, and then the valves are going to start knocking. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not going to. It's the muffler's rattling. Like,
I'll take one more good road trip for a championship, though. Let me get these real quick.
I'll be honest.
Let me get this real quick. DJ Smooth, he says Eli was done and the defense was bad. Owners, GM plan to tank games, Chris.
What? I'm sorry. I'm trying to read it.
Who wrote that? Was that DJ again?
Yes. And then DJ says Ed Dobbs, Colts GM, go get him.
What was Eli was done and the defense was bad. Owners GM planned to tank games, Chris.
I don't think.
No, they didn't. They were
literally crying. Is that what happened?
They were literally crying their eyeballs out, along with the rest of the real Giant fans, when Eli couldn't play anymore. Like they didn't even want to move on from Eli. Like, what are you talking, DJ? Are these super chats going to St. Jude, Bad Dog?
Yeah.
You see how this is working?
Eli was done.
God.
Eli was done because of the situation we put him in.
Yes,
We didn't have the team to support Eli later into his career, and it's why it never made sense to hold on to him. It wasn't because of Eli; it was because we screwed up, and by the time we were going to be able to fix it, he was going to be 41 years old. So that was the mistake, but it wasn't Eli's fault. Eli, I always compare it to Drew Brees. The Saints helped Drew Brees later in his career. They gave him the offensive line. They gave him the run game. They gave him the defense. You put Eli in that Saints situation when he's 37, he's going to win games too. The Giants didn't provide Eli with what they needed to provide him with. So, yeah, he was done because he was no longer a guy that could carry a football team with no support, like any 37-year-old quarterback.
Right.
So that was it.
Brady.
Drew.
Tom Brady's got pieces, though.
He does.
The Bucs got a team.
Oh, God, they got a great team. Yeah.
Drew still has a tackle, Armstead, who is a damn freak. Like, he's an absolute freak for a tackle. Eli didn't have that in the later part of his years.
Eli had nothing. And Eli had Eric Flowers.
Yeah, he had Eric Flowers. Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, if I could have a conversation with Eli, I would love to ask him, like, how was it to play in front of behind Eric Flowers? Like, what? Like, I would have to. That would be like one of my main questions. We had so many.
Eli would never throw him under the bus. Eli would never say a bad thing about Eric Flowers.
And I don't even think Eli. You know what? I wonder. I want to ask this question to OBJ so bad because I want to know if he really thought it was Eli that was holding him back. Because he never said that it wasn't. Because when he went on that interview with that little rat, Josine Anderson, which I like Lil Wayne. I'm not going to call him a rat, but fucking Josine Anderson, she's a rat. Literally, he goes on. He doesn't even defend his quarterback. But the truth is, Eli didn't have any time to throw the damn ball downfield to OBJ. He could only throw slants because that's what the offensive line provided him.
It's the same thing with what we got now.
Throw the ball down.
Everybody blames Garrett, and I'm not trying to say Garrett's this great play caller, but everybody blames Garrett for not throwing the ball down the field. We can't block.
I said the same thing.
We can't hold blocks.
On his ass. You can't take a.
If you can't hold blocks, how are you going to throw the ball down the field?
Let me say that I celebrated the fact that we're getting Jason Garrett back. I celebrated that because I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing.
Daniel Jones have to learn a third system in 3 years.
No, I think Jason Garrett, I think the offense as a whole was coming on as the season was going on. And the fact is they were hitting their stride.
Daniel Jones got hurt.
Like, I don't understand how a guy like DJ Smooth with the smooth part needs to be changed. But I don't know how you don't see that. Like, they were literally hitting their stride, and he got hurt. And he was limited the rest of the year. The rest of the year, he was limited. Even in the last game, he wasn't 100% against the Cowboys and gutted it out and got the dub for us. Like, that win mattered to us. I don't know.
It mattered to us big time.
It mattered to us.
Didn't matter.
Let me get this real quick. Sam, thank you for the super chat. Really, Billy says, I think it's a wonderful thing that you're raising some money for St. Jude's. Seriously, Bad Doug, this is a very nice thing. Sam, I do this every 6 months for a charity, man, because, like I said, the fact that I have the format to do so, and I have the best the supporters on YouTube for me, I'm extremely grateful. So, like I said, if I can give anything little back, I like to be able to do that once in a while. I can't do a 24-hour stream all the time because it kills me.
I
But
think Pizzle should do one.
and he says, I love the passion from all four of you, especially this early. Well, we're all passionate about it. Definitely.
Sam's the man.
First of all, it's not. She's saying early as- how many is-
Chris.
Pizzle should do a 24-hour.
I did
24
that.
hour.
I got to go to the bathroom. You guys figure it out.
I think
Yo,
Pizzle
what's
should
down
do
with that?
was she saying at what time because of what time it was?
What's that?
What?
Was she saying because it was so early, like as far as the
No,
time?
no. Sam is saying he loves the passion, especially like it's this early in the morning, and we're at 3:00 in the morning. We're still all really fired.
We're just usually getting started this time
Right.
for Pistol. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We ain't even got started. I mean,
I got to hit the head. I'll be right back.
I
Go
see.
ahead, hit it.
I see Authentic say the Giants only scored 15 points per game in 2007. What's going on, Authentic? By the way, the Giants only scored 15 points per game in 2017 with Eli and OBJ. It was an accumulation of garbage on offense. Well, 2017, if we're being fair, OBJ got hurt that year, right? That was the year he got hurt, wasn't it?
I'm almost certain that it was.
I'm
At least
almost
that was the thing.
positive.
He was hurt every year, practically.
But I think it was that year where he missed 12 games, right?
But
I'm not 100. I think so.
line wasn't any good.
Yeah, because he missed 4 and 18. So he missed 12 games at 17, and everybody got hurt that year. Marshall got hurt. We had no run game. The offensive line was horrible. That year, everybody
You
got
were
hurt.
supposed to win a division that year. That was
Everything
because-
went to hell that year. We had so many injuries that year, and the offensive line was horrible.
What I don't understand about Giant fans is we're lucky enough that we can honestly say Philly here. They can't say this, but we're lucky enough that we have 4 great examples of what a championship team is supposed to look like. If you want to say, if you don't want to count the 80s and the Super Bowl 25 team because that's too far, like football is advanced from that stage, fine. But you can definitely say that the 07 team and 2011 team could still work in today's game. It could still work. So the fact is there's two great examples of what a championship organization, championship team is supposed to look like. And in both cases, a lot of people always talk about how great the defense was. And the defense was great, but that offensive line was also really good too on both of those teams. And Eli made some big time throws.
The second team, it wasn't. The second team, the second Super Bowl, the offensive line wasn't that good.
But they were good enough.
They were okay.
That's what I'm saying. Is they were good enough to win a championship.
The first offensive line was
if you go
really
back,
good.
if you go back and watch the Niner game in 2000, well, I guess it was 12.
It's the greatest game in Eli Manning's career.
But that's what I'm saying is like that toughness that he showed for this organization. And you're right. The offensive line didn't have their best game that day, or you know what? Maybe they had their faults. But the toughness that he showed, and he really earned his right to be a New York Giants legend, right? For that to just be just not even thought of, you know, and the fact of we had guys that made big time catches in those games, like Cruz and Nix, right? Catches that Evan Ingram for some reason wouldn't make.
Manningham had a big catch in that
So,
game.
Manningham.
so let me ask Pizzle. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I got to know.
I'm sorry, Philly. We forgot about you for a second.
I got to know this. You feel that Eli does not get the appreciation and respect from Giant fans?
I still don't.
No, he doesn't.
I completely agree with that too.
I still don't, and that's what bothers me about people like Fist that come out there and they talked out the side of their mouth about Eli. When Eli did, you know, the way he found this organization, he left it in a better place. He left it with 2 more rings. Like
The organization, I say it all the time, Philly, you don't fall off a cliff as a quarterback at the age of 33, 34. Eli Manning, 2011, he was one of the top 2 or 3 quarterbacks on the planet. Nobody would deny that. He threw for 6,132 yards that year. At the time, was the most yards in the history of football.
Right.
If you combine the regular season and the postseason, we had the 32nd ranked rushing offense. He had no support.
Right.
The offensive line was mediocre at best, and the 27th ranked defense. And like 2 years later, he just completely falls off. No. And, you know, I think I saw Authentic later said that they only averaged 19 points a game in 2016. The offense wasn't good. The offensive line was still horrible. We had no run game. They failed Eli Manning. Even during that Super Bowl year, they were starting to fail. And that offensive line wasn't that good.
I say it all the time.
They failed in the second half of his career.
2011 is when we started to go downhill. The drafting started to become really.
It's just that Eli Manning overcame it that year.
Right.
the issue that I have with people that when they come talking about quarterbacks, take a guy like Aaron Rodgers, for example, right? Puts up all these numbers. Yeah, I mean, it must be awesome beating the fucking Lions twice a year and the Bears and the sorry-ass Vikings, 3 organizations that haven't done shit and any time recently, right? I mean, nothing, absolutely nothing. So Aaron Rodgers gets to play 6 games against the poop squad. So, and the fact is he's produced 1 Super Bowl for the Packers.
I say the same thing, Cop. I say the same thing about it.
I understand he's the MVP. He puts up great numbers for your fantasy team, but Eli Manning did more for the New York Giants in a tougher division,
Right.
A tougher division, and produced so many great things for us that we don't appreciate that. A lot of Giant fans don't appreciate it. I mean,
one thing I'll say, Cop, and I think Chris and I talked about this too, or I talked about this with somebody. I remember it was Chris. But a lot of fans are younger, and they really probably have not seen – if they're 10 years old in 2013, they only remember Eli Manning at the end of his career. They don't know how good he was. And I make this story all the time. I talk about 86, the ALCS between the Red Sox and the Angels. They made a big deal about Reggie Jackson. As a 10-year-old kid, I'm like, why are you talking about Reggie Jackson? Reggie Jackson stinks. Like, this guy sucks. Why are they talking? I don't know the history of Reggie Jackson. I don't know how good Reggie Jackson was when I'm young.
Right.
In this day and age, all these kids are on social media. So I think that's definitely part of it. Now, if there's guys our age that disrespect Eli Manning, I don't know. Listen, Cobb, I was hard on Eli Manning at the end of his career. I was ready to move on from Eli Manning. It's not because I felt like I just said this before. I said the combination of a 38-year-old Eli Manning who could never move in his career and a bad offensive, it just didn't make sense. I felt like we had to get away from because he wasn't going to win games for us anymore. And I felt bad for him.
But he wasn't the problem.
Because we didn't have the team.
The whole team was the problem. But I'm saying Eli could not succeed. And so why get the guy killed? He's got nothing else.
And by the time he was going to be able to, he was going to be 41. So it didn't make sense.
Eli's case all the time. Like, he's a pussy. He dies on the ground. I'm like, you stand there and get hit by a 350-pound guy coming full force at you. Of course he's going to on the ground.
I think another issue, the problem with Eli was that he had a brother who was better than him.
That's big.
And you had these geeks like, Philly 500 here who would say like,
who you talking
he's not as good as his brother. Like,
whoa. And you can go back to my videos. I've always said this, and I've always said that Eli Manning was underrated and that people never appreciate it. I've always said that because what he did in the playoffs.
His brother is
his brother's a top 3 quarterback.
Well, yeah, I mean his brother was in the GOAT discussion. There's no question about it. And here's the thing too: is both Peyton, which by the way, Peyton every single time that he was in a bad situation would fall to the ground or just throw it in the dirt.
Right.
Like they both Eli and Peyton grew up.
They were smart.
With a guy in Archie who got his ass absolutely kicked in the NFL. And told both of his boys, without a shadow of a doubt, do not allow yourself to get killed.
Yeah.
Because I got killed. I got smashed.
It's smart though. Why would you stand there and take a hit? We all know how tough Eli was, and I always say that game, the NFC Championship game in 2011, defined his career.
That whole season defined his career. One game in particular.
He'd get up, he'd pick the turf out of his helmet. He wouldn't say anything bad to the offensive line. He'd just get up and he'd chuck it. He threw for over 300 yards, 2 touchdowns, no turnovers, dropped back 58 times. He got hit he got sacked 6 times. God only knows how many times he got hit. And he didn't turn them. And San Francisco was a great defense. That will always define.
That's a signature game.
That to me is it defines Eli Manning's
They don't win that game without Eli.
No.
Let me ask you guys a question, and I'm going to ask Philly this too. In 100 years from now,
I'll still be live streaming on YouTube.
We all will be. But no, in all seriousness, in 100 years from now, tell me one, and I'm not saying he's a better quarterback because he's not. Tell me one individual moment that people will remember from Dan Marino. Tell me one individual moment that people will remember from Michael
Rodgers.
He won a Super Bowl, but Eli Manning, he has 2 of the top 5 greatest moments in the history of the NFL. And if New York Giants fans can't appreciate that, I don't know what to tell you. Because in 100 years, when they tell the story of the NFL, Eli Manning's going to be one of the first names that comes up.
Let me get these real quick. Johnny Freeman, Brilly says, hey, fellas, off topic. Who do you think starts for the Redskins? I'm thinking Mac Jones. I think of Kyle Trask, honestly. Maybe Dak Prescott. That would be something. And DJ, Brilly, he says, Chris, did you want Ed Dobbs, yes or no?
No, I wanted Dave Gettleman. I want Dave Gettleman to stay.
There you go.
And by the way, Eli did a lot of what he did in a very tough stadium to do it in.
Yeah, that's
A very tough Giant stadium. I mean, he could have easily done what Breeze did and said, "I'll just go play in a dome."
Us that live up in upstate New York, or up in the Northeast, the weather's brutal. It's very windy here. That's one thing people don't understand. It's hard to throw a ball in the wind.
Very hard. Like
windy here.
Go back to I tell you this, Bad Dog. Go back to the playoff game that the Bills and Ravens recently had.
Yes. Terrible.
It was everywhere, and Josh Allen is got this arm from Jesus Christ, and they're not moving it up and down the field at all. Why? Yeah. Because the wind. The ball only weighs so much. Wind. It's called it's called science. People like DJ Smooth won't understand that. But the fact is, when you play in a very, I'm not making excuses for the man, right?
No, it's true. The weather stuff, it's tough up here.
It's issues. But the fact is to do it what he did, and his career was amazing. I think it was special. And I don't think, because Philly 500 brought this up, I think you brought this up, Philly 500, is that I don't think he's appreciated enough.
Yeah, he's not. He's like Patrick Ewing, and I know you're not a Knicks fan, Pizzle, but Patrick Ewing with the Knicks was incredibly underappreciated by the
way the fan base treated Ewing.
Incredibly underappreciated by the New York Knicks fan base. And then when Ewing left, people took him for granted. The Knicks have never come close to what Ewing provided for this team since.
Ewing was like Eli. Ewing was a freaking warrior. The dude played banged up, hurt. Yep.
That's the other thing. Daniel Jones, and I'm not knocking Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones missed 4 more games due to injury than Eli Manning missed in his entire career already.
That's crazy.
That's my problem with Daniel Jones, is that I need you to stay healthy for 16 games.
Yeah.
Because we have geeks like Philly 500, not calling Philly 500. We have guys like him that are telling me, "Hey, win more games, idiot. Then you wouldn't have to count on us." Well, if Daniel was standing up for the Arizona game, I don't know. We might win the game. Who knows?
Coulda, shoulda.
Yeah, but we messed that up. We did. I'm just disappointed that a prideful organization, a tough-ass Philly town.
Oh, you love
I'm not crying. I'm perfectly fine.
You're crybaby.
You're
still crying. It's like 2 months later. And you come. The first thing Pizzle comes on. You guys tanked the game for us. You're a prideful organization. How can you do that? You're still bitter about it. You're still bitter 2 months later. I don't even think about it. I got enough problems. I got my quarterback getting traded. I got a GM that stinks. I got a
And you coach. Think you're beating the Giants next year?
Yeah. He's got a demon dragging him across the bed. It's a mess.
Well, that's a whole different story.
You literally have monsters underneath.
The only Giants I like talking about have 6 fingers. You know what I mean? These Giants stink.
I think Philly likes Eli though.
I do like no. I mean,
he likes because the Eagles have never had a quarterback. The caliber of Eli Manning.
Shit.
I want to hear Philly's take. I want to hear Philly's take on
Randall Cunningham. I'll take him any day of the week.
Okay.
Over Eli, you're insane.
Randall's my favorite all time. So
how many rings he get?
But Yeah. But what was the question? I forgot.
No, I want to hear. I
was talking.
I said deep down, I think you actually really like you.
I mean, as a rival, you know how you have like, you hate your rival teams, but you gain respect for them, right? Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Oh, look at the dingbat.
There you go. You're there. You're there.
Okay.
You disappeared like the Eagles did in the fourth quarter.
Oh, yeah. I think Pizzle did that.
NASA did.
So, definitely. But you respect the rival after so long. Even though you hate him, you appreciate a player and what he did. And I got to. And I think Eli gets a lot of crap. People dismiss him a lot of times. Oh, he ain't that good. But you look at what he did in the playoffs, especially going in the road, like to places like Green Bay, he went into Dallas. You got to respect that. And I respect him in pressure situations to deliver. So I think Eli is very underrated. I do.
If I would have played in a town like Philly.
My thing that I always laugh at is this, and I've said this a number of times too. People will sit there and tell me Eli Manning is overrated. It's the funniest thing because I always say, how the hell can somebody be overrated when nobody gives the guy credit?
Right.
It's impossible to overrate. All you hear is, oh, he sucked. Oh,
Right.
he's terrible. Oh, he's no good. So how the hell can he be overrated?
Right.
Who's overrating him? The Giants fans that saw the guy win 2 Super Bowls and should have won the MVP in 2011. That guy we're overrating? We never say Eli Manning's the best quarterback in the league. We never say Eli Manning is Peyton or that he's Brady. We never compared him to him, but Eli Manning was damn good and definitely one of the top 7 quarterbacks in the league until everything started to fall apart. In 2014-15, when Odell Beckham was there, our team sucked.
Yeah.
But Eli Manning put up the best numbers of his career those 2 years.
I mean, I hated him. I hate the stupid face and all that because he's a Giant, but I respect it. It's just like LT. I hated Lawrence Taylor, but if you ask me who is the most feared defensive player I've ever seen and scared the crap out of me, it was LT.
The other thing I would tell Eagle fans, and I said this to them when they drafted Wentz, I said, if you are drafting a quarterback number 1 overall, or you're with your first pick, and you can have Eli Manning's career, where you're top 10 in every major pass category, and you win 2 Super Bowl MVPs, I said, there's nobody in the world that's going to say, I'm not signing up for that.
He's the best number 1 pick since he's been drafted at the quarterback position.
Yeah.
He is. Go back and look at it. He's the best number 1 pick.
I believe you.
Yeah,
No,
I know. Yeah.
I mean, I'm one of the few people because I flat out said this on my channel before. I think Eli is underrated. I definitely do.
I think people take for granted, like I see people say, well, he wasn't elite, throughout the entire. People take for granted knowing you have a top 10 quarterback year in, year out.
And
a franchise
year in and year out.
Go over the list of the teams. He would be the greatest quarterback in New York Jets franchise history. He would arguably be the greatest quarterback in Bills franchise history. Jim Kelly never won a Super Bowl. You could debate it.
He'd be the best quarterback in Eagles history.
He'd be the best quarterback in Eagles history. He'd be the best quarterback. He'd be the best quarterback in Washington history.
I love Randall's my guy. I'm sorry.
Half the teams in the league, he'd be the best quarterback in the history of that franchise.
I've said that 100 times. Yeah.
And people just take for granted. They're like, oh, he was never better than like the 7th or 8th best. Okay, he was one of the top 10 quarterbacks for 15 years or 12 years. Or whatever you want to say.
From multiple organizations too.
I'll also say this about Eli over Peyton. I thought he was way better under pressure.
He was
Peyton,
in the playoffs.
Peyton played a lot. Yeah. Peyton did not play good in the playoffs.
He was also a little bit more mobile than Peyton.
Yeah, he was.
And that's saying something.
It is. I mean,
I know we're not mobile.
I don't want to agree with the swamp right over there. I don't want to agree with Pizzle, but it's true. He is underrated.
Pat Donovan says if Eli played for Philly, they would have renamed the statue Eli-Delphia.
Yeah,
they would have the statue for $10.
Philly fans gave because I felt it since I've been on YouTube since 2007 about getting heat for like Eli. But Philly fans would have built a fucking statue for Eli. They would have loved it on their. They would have built a.
We're working on the Jalen Hurts one right now.
Yeah, they would have loved to have a guy like Eli because Eli was tough. I mean, he was an Iron Man. He played every damn game that was asked of him to play.
That's why I'm surprised. And the same thing with Ewing, that New Yorkers don't appreciate the way they should because New Yorkers, we pride ourselves on being tough.
Twitter GMs
we love that. The 90s Knicks, they never won a championship, but you see John Starks or Charles Oakley or Anthony.
We love them. We love them.
But you see them, you just hear the crowd erupt. And they do it for Ewing now. But again, I think when you just don't appreciate. You don't appreciate what you got until it's gone.
Big dog, it's not cool to be a fan anymore.
I guess not.
It's cool to pretend like you know what the hell's going on the field. It's like these geeks out here that do these little hey, let me show you this little Twitter or not this let me show you this little draft scout here and watch his game tape right here. You don't even know what the hell happened for this play to even work for that guy to look the way he did.
Yeah, I don't ever.
If I'm a receiver and I'm looking at tape right now, and I'm going against a cornerback who just the previous play just took a bone bruise to his kneecap, of course he's going to look good on that next route because he's going against somebody who's physically hurt from the previous play where the running back ran his ass over. Like you can't just take these little things and then pretend like the hell you know what you're talking about.
And the other thing everybody always forgets about, he should have won 3 Super Bowls.
Yeah, 2008, I mentioned that earlier.
Plaxico shot himself.
Would have lost
a whole lot more than just 2 Super Bowls.
Well, he won 2.
He should have won 3.
Really, and I'm not making an excuse here, but if Plaxico doesn't do something stupid in the middle of the night,
we win the Super Bowl.
We win the Super Bowl. which, by the way, the Giants were a number 1 seed, and Eli played at a high level, but because his brother was Peyton Manning, he wasn't even potentially getting talks about being an MVP candidate. Wasn't getting that credit. Never was going to get credit. But here's the thing, too. I absolutely loved watching Tom Brady win another Super Bowl because all it did is put another feather in Eli Manning's cap.
I see Connex, and I want you to pull this
Yeah,
up.
I want to get to that, and then I got to end this, and I got to start another one. You guys, I know Philly said you got to go, but will you entertain to come back if I give you?
I'll hang out for a little bit more. I'm having fun.
I'll hang out a little longer. I mean, I'm just getting started.
No, that's good.
His was just getting started.
Connex said I take Rivers over Eli.
He's a geek.
No, yeah.
Like, I mean, what are you talking about? Like his art. Like, did you see this? Did you see how Rivers started? Yeah,
It's like a shot put.
That'll look great. That'll look great in Giants Stadium with the wind swirling. That would have been fucking awesome. I mean, like
week 17.
Look. This is the other thing that when people evaluate Eli Manning and compare him to other quarterbacks, I want you to take a look at the rosters that these quarterbacks had in comparison. How many Hall of Famers did Eli Manning play with throughout his 20-year career or whatever? Zero on offense, 1 for 4 years in Michael Strahan. Look at the talent that Phillip Rivers had. Look at the talent that Ben Roethlisberger had. Look at the talent that these quarterbacks had in comparison to Eli Manning.
Oh, that was Eli talk.
Real quick, I just want to get this out.
Sorry, Philly.
He says Peyton, Aaron, Brady, Montana, all better than Eli. Listen, I don't think anybody's going to argue. I'll tell you this: I love Eli Manning's career over Aaron Rodgers. I say this: you can have the numbers. You give me the hardware. You can have all the goddamn numbers in the world. You can have all. I want the hardware. Brady, he's better. There's even no question about it. Montana's better. Peyton, nobody's arguing that.
That's if you're a 49er fan and you can say like Montana's better than Eli, like okay, like cool. Did he accomplish more things? Like okay, great. Well, guess what? Like Eli's my guy.
Right.
That's my guy, and if I could go back, if I could put everybody in their prime, that's who I want quarterback in my team is Eli.
Yeah, but listen to this though. You know, the fact that they're bringing up, and I hate to do this because I don't want to stand up for Eli, but if they're bringing up Montana, they're bringing up Brady, they're bringing up those names, then you know he was pretty good.
Right?
You know he was pretty good.
And I see Authentic and Kristaps say Tiki Barber was not Hall of Famer. First off, he only played for Tiki Barber really for 2.5 years because his rookie year he didn't play until halfway. So 2.5 years he had Tiki Barber. And when Tiki Barber left, Eli Manning became a better quarterback.
Right. And Eli
and Tiki Barber's not a Hall of Famer. If Tiki Barber would have played another year or two, he would have been.
Tiki Barber should be a Hall of Famer. That hands down.
He decided to become a broadcaster. Otherwise, he would have been.
You think he should be in the Hall of Fame?
Absolutely. Are you kidding me? Tiki Barber's better than Emmitt Smith.
But he's not. But my point is, he's not going to make. He's not going to make the Hall of Fame though. He's not going to make.
He had 10,000. He's
not going to make it.
6 years and he had 10,000.
He's been retired now for how many years?
I thought he was saying. I thought Philly 500 was talking about Eli.
Oh, okay.
But no, as far as Tiki goes, I mean, I don't know. I'm a Tiki guy.
Yeah,
I love Tiki. I know there's a lot of Giant fans that hate Tiki, and Tiki talked out the side of his mouth about Eli. But Eli went out there and proved him wrong. Like that's just man-on-man shit. Like you challenge me, I challenge you, and I go out there and I make you eat your crow. Like that's just man-on-man shit. Yeah. We're not hiding behind a fucking pitcher, playing lollipop. You know what I'm saying? Like he was out there. He handled it like a man.
Yeah.
Not like Carson Wentz, where he said, "No, I just won't play this game. Fuck it." I
gotta end this one. Like I said,
what are you talking about?
Let me end this.
We get passionate.
Phil, are you coming back or you gotta go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
All right,
hey, Phil, I had a blast.
All this Eli talk.
Yeah.
I
it says Philly 500.
But I appreciate you having me on, Bad Dog, and I cannot wait, Pizzle, because I'm taking you out this year, buddy. Yeah, no knee is getting bent. You've already bent.
You've already bent the knee.
You bent one too. We're 1 for 1. Let's see who takes the final blow.
Yeah.
All I got was a fucking haircut.
Yeah. Who cares?
I need one.
You're dead. That's why I tried to help you. I actually thought you had a mullet at the time. I don't know what. I told Ben I thought he had a mullet. I didn't know what was underneath there.
Now I got a nice shiny belt.
Now you got a nice shiny belt.
Unfortunately, wonderful now.
But I got something coming for you, Pizzle.
Okay.
I got something. I got an idea, and I think this idea, it's gonna motivate you to go one more round with me.
I hope
You know what I
you do
mean?
the right thing and root for a different organization.
Never gonna happen. I bleed green, buddy. Good, bad, or the ugly.
You blink. You
And
blink
you know
tank.
what? And you know what? We'll be 6. We're picking 6. Remember that.
Yeah, and
When
you'll still
when
screw it
Kyle
up.
Pitts goes off the board, you remember who's
Draft a receiver, and I hope that I'm sure it'll work out for you.
Oh, yeah. I have no idea what we're going to do. I have no confidence in the GM. That I can promise you.
You shouldn't have any confidence for the next 10 years.
They should.
Not with him there. No.
I would
However-
keep him for 10 years.
But we'll still beat you. You know what I mean?
Brian Faze, thank you for the super chat. Really, really bad. Doggy Loon, congrats on 50K. Thank you, sir. He says, man, love you and entertainer streams on Sunday. Makes my day. Love y'all. Hey, thanks, man.
Appreciate that, Brian.
Appreciate that. Yeah, let me end this so I can start a new one. Philly,
Thanks, my man.
I appreciate it.
Appreciate
I
it.
always love
Thank you, guys.
streaming. You're great. Tana
Yeah.
and Fizzle, I will send the new link to your Twitter. You guys can hang out for as long as you
All right.
want. And when you got to go, you got to go.
I'll hang out for like another half hour, and then I
All
got
right, sounds good. Let me end this stream, guys. And if it doesn't show up on YouTube, just come right back. You know I'm going to be live. You just go right back to my channel. So I'm going to end this. I'm going to set up the new one, and then I'm going to finish this last 7 hours for St. Jude.
7 more hours, buddy. Go
I got to
for
go.
it.
All right, guys.
Philly, be good.
Philly, have a great night.
You
Fizz,
too. Nice seeing you guys.
I'll see you in a bit.
You stink,
All right.
Philly.
Yeah, you stink more. Rat. Rat.